Ugh. Forgive my impudence. Please Godfather help me, to become the dominator. Life is already destined the moment one's character took form. Life is full of opportunities and choices, but when they come your way, your personality hang determined your choice, ha. Ha. I shall reward you the Fong Tian halberd and the legendary horse G2. Chancellor-in-Chief, you're my godfather. Opportunity. Fate. Humanity. ZA. Tower of the White Gateway. Everything stops here. RFH. RWB. LUBU, UR. X. Ha. ZN. RWVP. RBUR. N. RFFEV. NWPMAVN. AR. Destined to be a loser. ND. Mikic. Fated to lose? Who is he to tell me that? Ugh. That voice, it's appearing again. The day before the Battle of Sisui. Again with loser. General, back then when Chen Shang rebelled against the Qin dynasty, during a night, a fox spirit said Umechu rise, and Chen Shang be the ruler. Chen Shang really made himself a king afterwards. Is on Kanzo. Ji Ho Chang. Ji Ho Chang. Ho Chang, what do you mean? It seems like General has been restless recently, with all the weird noise surrounding your ears. Maybe you're fated to be a ruler like Chen Shang. Ha 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 ha. Fated to rule? That voice is calling me a destined failure. General Liu, how can you be so relaxed with the enemies just ahead? General Liu, how can you be so relaxed with the enemies just ahead? I'm just patrolling because I'm feeling down. Does this have anything to do with you, Hu Zhen? Such insolence. I'm the general-in-chief that commands the crusade against Sun. You as a vice-general should be beheaded for challenging me. Hu Zhen. Heh, the last one who went against me, Hang been reincarnated. Wouldn't you like to guess? Who the next to be reincarnated is? Who the next to be reincarnated is? You all. They really dare to rebel? Gulp, what should I do? General-in-Chief, General Liu. Are you two discussing tactics to beat the opponents? Can I join your discussion? Hua Xiong. Ahem, General Liu, patrol your PLA properly. Don't let your brothers from Bing break the rules. Courtesy to General-in-Chief. We haven't even encountered Sun Jian. Let's not fight among ourselves. Hu Zhen thought he could show off in General Liu's territory just because he is Chancellor-in-Chief's confidant. But the soldiers from Bing would never give in to him, ha! Listen to my command. Laugh all you can the next time Hu Zhen appears. Yes. That night Yeek Pass. We received news that Sun Jian gathered an army of 50,000 in front of the Sisui Pass. My Xiliang army numbers 150,000. Last year, Sun Jian suffered a huge loss to Su Rong. He only amounts to that. Should we be afraid of him winning with fewer numbers? CCP. Is the commanding officer planning on taking Sun Jian's camp? Zhao Tsun. That's right, won't it feel great tearing that bastard Sun apart? When Sun Jian sees my Xiliang army, Hell Xilian surely surrender. A. Dong. Humph. General Liu, what's the meaning of this? I'm curious how someone like you became the commanding officer. Was it all because of Hua Xiong? Do not spout nonsense. Lift, although my knowledge is shallow, I do know the meaning of know the enemy and know yourself. Sun Jian knows his power is weaker than ours, he has surely come up with a plan. If you just charge in, you'll surely fall for his trap. Preposterous. Smack. Then you must already have a plan in mind. If you can't come up with something, then he'll punish you according to martial law. Commanding officer, please calm down, let's stay amicable. Take advantage of the night and send a squad of fast riders to investigate Sun Jian's camp formation, stands. The number of soldiers and horses, whether there's an ambush or not, and once the time comes. The main force will raid the camp, and another squad will cut off Bastard Sun's route of retreat. How is it? I rely on the numbers when I lead soldiers. The enemy usually surrenders because of the great disparity in numbers, which doesn't feel good. This bastard Lu Biu caused me to lose face. General Lu Biu is right, it's probably related to what the commanding officer is thinking. Jokes, being so scared would only set back my army's morale. I won't stop you from charging to your death. Don't drag my Bing State warriors with you. Eve had too much to drink, excuse me now. How dare he? Shove. Huff, huff, why are you so angry? Right now, we have to order Lu Biu to do things. If we win this battle, no matter who fought it, the achievement belongs to you. Hua Xiong. Here. Ready the soldiers, get ready for a night raid on Sun Jian's main camp. Yes. Xiao. Brother-in-law, Hua Xiong took some soldiers and went to the camp. Are we not going to follow? Hu Zhen will definitely die at the hands of Sun Jian. Order my subordinates, my head's starting to hurt again, to sleep tight tonight, do not meddle in their affairs. Yes. Do you believe, destiny? Ugh. Destiny is shaped the moment one's character takes form. Life is full of opportunities and choices, but when they come your way, VN. N. A. DJ. Your personality hang determined your choice, X. R. Lu Biu, you're destined to fail, V. V, are you willing to reshape your life from this moment on? V. R. X. X. VT. Wang. Fail? Wang. I, Lu Biu, a failure? Be a life simulator, a photon computer game from the D world. We use techniques that change real and fake to let the person experience unlimited possibilities in a limited life. Due to an unknown malfunction, the system was banished to the D space. But for D life, using the photon computer system to improve oneself, there's a chance to enter a higher dimension. D. But photon computer, simulation, what is this? Press yes to enter the photon computer to start a new life. Press no to give up on the life simulator and return to reality. Why? Interesting, I really want to see what this destiny, V. Notice, for the convenience of the reader, the simulator's words will be shown as simplified Mandarin. Can cause. Beep. Information was successfully recorded, life simulator, activate. Han Dynasty Lu Estate. Wah. He's born. MMN? So dark. He's opening his eyes. What the hell, reincarnated? Years later. Phew. Hey, old Lu's son is over there. He sat there the entire afternoon. Don't you guys think he looks like a monster that borrowed a vessel to put their soul in? Glare. Hey, little monster. Why did you glare at me just now? Move. You're blocking the light. Who? Eve always found you annoying. Bang. HMH, although I lost this fight. They aren't any better than me. Player ID, Lubus Muleton World Buffet of a farmer. Position. Reputation. Wealth. Power. Strength. Intellect. Age. 7 years, there's finally an increase somewhere other than my age. Is it because that fight just now increased my fame? Poston. reputation, wealth, power, PR strength. Say, Wan Wang. Looks like as there are some big changes, this panel will change with it. Then is this reincarnation reality or a dream? What will increasing them do? It's so hard. Position and wealth are too far away from me, it's as hard as ascending to heaven. There are only some clues related to strength, let's just learn martial arts. Hey! Yi! Stinky brat, you aren't doing work but training out here? Did you know that Lu Estate is a rich land, Yi? Father Lu. If you use the food to train, then there won't be enough to raise one of you. Sigh, at this age in my previous life, I was able to easily lift 3 times this weight, huff. Huff. Now I'm so weak. I'm sorry. A few months later. Ha. 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 Notfkaten. Your strength increased by. It's just a bit inefficient. Ha. Ha. When he was. Lu Bus' little sister was born. Yower, let's sell her. Girls are always raised for other families, it's a scourge. Do not sell her. If dad thinks I eat too much, he'll eat less. If you starve, our bloodline will end. Then he'll go do manual labor. I can also work enough for my sister to eat. You can't do it, be you. I can. Notfkaten. Your intellect has increased by. I can. Please don't sell my little sister. S.A. From that day on, Lu Bu worked hard every day and learned farming techniques. Although he hadn't touched farm work in his previous life, it's pretty easy once you do it yourself. Lu Bu learned a lot from farming. He's able to guess the weather and determine the kind of fertilizer based on the condition of the land. He turned his family's 2 mu of unfertile land into fertile land. I heard Lu Bus' family had another plentiful harvest. Yeah, they clearly had the worst land in the entire village. I didn't think that farming instead of fighting would raise my reputation more easily. Notfkaten. Your reputation increased by. But why did the land turn so rich? Yet my wealth hasn't increased at all? Position, reputation. Wealth. Power. PR, strength. Tellect. Who? Dad, doesn't the chief's family have to pay tax? Why would they need to? Not only that, if they had collected less tax from us, we wouldn't even need to starve. How could they? The chief's family doesn't even work, but we have to pay tax to not only the government but also to them? The harvest from 2 mus of field wouldn't be enough to feed our family of 4. The chief is responsible for the household registration and taxation in the Lu's estate. Mu is like a Chinese unit of land measurement. If we had not handed over a portion to the chief, what would we do if he includes your mom and sister Ling Chi in the count as well? Oof. It's no good being a great farmer at all. Society is clearly against humble farmers like us. Sigh, thwack. I swear, even if I don't become a glorious general like I was in the past life, I will at least live like a human being. I will no longer be bullied by the others anymore. Swoosh. R.A. Thwack. He, stay, lies. Lu Bu age. Although I'm not physically as strong as I was in my previous life, my archery is still spot on. Player ID, Lu Bu simulated world life as a farmer. Position. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. That's about it. It should be almost night when I get home. Bus home. What you just hunted should also be paid as part of the tax. Lu Hong. Village chief of the Lu estate. I was talking with your dad about this just now. How dare you? Bu, how can you say that? Kid, this is an order from the imperial court. Who is the imperial court to meddle with people's lives? Such imprudence. Don't think you can rebel just because you have your archery skill. You don't believe that I could get rid of your family anytime? Brat. Please forgive me for failing to educate my child. Hurry up and hand over half of your kill. So Ha? Did you become a beast yourself while hunting for one? Such an insolent bastard. Just hand it to the chief. I'm begging you. Fine. Bastard, in the end, you still had to bow down? These kills, I'm giving them. Xing. To you. SWSH. Notification. Your reputation has increased by. You. Bastard. What are you trying to do? Listen, we won't pay any tax from now on. You'll settle the missing portion yourself. If you ever single out my family, I'll come to your house myself and then, one by one, I will kill everyone in your family. You got that? Shut up, bastard. Chief. It's my fault for failing to educate him. Ha. 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 It's all my fault, please don't blame my son. Ha. Just you wait. We're in trouble. Trouble? If it wasn't for Dad's cowardice all along, how would Lu Hong dare to take our family easy, even if he were to be lent 18 guts? Brat, majority of the field in the Lu's estate is in the chief's control. If our harvest isn't sufficient for us to live on, where do we go to find lands to farm? We even had to do all the hard work. Why not just kill that bastard Lu Hong? We can divide his lands after that. Enough. How did I give birth to a troublesome son like you? I can't stand it anymore. Sigh, now we can only tell your mom to pack up immediately. The whole family should leave the Lu's estate and find somewhere else to stay. Fire. Fire. The Lu's house is on fire. Oh my god. Crap, Mom and Sis are still inside. I'll rescue them. Eve already lost everything, I can't lose you as well. Put me down. It's too late now. Everything is gone. Gone. Serve them well. Yeah, I've hated them for so long. This is what they get for offending the chief. Serve them well for their sin. They are all murderers. None of them should leave here alive. What else do you want to do? You already destroyed our home. Please, Dad. Just shut up. Gee, this isn't a BU, this is a. Someone's killed. BU, Mom left this specifically for you. You can only grow up strong by eating a lot. You're our family's hope after all. Mom is what I didn't have chance to experience in my past life. Ugh. As for Ling Chi, she always reminded me of my daughter back then. They're bullying me again. Don't worry, Dad, brother will take revenge for you right away. Issei smiles through tears. Yeah. Because of these treasures, I had decided to live a better life this time. Come catch me. Brother, wait for me. Slow down, Bu. But now. Woohoo! You all destroyed them. Arg. Bu, I was wrong. Whoosh. It's the chief who called us to cause the fire, it's not my fault. I'm begging you as a fellow countryman. Forgive. Uncle Arthur is Feng Xian's godfather from now on. Cook. All of them are murderers, no one shall escape. No one shall escape. Monster, monster. Don't come nearer. What's there to be scared of? There are so many of us. You think we can't get rid of a mere kid? Let's go ether. Whoosh. Swish. Swish x, ugh. Swoosh. Este, grabs. Este, drags. Ugh, Luby you. You should have been dead all along. Your whole family deserves to die. Ugh. It's all silence now. The last one is you, Lu Hong. I just told you that if you dare to single out my family, I would come to your house myself. One by one. Slaughter your whole family. I stand by my words. Ha! 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 Luby you, it's my fault for having my vision blurred. Please let me off this once. Just go and meet Yama already. Notification. Your reputation has rise to me, N notification. Your intellect has reduced to O. What a sin, what a sin. Just leave. The villagers who escaped have reported to the officials, they'll be coming for you very s. Dad, please leave here ether with me. Psych my son, your mom, who stayed by dad for her whole life, had never been treated to any enjoyment. Ling Chi was still young and didn't get to enjoy life much, now they're all gone, dad should accompany them. Just leave already. Leave. Takes. Ka. Luby Yu, also known as Fengxian, comes from Bing of the Jiuyuan district and Wuyuan commandery. Tasked in Bing for he is known to be proficient in combat, guarded the Yianai area during the era when Ding Yuan, the inspector of Bing, also acted as a defender of the region, who made him a secretary. After killing Ding Yuan, he called Dongzhuo godfather, and was granted the title of Zhonglong general. Due to his interaction with the life simulator from the fourth dimension, the plot of his life has been altered to a different route. For now his ending is still an unknown variable. Hu Zhen. Hu Zhen, also known as Wen Kai. Dongzhuo's general in the latter years of Northern Han, ended up under the command of Wang Yun and Li He later on. He was granted the title of the governor of the Northern Commandery. Add, Sun Jian crusade against Dongzhuo who sent Hu Zhen to lead a PLA of soldiers and Luby Yu as general. He always clashed with Luby Yu, and likes to ride on top of others due to his prowess. Hua Xiong. Hua Xiong, a general under Dongzhuo's command in the latter years of Northern Han, possesses formidable combat prowess and the pride of being part of the military. Ho Chang. Ho Chang, a renowned general under Lu Bu's command in the latter years of Northern Han, he is a brilliant judge of pros and cons. Zhaotzen. Zhaotzen, a general under Dong Zhuo's command who guards the EK pass. Seemingly a kind person, but it looks like he's actually scheming something. To ensure the quality of work as well as the platform's requirement, this manhwa will be updated weekly. BR. Hey, all of you come here. Men, the fire was put out not too long ago. The one that massacred the village is hiding nearby. Surround the place and search for him. Aims. That bastard's up. Ah. Dash. The bastard's on the roof. Gather ether and surround him. Release. Yuwa. His skill with the bow is extraordinary. Be careful, everyone. He ran into the west forest. Let's search up the center, the other teams will flank him on either side. Men, the storm's about to arrive. Bastard has nowhere left to, be careful behind you. N. Arg. He's so accurate. Don't wait, shoot back at him. Swoosh. H. Yuwa. He's as annoying as a roach. Takes out. I have to call for reinforcements. Pada pada. Someone shot a whistling arrow. Quick, flank in that direction. That sound just now, I think my location is exposed. If this was my past life, my triple shot wouldn't leave a single one alive. There also wouldn't be trouble like this. I'll be at a greater disadvantage when the storm comes, right now I should. Ugh. Over there. The reinforcements came so quickly. Don't have many arrows left, but killing one is still one more dead, SST. It came from the other direction, there's someone else. Gee, gosh. Ugh. There's also someone up high on my right, could it be? That Eve already been surrounded. Lubiu is in a crisis. Lubiu was born into a poor farming family in the simulator world. He has the same name as in the main world, but his body is very ordinary. He has none of the godlike powers he had in the main world, but because he retains his memories, his martial skills are still with him and they are able to supplement what his body lacks. He still doesn't understand the simulator and thinks he has been reincarnated. He wants to live a life he can be proud of despite being from a lowly background. Father Lu. Lu Bus biological father in the simulator world and is of low status. For the family's survival, he works hard and bears it all. Although he knows life is unfair, he can only keep it in for the family's safety. Mother Lu. Lu Bus biological mother in the simulator world, a kind and caring woman. She cares a lot about Lubiu and allows Lubiu to experience a motherly love that he never experienced in the main world. Ling Chi. Lu Bus biological sister in the simulator world, she is very smart and quick-witted. She shares the same name as Lu Bus daughter in the main world and because of this, he often sees her as his own daughter. Lu Wang Nan. A villager from the Lu estate, he somehow has a strong sixth sense. He and his entire family fawn over the village chief's family, so he's received many benefits. When he was small, he often brought along two subordinates to bully Lubu after Lubiu offended the village chief. Lu Hong ordered him to burn Lu Bus home and in the end, his throat was slit by Lubu Lu Hong. The simulator world's Lu estate village chief. Because of a problem with the taxes, there was conflict with Lubiu and in retaliation, he burned Lu Bus home, killing his mother and sister. He was massacred along with the entire village by Lubiu. Will it end? Like this? Not yet. Drip, drip. Ha. 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 He killed more than 100 in one night. It's the death penalty for sure. Do you regret it? Regret? Sigh, if you had used this courage at the border, you would have definitely accomplished great things and brought honor to your family. Pull. I hope in your next life, you'll be able to understand when to yield. Sigh, if you had used this courage at the border, you would have definitely accomplished great things and brought honor to your family. Don't end up like this again. Why was my life so insignificant? Was it birth? Lack of opportunity? Or on my character? Drip 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 drip. The end. Congratulations on completing your first mission of exploring the simulator world. FR. Currently calculating your results and rating. What's going on? Am I dead or alive? P. You killed everyone on the estate by yourself. Your cruelty will give you admirers on the path of crime. Final rank level. R. Because you died young, you couldn't make more contributions towards the path of crime. You were unwilling to be oppressed, and your resistance brought enlightenment to the people living under oppression in later generations. Final reputation. Level. They revered you as a spirit totem. If you can maintain this ember of life, developing and promoting this thought, you'll definitely be able to create substantial reform. H. Currently calculating your results and rating. VSVSP. Suffering from much exploitation and oppression, you were not able to accumulate wealth. Our final wealth. Level. Although later, your family situation turned for the better, a fire destroyed all your material and mental wealth. VEB, Mother, Ling Chi. Your hunting career let you develop a dexterous body, although your body quality wasn't great. Final power level. Your accurate bowmanship supplemented your physical weakness. You were an unparalleled shot if they were further than 10 steps away from you. Closes. Hoof. Facing the trials of life, your choices reflect your own guts and courage. You used violence to solve everything. Final intellect level. R. While power could be a key to overcoming difficult situations, it can also be a poison that will destroy you. P. Is it a pro or con? It's up to you to carefully think about. B. Result: violent death. Total rating: CX. R. I kinda get what this simulator thing is now, but this C grade, it's very bad. Calculating rewards. Received simulator currency, points. Talent, reward, pick of these, your real body will be strengthened forever. Elementary, carpenter, skill. Elementary, tailor, skill. Elementary, heart, strengthening. VOB. Carpenter, tailor? I can't use those at all. Arafini. V. I choose heart strengthening. VDR. DAR. D. LH. RARHAXSV. XD Vexo. PR. Thighs feeling. Ka. This place, I came back. Somebody. Brother-in-law, you've awakened? Why's there so much noise outside? Brother-in-law, are you confused from sleep? Hu Zhen took Hua Xiong with him to raid that bastard son's main camp. Oh right, although only a moment has passed, to me, it's already been 13 years. Ready my horse. Ha? Brother-in-law, didn't you say you weren't going to take part in this? Grab. Wei Su. I changed my mind. Lu Biyu is about to change history. He got lucky and had godly powers which surpassed ordinary people. If he was a normal person, he might have already died, like in the simulator. Although this thought merely flashed by after completing the first simulation, it sowed the seed for his future reincarnation's change. Because Lu Biyu was aggravated after losing his last fight in the simulator, he wants to vent by using his strong body after coming back to reality. As for originally not caring about Hu Zhen and Hua Xiong's night raid on Sun Jian, Lu Biyu. GXM. 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 Seems like there aren't a lot of people in Sun Jian's camp. General, looks like Sun Jian's PLA is having a rest, their defenses are quite lax. We came from behind Yeek, regardless of how brilliant Sun Jian's scouts are, there's no way they would be able to detect movements from behind. We are the unexpected strike force. If not now, when? Hua Xiong. I'm here. Let a PLA in charge from the side entrance, he'll block the main entrance. If you see him, kill Sun Jian immediately. Yes. That brat, Lu Biu, is still sleeping soundly. So the credit will all be mine. Once Sun Jian is executed, he'll definitely tell the Chancellor-in-Chief that Lu Biu has been ignoring military orders. We're so close, yet they still can't detect us, even the gods want Sun Jian dead. Listen, soldiers. Charge. See. The enemies are attempting a night raid. Quick. The alarm drum, oh. Go search that way. Something isn't right. General, there's no one in camp. We were tricked, retreat. // M. Oh, no. This place is drenched with oil. Don't be afraid, the Commander-in-Chief is at the main entrance. Follow my lead and well join them. General Hua is trapped, we should go assist. Retreat. Retreat immediately. Commander-in-Chief. Wait. Crap, we're surrounded. Luckily, I ran fast. So long as I'm alive, Hu Zhen, you little brat. Today you'll die beneath my sword. Zhu Mao aka Zhu Derong. Someone, protect me. Protect. Ya. Thud, thud. Damn it, it's do or die. Ugh. Ya. Jaya. HAAA. Looks like you're not a complete idiot. Come, let's have 30 more bouts. Huff, it's been so long since Eve fought solo, this time, Huff, it's your win. Huff, it's been so long since Eve fought solo, this time, Huff, it's your win. I want stay with you. Eve fought wars for 20 years, Eve never seen a wuss like him. What the hell? Don't run, leave your head behind. General Hua, you broke through. Men, but because of this, the two squads' fronts merged with each other, causing my army's formation to be a mess and making it hard for them to fend off the enemy. Alright, why don't I see the commanding officer? He ran his ass as he saw that you fell into a trap. We couldn't even catch up to him. Hua Xiong. General Hua. Come save me. Kata kata. Hua Xiong? Even a bear wouldn't be able to save you. Leave your life behind. / Fu. Ha ha ha. That's what you get for chasing after me. You deserved it. Commanding officer, the enemy had an ambush ready. Quickly break through with me. Shit. Lu Biu must not want to see me achieve the most merit, so he secretly informed the enemy. Who cares who it was, let's get out of here alive first. Roar. I will make you pay in blood for killing my general. The Tiger of Jiangdong, Sun Jian. Commanding officer, leave first. Allow me to cover you. You must block him for me. A. Sigh. Hua Xiong is here. Who dares to challenge me? By yourself, it's like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. I didn't think Ziliang's Hua Xiong was so reckless. Sun Jian courtesy name Wen Tai. The Tiger of Jiangdong is only a title. Do you dare fight me? Trying to provoke me into a unknown in this situation, do you really think I'm that dumb? Quickly take his head. There's no chance of winning, fighting 1 against 10, it's not worth giving my life for that idiot Hu Zhen, but Pierce. Do you only know how to bully people with numbers? Just like Hua Xiong said, the Tiger of Jiangdong is only a title. Lu, why is he here too? Yeah, of course, he came to kill me himself now that his conspiracy fell apart. I'm done for. Ha? Swoosh. Arg. Heh, it's been a long time since I last possessed such incredible strength. D. Such a quick shot, I was almost beaten. Had his shot been more accurate, I would now be. Gong Fu, who is he? Lu Biu, also known as Feng Xian. It's said that he himself is capable of fighting against 100 men. His bravery is remarkable. He was the godson of Ding Yuan from Bing, but he ended up killing Ding Yuan and pledged loyalty to the cunning Dongjua. He is the godson of Dongjua now. Huang Gai, also known as Gong Fu. Heh, even with all that combat prowess he possesses, he had to be a disloyal and unjust brat. PSSHHH. It's Lu Bus Cavalry from Bing. Fret not, my soldiers. Heed my command. Fight till our last breath. Grabs. Axe, swish. Is he a human, or a demon? Han Dang, also known as Yi Gong. Stop right there. Cheng Piu, also known as Da Mao. Shit. I can't dodge this. Yi Gong. You're dead. The next hit should take your life. Ka. Character introduction. I finally escaped. But how do I report this to the Prime Minister? Da Day. Right, won't everything be solved if I blame it on Lu Biu? That idiot even rushed into the chaos to face Sun Jian head on. I'm not used to this power yet. Apologies, I couldn't make it painless for you. Ugh. But don't worry, I got the feeling back. Die in peace. Bastard, go die. A chief resorting to attacking from behind. Ugh. Xiao. The winner is in the right, he'll do anything it takes to win. So heroic. You're the same as me. But a mountain can't have two tigers. Only one of us can live. Dol. Dang. Who are you to say I'm the same as you? You're disloyal and unjust. Kong. Sun Wen Tai, put more strength into it. He's not even a bit tired after swinging such a long spear single-handedly for so long? Speaking of, I don't even feel a hint of tiredness so far. This isn't a delusion, could it be? That Che art strengthening is in use? ZZZZZZT. To think that simulator would have this kind of benefit. Enough playing around, I'm going to use both of my arms now. Are you able to block this? I'll be taking your head. S.A. I can't avoid it, it's all over. I can't avoid it, it's all over. Who? De Mao. I'll block him. Master, please run. A man knows when to step back. How can they talk about being a hero with only one fight? How can I go back and meet? You can get back up on as you're alive. Just get revenge for us when the time comes, now go. Duke. Assemble your soldiers, help me escape before the rebel army surrounds us. Okay. You have many loyal dogs at your side, however. No one can save you this time. Garg. Master. Do not come here. Do as I said and run. Protect Sur, protect the Sunblood. S.A. All soldiers listen, break through the back at full speed. Do not look back. Lu Fengxian, didn't you laugh at me for bullying the few with numbers? There's only us two here now. Come, let's have 300 more bouts. Destiny updated. Because the simulator changed Lu Bus actions, it caused a butterfly effect and all other characters' fates have also been changed. XFX. NDV. Huaxiong. Status, alive. He should have fallen for Sun Jian's plot at this battle and be executed. But because Lu Biyu took part in the battle due to the simulator's influence, he shot Sun Jian instead. Huaxiong's death was changed and he survived. GXM. Dawn has arrived, everything has ended. ZA. General, Sun Jian's army has retreated. The ones who were surrounded have all been eliminated. ZA. Did Sun Jian manage to escape? If we let someone like him go. If I allow him to escape from under my nose. How could I be called the great Lu Biyu? That is Sun Jian's head? The Flying General's prowess is incomparable. The Flying General's prowess is incomparable. I would have been long dead if you, General Lu, hadn't lead your Plato the rescue. I can't thank you enough. There will be a day when I repay this gratitude with my life. There's no need for that. It was thanks to General Hua holding up Sun Jian's army that we could achieve such a successful outcome. I'll report back according to the facts, you'll be appropriately rewarded. Thanks, General. The untended willow grows. It's unfortunate for Hu Zhen who just gifted me a great general. Soldiers, bury the deceased, and return to Yeek. Yes. Swoosh. Congratulations to General Lu. Your victory will surely be celebrated by the Chancellor-in-Chief. The soldiers must have been tired after so much battling, we should host a feast for them here. General Zhao, you have been drinking here by yourself. Surely you weren't celebrating us all getting caught by Sun Jian? General Lu, where did that come from? Let me ask you, Sun Jian knew about Hu Zhen's night raid as if he was a prophet. Causing the 11 Liang army to lose so much, how did that happen? That. General Lu, General Hua. Please let me off. Treason shall never be forgiven, guards. Behead Zhao Qin out there and show his head to the public. How can you commit suicide without authorization? I want to see the Chancellor-in-Chief. Wei Su. What's the matter, brother-in-law? You will guard Yeek from now on. Guarding Yeek, are you kidding? I won't be able to do that. How can a man depreciate himself? Sex Smashy. Yeek is where you can muddle on, there won't be war here anytime take this as a chance to train yourself. Sister must be glad. Yeah, I spent 12 years in that world, it has been 12 years since I last saw my wife and daughter. It's time to go home. After a few days. Luo Yang. 1 yuan, why are you here?
Confronting Hu Zhen has already reported to Chancellor-in-Chief that you didn't follow commands and disrupted the army, causing the army to suffer a heavy loss.
The Chancellor-in-Chief is furious. Seems like Brother 1 yuan is here to deliver a message. Being relaxed like this, Zhang Liao, also known as 1 yuan. You must already have a plan. With this alongside me. With this alongside me, let's see what sort of gibberish Hu Zhen can manage to come up with. Let's see what sort of gibberish Hu Zhen can manage to come up with. Chancellor-in-Chief, how dare Lu Biyu come back? He must be here to apologize. The Chancellor-in-Chief's residence.
This arrogant brat has publicly offended me countless times.
He even rejected to participate in the war after we reached Yik, resulting in me having insufficient manpower and being ambushed by Sun Jian. You can't let Lu Biyu of easily. How can a general cry like this? I gave my all to rope Lu Biyu in, he is now my son and I have granted him a legendary horse, now you want kill him? Yes, that would be great. Killing him would be great. You thought him an idiot. Lu Biyu is always vying for competition, he alone is stronger than 10 of you on the battlefield. I already gave you a title higher than that of Lu Biyu, you could have taken all the credit.
Now you only know to come here and complain even though it was you and your incompetence that failed to earn his respect.
Report.
General Lu has reported great victory.
Great victory my ass. Wasn't our army totally demolished by Sun Jian?
General Lu has beheaded Sun Jian on Amason. Sun Jian's generals, including Han Dang, Cheng Piu and Zhu Mao, have all been eliminated.
Sun Jian's army has retreated to 100 miles away from Yik. Sun Jian is dead? Hu Zhen, this is different from what you have said. The PLA under Lu Biyu doesn't even exceed 1,000, how could they defeat the Jiandong army? It's definitely fake intel, he now has double the guilt. Speaking of reporting fake intel? Swoosh. That's none other than you, Hu Zhen. Update on lives.
Due to the butterfly effects caused by the existence of the simulator changing Lu bus actions, some of the other characters' lives have been altered as well.
X. B. P.V. Sun Jian. N. Status, dead. Lu Bu's sudden arrival with the Bing cavalry disrupted the rhythm of Sun Jian's army.
The extra years of experience and the strengthening granted by the simulator allowed Lu Bu's combat prowess to overpower that of Sun Jian. No one expected a great emperor to perish at the hands of Lu Biyu, history has begun to change.
Ah. That is. Wah. That's right. That is Sun Jian's head. Feng Xian greets foster father. S.A. How is this possible? Does he have 3 heads and 6 arms? Sun Jian's dead. Ha ha. Good. Ha 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 ha.
My son deserves a reward for this feat. Prime Minister, we lost so many soldiers, the price paid is too high, he should be punished.
Punished? Hu Zhen, you, right now, immediately. Scram as far as you can. That's right, roll. Okay. He's the victor, how can I put Lu Biyu on the spot here? This Hu Zhen, say when you, what should my son be awarded? With this feat he can be rewarded with sateen, alcohol, women, and gold. Isn't that being too stingy? Shouldn't we give him a title? Li Ru courtesy name. 1 Yu.
General Lu has great martial prowess and has accomplished many military feats. Before he was promoted to lieutenant, and named Marquis, above that would be upper Marquis. With my background, Marquis is already the best I can ask for. If I go farther up, it might make them feel uneasy. Foster father and Li Ru are working ether to warn me. This son does not dare accept the title, please reconsider, foster father. My actual how to himsel. My son actually knows how to restrain himself now. That's right, the war isn't over yet. The bastards from Guangdong haven't retreated, there will be more battles to fight.
If you keep moving up, it'll be bad for you if those generals don't like that and don't obey you.
When the fight's over, they'll grant you upper marquis status.
That's for the best. This son thanks foster father. When you've just like you said, get people to prepare the goods. I'll go right now.
When you Sir Poison War.
When you sure live up to your Poison Warrior nickname. If one day I get the chance, I will make your head roll. That night, Lu Bus residence. Tonight, the Prime Minister is holding a banquet. Why didn't husband stay at the Prime Minister's residence?
I said I was tired from fighting and skipped it using that as an excuse.
Sigh, no worse as good as home. It's rare to see husband sigh. Are you in danger? Ha, I'm a strong person. Who can hurt me in this world?
Poor. I think husband looks like he has died once, there's more life in your eyes now.
Husband, you're drunk. Yeah. Grab. Hus, band, what tray you doing? Didn't you say I was drunk? I'll have you see whether I'm actually drunk or not. Oh my, you're so naughty. Who? CIU. Who? Who? Successfully connected to the photon brain, unlocked part of the world scener. Waiting for player to choose. Wang. D. What the hell is a scenario? World, does that mean I can enter other worlds aside from that one? R. Yes, simply speaking, there are other worlds aside from your world. RNDDXFHD and the simulator can completely copy other worlds for the player to enjoy.
They come from different times and have very different themes.
Life of a farmer. Life of a farmer is only one of them. I don't understand it completely, it basically means I can reincarnate into other worlds. But there are too many regrets in the last world. XEN, I want to repeat the previous life, can I? Yes, downloading for you right now. System shop has opened. Your current simulator coins. System shop has opened. Your current simulator coins. Current simulator coins. Super physique, points.
Before you reincarnate, you can purchase starting traits to increase the experience.
Z. U. Starting, traits? Forget it, you'll know when I take a look. J. RT. They're all thousands and 10,000 points, what can I buy with points? Details.
And here all sounds thin a meter range.
LL have an absolute NSE of sound. D. But the further I go down, the less points I need. Then at the bottom. These, you sure it's not spending money on punishment, gouging eyeball, points. Buck teeth, points. Big mouth, points. Single arm, points. Deaf, points. Blind, points. Fear of heights, points. KV. HTR, forget it, I won't buy anything. Okay, scenario life of a farmer. C. Start. ZZZT. Qian Dynastilu Manor. Wah. Aya, it's out. Ugh, that's right, this feeling. Ah, his eyes are opening. I'm back. Aya, did you see? He's laughing. Life of a farmer, restart. This life simulator is something from the TH dimension.
The TH dimension can go through time and space in the RD dimension.
Are a timeways, lubus ending and the ending of. The universe is just a blink of an eye in the TH dimension.
But there are numerous world lines, and they can change. Are spacewise, all parallel universes in the RD dimension can be seen in the TH dimension. One of those universes has the Qin dynasty. The universe it's in is very close to the universe Lubiu is in, but it's not the same one. And the life simulator is able to copy any point in time of a parallel universe and recreate it. It's almost like making a realistic projection of the RD dimension, allowing players to enter and experience it.
The life of a farmer Lu Bu entered is the Jian dynasty of a parallel universe virtual copied world.
Everyone aside from the player actually exists in these worlds.
DPPTH Dimension Simulator. R. Other RD Dimension World. Analyzes. P. Other RD Dimension World. Lu Bus World. Jian Dynasty Worldy. Project. Art enters game. Jian Dynasty Simulator World. The village chief has come just now. BU, you're back with a big harvest today. Well, now also need to pay tax over what we hunt. What about, we give him some of what you have just hunted? Hoof. Fine, but it's too late now, he'll do it tomorrow morning. Too late now, he'll do it tomorrow morning. Lu BU aged. Whoa, it's catty. Take it to the kitchen. You're the brat from old Lu's family, right? Yes. Having given born to such a competent son, how lucky he is. Alright, go back and wait for the good news. H. BU, this is great. The village chief cut down our tax this year by do. TL/N, do. KG, do.kg. Since we just had a big harvest, we can live comfortably this year. Notification. Your wealth has increased by 1 point. Mom, finally we don't have to starve. Yeah. Isn't that thanks to your brother's competence? Brother is the best. I love you, brother. BU definitely is our family's hope. Back then, everything could be solved with my peerless combat prowess, that's why I had always hated socializing. I don't have such prowess in this life. Notification. Your intelligence has increased by points. Sugar-coated haws. Fresh pears. Yo, BU is going hunting again? Yeah. This Lu BU is doing amazing now. With his unparalleled archery skills, he's quite the great hunter. Che, didn't we throw him against the ground when we were little? Even now, I bet he's not on our level. Since we're so strong, why don't we enlist as soldiers since they're recruiting in the village? Enlist my ass. Are you dumb? Well, get hurt a few days in if we fight. You can actually die in a war. Don't you see that no one is enlisting even though the recruitment has already been there for some time? Eliminate the invading tribes and protect our country. Carve out your illustrious life and honor your ancestors. Hey, young man. Real men should go onto the battlefield and fight for the country, that's how you can make a name for yourself. The Imperial Court is recruiting soldiers, you look physically fit, come on, enlist. Sai, had you been this courageous at the borders, you would have definitely accomplished a lot and brought honor to your family. It's him. Accomplishments honoring my ancestors, that's right. There's no way a commoner would have only one way of living. Even if I might not live a life as illustrious as that of my previous life, I must work hard to construct my glorious way of life. Okay, I'll enlist. Great young man, you sure are bold. What's your name? Now, you still have to ask for my name, but in a few years. Anyone in this world will know that. Lu BU. Ugh. Player ID, Lubu simulated world life as a farmer. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intelligence. Age. Ugh. I was careless, without my weapon and legendary horse, as well as the incredible strength that enabled me to kill hundreds upon hundreds of enemy, it sure isn't as easy as I thought it opponency would be to kill the opponents. After fighting in more than wars of varying scales, and almost dying a couple of times, I'm still the lowest in the hierarchy. I'm not satisfied. W. Cave come at me. We survived yet another battle, let's celebrate with water in the place of wine. Isn't it all thanks to Lu BU? Where did this Lu BU come from?
He killed more enemies than all of us combined, he's so strong. You wouldn't know since you're a new recruit, he was the legendary marksman. There was this one time when the PLA leader's mistake led them into a muddy situation. Although they managed to break through the surrounding enemies, had lost 2 of his fingers. Now he can only be a paladin, but even then he could still kill hundreds.
With such accomplishments, shouldn't he have been promoted to a higher position? If we know about his capabilities, wouldn't the PLA leader know about it as well?
But it is right because of that
he got envious and kept plotting against him. That's why you should never get too flamboyant. Lu Bu, the PLA leader summons you. I'll go now. WWN. Swoosh. The PLA leader's idea is to let us lure the enemy instead of searching for shelter. Hence I broke the rules and made you a 10-man troop leader. Could it be that you're still unsatisfied? Because it's a mission that would lead to certain death. Be right, I want you to go and die, this is a military order. Those who go against military orders will be beheaded.
In years I've fought in wars, charging at the very front every time.
Eve killed enemies, including 100-man troop leaders, FO.
In terms of merit, I'm more than enough to replace you as the PLA leader, /.
But you're giving me the position as a 10-man troop leader and a task. Men troop leader and a task. Stop talking nonsense.
That would lead to certain death, lead.
Introduction to the Great Qian Dynasty, Part.
Although the Great Qian Dynasty that Lu Bu entered is created by a simulator, it actually exists physically as well. It is a world that is very similar to the one in Lu Bu's universe, but there are slight differences between the 2 worlds. Landscape. Northern clans. The Lu estate. Northern walls of Great Qian. The capital. Great Qian. The Great Qian Dynasty. The east and south border the ocean, and the northern border is connected to the northern clans. Due to the vast land with fertile soil, the Great Qian Dynasty has always been eyed by the northern tribes.
The northern clans.
Located on the northern border of the Great Qian Dynasty, the northern clans is incredibly cold due to its high latitude. Resources here are lacking due to the mountainous terrain, which is also why hunting has become the main way to survive. Gradually, the northern tribes developed the habit of plundering. Generally known as formidable fighters, they have invaded the Great Qian Dynasty non-stop.
The Lu estate. Located in the mountainous northwest region of the Great Qian Dynasty. Since it is far away from the capital, there was no one to stop the chief here from making a great fortune. The magistrates surrounding the Lu estate are known as local emperors. The northern walls.
The northern walls are long and narrow defensive walls. The Great Qian Dynasty has relied on these walls to keep the northern clan's invasion at bay.
The main gate is LP. Located right in the middle of the northern border. The developing age.
The current simulated universe is similar to the Song and Yuan dynasties in terms of the level of knowledge and culture, which is slightly ahead of the Three Kingdom era to which Lu Bu actually belongs.
My hands. What's going? PLA leader only wanted to retreat knowing that the northern tribes are arriving.
We are the ones who would die, while he could still continue being an officer somewhere else.
Don't you think he deserves to die? Don't believe this traitor. Carry out the punishment right away. The PLA leader is already hurt. Being his close bodyguards. You will be killed for failing to carry out your responsibility. Either way will lead to your death. Make your own judgment. Swoosh. He's right, we are just pawns. The PLA leader will definitely flee without caring for our lives. Why? Why forsake us? Are we just tools for you to build up your credit? Bullshit, how could you trust what a traitor said, arg? This is what you deserve. Please stop, arg.
The incompetent PLA leader had no might to square with the invaders, and was nowhere near honorable enough to be respected by our comrades. By replacing him with myself, I have already committed a grave sin.
I will stand my ground. Those who do not want to obey my commands, cut a wound on my body and run for your life. Those who are willing to obey me, enter the camp behind and cut a wound on that bastard. We'll be brothers for life from now on. And if we win this war, we'll be free from this sin. Even if his words are sensible, this is an act of betrayal at the end of the day. As a soldier, I should. Lu Biyu is right, the PLA leader didn't care about any of us. He has always been an eyesore. Lu Biyu is much more reliable than him, all the credits on the battlefield should have been his. Who do we trust if not him? Yeah, I have faith in him as well. You're right, perhaps we can keep our lives still if we follow Lu Biyu. Guys, come with to slash that bastard. Alright. But will we really be able to survive? Lu Biyu, your combat prowess is undeniable, but most of us are not as physically adept as our enemies from the northern tribes. Not mention their upper hand in terms of manpower. He's right, I'm not that physically strong either, but it has been incredibly easy for me to slay the opponents. Do you know what I depend on? Courage. Courage leads to infinite potential. With enough courage, you can be the same as me. When confrontation is unavoidable, the braver ones will always win. Notification. Your reputation has increased by points. Your intellect has increased by points. When confrontation is unavoidable, the braver ones will always win. When confrontation is unavoidable, the braver ones will always win. To influence others with something other than strength. So this is what it feels like, PR/N, he kind of looks like 7 from Killer 7. Report. We have followed your orders, working overnight. Whoosh. We have dug 2 moats outside the walls. The catapults are also ready. Alright, go back for now. Yes. The northern tribes are different from us, they are grouped according to their clans. Collective honor is their top priority, the strongest clans always charge at the very front. Not only do they get a head start in looting, they also show off their clan's prowess. So, if we defeat the renowned big clans, the other clans' morale would definitely be devastated. And as for us, a trap is definitely required to win, considering our lack of manpower. For the trap to be effective, a troop must be dispatched to paralyze and lure the main force of the opponents, all the way to where the trap lies. But there would be no way back for the dispatched troop. Only the winner stands tall. Every method must be considered to achieve victory. Letting the others die, aren't you quite the hero? What you said isn't wrong. I bet you would have made the same choice had you been alive. Come in. What is your command, PLA leader? Round up the elderly and weak ones in the PLA. Before we begin tomorrow, let them be the lures at the front line. Whether they survive is up to their luck. From what I know, some of these men were from your previous troop. What about them? Right, they are there as well. Send them to the front line as well. They're coming. Fu. The northern tribal army shots arrived. How, can we even block their charges? Foolish brat, haven't you realized yet? Making us stand at the front line without even giving us shields. They clearly made us the pawns. Lu Biyu. You son of a bitch. We have been through thick and thin ether at the very least. But you sent us to death's door without any care. It was me who supported you when you took over as the PLA leader. But you repay me with malice. Lu Biyu, you're even worse than the PLA leader. There'll be a day when you fall from grace and get betrayed by everyone. You'll die an even more horrible death than all of us. Is this war? Compassion and morality, the soul of patriotism, and our lives. They're weak. Charge. Right now, the opponents are all intoxicated by the kill. Exactly the effect I wanted. Move, follow me. A. Byrafaith. Die. No matter which tribe it is, if the leader is killed, chaos is inevitable. But there isn't much time, I must quickly find the enemy leader. Over there. See? Swoosh. Nice horse. This horse would be great to use for my escape later. Striking me from the dark? In your dreams. Swooh. You might think that you have cornered me, however, crack. This is horseback. Swoosh. The leader is dead, behead the killer. Retreat. What's going on over there? Maybe we should just run. Hey, look, see. It's Lu Bu, he has returned. What are you waiting for? The northern tribes have entered the shooting range. Let go of the trebuchets. Look out for the falling rocks. Look out for the falling rocks. How despicable. This will indeed have little effect on such a big army. But the main objective isn't to kill. Their formation would definitely be altered as they try to dodge the falling rocks. They'll attempt to go around the carnage. Empty. And fall into. Oh. Stop. There's a thump. There must be sorcerers in the enemy camp, retreat quickly. Paris? Where did the people in front of us go? The enemies at the back have started to retreat. That means we won, we really won. Lu Bu wasn't lying to us. We have really beaten the northern tribes. The PLA leader is the reborn god of war. We will be loyal to you till death. Not even millions of soldiers would compare to a suicide squad. This men. Notification. Your reputation has increased by points. Truth be told, I had no idea if my tactics would work. If the northern tribes hadn't been frightened by the trap, luckily I won the bet, but that was incredibly dangerous. I have to plan a lot now that I'm weak. This is something I never realized in my past life. Notification. Your intellect has increased by points. PLA leader, we're doomed. Why the commotion? A large PLA of soldiers is heading our way. It must be a counterattack from the northern tribes. Did they find out about the trap? First stop the commotion, and then pick elite warriors to recon with me. Yes. There are even more enemies than last time, we're done for. Look carefully, that armor. Slash. They are the elite cavalry of Diqian. C. X, gallop. X, gallop. The northern tribes are invading today, why is it so quiet here? Great General of Diqian's northern gate. Yan Chan Kong. Great General, the northern tribes have been defeated by the border guards. General, that's impossible, the northern tribes consist of tens of thousands of people. But we only have a couple of hundred of border guards, not to mention that they're all poorly equipped. You're saying that the northern tribes were defeated by you all with only a couple of hundred. Where is our proof? My proof lies in the two moats beside us, you can see for yourself. It has now become a foundation that fills the moats. Whoosh. This. You, just who are you? I am.
Keep this in mind, whether it's wartime or not, a soldier's soul should always be on the battlefield, never try to take it easy.
Player ID, Lubu simulated world life as a farmer. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. Do it again. Harg. The boar is finally cooked, let me try it out. Delicious. Cuts.
You're roasting meat while they're training so diligently.
Aren't you something? Can he order me around as he does his underlings?
Lu Biyu was just an average soldier, he doesn't have any connections in the royal court either. Do you have any idea of how he managed to jump rank and became the garrison general?
What was the reason?
He blocked an invasion of tens of thousands of the northern tribes with only a couple of hundred men.
And he received acclaim on the battlefield during his time here as well, don't you think that's enough? Che, haven't you heard that he killed his superior back then? You should talk less, not even the meat could stop you from blabbering. Oh geez. What are you hitting me for? Am I not even allowed to talk?
General Yen would have probably roasted your tongue had he heard what you just said.
General Yen has been waiting inside for some time.
Please forgive me for being late, Great General.
Ah, it's all fine.
You work hard to train the soldiers every day. There isn't any war nowadays, yet you do not slack. The soldiers are all so well trained that the northern tribes don't even dare to invade us anymore.
This is the fortune of the Deqian dynasty.
In just doing my job, there's no need to praise me.
Lu Biyu, I called you here to arrange a marriage for you.
You're not only around the same age as my daughter, but you're young and competent as well. I wish for you to be my son-in-law.
What do you think? Daughter of the great general Yen Shuiyun.
I appreciate the thought, but I do not dare accept this.
Swoosh. Lu Biyu, why don't you dare? "3 years ago. X, ding. St, lifts. Ka.
My lady has improved a lot in swordsmanship.
I can hardly stop your attacks anymore. Amazing. She's indeed the daughter of General Yen. Claps. Wait, you clearly withdrew some force. Tell me, did you go easy against me? Just because I'm the general's daughter? My lady, you're too sensitive. No way, let's do it again, give it all you've got. That.
The northern tribes are invading Deqian non-stop. We, as the soldiers, should be training diligently.
But you all are fooling around with a little girl here. Don't you all think you're being a disgrace to General Yan's cavalry? Who's this smug brat? Eve never seen him. Ah, Brother Lu is right, he'll return to the camp and start training immediately. You haven't heard, he's Lu Biyu. A PLA leader General Yen took back from the borders a few days ago.
It's said that he defeated tens of thousands from the northern tribal army with only hundreds of men.
It's beyond our imagination. Who are you to call me a little girl?
As the daughter of the general, it's only natural for me to want to train myself to be able to kill enemies.
See?
You should stay in your room if you are the general's daughter.
Killing the enemy should be our task. Stay roguish. Lu Biyu, right? Are the rumors true? You must be strong. Shall we have a match? These stupid games are not for me. I'll be going now. Are you scared? I come. Sons. Ya. Ha. Swoosh. Is dodging all you can do? St, lifts. A. Swooh. Have you had enough? Don't harm the lady. Have you had enough? Brother Lu, please calm down. Lower your sword. Remember this, wars are not games. They are extremely cruel. No one sympathizes with you because of your status. You would have been killed 100 times if you were to step onto the battlefield. If you don't have the resolution to die, just stay in your own room obediently. My lady, are you all right? I'm fine. That brat is sick. Don't worry, my lady, we will definitely help you even the score. Lu Bu. I'll never forget you. Ho Hund. What is Lu Bu doing?
My lady, a general from the northern tribes, Hubatalan, sent us a challenge letter last night with the aim of breaking our spirit.
General Yen didn't know who to send. We all recommended Lu Bu, so he has chosen to accept the challenge.
Hubatalan is one of the strongest warriors out there, a lot of our generals perished at his hands.
It's certain death to take him unknown.
Lu Bu is not only arrogant but also disrespectful to my lady. Now's his chance to atone, by giving up his life.
How can you all? You all know nothing.
My lady, the general is watching the fight right now, you can't, scram.
Shui Yun, why are you making a commotion? Dad, please take back your orders. Don't send Lu Bu to the fight. Foolish. Military orders bear the same weight as the mountains. You expect me to take them back so easily? You cannot with the Deqian Empire's authority. Because of this so-called authority, we're sending Lu Bu to be killed out there?
The resolution to sacrifice for the country is a must for every soldier. Such a concept is above a child, so get out.
I'm not going anywhere. Refuse to hearken unless you take back your orders. You. Whoa. This commotion, has the victor been decided? Whoa. But, that was too fast. Lu Bu could definitely survive for longer. That is not Lu Bu's body. Swoosh. We won. Lu Bu. He won with ease. Reporting to the general. I have fulfilled the task and brought Hubatalan's head. Swoosh, visit 4. Quicker release. RWB. X, pound LVT. VH. FRX. N, the result Lu Bu's unexpected victory. RF.
That part of the story was not skipped but entirely deleted. The main reason was the fact that arranged marriage for children is hardly accepted in our current society. If I wasn't careful, the M could have been cancelled there.
Thus, in this M, Lu Bu is still single for now.
Obviously, I won't be only using such radical approaches while adapting the original novel. In this case, I am focusing on Lu Bu's desire to change his life with his own capabilities, which caused him to neglect other people's thoughts and feelings. After all, he harbored confusion about whether a commoner should just live a normal life when he first began his second attempt on his life as a farmer, and had the same confusion again after enlisting into the army. However, as Lu Bu repeatedly turned things around with his own competence, his unparalleled confidence returned and he started to believe that his achievements were all
thanks to his own hard work and were in no way related to the others.
With this in mind, whether Lu Bu has a marriage arrangement in place has become unimportant, as his focus is only on killing the enemies and establishing an illustrious life, where Abe has become the least of his concern.
VR. The related details will be added in the future, you'll see them as you read through the series. TRO.
PR/N, man, cancel culture.
I hate that they didn't include such a thing in a story. Up. N. Dawn. Amazing. Eyes were not deceived.
Achieving such a huge feat despite not being here for long.
My daughter was worried sick for you. Shui Yun, how shall we reward him? Shocked. Who was worried, what's there to give? Even I could settle such a minor task. Just you wait and see, humph. Ha 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 ha. Fleas. Have you heard about Lu Biu leading the army to assist the West Gate defense? Yeah.
Just what is the general thinking to be holding him in such high regard even though he hasn't been here 1 year? But the lad sure is competent, despite his eccentricity. Report arrived yesterday that Lu Biu has killed every single enemy from the northern tribes. Even the Yen clan fell at his hands? How did he achieve that? Eve heard the is returning s, that's none of my business, I'm not going. Let's go and see for ourselves. Lu Biu. At least we can show General Yen our attitude. Has returned safely. D. Swoosh. State notices. State notices. From now on, Lu Biu will be the garrison general. Hell drill the army and eliminate every invader. Harg. Once more. Harg. Harg. Mosh. Why are you dragging me? Let go. I'll say this once more, you are not born for the battlefield. Head back immediately, the great general shouldn't have noticed yet. No way. Eve's seen you fighting heroically, I want to be on the battlefield alongside you. I'll punish you in accordance with military law if you keep being childish like this. Fine. Punish me then. Stay, shakes off. Swoosh. What's there for me to be scared of? To General Yen, military laws are as rigid as iron. Without them, the army would become weak, and so would the country. Fwoosh. If you are General Yan's beloved daughter, who are you to mess with the country's fortune? Clang. Dummy, idiot. You know nothing at all. Thud. Present day. The northern tribes are still lurking around the North Gate, I cannot think about matters of love. The battlefield is unpredictable, I would owe you your entire life if I were to die in a war. That's why I must refuse this marriage. If you die on the battlefield, I'll die with you. I appreciate your thoughts. But I already have a wife and daughter who are taking care of my parents at home. I could never betray them. You have never returned home ever since you enlisted at the age of, how could you possibly have a wife and daughter? Why would you lie even after knowing my feelings? You understand nothing. You understand nothing at all. I deserve death. Forget it, my daughter has always been persistent. It would be good if she could perish a thought for once. Isham, since you enlisted at the age of, has it been 10 years since you last saw your parents? That's right. Fine, you can take some time off to pay a visit to your parents. Not only will you all be able to reunite, Shui Yun will also have some time to cool down. What do you say? Thank you, General. I'll pack my belongings. Hey, has the lady just been sitting there? Yeah. Lu Biu is an idiot. For the lady to have her eyes on him, he doesn't appreciate his luck. Now he has offended both the lady and General Yen. It's not about offending General Yen. Did you seriously think General Yen arranged the marriage simply because our lady liked Lu Biu? What else could it be? The general's motive is to promote Lu Biu. Fearing that outsiders could betray them, nobles prioritize kinship above all. It's crucial to bring Lu Biu into a similar relationship, if he is to be handed a higher position, if not, the imperial court would never allow his promotion. Even if General Yen wishes for it. Swoosh. You're right. This idiot gave up such a great opportunity. All he thinks about is building up his merit by killing enemies. He is nothing special. Great hero, Lu Biu. Welcome home, Lu Bu, welcome home. These people, what's with the awkward antics? Look at these hands, you must have killed a lot of enemies from the northern tribes. Our village is so fortunate to have given birth hero like you. The imperial court even reduced our tax by, thanks to you. From now on, Bu will be my foster son. Where are my parents? Eve told them to wait for you at home. But your house. You probably won't be able to recognize it.
Is this really my house? Brother? It's really brother Abu. You are, Ling Chi? Brother, you finally returned. Returned. Ka. R. Pound B, LVT. SVH. 4. X. Character Introduction. RF. Wool. Character introduction. Here are the introductions for the characters who have appeared in the simulated worlds, De Chen Dynasty, so far. VUXO. B. Lubu V. RF Lubu restarted the world with identical initial conditions, although a different choice this time led to his time in the army. He has been riding the pathway of promotion thanks to his bravery and the great general, Yen Chankong's recognition. However, the current him is too fixed on proving his worth, causing him to neglect the kindness around him. Yen Chankong. Are a great general who is tasked with defending the North Gate? An honorable man, his composure radiates dignity. As a general who cherishes talents, he highly appreciates Lu Bu's competence. He even arranged the marriage between Lu Bu with his daughter in an effort to promote him to a higher position. X. PRHB. D. Yen Shuiyun. B. RA as the daughter of Yen Chankong. She boasts the spirit that ordinary girls lack. Even though she dares to love and hate, she still preserves the shyness of a typical girl. Due to her father's influence, she has developed a passion for swordsmanship with the aspiration to fight alongside her father one day. She fell for Lu Bu, despite there being quite a few suitors around her. Among those suitors, she despises the son of Imperial Secretary of War, Jiang Tianyi, the most. His yearly presents from the capital were all trashed by her. N. Lu Zhaoyuan. Hua. A soldier who has gone through thick and thin with Yen Chankong from a young age. He is also a sworn friend of Dong Dejiang. Not only is he a humble man, but he also possesses outstanding observation skills. As a pro in swordsmanship, he has always helped with Yen Shuiyun's training. He is jokingly claimed as the Agilafatso among the soldiers of similar rank. He holds Lu Bu in high regard. Pound LVT. SVH. DX. Dong Dejiang. A. D. A soldier who has gone through thick and thin with Yen Chankong from a young age. He is also a sworn friend of Lu Zhaoyuan. Generally known as a persistent man, he finds the green and immature Lu Bu slightly irritating. He is very kind towards the lady in gratitude for General Yan's recognition. V. D. RW. DG. XG. PN. VHD Doke. ARGKT. You're all grown up now. I almost didn't recognize you. The same goes for you, brother. I couldn't wait to see you. Look, Mom made me buy groceries at daybreak to celebrate your return. Aya, we better not spend too much time chatting out here. Mom and Dad must be raring to see you too. They would have definitely waited for you at the village entrance had the chief not blocked them from doing so. Ah, my poor son. How did you get all wound up, and those 2 fingers? Sob, don't cry, Mom. It's only normal to get injured on the battlefield. Sob, enough with your crying. We should be happy at our son's return. How heartless, how can you not feel hurt seeing Abu like this? He's your son. TH. Sobs. Bu took those injuries for the country. Sobs. I only feel honored to have a son like him, you short-sighted woman. Damn it, he'll spend some time outside. Foolish child. Here, Abu your favorite. Thanks, Mom. Right, Father, has the family suffered any hardship in these few years? What hardship? As you can see, the house is renovated, and we're living quite a well-off life now. Our legs are now too weak for us to keep on farming. You've sent more than enough coin to pay for our living. My only remaining concern is to keep the family name alive. You're saying that? Bu, you're quite the hot cake now. Every family with a daughter is rushing to arrange a marriage with us. There will be a few families arriving this afternoon as well. What about? Dad, Mom, I'm full. Y'all can continue eating.
I'll stroll around and see what's changed in the village.
When will you pay this month's tax? Just few more days, Brother Nan.
I'll give you a maximum of 5 days. The village chief won't stay patient for much longer.
Yes, thank you, Brother Nan. Brother Lu Bu, you've returned. Brother Lu Bu, see you. Why did you not greet him?
He's now the foster son the village ch after all.
He's been an eyesore ever since we were kids.
MPH, he's an eyesore since we were kids. Back then, he was like an adult in a child's body.
Look at him now. He's like an old phantom. You're scaring me, brother. When did I ever say something wrong about the others? 5 days later. Sigh.
I returned home to dodge the marriage arrangement, who knew there would be even more awaiting me here. It is so tiresome to dodge them every day.
Courtesy General Lu.
Why, are you guys here?
Did something happen?
Replying to the general, the northern tribes received news of your absence from the border, and started invading non-stop again.
They're planning a mass strike with a 1,000,000-man army.
Great General, Lu Bu has arrived late.
No, you came at the right time. We are in a pinch now. I will hand you total control over my army. I hope you won't disappoint me. If you are able to win this war, I'll recommend you to the imperial court. I will devote my all. Harforg. It doesn't end. Were they birthed right from the ground? I keep on slashing, for naught. Harg. This voice. Yan Shuiyun, why are you here? I have already told you that. Wait, her eyes.
They shine with the resolution to embrace death.
Wait. Hiya. Gallop. How has she suddenly gained such resolve?
And the death she embraces.
There's even a woman? Is one with utmost sorrow. Axe, swoosh. Ka. I know full well what I want, why are you still bothering me? X rolls.
Why do you seek death?
Just die. Swoosh. Ka. Introduction to the Great Qian Dynasty, Part. Even though the Great Qian Dynasty that Lu Bu entered is built virtually by the simulator, it actually exists physically as well in a universe parallel to that where Lu Bu exists.
The culture and food are significant symbols of the Great Qian Dynasty.
Culture. The culture and fashion are similar
to that of the Song and Yuan dynasties with numerous variations.
Way of greeting pop.
Instead of greeting with crossed hands, bowing while holding fists is widely used in the Great Qian Dynasty. Way of sword unleashing.
There are specific ways to unleash one's sword in the Great Qian Dynasty.
For those who are lower in the social hierarchy, their swords are worn at the side of their non-dominant hands while their dominant hands are used to unleash their swords. Those with a certain social status and beyond would wear their swords at the side of their dominant hands. The difficulty in unleashing one's sword in this way represents the respect they command. Crossed style, lower social status. Smooth style, higher social status. Food. D compared to the Three Kingdom era where Lu Bu actually belongs, the Great Qian Kingdom offers a lot more variety in terms of diet options.
Potato.
Lu Bu has never tasted potato before stepping into the Great Qian Kingdom. Having loved this ever since he was a kid in the simulated world, Lu Bu was greatly disappointed when he couldn't enjoy any potato in the real world.
Sugar-coated haws.
Unlike his brother, Lu Bu's simulated sister, Ling Qi, loves nibbling on sugar-coated haws. When they were young, Lu Bu would sometimes save up some coins to buy them for Ling Qi even though their family was poor.
It has finally ended, my hands are sore. I thought I would die for sure.
To think he would be able to beat the northern tribes in this situation, That brat is truly something.
Unfortunately,
the life of the lady is still in danger.
General, it has been so long that you should go and ask. Shui Yun, open your eyes. Please open your eyes. I have never heard General Yen sound like that before, don't tell me. Ka. Shui Yun, she has left us forever. Lu Bu. Hand over the commander's seal and return to your hometown, that is my order. General Lu achieved a huge feat in defeating the enemies. You promised to recommend him to the imperial court if we were to win. Your act right now could discourage the entire army. I implore you to think this through, General Yen. Lu Bu, is this how you taught your subordinates? Back then, I heard that you only became the PLA leader after killing the previous one. Now I'm witnessing it with my own eyes. Someone. Drag him out and behead him. Sta. If it wasn't for General Lu replacing that useless PLA leader, we all would have long been dead under the swords of the northern tribe armies. I owe General Lu my life. It's only right for me to die for him. But the lady acted on her own wit, that's got nothing to do with General Lu. Right now, is the great general acting any different from that useless PLA leader? My fellow comrades, it's time to pay our gratitude. Ka. See. Are you thinking of revolting with these few men? It's still more than enough to take your life. Please take back your order if you still know how to weigh the pros and cons. Stop it. Great General, my subordinates have always been battling the enemies at the front lines. They have never thought of rebelling. All of this is happening because of me. I hope the great general will still treat them well in the future. I will follow your order. And never step foot on the border in the future. Years later, the Lu village. ZA. A. May Grandpa be blessed forever and live a long life like that of the Nan Mountains. Ha, great. Dad, this is the birthday present that we prepared. Sai, you only know how to spend carelessly. Player ID, Lubu simulated world life as a farmer. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. You all should craft some arrows and hone your skills, those are going to be worth way more than spending money on an old man like me. This is your goth birthday, after all. They just hoped to see you smile again. It has nearly been years, ever since I married you after returning from the army, the days have passed before I even realized. Master, there's a woman escorted by a troop of soldiers outside the village, she asked to see you. A woman, she is here for me? Doubts. Those soldiers belong to General Yen, no? Why are you looking for me? Brother Lu, so this is how you look now, you. Shi Yang. Shui Yun. You were alive. This is not the right place to talk. Let's sit in the carriage. I didn't actually suffer from any fatal injury. It's just that my face was scarred. You came all this way to tell me that? No, I want to tell you what actually happened that night. I want to tell you why Father acted like that and made you hate him this whole time. No, General Yen is the hero in this world. I'm just an average man in no position to hate him. Brother Lu, hear me out first. We both misunderstood my father, that night. Doctor, what is my daughter's condition? There are no life-threatening concerns, but her face is ruined. Shuiyan, why are you so foolish, so foolish? My heart has been dead ever since Brother Lu rejected him, but Dad had to arrange a marriage between me and Zhang Tiani, whom I have hated since young. I don't want to live anymore. Ha, you think I didn't know about that, but food and weapons are incredibly crucial now that we're in midst of a war. His father, the Imperial Secretary of War, is trying to force us into this marriage. How can I deny his requests? I tasked Lu Bu with the war so he could have great achievements,
and I would then be able to recommend him to His Majesty.
His Majesty likes you a lot as his foster daughter. He would definitely agree with you marrying Lu Bu. Lu Bu wouldn't be able to deny His Majesty's order, nor would the Imperial Secretary of War. Lu Bu would definitely soar high if he got to marry you. Dad had everything planned. What? But now, your face is scarred.
His Majesty will definitely be furious. Jiang Tianyi will never marry you now, and the Imperial Secretary of War would also hold a grudge against Lu Bu. Even with such a huge feat, Lu Bu's death is already fated. How did it turn out this way? It's all my fault, alas, I am to blame as well, for not telling you earlier. I'll exchange my life for his.
Nonsense. Did you actually think of that as a real solution?
But I'd rather not live my life in guilt, sigh, the only way out now is by taking the fall all by myself.
No way, wouldn't you? Do not worry. I've had countless achievements on the battlefield, and considering my current position, I will be fine. But we cannot let Lu Bu know of this. Given his impulsive nature, there is no telling what he will end up doing.
You will have to play dead. Then I can take the chance to remove Lu Bu from his position.
He'll never have to deal with the Imperial Court. Remember this. If you want him to stay alive, don't ever appear in front of anyone else. And never meet with Lu Bu again.
So, that's what happened.
I was wrong about General Yan. Where is General Yan now? Father has just passed away recently.
Although he wasn't punished directly, the blame father received from the Imperial Court has increased tremendously.
As a result of weakened support from the Imperial Court, the border provisions have become increasingly insufficient. Gradually, unending concerns ruined father's health.
He got really sick afterwards. In his dreams, he would mumble.
If only Lu Bu was still here, the northern tribes would have no place to hide.
Father told me never to see you, but seeing as our country faces impending danger, takes. He wrote a letter before his death, and tasked me with delivering it to you. In our lives, there are a lot of things with which we feel dissatisfied.
Not even the emperor can escape from this dissatisfaction. B.
As Great Qian's courtier for 3 generations, I have witnessed the rise and fall of the empire.
I was once young, hot-blooded, and reckless as well. Looking at you always reminded me of the younger version of myself. Ready my horse. I'm heading to the North Gate.
One can say you have a young soul, but in other words, you are arrogant and foolish.
You have always misunderstood or swept away others' kindness. But father, it's your birthday, Grandpa. In order to protect you, I had planned to let you leave this land of chaos. I won't say it again.
Get your father's horse ready. Remember, but our empire is in great danger.
I have no choice. Your father will, forever, be a great hero.
But to task you a final mission. Lubu, for the Great Qian dynasty, and for all our people.
For you, General Yan.
So here lies your tomb. Today, I am willing to die right here alongside you.
My fellow generals, are you willing to follow me? Till death. All right, give me General Yan's golden armor. Brother Lu. May I fight alongside you this time? Don't get left behind. Hararg. Northern tribe armies for decades. I have no fear of getting killed.
I do except smile at the sky, as cavalry rides past.
The Tend ZN. You have again completed the script, Life of a Farmer. Zoom. Proceed to appraisal and ratings.
Through your efforts, you broke your limits and became a general who commanded tens of thousands of people. Although your life did not end the best way, the imperial court still granted you a postmortem.
V. Final social status. You spent your whole life safeguarding your country. You still strived for your best even when the outcome was already obvious. LH RAKV TST wipes. Not only did you earn the northern residents' support and the approval of the great Qian dynasty's citizens, even the enemies held you in high regard. Your name was praised for generations. Final reputation. RP joining the army immensely improved your fortune. Your successive achievements on the battlefield earned you lucrative rewards. BVX RDP. Fortunately, you spent them on the construction of Lu village instead of squandering them. A. OpKV RT Zoom RXD Vexo B. X PR HB. Are your conservative investment ensured that you had no financial concerns in the latter half of your life? But it also led to insignificant growth of your wealth. R. VR Final wealth. You had incredible strength. Capable of killing the leader within a swarming army. No1 paralleled you on the battlefield. Even in circumstances where you fought alone against many, you never fell to any disadvantage. However, due to Homo sapiens' physical limitations, your prowess gradually decreased with age. Final strength. X. As you aged, you became more open-minded and your vision became increasingly mature. B. No, DIRD, you came to realize that strength is not the only route to achieving an objective. You were decisive with relationships. Although there were flaws in your actions, they didn't end up tainting your entire life. P. Final intellect. R. 60, your final age. Now entering final appraisal. RV. NX, Dr. D. N. Ending, heroically sacrificed. Final rating, A. L. V. Lubus rating for the second simulation in A. Zoom. V. Intel regarding the simulator, part. RF. Wool. The Life Simulator will rate and reward players based on social status, reputation, wealth, strength, intellect, and age after they complete a script. VDXO. B. Rules of the appraisal system. Aside from age, the other values maximize at. The value's growth difficulty becomes steeper as the values increase. Growing from points to points is way easier than growing from points to points. R. Without external assistance, points is the limit for a human. In this script, Lubus' reputation soared to points as he became his country's legendary hero. Although he was just short of 1 mark, getting that 1 mark is way harder than getting the previous and is deemed nearly impossible. Points beyond are beyond reach for humans. Every point becomes incredibly precious from there on out. Last but not least, points is the peak for the three-dimensional civilization. VXV SBPRUD. N. Dip. AWWW. OPARTSXO. ARPAMOR Intel will. X. The ratings have improved a lot, analyzing the final result and appraising reward. Final reward. Virtual coin, points. Talent, choose one to strengthen your actual physique permanently. Velocity, your agility will increase substantially. Retentive memory, your memory will improve immensely. Level 1 liver strengthening. Velocity, retentive memory? You dare mock my agility and genius. Do not misunderstand. The talents are picked randomly by the system regardless of the player's current appraisal. Forget it. I do not need power that's strengthening. I never worked for. I will take the liver. DG. RXR. FX, Zoom. X. A. V. Your liver will now be strengthened. O. V. Analyzing attributes acquired during this simulation. They will now be inherited in your real life. RVX. BX. Attributes acquired this simulation? What could they be? Zoom. Analysis complete. Player Lu Bu has unlocked tenacity. Your willpower has become immovable.
The simulation has been completed. Swoosh.
St. Sits. X. Huff. Husband, you've woken up? You are looking pale, did you have a nightmare? Bring me the best wine we have. North MT Mang. I'm going to meet with an old friend.
When Yuan, I did not expect you to be here. You killed Ding Yuan last year on the exact same date. You are the one who should not have come. Sai, when Yuan, my foster father was a great general as well, but no one seems to care about him after his death.
Did you say that to humiliate me, or do you really have regret?
Ding Yuan tried to pull me over to his side, yet he kept reducing my power at the same time in fear of my capabilities. If I did not act, I thought that it was only a matter of time before I was doomed. Now that I think about it, he might have just wanted to test my perseverance. There's no way to know his true motive anymore, but since the dead are to be respected, splash.
Let us just say he did all of that for me. He is actually in remorse. This is no longer the Lu Bu I know.
In this world, you fall further into the swamp if you do not climb upwards. There is no escape when the mud reaches your chest. When Yuan, you should know better than me about the price one has to pay for being born with a low social status. Do your best in assisting the Grand Chancellor to unify the lands. Every person is against Dongzhuo, not mention the lot who are eyeing Dongzhuo's position. Riding on the same ship with Dongzhuo means always have to be wary of stormy waves.
The storm will only get worse from here on out. We cannot tell what will happen in the future. We should just carry out our responsibilities as generals. Yeah. It is getting late. Let us head back. Svorsh. When Yuan, may I ask you for your help? Is that not what brothers are for?
The Grand Chancellor has always wanted to move the capital regardless of what happens on the battleground in the future. I don't think Luoyang will play a role anymore in the future, so before it turns into a city of death, please send my wife and daughter to Chang'an safely.
Worry not, I will arrange it. Worry not, I will arrange it.
Brother Fengxian, please be careful while fighting the Guangdong armies.
Heh, I have been itching for their arrival. Aiden.
That guy, he is always rejuvenated when it comes to war.
X. Commotion. Grand Chancellor's resident. C. Such immense aura, Fengxian. Everything became silent the moment you walked in. Is that not right?
He has killed the Jiangdong tiger after all.
He is in the limelight. Z ran. Gua Si.
I am just afraid that all this limelight is blinding his eyes.
What say you, General Hu? What is there to be proud of? He was just lucky.
That is right. If you had not baited Sun Jian towards me by throwing away all your armor, I would not have achieved such a feat easily.
If we think about it, General Hu should get some reward as well. Stop your arrogance.
I just fell into that cunning Sun Jian's trap.
Trap, oh, but I have warned you before.
Rather than Sun Jian's cunning.
Thank your own stupidity for it. You think I will not dare to? Hey, calm yourself. CI. This is the Grand Chancellor's residence. Settle your dismay away from here. The Grand Chancellor has arrived. Courtesy to Grand Chancellor. Courtesy to Grand Chancellor. Yes, that is enough. Ha, I am not even fully awake yet, why are you all so loud? Watch out, Grand Chancellor. AA.
Ahem, Xianpan, you've brought the edict so early in the morning.
What is it? I was sent by His Majesty to deliver a message to you, Grand Chancellor. Is that so? Say it then. The Guangdong people have been rebellious since last year. We are fortunate to have the great courtier of the Han dynasty,
Xianpan the Great Dongzhuo, who has unified the country and suppressed the rebellious armies. His achievements are much appreciated by the imperial court.
Dongzhuo will now be appointed as Grand Preceptor and lead the country's administration, unifying all courtiers.
I hope the feudal lord's rebellion will be suppressed.
RSVH. TDX. N. Author's note. A lot of you must have been curious, having spent years in the simulated world, Lu Bu would be over years old if we add that to his real-life age. Wouldn't he feel bored with life? Furthermore, wouldn't he forget all about his family having spent years away from real life? I had the same doubts when I read the original novel. As time passed, Lu Bu should now be at the point where nothing would pique his interest anymore. To solve this issue, Eve included several elements in this M. During simulation, meaningless periods would pass by in a flash. For instance, the years Lu Bu spent after returning home at the age of passed by in the blink of an eye. Vix. VR. Dongjue receives His Majesty's edict. Bring it to me. Ah, yes. This is the first time a Grand Preceptor is appointed. He will now rank above not only the three dukes, but also the feudal lords. With this rank, those who go against him will be considered mere rebels. It must be Li Ru, the poison prodigy, who came up with this idea. I.O. Why are you still here? Do you expect PU for lunch? I shall take my leave. Sigh, he is not even trying to act anymore. Congratulations, Grand Preceptor. Very well. You all have seen it. There's nothing His Majesty can do, except rely on me. He'll move the capital to Chang'an, but let the 11 Liang army's mightiness shine before that. Otherwise, they'll think that I am on the losing end, and retreating in fear. We would have looked like the rebels instead, you know? The spirit of the Guangdong army has suffered a major setback ever since General Lu killed Sun Jian. Why don't we muddy the waters? Even though we're retreating, no one will dare to call us spineless. How about it? Well said, Wen Yu. Is anyone here willing to fight with the Guangdong bastards once more? Let's see how the show unfolds. I should not act hastily, now that I have gained some achievements. We are. Weird, I thought Lu Bu would definitely be the first to ask. It has only been a few days since we last met, but it is getting harder to perceive his actions. Ha! No one wants to be the last to claim their achievements, but everyone goes silent when it actually matters. My son, I am here. You have proven yourself against the Guangdong army. Would you not want to be the vanguard again? Inuit. These shows always end up casting me. I am afraid issues may arise if my achievements keep on accumulating. My position is not exactly stable. Ha ha ha, unstable, ha. I cannot wait to see the people daring enough to challenge you. Lu Bu, Hu Zhen, Hua Xiong. Come forth. I hereby appoint Lu Bu as the vanguard, with backup from Hua Xiong and Hu Zhen. Head to Changgao immediately. I will lead the main army myself. Changgao is a crucial military location we cannot afford to lose. This is a military order. Yes. Shit, that bastard has climbed over me. Yes. What is there to be cocky of? If I had not held the front line with the Xiliang army, where would the Bing army stand now? D. Lu Bu is hired by the Grand Preceptor with the legendary horse and countless treasures. It is only natural for him to be arrogant. And he is indeed capable of what the ordinary could not ever dream of. There is no way you can take your position back, now that he has climbed over you. I would not be too sure about that. I have a plan that can ensure Lu Bu's death in this war. Oh? Tell this plan, Brother Ziran. Lend me your ears. Husband, you must return safely. Don't worry. What, Eve only seen Dad for a few days. Now we have to be apart again, I'm so sad. Please don't go to the war, brother, Wah. Ling Chi, well meet again brother, Dad promises you. He'll buy you your favorite sugar-coated haws. Sugar-coated, haws, what's that? Ah, I have stayed in the simulated world for far too long, I forgot that such a thing does not exist here. I meant, he'll buy you lots of delicious food. Alright, it is about time. Brother Wen Yuan, I leave them in your care. You can count on me. Oh yes, I had something to tell you.
The army sent under your command is not led by Ho Chang and Song Xian. It is a mixture between the North and Xiliang armies instead.
I think he is trying to dissolve the forces of Bing and isolate you. I am well aware of that. But what difference will it make?
Every elite starts off as an average soldier.
Don't you agree? Anyone trained by
is willing to give me his heart and soul.
See, it really is getting harder to understand you.
If I were to have told you this before, you would have taken your halberd to the hall and sought the Grand Preceptor's explanation.
I am maturing as well. Well, thank you for your concern. Take care.
The North Army Camp.
Who is it? It's Hu Zhen. What is he doing here? I am General Hu Zhen.
I am here to take the 5 commanders of the North Army with.
Please wait here, General. I'll deliver the message. No need.
I will meet with your leader myself.
This.
Preceptor only sent the Xiliang army and the North Army this time. No1 from the Bing cavalry is included. You are the commander of the Xiliang army, that leaves only the North Army. If you gain authority over the North Army before him,
Lu Bu will be the commander of no one. By then, whether you want to kill him,
will depend on nothing but your words.
Lu Bu, your pleasant days are coming to an end. General Hu, are you all right? Who rebelling? There is no way out for anyone who dares enter the camp without the seal. Gao Sun. Supplementary note: the Three Kingdom episode. Considering some readers might be unfamiliar with Lu Bu's current timeline and geopolitical situation, I will explain them here.
Dongjue took the current emperor, Emperor Xian of Han, hostage.
Although he is still emperor by name, his every action was controlled by Dongjue. The feudal lord's rebellion against Dongjue in an effort to rescue the emperor is known.
Gao Sun, by staying afar from wines, women, and bribes, he has been a distinguished figure in the army. He barely has 1,000 soldiers under his command.
However, these elites, widely known as the battle rams, are capable of defeating enemies several times larger in scale.
As arrogant as my Bing army may be, they all hold great respect for the battle rams.
Gad, Gao Sun. Who lent you the gut to rebel against me? What is wrong with me treating someone who trespassed the camp as an enemy? Fine.
It is good that you came out by yourself. I would rather not enter your messy tents.
Surely you must have received the Grand Preceptor's order to set off to Chunggao as well? Then, from now onwards,
you will be under my command.
Please show the tiger seal, General.
The tiger seal, just for this little troop of yours?
Do I not have enough authority to do so without it?
Indeed, please just show the tiger seal.
You trash should be honored that I, the Grand Preceptor's confidant, am willing to take you all under my wing.
You best be grateful.
The tiger seal is with.
Seems discipline has gotten worse now that a lot of the tiger seals are no longer with the Grand Preceptor. But General Gao is still being meticulous. I am truly impressed.
Courtesy General Lu.
Allow me to verify its authenticity, of course. General Hu was careless with the rules just now. I hope General Gao will not blame him too much.
Who belittling the rules now? How dare you? Have you overlooked the fact that you are now my subordinate? Have you forgotten your own words? Such insolence!
I am the general-in-chief that commands the crusade against Sun.
You as vice-general should be beheaded for challenging me. See?
I will spare you a chance since we are all serving the Grand Preceptor.
But if you ever offend me again, I will chop off your head. See.
Ugh. They match. This is indeed the Grand Preceptor's tiger seal.
Che. Welcome, General Lu. Welcome, General Lu. Bu. Lu Bu. Lu Bu. See you later, I will make you pay.
Their immovable momentum and sheer determination to die on the battlefield. What a great troop, General Gao. There is no need to praise me, General Liu. But, their armor seems tattered, their weapons as well. Our troop has been training diligently every day in hope that one day we would ride onto the battlefield, but we have been pushed aside by the Xiliang army in recent years.
It is hard for us to achieve anything when we are so far from the war zone. Even our equipment supply has been cut. I see. Get someone trustworthy to bring some men and follow me.
Oh, and get the transportation ready as well.
May I ask why, General? For your equipment, of course. General, is this not Wang Fang's camp? Wang Fang is Su Rong's subordinate. I have a decent relationship with Su Rong. I am planning to borrow some equipment from him, simple. Equipment for 1,000 men. This. You're putting me in a tight spot. We cannot wait for those trash in the Imperial Court to approve our request, after all I have no choice but to seek your help. I know you are friends with General Su, but this is such a large quantity. Thanks to his unparalleled battle prowess, Liu Biyu has always acted high and mighty. Chances are he is going to force the other camps into giving up their equipment.
The battle ram camp fears no one, but we are taking off tomorrow.
We cannot have any accidents today.
So, unless he is in a bind, stop him from causing any chaos.
Whoa, has it started already? Generalu. Brother Wang Fang must have misunderstood.
Fret not, as I shall pay you some interest as well.
Interest?
The Guangdong feudal lords are all stinking rich. Their equipment is made with nothing but shining gold. I have heard that you like using spears. I will bring you a top-tier spear smithied with wrought iron.
Are you serious? Is this really Liu Biyu? He's quite different from what the rumors suggested. I never take back my word. Great, we're friends from now on. Why are you still standing there? Go collect the weapons. Yes. Xing Yang. The storm is approaching, yet you are here as well. Chow. Courtesy name, Wen Tai. Mangda. It is the same as Brother Ben Chu. Having to stay inside is frustrating. I am here for some fresh air. These feudal lords are only loud with their words. As if they could kill Dong Zhuo with curses. What else can they do? They have been suffering losses after losses for several months. Just let them relieve themselves from all the anguish. Despite having considerable manpower, the coalition forces of the feudal lords are mostly unprepared, aside from Sun Jian and Gongsun Zan. It is hardly a surprise that they are no match for Dong Zhuo.
I have heard that Sun Jian has been defeated in Yangren village.
Even the strongest force is down. What if we just cannot win against Dong Zhuo regardless of what we do? I should have pushed Yuan Shu into spearheading the coalition instead. Yuan Shao courtesy name Ben Chu. Considering how arrogant Yuan Shu is, the coalition would have long dissolved if he were the leader. Brother Ben Chu. Have you ever considered yourself a rebel? Mengde, what nonsense are you spouting? The coalition is illegal to begin with. The feudal lords' alliance was solely based on the edict I faked on a whim. Brother Ben Chu, if you start losing your nerves, would that not signify the end of our revolt in Dong Zhuo's eyes? At that time, you, and I, as well as every single feudal lord here, we will all die as insurgents. Surely you must have come up with solutions? The coalition has been suffering one loss after the other because many feudal lords were unwilling to sacrifice their own manpower. They have never given their all on the battlefield. Only a desperate warrior can wave the flag of assault. That is the only solution. That is easier said than done. Where do we find a desperate warrior? Lord Ben Chu. Lord Mengda. Bofu, Gongfu, you too, father, was killed in Yangren village. I expected a defeat, but to think that even the main general perished, when Tai is dead?
The Xiliang army was initially no match for us, but we did not expect to face Lu Busbing cavalry halfway through the battle. They sliced right through our army. General Han and Chen were both killed by Lu Biyu amid the chaos. Any attempts to stop that bastard were to no avail, even our lord has. When Tai's spirit and determination was unparalleled when we swore the coalition's formation by blood. Who knew it would end up with us worlds apart?
I am so disheartened. Wah! Wah! One Tai! Wah!
Get up, child, we all gathered here to conquer Chunggao.
Brother Ben Chu and I, no, even all the feudal lords. We will avenge one. Wah, I will be vanguard. I will kill Lu Biyu. Sun Ce courtesy name Bo Fu.
Very well, you will lead the remaining force of the Suns. I will tell Yuan Shu to allocate more provisions for your troop.
Thank you, Chief. Were you weeping or smirking? I am confused. Were we not yearning for desperate warriors, with Sun Jian's death? We finally have them at our disposal. Is that not worthy of celebration?
Mengda, you are such a scourge.
Entrance of Lu Bus Camp. C.S.
Why should I endure the scorching sun ether with him?
When have I ever suffered such humility? Gao Sun's battle rams are truly elites of the North Army.
Their exceptional discipline keeps them still, even though it is roasting. On the other hand, it did not take long for the Xiliang soldiers to topple over left and right.
Forget pre-war assemblies.
Their discipline is even worse than what I would expect in average training sessions.
Hu Zhen probably has a lot to answer for. General Hu, where are the generals of Xiliang?
You might be clueless about this. According to Ziliang's rules, scrumptious meals are unavoidable before we step onto the battlefield. Those two generals might have drank too much yesterday.
Lu Biyu will not dare to punish the subordinates recklessly right before a war unfolds. There is nothing worse than losing the soldiers' confidence. But the great general's honor will be stepped upon otherwise. Let us see if you will still be able to lead these stubborn soldiers by then. Drunk? Hit the drum. Yes. General Lu, why the drum? Today's assembly is conducted by my rules.
Those who do not turn up before the first strike are flogged times.
Those who do not turn up before the second strike,
their body shall be pierced with arrows.
Those who do not turn up before the third strike. Gee, General, I apologize for being late. See? How dare you two belittle military affairs? Are you going to own up? We admit guilt. Fine, but this is the last time. Yes. Gao Shun, what is the punishment for those who do not arrive before the third strike? Death. Gao Shun, what is the punishment for those who do not arrive before the third strike? G.A. Very well, let us go with that. General Hu, please save us. Killing a subordinate right before a war will ruin everyone's confidence. Confidence? D. That hang crumbled. Lu Biyu. How dare you?
Every Xiliang soldier was tormented in the heat, while these two generals were relishing their own sweet time.
Is everyone fine with letting them go easily? You two, come forth.
Both of you had the best postures among the Xiliang soldiers.
Surely you two hate being led by incompetence as well? General, please spare me.
Here, take this sword. Whoever kills him will take his position.
You have to be fast, though the one who is slower can only be the deputy. A.
Be it from the literature aspect or the public's general impression, Cao Cao is widely regarded as a favorable character. His identity is centralized around the word antihero. Such identity helped intensify the unique personalities of Cao Cao. His actions were emphasized to enhance the story's conflicting perspective.
Cao Cao's distinctive personalities also helped facilitate his character design.
It was, arguably, the smoothest sailing to sculpt Cao Cao's character.
That's all for now. Very well. His position, C, is all yours. Listen here, all. My rules are simple. Violators of military law will be severely punished. Exploits on the battlefield will be rewarded justly.
The decision to execute them could have ended up a double-edged sword, but he dragged the Xiliang soldiers in to divert the spears of attention. So long as you are up to scratch and are willing to sweat blood, regardless of your origin. By reinforcing the law of natural selection, he raised the Xiliang soldiers' spirit, on top of making them keep an eye on one another.
Utter brilliance, this Liu Bu. He is far more competent than what the rumors suggested. You can surpass anyone. Are you with me? Yes.
Then, we march to Hulao Pass.
Changgao, also known as Sisui Pass. Located in the town of Sisui, northwest of Xingyang.
Rumor has it that Emperor Mu of Zhou used to keep the tigers offered by the commoners there, hence the name Hulao Pass.
Surrounded by canals, and Mtgao connected to its west.
The rocky terrain forms a solid natural barrier, craved by military factions. General, the sentries have returned. Scouts from the opposite faction were seen lurking around the pass.
Seems the coalition forces' operations have begun. Is that all?
Li Su, you have been in Changgao for some time.
Let me ask you. How have the coalition forces been allocating their manpower?
I've no idea. I was merely assigned to guard the pass, scouting the enemy's layouts. That's really beyond my responsibility scope.
Li Su.
You are the gatekeeper of Hulao Pass, yet you do not even realize the importance of perceiving both yours and your enemy's strength. Beyond your scope, is it? Had the Hulao Pass not been a natural barrier, you would have long bitten the dust.
It was my fault, I apologize.
Li Su, you are tasked with guarding the pass. Surely you must have understood that I pointed out your mistakes for your own good?
I understand your concerns. I'll go to scout immediately. Hold on. The coalition forces are only starting to gather now. It is definitely a mess over there. Change into an average soldier's attire, and you should be able to infiltrate easily. Yes. It was Li Su who advised me to kill Ding Yuan back then. Even if I hate him for that, how can I blame him when I am the one who makes the final decision? Timing, location, and the people's will, the former two are beyond my control. But I can at least define my own relationships. In order to gain cooperation, I have to suppress my irritable temper. This is something I learned from that simulator, or whatever it is, Huaxiong. I am here. Clear the works. Yes. Granary. Move them inside quickly. Hey, be careful, these provisions are precious. Will you be able to compensate for spoiling them? My lord, a troop of Xiliang soldiers is heading in our direction. Oh? Any idea who the leader is? Yuan Shet. Courtesy name, Gong Lu. The one who killed Zhu Mao back in Yangren village Huaxiong. Yu Shi. Huaxiong? Is he any stronger than you?
I have no idea as well, but even Zhu Mao, who was among the 4 generals under Sun Jing, Chen, Han, and Zhu was
TCH.
They were all killed by Lu Bu. Nothing but idiots, I say. That Huang guy would not even sacrifice himself for herd. He is mere trash.
How can they compare to my mighty general Yushi, huh? Ah, yeah, right. Well then, bring to Huaxiong's head. Let me have my moment in front of the feudal lords. Yes, yes.
I can't even rank myself alongside those 4 trash under Sun Jian. How can you expect me to return with Huaxiong's head?
Do you think it's as easy as collecting water in a bucket?
There was no way I could tell that to the Lord, or I would have been exposed for having relied on one trick after another to climb up the ranks.
There's nothing I can do now. Reporting. An opposition force is speeding towards us, but there are only a few men. Quite the swift response, huh? Let us respond. Charge. Yes. /D. / Arrow volley from the Shiliang cunts. Front rows, raise your shields. C. Back rows, charge. My Nanyang infantries have only conducted supplementary missions. Having them take on the opposition's cavalry is clearly throwing them at the deep end. However, there's nothing else I can do now. Charge forward. Forward. They will bide some time for me to return with another troop. Hang in there. I will return with reinforcements. There is no escape for you, bastard. Hua Xiong is nothing to be afraid of. I will bring his head and offer it to the gods, for their blessings on our army. Let us drink, Gong Lu. Brother Wen Jia, when the dust fades is when she will return with that cunts. HEW. Lord, open the gate. Open the gate quickly. Ah, what, Han Fu. Courtesy name, Wen Tai. Here comes Hua Xiong. Who dares to be my opponent? Arrogance, damned arrogance. Liu Sun. Kill that bastard in my name. My load, that is. What are you afraid of? You think our myriads of soldiers cannot beat mere thousands of Shiliang men? Lu Sun. Courtesy name, Z Tai. We may have the advantage in terms of numbers, but we're hardly ready to fight after the arduous journey. Trash, a bunch of trash. Do not get so worked up, brother Gong Lu. Allow me to introduce Pang Feng. He will slay Hua Xiong. Pan Feng. Courtesy name, Wu Shuang. We have no chance. Do we just wait for death? Hey, the gate has opened. We can live another day. Let's retreat. Who is that? Joe. I am Pan Feng. Your head is mine. Does General Pang literally kill everyone in his way when on the battlefield? There is no need to mourn for soldiers who flee without a fight. The least they can do is help Pan Feng warm up. Ugh. Marga. You have nothing but brute force. Crap, I used too much force. It is stuck. It. Gather everyone. I will kill him. Brother Wen Jie. Reporting. It has been chaotic out there for some time. What is going on? General Yuan and Inspector Han have both been defeated. What? The war has not even started yet, and they are already defeated? D. Someone showed up and killed both General Yu Shi and Pan Feng. Inspector Han led his men to avenge them, but their efforts were to no avail. Inspector Han has just returned to the camp injured. And who was capable of such a feat? A. Damn that Hua Xiong, I will definitely put him to the sword. To the sword. Victory and defeat, all but how life unravels in the war zone. I am just glad Inspector Han has returned safely. Brother, please allow me more men to take revenge. Gong Lu, do not be foolish. Charging out heedlessly while spirit IW among soldiers, that is walking straight into the Shiliang army's jaw. BU. But. Gee. We cannot just let things go like this. Your brother and I were discussing capturing Changgao. Come join us. As you all see, Hua Xiong is a terrific general with an equally meteoric rise. With Lu Biyu seemingly the only one who outclasses him, he is definitely one we have to look out for. Lu Biyu, who even managed to defeat Sun Jian, is a terrific presence. Having him killed would bring us halfway to the triumph of our crusade. Hu Zhen, the focal point of incompetence in the Shiliang army. He might very well be the crucial weak link, of whom we can take advantage. Dongzhuo must have sent reinforcements for them to be bold enough to take us on.
Li Su, the general tasked with guarding Chang'ao, has always shut himself behind the gate. Chang'ao's geography is a major plus for their defense, but the Xiliang army are much more proficient on the offense. It must be difficult for them to play to their strength in the complex terrain, hence their active offensive attempts.
Do you have any idea to counter them, Mangda? Obviously, we will limit their advantage. Let us camp right outside Sisui Pass and attack anytime we want. Forcing them into playing defense, let the tides be turned. The next day, Sisui Pass. Reporting to the general. The coalition forces have arrived. 2 of them were just killed by Ni yesterday.
I did not expect them to strike back so
black. Who is leading them?
Based on the flags, it should be Heni's governor Wang Kuang. The other 7 feudal lords Xiaomao, Boexian, Yuaning, Kongron, Tao Qin, Zhang Yang, and Gongsun Zan are also on their way.
General, I shall return with more merit. Arrogance is a one-way tickle to those cunts' trap. You should not be the main force, having just come back victorious. Gao Sun. Here.
Gather everyone, it is time to confront the enemies. General Hua, come with me.
Yes. Yes.
General, I have committed mistakes in the past. Now that we are facing impending crisis, I should assist you against our opponents. There is no need to put on an act, Hu Zhen.
Rats should just stay in their rat hole. Hu Zhen smirks viciously. Geez, Wang Quan. Courtesy name, Gong Tai. Lu Biyu, you only brought thousands of, are you looking down on me?
Su Rong defeated you last year, then the Grand Preceptor broke through He from Meng Jin effortlessly through the river.
See?
These men here are more than enough to defeat a weakling like you.
You. OD. Fang Yu, kill that cunt right now. Yes.
Speed is the most crucial element to maximize the strength of long weapons.
Hiya.
Hits. The greater the momentum, the harder the weapon. Riding this slow despite our closing distance. Even if you are the reincarnated god of war, there's no way you can withstand my striking force and...
Surround him. Don't let that cunt live. What a bunch of crap. Battle ram, charge. What's with their ferocity?
Every one of them can take on more than 10 of Lu's.
See, you, retreat. Retreat immediately. Reporting. Wang Quan, the governor of He died fighting on the battlefield.
The He army had crumbled and they are scrambling for their lives.
How did this happen? Mengde, what should we do now?
Rest easy, brother Ben Chu, the show has just begun.
Lu Biyu might have gotten a taste of victory. But I doubt he'll be able to return victorious. Outside Sisui Pass. Open the gate. Open the gate. Did anyone hear me?
Stop shouting, those inside might have turned against us.
Don't tell me it's Hu Zhen. How dare he? General Eve committed mistakes in the past.
Now that we're facing an impending crisis, I should assist you against our opponents. No wonder Hu Zhen acted strange, he's got everything planned, he only offered to help to prevent my suspicion, I got careless. But the 7 feudal lords will arrive in no time if we're stuck here.
Huaxiong, Gao Sun, get everyone into formation and prepare for any breakout. Yes. V. Hush. These are soldiers of Hienei, have they all turned into corpses? Gongsun Zan. Courtesy name, Bo Gue. My lord, a survivor asked to see you. Alright, bring him. Our governor has perished alongside many other generals, including Feng Yu. Lu Biyu went on a rampage and wreaked havoc in our army. Those who are still alive are now scattered in all directions. Is Lu Biyu really that ruthless? Reporting. Lu Biyu is back with his men. What? How dare he? Regardless of how brutal he may be, his soldiers must have been exhausted after the fight just now. The three of us can join forces and wipe them out. Lu Biyu is known for his ruthlessness. He won't be overwhelmed by mere numbers. Why would he return if he finds victory impossible? Tao Qian. Courtesy name, Gongzu Zhangyang. Courtesy name, Jishu. See? Lu Biyu may be fearless, but he's never met my white cavalry. Slow your pace, I'll take him on myself. Whether my white horses or his red horses are the real deal shall be revealed. Hiya. Huaxiong, is that the white cavalry? Indeed, the general of White Stallion Gongsun Zan is quite prominent in the northern regions of Yu. His cavalry consists only of robust white horses. They are the picks among the elites. They have never tasted defeat. Don't get careless, general. You've seen elite cavalries of 10 times the size in the simulator, Gao Sun. Get into formation, fire the arrows. Get ready to fight. Hiya. Feet long, double jet tip. It's the double-head spear, what a ferocious weapon. Feet long, tipped with identically weighed crescent blades on both sides. Your Fang Tian Huaji is exceptional as well. My fellow soldiers of 11 Liang. Charge. Battle ram. He even managed to sneak in a jab in between strikes. It's a shrewd weapon indeed. I would have gone for a flurry of swift attacks and taken them down in mere seconds had I met such tricky opponents in the past. That last fight with Sun Jian rewarded me with heart strengthening. Let's slow down for a bit and check out this newly obtained liver strengthening first. System prompt. First level heart strengthening activated. First level liver strengthening activated. First level liver strengthening activated. The requirements are met, hidden mode, circulation of chi and bloody activated. He's getting even more fired up as the fight drags on. Something's wrong, he should have gone for the kill now that his stamina's totally overwhelming mine. But he's been keeping things at my pace, don't tell me. He's toying with me until I die from complete burnout. A man can be killed, but never humiliated. Bring it on. Ugh. Is this the limit? Despite being born in a noble family, Gongsun Zan was looked down upon for his mother's inferior background. Without any experience of luxury, he set off for life in the battlefields from an early age. In the year of Zhongpin, Gongsun Zan's troops were trapped in Guanzi city of Liaoxi province for over days. Running out of rations, the soldiers were eventually doomed with over half of the men dead or injured. My fellow soldiers, our vowed ambition to destroy the northern tribes will never be shaken. We'll be each other's wings from here on out. If victory befalls us this time, we'll name ourselves the White Cavalry. Marga. Compared to Lu Bu's fearless soul of crimson. Horses, my soul of white stallions is the fusion of determination and courage. Only those who've gone through countless rough rides could master such power. You'll never give up until the last moment. That's the soul of white stallions within me, Gongsun Zani.
Your soul of white stallions.
I get it now.
Now worship your white horses with that head of yours.
A killing aura.
Such a powerful strike.
You're the one rumored to be capable of holding off thousands of men by yourself? What a joke. They call me the match for 10,000 men. Zhang Fei. Courtesy name. Da. See?
Let's see how I punish the slave with 3 masters.
Where's this black rogue even from? This blackface isn't any less robust than me. However, his rigid technique means he won't last past 80 rounds. Rounds.
A strike as tremendous as the green dragon, another tough.
Hey, you're swift as lightning. What an incredible horse. Guan Yu. Courtesy name, Yun Zhang.
Hey, you're swift as lightning.
Second brother, this slave with 3 masters is unexpectedly competent.
Let's join forces and capture this bastard.
Very well.
J.
It's the scent of danger, how amazing. 11. G. Die. Harg.
Those two's ferocity isn't so different from the roaring dragons and tigers, even if Xiande told me about that, /.
Witnessing them in person still blows me away. White Horse General, I'm late.
It's my fault that you had to suffer terrible injuries.
Liu Bei. Courtesy name, Xiande. Xiande, why are you all here? Our desire to overthrow those cunts drove us here. It's fortunate that my 2 sworn brothers arrived early. We wouldn't want to lose you, General.
You 2 are way too competent to be nameless commoners. Tell me your names so that they can be written on your tombstones.
Listen well, this is your Gramps Zhang Fei, Zhang Yide. That's my second brother Guan Yu, Guan Yun Chang. Now you can die without questions.
And here comes your big brother Liu Bei, Liu Xiande.
There's one more person?
With his benevolent appearance, this one's nowhere as suppressing as the other 2. However,
he's emitting a faint imperial aura. Your appearances are unlike the others. Have you all been acting alone and waiting for the chance to pounce?
Even though we have been under the White Horse General's command, we're now in dire need of your head to make a name for ourselves. You only have to leave 3 things here today: Fantian Huaji, the red hair, and the head above your neck. That'll be enough to allocate among us brothers. Brothers.
How unfortunate.
I don't plan to give you any of those.
This is the battle ram's determination, there's no way out.
Varg.
Arg.
Had such opportunities arisen at any other time, I would have loved to take this fight to 4 or even 500 rounds to see my new limit after all the strengthening. But with my subordinates all engaged in bloody fights, the main objective right now is to break out. The death count will only rise if I drag this fight any longer, so
don't stand in my way. Well, fight another the Hua Xiong. Gao Sun. The enemies are weakest at their right wing.
Summon all the soldiers, and focus on a breakout through their right wing.
Uncle Z, Brother Gongzu. How's the fight going? Kong Rong. Courtesy name, Wenju.
White Horse General went ahead to battle it out with Lu Bu. They're in a stalemate right now. Eve sent scouts. General Gongsun has the fight injured.
Lu Bu is breaking out from the north side with his men. Damn it, Lu Bu. Not even Gongsun's white cavalry could hold him back.
As the saying goes, it's a clash between two tigers. Lubu's probably already at the end of his tether.
Now's the perfect opportunity to take over the achievements. Mu-sun, kill him for me. Yes. How can I be left out of such amazing things? Wu-ngua, lend Bo Gui a hand. D. Yes. Block me and you're dead. Everyone follows General Lu. Break out. Lu Bu, you cunt. Your life ends here. Eve long wanted to have a go against you. You're biting off more than you can chew. General Wu. Velo. General Mu. Listen here, my fellow townsmen from Bing. Ugh. I truly don't wish to harm any of you. But if you wouldn't back off. Don't blame me for being cruel. Fellow soldiers, this way. E. Gah, I knew the people from Bing would be unreliable. Why are you standing there dumbstruck? Chase after him, Beihai soldiers. Harg. That's Tao Qian's Dan Yang army.
Those rushing over from the right side.
It's Baozin's Taishan army.
They're going to merge before us.
Seems like it'll be impossible to pave a straight way out. We can only choose a side to break out from.
Turn right, and well face both Taishan and Beihai armies. Be surrounded by both Dan Yang and Taishan armies.
Dan Yang army.
Taishan, they might be the closest to us, but they're also the weakest force among the three.
Bing army. Xiliang army. Battle ram. Beihai army. Bing army. We might be clueless about what lies behind them, but that's the best option right now. Heed my command, soldiers. Break out from the left side. Why has Lu Bu turned towards our direction?
I was going to swoop in for a steal when the coalition troops join forces. Things aren't going as I planned.
Wouldn't I be the only disadvantaged party then? This can't be happening. Everyone, stay away. Don't go heeding against them. You're a wise one. I don't see troops sent by any other feudal lords. Thank God. T. Hua Xiong, how many soldiers do we have left?
General, a lot of them didn't make it through. The only ones who did are from the Xiliang cavalry.
As for the Xiliang infantry and the remaining soldiers of Battle Ram, including Gao Sun, they've been caught up and surrounded by the Beihai cavalry. Hua Xiong, retreat with everyone else. I have to go back. Hiya. Xiliang soldiers would never abandon their comrades. Let's strike back with General Lu. Yes. The Beihai soldiers have done their part, it's time for me to seize the benefits. Heed my commands, soldier. My lord, Lu Bu's troop is charging at us again. Why have they returned? Just what's this Lu Bu thinking? Stay away. Stay away from him. Looks like Lu Bu has returned. We can't afford to lose this opportunity, archers. Rain arrows on the crowd. Bao Xin. Courtesy name, Yun Cheng.
But the battlefield is tangled right now. Our coalition's men are also there.
They might be comrades now, but not forever. Fire the arrows. Harg. Gao Sun. General Lu? Why have you returned? Seems like you all are trapped. I'm here to help. Aya, how foolish of you. We dropped back deliberately for you to make your way out. Our effort will be in vain if you. Gao Sun, keep your death-seeking words to yourself. Surely you don't want to end up as a joke among the Xiliang soldiers? Surely you don't want to end up as a joke among the Xiliang soldiers? On. You have to stay alive before the North Army's glory is restored. Watch out, General. A. Brother Lu. Shuai Yun. As you're alright? As you're alright, General. You're alright, General. They're attacking everyone. What's with Bao Xian and his men? General Gao, how's your injury? It's not fatal. See? Huaxiong, you guys are here as well, that's great. Eve just changed my mind this time. Let's break out from there. And put their chief commander to the sword. Happy Chinese New Year. May everyone be blessed with health and happiness. Huaxiong, help Gao-san onto my red hair. What about you, General? System notification. Condition met due to inner rage, circulation of qi in bloody mode is temporarily upgraded to blood pump circulation. Blood pump circulation, temporary, activated. My feet will do. What the hell? He's that fast without even being on a horse? Fire the arrows. Right now. Gee, General Liu, it's my pleasure. Toto meet you. See? Reporting. The 8 feudal lords have joined forces in Hulao Pass, but thousands of Lubus men still managed to escape. The NEI soldiers dispersed following Wang Quan's sacrifice. Almost half of the white cavalry perished while the Beihai army was utterly destroyed. Lu Biyu struck back and forth 3 times, killing Bao Xian the minister of Jibei in the process and leaving his soldiers in havoc. Even the last lines of troops, led by Qiao Mao and Yuan Yi, were nothing in front of Lu Biyu. Only Tao Qian's Danyang army remains largely intact. He should have still died from exhaustion regardless. Don't tell me Lu Bus possessed by some divine devils? Leave Lu Biyu alone, although we've lost on that front, without Lu Biyu. Wouldn't capturing Sisui Pass become a piece of cake? ZA. Lu Biyu must have long been torn apart by the tremendous swarm of opposition, but it won't be easy to fend them off either. Pass guarding isn't my forte, I'll have to rely on Li Su. Summon Li Su. Yes. Hu Zhen, what are you up to? Why have you banned me from meeting General Liu on top of restricting my movements? General Li might have not been informed, but Lu Biyu has defected. I've acquired related proofs for some time, but I had no idea if you were an accomplice, that's the reason why. How is that possible? If General Liu really planned to defect, how would General Hu still be alive? Wouldn't it be easier for him to just kill us and hand Hulao Pass over? It's true that in taking this opportunity to get rid of that eyesore. If you are smart, act dumb when you should. It won't be long before the coalition force starts attacking the city, we'll both be dead meat if the city falls. We have the same goal right now, got it? Fine, but I need to go and take the tiger seals before I can order the soldiers around. Again with the tiger seal, make it fast. Eve invested a lot of effort in Hulao Pass, but Hu Zhen just snatched my powers away despite being a newcomer. He even set up Lu Biyu, who's probably long dead by now. The way things are going, there's no escape for me even if we fend off the opposition successfully. I must flee now. Even if that leads to the Grand Preceptor's fury, if I tell on Hu Zhen and push everything onto him. ZA. Brother Bo Gui, if we take down Sisui Pass in one go, we can forget about the earlier setback. You're right, Xian De. Conquering Changgao is the only way go. My flame of rage has been blazing. Catapults, get ready. Lit up the oil. Arg. What's taking Li Su so long? Reporting. Li Su is gone. What? He must have gone to tell on me to the Grand Preceptor. Crap, I'm done for. How do we defend the city then? Ha, just surrender. We've conquered Sisui Pass, the one pass that's been an obstacle for more than a year, this easily? This feels unreal. Damn you. You're the one who let Lu Biyu out? Varg. No, my hatred for Lu Biyu runs deep in blood.
I denied his entry hoping you eliminate him with your own hands.
Who would have expected Lu Biyu to turn the tides on you and escape?
Ahem, surely he won't have a lot of men left even if he's managed to escape. Above all, he is no longer a threat now that we took down Shengao.
Gee. Brother, such a backstabber should be killed immediately. Have mercy on me, D. Don't fool around, Ida. General who has raised the white flag, who would willingly join the coalition in the future if we kill him without a reason. But, yes, that's right.
I'm quite close with the Grand, Dongjua, the secret intels are all with me.
I'm willing to come clean if that means atonement for my sins. Someone set up a banquet for General Hu. Let's talk while we eat. That'd be wonderful. Truly wonderful. My injury is nothing serious. Rest easy, General. That's great to hear, by the way, Gao-sun.
If we manage to return safely, I'll request with the Imperials for you to come under my command, how about it? This war has sealed the mark of you, General, in the souls of the battle rams.
Would gladly heed your orders forever. General Lu, Eve finished counting the remaining men. Horsemen and infantries from the North Army.
These are all that's left from soldiers, but for that many infantries to survive, the battle ram's tenacity is truly impressive.
We have men left in total. They must be terribly worn out.
The soldiers are in dire need of food and shelter for recuperation.
General Hua, is there any town of smaller scale nearby? Some soldiers have reported a small town named Juni in least distance. Does General plan to capture it as a base for our recovery?
Exactly, but today's simulation, my body was put to its limits by those intense fights.
Lead the cavalries into town and secure the 4 gates. I'll arrive later. Yes.
Hold up, tell the soldiers to only sought rations from the rich. Only resort to force if they refuse to provide. Don't cause needless death. Keep in mind not to put the poor commoners in difficult situations.
Phew, I'm so tired. Eve never been as wretched.
I hope Hu Zhen didn't really burn all bridges. My wife and daughter's safety is now in real jeopardy. I was way too careless.
Hu Zhen, just you wait, you'll get my revenge.
I never expected General Lu to sympathize with the poor commoners.
What, were you surprised?
I know this might offend you, General, but the rumors out there have never shed a positive light on you. But having followed you for some time, Eve come to realize the stark contrast between your actual conduct and that portrayed in the rumors.
Seems like they aren't true after all. What if I tell you these are my transformations having gone through numerous lives, would you believe? I would. Gao-sun, aren't you a funny man? No, I'm not joking. The way you gazed over when I was shot to the ground.
It was as if you were looking at someone else. Your eyes were shrouded with an entire life's gloom. I suppose General has had some unnatural encounters.
Actually, how do I say it, well? What a terrific tiger, this is perfect. We can have a meal now.
Ugh, my current condition hardly allows me stretch the bow. Someone capable of throwing that halberd straight into the tiger's skull with such prowess is certainly no commoner.
Who's there in the bushes?
Brother soldier, Eve tracked this tiger all the way here. It was supposed to be my ration for a few days.
Dian Wei.
With an aura that parallels mine, he's undoubtedly an exceptional prodigy. If only I can take him in that case, you can have it.
Im Lu Biyu, the courtesy name is Fengxian, Im from Zhouyuan district of Bing's Wuyuan Commandery. What about you, warrior? Care to tell us your name? Such intimidating aura. This soldier is no average man. Slichunt. Im Dianwei. Dianwei, your physique seems more than capable. Have you ever thought of joining the military? How would I dare to? You might not know this, a brother soldier, but Eve killed a few people. If I ever leave this forest and the officials get notified, they'll need to kill more people. That'd be troublesome. Ha ha ha. It's trouble you're avoiding. No average laws can restrict you if you're in my army. It's even better that you've killed before. Just kill to your heart's content. Once you step onto the battlefield, there won't be any penalties and you'll even be rewarded. Is this for real? As the central commandant, I shall appoint you the discipline enforcer. That's the same rank as a district defender. I'll appeal for a higher position for you once you've contributed to the military. General, I have nothing to repay your faith in me despite my identity as a criminal. That tiger shall belong to you. No, that prey's yours once it's yours. I might be uncivilized, but am not an ungrateful soul. Did brother soldier perhaps find this present despicable? Ha ha ha. I'd appear pretentious if I keep on refusing. No wonder Lu Hong was overjoyed to receive my gifts. This is an entirely different feeling from getting rewarded with ranks. Someone roast up the tiger for everyone. Reporting General Hua has captured Junyi town. From how long the report took to arrive, while need hours to reach there on foot. That doesn't seem near to me, Junyi, ha. I know a shortcut that would lead us there in just hours. For faster release. Hu Zhen. How dare he betray me, to think that they've been sheltering him all along. I'll tear his skin off as tribute for my son and fellow generals. I'm willing to go and recapture Changgao in 5 days. Su Rong, you'll spearhead the vanguard. I'll lead the army myself this time. We're recapturing Changgao in 3 days. Yes. Mengde, that other side of Changgao is easily penetrable but hard to hold. Retreating was the only option. That's right, the white cavalry has also suffered a major loss, so chief. I wish to return to Yuzhou and reconstruct my troop with elite combatants. I heard Dongjua has relocated the residence of Heluo, as well as the emperor and royal court, to Chang'an. Why don't we just wait for Dongjua to leave and capture Luoyang without a fight? Gongsun Zan and Sun Jian, undoubtedly the ones with the highest contribution and greatest loss. If any one of them hits the drum of retreat, the coalition will start to dissolve. Farewell, Bo Gue. I wonder when we will meet again. Please take care on your journey. Brother Ben Shu, brother Mengde, take care. Why did you just let him leave like that? Mengde, you should know better than me. Once the precedent is set our coalition, he wouldn't have stayed even if we were to force him. Right, the messenger has reported earlier, Lu Biyu is shifted to Xin Zhang after snatching provision from the wealthy households of Junyi. Ha! The coalition can't afford to deal with him right now. We're all stuck in a stalemate against Dongzhuo at Hulao Pass. Dongzhuo was riding on great momentum, having just tasted victory. Against Dongzhuo at Hulao Pass. Their confidence will only grow if he learns about Lu Bu's survival. There's no better way to demoralize Dongzhuo's army than getting rid of Lu Biyu. Well said, we can eliminate Lu Biyu once and for all while he's still struggling to recover. Mengde, is there anyone capable in your mind? Rest easy, chief. Eve arranged everything, they must be, way more impatient than us right now. Lu Biyu. Lord, lack of forbearance can upset great plans. Our efforts will be ruined if you rush out hastily. There'll be no escape for them once they enter our encirclement. Huff. Why did you stop, General? We have company, it'd be dangerous to keep going. Hush, don't alert the enemies. Organize the soldiers quietly and backtrack by the way we came, while lure the enemies out of hiding. What? Why did they turn back? Seems like we've been detected. Young lord. Don't be rash. That's exactly what Lu Bu desires. We mustn't play into his hands.
Uncle Gong Fu, Lu Bu has never been at a further disadvantage. Such an opportunity might not arise again if we allow them to slip away just like this. Even my dreams are filled with desire to kill that sworn enemy of mine.
I am on the verge of breakdown. Don't come closer. Just do as I said and run. Protect Sun Ce, preserve the bloodline of the Suns. I understand your feelings, well definitely take down Lu Bu today. Uncle Gong Fu, did you just agree? But you must allow be the vanguard. Eve seen that bastard fight, it's all imprinted in my brain. I'll occupy him and divert his attention, then you'll lead the army, take a detour and join force with me. That's a brilliant plan.
You just have to keep him occupied, Uncle Gong Fu, there's no need to risk your life.
Don't worry, young lord. A. Harg. Slave with 3 masters. This is where your life ends. Finally got impatient? Heed my commands, fellow soldiers. Charge. Don't come close. Young lord, you have no idea how monstrous this bastard truly is. I'm the only one aware that I'm merely a moth darting into flame. This is oil? If case. Let's make the flame rage even brighter. Karg, now, fire arrows at me.
Lord, I preserved the sun's bloodline for you, and I'll take revenge for you.
Young lord, this is where my company ends. The rest depends on you. Such intense flame. Don't tell me, General Lu is already engulfed by the raging blaze? Why did he sacrifice his life? Did we not agree on a plan? Uncle Gong Fu. A.P. General Lu, are you alright? Humph, mere flares. Nowhere close to my speed. Attracting our main force with desperate soldiers and attempting mutual destruction, General, who would do that? Was it an illusion? It's as if something just dispersed out from General Lu's body.
I know that man. During that battle in Yangren village, Huang Gai, was a great general under Sun Jian's command. I didn't expect him to come seek revenge.
The soldiers of the sun are all faithful warriors, how respectable. Bury him honorably after the fire is extinguished. He's not dead yet? Is he even human? Young lord, ill go. No, let's retreat. But, the current Lu Bu. Haven't you understood the motive behind Uncle Gong Fu's actions? He knew better than us how terrifying Lu Bu truly is. That's why he sent us away while he proved his point with actions. Eve already pushed Uncle Gong Fu into the pit of death, no one shall sacrifice in vain anymore. Father, my 4 uncles, please bear with me. Revenge is best served cold, it's time to recuperate, and one day, they'll definitely avenge you all. General, the remaining men haven't gone for long, should we chase after them? Don't mind them. Our main objective is to reach Yeek Gate, get ready, hit the road. Understood. A few days later. Sister-in-law. Yeek Pass. Sister, General Lu. I knew you wouldn't die just like that. What's with the uproar? How many times have I reminded you to be more composed? Right, so what's the current situation? Hu Zhen turned Cheng Gao into the coalition, right after setting you up.
Fortunately, Li Su rushed back overnight and reported to the Great Chancellor. The Great Chancellor appointed General Su Rong as vanguard to fight the coalition from the inside. The coalition, completely annihilated, has withdrawn into the city and refuses to step out. On the other hand, Hu Zhen is now guarding AO repository for the coalition. So it's thanks to Li Su that the Grand Preceptor didn't get the wrong idea and my family stayed safe. Got it, set up a feast. My soldiers are all fatigued after the long journey, everyone shall get a proper treat tonight.
Yes. Since we're holding a banquet, will there be any wine?
The general has established this rule ever since he's tasked with guarding passes. In order to avoid blunders in the camp, wine is banned, so there won't be any wine. I didn't get enough of killing the foes earlier, now you're telling me there's no wine. I'm so fed up.
G. E. Do. D. TCH, you're still putting up the show? You think I don't know you? You must have drank a lot while I was away. Go. Take out those wines that you've hidden away, let everyone drink their fill today.
Such amazing wine and meat.
Gulping down the wine and meat. That's how life should be relished. Don't you all agree? Ha ha ha. Gao-sun, even if you don't drink, why aren't you eating the meat either? I'm so confused, if General knew that wine could brew disasters, why are you making an exception today? Once the precedent is set.
I understand your concern. It's true that I banned my soldiers from drinking, in order to assert my dominance and establish a tenacious army.
It seemed the right move to.
But lately they've been trying to think from different perspectives and came to realize that some measures were needlessly extreme.
Why should I force others into following rules that not even I could consistently comply with? I have no intention to go from one extreme to the other. Every extreme decision can eventually go haywire.
If we truly wish to command the soldiers' respect,
wouldn't it be better to temper authority with mercy? I'm enlightened.
You're capable, but you keep wearing a stern face, that must be tiring.
There's no finer wine, won't you have a taste? No way, take it away. Brother Wen Yu, how was the journey?
To think that Brother Feng Xian came all the way to greet me, how frightening.
Yeet gate.
The Grand Preceptor was overjoyed to hear that you're safe and sound. If it wasn't for the war with those Guangdong bastards, I bet he'd welcome you by himself.
I wouldn't dare to trouble him. This is the one the Grand Preceptor tasked with guarding Yeet Gate. Courtesy General Liu. Wei Su, come with after you've done passing your work to him. Yes.
Feng Xian, although Hu Zhen messed things up, but your unprecedented sensational combat prowess has awed the world. Hence the Grand Preceptor has deployed emissary to Chang'an to ask His Majesty for your credit, takes.
The seal inside this brocade case is the seal granted by His Majesty. From today onwards, Feng Xian will be the East Pacifying General, as well as the Marquis of Pingtao with authority over setting up your own administration. The rewards have arrived faster than expected. I don't deserve these. Feng Xian, what did you mean just now? Are you trying to go against His Majesty's edict?
No, I just wish to manage another contribution to be deserving of such rewards.
So Feng Xian intended on setting off to AO Repository and take revenge on Hu Zhen.
You might not know this, but the Grand Preceptor is favoring a truce with the feudal lords of Guangdong, even though we have the advantage.
But the White Wave bandits have been wreaking havoc since last year.
If the war drags on, there'll only be further destruction to both the royal court as well as the feudal lords. For the sake of greater good, it's best that we don't do anything to Hu Zhen. Please bear with the situation, Feng.
Eve experienced life simulation twice. The first simulation has taught me forbearance.
But the third life has inspired me to stand in others' shoes, so, that bastard Hu Zhen has brought countless deaths among my soldiers. Even if I don't mind, is it possible to say the same for my soldiers?
If I back down now, how can they still trust me in the future? Fellow soldiers, charge towards AO Repository. Yes. Hold up, I have the Grand Preceptor's seal. Everyone stand still. This seal is capable of commanding my soldiers, but what about me? That? Yes. Jian Wei. You're not under the Grand Preceptor's command right now, won't you come with me to take down AO Repository?
That's great, I haven't had enough of killing.
Alright, get a fine horse and well depart. Feng Xian, please reconsider. Get lost.
Don't block my way towards a killing spree.
V. Update on the characters' lives. D.R.F. L.
Are due to the butterfly effect triggered by the change in Lu Bus actions as inspired by the simulator, the other characters' lives are altered as well.
L. R. J. P. V. X. F. Z. X. N. V. Huang Gai. Re-status, dead.
As Sun Jian was killed by Lu Biu, Cao Cao successfully used Sun Ci's hatred against Lu Biu to make him lead an ambush against Lu Bu. However, as Lu Biu saw through their plot, Huang Gai sacrificed his life in a fire attack while attempting to drag Lu Biu down with him in order to protect his young lord Sun Ci as well as to calm him down. He failed, and died as a result.
Dian Wei. Status, enrolled in the army. Earlier than expected.
Lu Bus changes have intensified the strife between him and Hu Zhen, eventually causing the desperate Hu Zhen to snatch Lu Bus power and trap him outside Hulao Pass.
Lu Biu and his troop rested in a forest after successfully breaking through the foe's encirclement, and that's where he met Dian Wei.
Originally supposed to follow Zhang Miao, Dian Wei ended up under Lu Bus command.
Dian Wei's life will welcome major changes. BHNP-ZTF. DRD. ZTF. L for faster release. XNT. Days later, AO repository. AO repository. General, shouldn't you at least leave some ration for us?
My task is solely to tally the rations and deliver them to the higher-ups for as much as they demanded.
Who cares about you, Hu barbarians? Who are you calling Hu barbarians? Heh, you wish not to be called that? Dignity for a bunch of surrendered soldiers? In your dreams.
An inept soldier may jeopardize himself, but an incompetent commander renders the whole army incapable. I can tell what sort of characters you all are just by watching Hu Zhen's incompetence.
If you're dissatisfied, then why didn't you follow Lu Biu? Well, Lu Biu probably doesn't even have the power to fend for himself now, to be fair. Right? Barbarians, you dare rebel against us? Ugh.
The man who's powerless to fend for himself has come to take refuge.
Lu Biu? There are only two of them, let's go for glory.
General, please leave these lot to me.
Sure. Harg.
Dian Wei, leave the Xiliang army alone for a second.
General Lu, I remember you too.
Here, take this sword. Whoever kills him will take his position.
I personally promoted both of you back in Luoyang. Seeing you guys like this, surely you too must be disgruntled by that bastard Hu Zhen?
General Lu, that bastard Hu Zhen is timid and incompetent, but we have no desire to be enslaved here. We're willing to follow General Lu. It's way more honorable to sacrifice in the battlefield than being a slave forever.
Us too. We hold the same opinion. Great, now gather your soldiers, and lead me to Hu Zhen. Yes.
I thought I could go on a killing spree, how annoying.
Phew, ugh, wine. Wine. Where's the wine? Quick, bring me wine. There's no more wine.
But my Huaji is right here.
Lu, how did you get here? Anyone.
Save your effort, Eve taken in most of the Xiliang soldiers under your command. As for those useless trashes from the coalition force,
they've all been slain.
Hu Zhen, when you burned all bridges, and led countless soldiers to their demise.
Did you see this coming? General Lu, no, great general, I was wrong. Please let me go, like how you let your farts go. Duh.
No, am willing to work under you, great general, you have my utmost respect forever. Fine, I'll give you a chance. I'll count to. If you manage to get out of this room, the universe is yours to roam. Of course, I won't block you with my hands in those 10 seconds. How about it? Are you for real? My words are worth 1,000 gold. Let's start now. 1, 2, T, 3, C, 4, 5, 6, come on. 7, you're so close to the door. 8, 9, 10. It's unfortunate that you didn't grab your opportunity. Ugh, Luby You tricked me. Right, in taking you for a fool. Why don't you come and bite me? Alright, kill him. Yes. Luby You won't die peacefully. I curse you, you'll never be reincarnated after your death. No reincarnation, ha. You're so talented in cursing. XV updates on the characters' lives. V. RT. LR. Due to the butterfly effect triggered by the change in Lu bus actions as inspired by the simulator, the other characters' lives are altered as well. R. RD. X. VXB Hu Zhen. NDPVRF. Bofu, are you going too? I am very ashamed that I am not able to complete the mission, so I decided to go back to my hometown and recuperate. Winning and losing are common things in a military affair. Bofu, you shouldn't be discouraged by this. That's right, also with Gongfu's order, we will help you take revenge for this new and old hatred. This subject indeed can't wait to fight Luby Yu to death, but right now, it will only be hitting a stone with a pebble and court death, so. Report. The message from the flying pigeon said that Luby Yu led an army of 2 and took down AO repository. Hu Zhen's head was hung on the wall. All 3,000 soldiers of the Xiliang army under his command have surrendered. And our supply troops were also slaughtered by him. All the grain and forage in AO repository have also been intercepted by him. Two people? Are you kidding me? Lord Ben Shu, Lord Mengde. Before I go, there is something I must say. When I had not yet met Luby Yu, I thought he was just a little stronger than the average general. But after meeting him, I realized that he had no trace of humanity left on him. That was an invincible demon. My father did not die due to a mistake at that time. Therefore, you must also be careful when you encounter him in the future. I'll take my leave then. First, it was Bo Gui, and now it's Sun Ce. My premonition is slowly coming true. AO repository. General, all the grain has been made into dry rations. Good, all soldiers, listen up. Tomorrow, follow him back Changao, let me personally teach them how to fight a battle. Harg. These soldiers have been oppressed for so long, and now, they have the chance to vent out their frustrations. Sure enough, they are soldiers with such indomitable spirits. We have already won half of the battle. A few days later, Changao. My lord Han Fuss requests this time to return to Jizhua to supervise the supply of grain. I'm afraid it's not a good thing. Zi Yuan, why do you say so? Now that the situation at the war is chaotic, regardless of who wins or loses, the era of warlords dividing the lands in the eastern region will come. My lord, aren't you the one who is the most clear about this in your heart? Suyu, courtesy name Zi Yuan. Everyone knows about this without saying it out loud. Although it is called restoring order, in reality, it is actually an order to oppose the central authority. Yes, everyone wants to be the regional warlords, so they just unite ether. My lord, although you are known as the leader of the alliance, there will eventually be a day when we go our separate ways. At that time, Han Fu, the one with the support from Yizhua, will definitely become an obstacle. If we were lured by Dongzhuo into using divisive tactics, they may not even need to engage in battle against our lord. They only need to guard the 4 strategic points of Bohai and cut off our army's food supply and provisions. Then, in less than a month, our army will surely collapse without fighting. Ziyuan, don't make such groundless and exaggerated statements. Wen Jie is a respectable person. How could he do such shameful acts? It is true that human hearts are difficult to fathom. As a leader, one must always prepare for the worst.
You make a good point. Then, what should we do next? Report. Lu Biyu, along with approximately soldiers of Xiliang army, have appeared in the east side of the city. Ha, it's good that he came. Lu Biyu is such a big trouble. How can Ziyuan still laugh about it? Although Lu Biyu is a brave and skilled warrior, we currently have the advantage of attacking while they defend. Moreover, the rations that they seized from the granary can only sustain them for at most 3 days. As we can delay him, we can then attack and capture AO repository from behind, cutting off his retreat at the same time. If we then stop the transportation of grain to both Xinjiang and Zhanmo, Lu Biyu will not be able to withstand the hardship of starvation no matter how powerful he is. We can take advantage of Lu Bu's pretext to detain Han Fu and weaken the military power in the hands of other lords. What do you think, my lord? Killing one bird with 2 stones. This plan is brilliant. Let's go to the city gate and meet up with other warlords now. The huge army of the eastern region is now cowering behind the gates and refusing to come out to fight us. Could it be that they are still afraid of us since we defeated them last time? Since it's like this, I think we shouldn't use titles like 3 dukes in 4 generations. And instead call you Turtle Official. Damn you. Shoot arrows. Quickly shoot the arrows. Is that all? Are you trying to give us the arrows? They can't even get the range right. What a bunch of weaklings. Let me teach you how to actually shoot the arrows. Q. Arrogant bastard, who's willing to come out and fight? Whoever kills Lu Biyu, I will give up my position as leader to him. Really? Then brother, you watch me. The danger of Hulao Pass is that it is easy to defend but difficult to attack. If our army marches out to this narrow place, even if we have 100,000 troops, it will be hard to find a place to exert our military power. That's why if Lu Biyu just builds one wall here, it will be enough to stop us. It's not impossible to resolve. We can send a brave general out of the city to provoke Lu Biyu. Lure him closer, and then ambush him with several other generals by hiding behind the gate. But unfortunately Yan Liang and Wen Shou are not here. Do any of you have brave generals to send out to the battle? I have a fierce general, Lu Li. He is skilled in using a giant mountain opening sword and has boundless strength. He never needed more 3 strikes an enemy. Let him to execute brute. He never needed more than 3 strikes to kill an enemy. Let's send him to execute that brute. Kongsu, courtesy named Gongsu. I will send 4 elite soldiers from Beihai army to ambush from behind the city gate. And if the situation becomes critical, they can assist in the attack. Don't be so arrogant, you little thief Lu Biyu. Do you dare to come over and take 3 strikes from me, your grandpa? Lu Li, courtesy name Sandao, incorrect. If you have the guts, then. Oh no, I suddenly have a stomachache. Me too, it must be the meat from yesterday. That's right, quickly close the city gate. Sandao, my Sandao. We are not really going to be trapped here, are we? Forget it, we can't compete with Lu Bu's strength. Let's just let him have this victory. They won. When his supplies run out, he will naturally leave. These warlords are not fools, thought they won't be tricked again after suffering losses. I hope so. Panic. These thieves have really turned into cowards and are hiding like turtles. Fine then, the entire army will camp here. We will now engage in a long-term confrontation with them. What's the matter? Do you already want to seize this position?
These past few days, I've seen that the general's archery skills are godlike. And you took the enemy general's head from 100 paces away.
It's really impressive. I also wanted to try this thing, but, hee. Do you think that just having a strong physical strength is enough? You can't even hit the target from such a short distance. If you shoot again, you'll hit our own army instead. I want touch my flying spear is still handy. Report. As the general predicted, a coalition army from Xinjiang has taken over AO repository. The soldiers who were defending the city have evacuated according to the general's instructions and have now returned to their respective troops. How many soldiers did they send out? Quite a lot, but this is the moment we've been waiting for. You keep a small number of troops here to continue pretending to be stationed. Dianwei, you follow me with our troops to raid Xinjiang. See, yes. The classic strategy of exchanging home bases. A few days later, Lu Biyu took advantage of the opportunity to attack and captured Xinjiang. The main general, Sun Hong, abandoned the city and fled to AO repository, while Lu Biyu entered the city and intercepted a large amount of food and supplies. After learning the news, the Allied forces dispatched troops to attack Xinjiang from all sides. Changgao. AO repository. Pinggao. Hulo Pass. Xinjiang. However, they were unable to capture Xinjiang back for a long time due to the distraction caused by Dongzhuo in the rear and the fierce resistance of Lu Biyu. Brother Ben Chu, these warlords want the Allied forces to retreat. We can't retreat. If we retreat now, it means we lose. You also told me before on the walls of Xinjiang. If this campaign fails, we will all become rebels and no one will be able to escape. But the situation can change at any moment. Yesterday, didn't Dongzhuo send an envoy to negotiate a peace treaty? As we withdraw our troops, all the past matters will not be held accountable. The other warlords may not have any issues, but as the instigator, how can I feel at ease if he is not removed? He is making all these plans with the ultimate goal of targeting me. Meng De, your talent is superior to mine. Dongzhuo's plan of dividing and conquering would not have gone unnoticed. Do you also have plans to sell me out? Brother Ben Chu, you are just worrying too much. We have been close as brothers since childhood. How could I ever think of betraying you? It's just that the other warlords are losing by continuing this battle, and they will definitely take this opportunity to withdraw their troops. Only you and I are barely holding on. I'm afraid that when the time comes, Dongzhuo will definitely issue an edict to raise the so-called banner of justice to incite those warlords. Then, Brother Ben Chu, you will become the target of their campaign, and I would also suffer the same fate as you. My lord, there is no need to worry. I have a plan that will make Lu Biyu withdraw his troops. Do you really mean it? What kind of plan do you have in mind? Let me keep it a secret for now. You will know the details when the plan succeeds, my lord. Alright, then my life is entirely up to you now, Ziyuan. Humph, you are just a mere strategist by Yuan Shao's side. You dare to ask me to withdraw my troops first? Right now, our army has the advantage in the battle. Where do you get the courage to come and act as a negotiator to ask me to retreat my troops? Well, although the Grand Preceptor did have a slight advantage, but in Xiliang there is still the Chang rebellion led by Ma Teng, Han Sui, and others. In addition, there are still White Wave bandits in Hedong who could intercept our return at any time. I'm afraid these problems will surely keep the Grand Preceptor worrying day and night, won't they? I have heard that Luo Yang has already been evacuated now. It shows that you, the Grand Preceptor, also don't want to continue dragging on with us like this. Right now everyone refuses to back down. It's nothing more than a matter of pride and status, am I right or not? Talking about these twists and turns for a long time, can't you be straightforward? I hate guessing the most. The situation in the world is turbulent, and if the Grand Preceptor wants to settle everything down, you will undoubtedly require elite troops and strong generals. Especially that unparalleled Lu Biyu, he is one in a million. Therefore, if Lu Biyu were to be defeated, it would be a huge loss for the Grand Preceptor.
Currently, Lu Biyu is being besieged by us and trapped in Xingyang, and he is still holding on stubbornly. But in a few days, we can definitely break through and capture him. I believe this is not what the Grand Preceptor wants to see, right? If the Grand Preceptor recalls Lu Biyu, we will also follow the trend and retreat, which will in turn guarantee Lu Bu's safe return. After that, the Grand Preceptor should also withdraw your troops at the same time and make this battle a tie.
Isn't it a win-win situation?
I also wanted to make peace a long time ago, but my son won't listen and act without authorization.
What can I do? Cough, what do you think?
This is all nonsense and full of lies.
Lu Bu's 3,000 troops can easily suppress the lords of 8 towns.
If you can take advantage of his weakened state to surround and kill him, it would be a great opportunity for you warlords to gain fame and fortune. Such a morale-boosting action. I'm afraid it may be even harder to achieve than conquering Hulao Pass. It doesn't make sense that you'd want to let him go despite such a favorable opportunity.
In my opinion, there are probably 2 possibilities.
First, there is a crisis of falling out of trust within the Allied forces. Not only did he have no time to take care of Lu Biyu, but also the longer the time dragged on, the greater the risk of falling apart.
Second,
that means Lu Bu's situation is not as dire as you said. On the contrary, it will instead pose a threat to your rear, thus forcing you to come here to negotiate peace. I didn't expect there would be such a talented strategist on Dongzhuo's side.
I underestimated them.
How dare you deceive the Grand Preceptor?
But we cannot kill envoys between the 2 armies. You may leave now.
Humph,
2 will take my leave then.
So this is the result?
How did you speak of it earlier?
I've exhausted all my efforts to keep the lords here to wait for an opportunity. Now, how can I face them after this result?
I apologize for my incompetence.
I will take my leave first and not be a bother here anymore.
Ziyuan, wait a moment. Your journey to meet Dongzhuo is not entirely in vain.
At the very least, those warlords know that you have returned from Dongzhuo's place, and that is enough.
After you left, I wrote a decree.
Just show this edict to the warlords and falsely claim that this is from Dongzhuo, then those lords will have no choice but to comply.
Today, the world is in chaos and countless lives are suffering.
As one who holds the position of the 3 excellencies, Yuan Shao should be the one to pacify and bring peace to the world as the ruler. But he was misled by other warlords and temporarily deviated from the right path. I hope that Yuan Shao can wake up from his confusion and raise a righteous army to support the royal family ether with Dongzhuo, the Grand Preceptor, and save the people from misery.
And entrust the rebellious warlords to the imperial court for punishment.
If this can be achieved, the court will no longer investigate the past faults and will bestow rewards and honors instead. You will also enjoy the eternal glory of being a member of the royal family.
What? Why should we be blamed? It must be Dongzhuo's conspiracy. Lord Ben Shu, you must not trust this edict. We cannot retreat from this battle, no matter what.
Back then, when we made an agreement, you entrusted me with the leadership position, which was already a show of trust in me.
We are all in this ether to face our national crisis.
How can I sacrifice your lives for my own future?
Even if we have to go all out and risk everything, we must fight them to death. Good for you, Xiao.
You must have planned to use my failure to return and waited for this move.
Xiao Man, you are really cunning.
I will follow Lord Ben Shu to death righteously. From now on, regarding the matter of logistics and food supplies, Fu Quan will listen to the leader's dispatch and follow their orders.
We will also allow the alliance leader to dispatch us as you see fit.
I swear to fight to the end with Dongzhuo.
Greetings to the general.
Gao Shun, Hua Xiong, how could you 2 disobey the Grand Preceptor's military order and come here without authorization? The Grand Preceptor has learned of the general's remarkable achievements behind enemy lines, then he changed his mind and called us to help the general continue to suppress the coalition forces.
It must be Li Ru's idea again.
He was also the one who prevented me from acting before. This guy is really good at taking advantage of others' mistakes.
Forget it. You came just in time.
With you guys here, there is no need to retreat and defend the city anymore. Take a rest first. Then, we'll cut off their food supply starting tomorrow.
As you ordered.
Yes.
There are enemy troops ahead. Everyone, listen up.
Charge forward. Alas, it was not easy to unite the Lord's Ether, but now Lu Biyu is cutting off our supply routes everywhere with his reinforcements. If we continue like this, being attacked from both sides, it's only a matter of time before we lose.
The only solution now is to surround and quickly destroy Lu Biyu. TL/N, Guerrilla Warfare Hitandran Tactics.
But Lu Biyu has already taken Xinjiang as his base and is conducting guerrilla warfare from all directions.
Now, there is no way to surround and eliminate him. Ziyuan, do you have any good ideas?
A good plan. I believe Lord Mengde must have already come up with one, right?
How did Ziyuan know that I actually still have a plan, Brother Ben Chu? When was the last time Lu Biyu was in a desperate situation?
Most likely it was when we trapped him outside the pass last time, but unfortunately he still managed to escape.
Last time he was lucky to escape, but what if we were to give it a second try?
This time, he will definitely have no chance to escape again.
But Lu Biyu is not a fool.
If we try to surround him, he will not engage us in battle directly and instead will continue to conduct guerrilla warfare.
I first thought, what was the purpose behind Lu Bu's actions in disrupting our supply troops?
Naturally, he wants to deprive us of our grain and provisions. Then, when the time comes, we won't have the strength to fight against Dongzhuo's army and retreat from the pass on our own.
Then, when we retreat from the pass, what will Lu Biyu do in the rear? Knowing how Lu Biyu operates, he will not miss the opportunity. Just like last time, he came here and blocked us. Ah! I see now.
As we transport a large number of supplies out of the pass to create the illusion of withdrawing the troops.
Lu Biyu will definitely come when he finds out.
But how can we arrange ambushes like this? If we mobilize a large number of troops out of the pass, Lu Biyu will definitely find out.
Even a fool will know that this is our deception. Since it's a pretense of moving out the supplies, why use real ones?
Hide our army's soldiers among these supply wagons, transport them outside the pass and let them hide in the mountain.
Then, we can quietly and silently prepare for the ambush. Build a road by day, move through the pass by night. It is indeed a good plan.
Mengde, even after knowing you for many years, I only discovered that you have such extraordinary strategic abilities. Actually, including the previous incident of issuing a false decree and this time, both of these were not my strategies.
Oh, then, whose is it?
Sun Yu, a member of the prominent Sun family from Yingchuan and was once a court official in Luoyang. He was dissatisfied with Dongzhuo's decision to dispose of the emperor, so he resigned from his official position and left. It was him who gave advice to me through letters twice. General Lu, a scout, came to report, in these few days, there have been a large number of supply wagons being transported from Sishui Pass.
Good, our efforts these days have finally paid off. These incompetent soldiers are finally unable to hold on and will definitely withdraw their troops. Gather all the troops. We will immediately advance to the Sishui Pass. I want to trap them inside until they die. Inside the territory of Yozhua. Brother Bogue, are you aware that the Allied forces are planning to withdraw, while Lu Biyu is currently reclaiming troops from all around that have been seizing food supplies from the enemies? Oh? What is Lu Bai's opinion on this matter?
The Allied forces were unable to sustain the fight with Dongzhuo in the front and Lu bus raids on the rear. That's why they had no choice but to retreat. Lu Biyu is likely to pursue the retreating army and must have gone to block the gate of Sishui Pass. Although the Allied forces are trapped inside, with their huge military strength, they will definitely fight hard to break out.
Currently both. Hard to break out.
Currently both sides are locked in fierce combat. If we were to suddenly launch a surprise attack from the rear on Lu Bus forces, the final credit and victory will be handed over to us on a silver platter. I understand what you're saying, however, I have already bid farewell to Yuan Shao before this.
If I were to suddenly come forward to claim credit, it would be unreasonable and unjustified.
Those who achieve great things do not bother with trivial matters. Furthermore, after this battle, there will definitely be hidden conflicts among the various warlords. So, if we can take the lead in occupying a dominant position, I am fully aware of the advantages and disadvantages of the situation.
But even in the previous circumstances, we were unable to defeat Liu Biyu. Are you sure that we will win this time? I am worried that the Allied forces will suffer a huge loss again and lose their soldiers. Currently, it's better for us to recuperate. Recover our strength and wait for an opportunity. When the time is right, we will naturally be the victors in the end. What do you think, Xiande?
This.
Big brother, how is it? Sai, it's not working out. I think he's just scared of Liu Biyu and his army. How can he still dare to call himself a white cavalry with such cowardice? Third brother, don't be rude. At this point, we can only go by ourselves. Just 3 of us people? That's right. Even though we are few in numbers, those lords know who we are. So, there is no need to worry. Who knows, we might even get some unexpected gains. What Big Brother said is right. We don't need him or his white cavalry title to accomplish anything. And I will definitely grab that thief Huaji this time. Territory of Guoting. Recently, things have been going too smoothly for me that Eve become complacent, but when I calm down and think about it carefully, isn't it too smooth sailing recently? Especially this time, I feel like something is off, Hua Xiong. What's the matter, General Liu? You lead 200 cavalries, stay here and be on standby. In case anything unexpected happens, you can provide support. What is the reason for this? Because dispersing the troops now would be a grave mistake. I don't know why, but I have a vague feeling of unease in my heart. It's better to leave a way out, just in case. I understand, General. Please be careful along the way. Did Liu Biyu really go? Is truly a reckless man. Gong Lu's words are not entirely correct. To lure him into the trap, we not only need to calculate his psychology accurately, but also to skillfully turn the dilemma into bait. This strategy is a very brilliant one. As a strategist yourself, Zi Yuan knows about it too, right? Such extraordinary strategies can only be executed by those who are adept at them, and it is really difficult for those ordinary people to achieve this level. But speaking of which, based on my understanding of Sun Yu, he is not capable of such strategies. Most likely there is someone behind the scenes giving him directions. I wonder who it could be. No matter who it is, we must go to Yingchuan to strengthen our defense after this battle. It is necessary and important to recruit talented people. Little kids. From the pass east, I heard that you were going to withdraw from this pass. So I came today to bid farewell. Liu Biyu, you little thief, don't be so arrogant. Do you really think you have cornered us into a dead end? Phooey. Moreover, you fell for our trap and still have no idea. Take out. Don't worry, you will be crying and begging for mercy very s. Help, help, me mother. Why did you provoke him? I am going back for a while. Let Mengde take over the command here. Zi Yuan, let's go. Yes. This Yuan Shu, forget it. Shouldn't Ben Shu send troops by now? Their numbers are too many to count. Just how did they manage to mobilize such a large army without any signs? It doesn't matter anymore. The top priority now is to break through as possible. He'll lead the cavalry to break through the enemy lines and open a gap. Then, Gao Sun, you lead the infantry to follow up. Dian Wei. I am here. You said you haven't had the chance to kill till you are satisfied. Do you think this number of enemies in front of you is enough? It's more than enough. Good, you will be responsible for clearing the way for the vanguard unit. And risk your life to protect General Gao's safety. Are you afraid to die? And risk your life to protect General Gao's safety. Are you afraid to die? Back to the general, of course, I'm afraid. Well done, Shiliang cavalry, follow me and charge into the battle. Wait, did that guy just say, afraid earlier? Forget it. When he gets into killing later, he won't be afraid anymore. PRA. Is he trying to break through to the northeast? Don't even think about it.
Spread the word, surround them from the northeast direction. Their reinforcements came so quickly, there must be someone commanding the Allied forces from somewhere high.
In addition, the huge disparity in military strength makes it difficult to break through. That's right, I remember General Yan once said to me before. Lu Bu, you are good at winning a battle with fewer troops. And the more desperate the situation, the more you can tap into your potential.
It's just like me when I was young. Now that I have some free time, I want to ask you, the enemy has more troops surrounding you.
What will be the best strategy to deal with this kind of situation?
If there is no city gate to rely on in the rear, the risky move in the previous military strategy was purely just a lucky win. I am dull and cannot come up with such a clever strategy.
I humbly ask the general to teach me.
Well, after all, you are still young and inexperienced. Some of the insights I gained are from the bloody battles that I fought for half a lifetime. Listen carefully. As the saying goes, the long tail makes it difficult to shake. Although having more troops is an objective advantage, but because there are so many troops, the speed of transmitting orders is much slower, and there will be a time lag within a unit.
Strong momentum. Weak momentum.
So, a frontal assault is not as effective as having the army make a curved feint to break through from the side.
Although the enemy may successfully intercept, the time difference caused by the bulk of their formation would momentarily make their formation top-heavy and unbalanced.
A weak point where the forces are split open.
Strong momentum. Strong momentum.
At this point, reversing the curved feint to break through from another direction will cause the previously dense formation to become narrow in the middle and wide at the ends due to the inability to adjust quickly. At this moment, it is possible to break through from the weak point in the middle. If the enemy troops are arranged in layers, this method can be used repeatedly by curving around them to create a feint and then break through their formations. Each curved feint should be shorter than the previous one, and then eventually a strong push can be made to break out of the enemy's formations. This is the best strategy. General Yan's teachings can be put to the test in this situation. All troops turn right and charge forward.
Spread the order. All troops changed direction and encircled towards the southeast.
All the generals and soldiers follow me and change direction once again.
It is indeed the same as General Yan said. It's not good.
Lu Bu actually took advantage of the weakness of the slow-moving and bulky enemy troops by pulling them back and forth. Although this process would cause losses in his own troops, it could still ensure for the main force to break through the formation.
How could Lu Bu come up with such a brilliant strategy?
I wonder how General Yuan Shao will respond on the other side.
It seems that we can't stop them anymore. Quickly light the red smoke signal. Notify Tao Qian to prepare for the attack. It's a red smoke signal. Lu Bu is coming towards us.
My lord, this is our chance. Sun Guan, courtesy named Zhong Ta.
You don't understand. If so many soldiers ahead couldn't stop Lu Bu, then can I even stop him?
Before, I witnessed him killing leaders amid the tens of thousands of armies. Even Bao Xian and Wang Quan, they both became his victims. I'm afraid that even my life could be in danger, but this is the command of the alliance leader. What should I do?
IRD Gongzu struggling to think of how to deal with Lu Bu?
Us three brothers can assist you with all our might.
You three seems to be the ones who are traveling with the White Horse General, right?
You're right. I am Liu Bei, with the courtesy name Xiande.
Greetings to the governor of Suzhua. May I ask where the White Horse General is? Why haven't I seen him?
Us three brothers still have unfinished grievances with Lu Bu from our last battle, that's why we came alone this time. Seeing that the court is unable to make a fair decision, I came here willingly to serve as the vanguard to punish the traitor Lu Bu. What do you think? I heard that all three of them had a difficult and indecisive battle with Lu Bu back then.
This is truly an opportunity sent by the heavens for me.
That's great then, I am willing to lead the way with half of your troops and horses accompanying me.
Please rest assured, Lord Gongzu. That's very kind of you.
Much better than that white horse guy. Us three brothers will definitely defeat Lu Bu today. All soldiers, open the way for the vanguard unit. Slave of the three masters, don't even think about escaping. I, your grandpa, am here again. Third brother, wait a moment. Hurry up and give up your life to me. It's you guys again. You really are persistent ghosts. Isn't there one more? Could it be that you are planning a sneak attack like last time? Don't you dare slander my elder brother. Me and my brother, the two of us are enough to kill you. That person surnamed Lu is really not here. That's not right, could it be that? No need to fight anymore, quickly follow General Lu and break through. It's not good, General Gao. A group of people suddenly charged in from the right side. This person had a battle with General Lu before. I heard that the general said he was not as good as the other two. But he is very good at observing the situation and waiting for the opportunity to act. Seeing him today, it is as expected. He must be eliminated as possible. Eve heard of the famous name of General Gao, son of the Vanguard unit, and today I am really lucky to have the chance to experience it firsthand. Lu Bu is being held back by my two brothers, and he will not be able to come rescue you. As for you, you are limited by me. Even if the soldiers from your Vanguard unit can fight against 10 enemies without any leadership, they will eventually fall apart like loose sand. Humph, do you think there is no one in my Vanguard unit? Then you are completely wrong. Dianwei, go and kill off the morale of the enemies. Yes. G. Who is that person? He is as good as Lu Bu. There are unexpectedly so many talented people hidden in this small formation. Oomph, well, fight again next time. If we let him continue like this, the morale of our entire army will be lost. We need the help of my two brothers to kill this person. Could General Sun please help me hold off the enemy? I'm going to get reinforcements. These two people have improved their strength compared to before, making them even more difficult to deal with. As expected, they really used the same old trick of sneak attack again. Big brother, why did you come over here? The situation has changed. Let's concentrate our forces and quickly capture the head of this thief first. Then follow me back to eliminate the surrounding enemy forces. Inemt pa. Okay. First level heart strengthening activated. First level liver strengthening activated. Has triggers the hidden mode circulation of qi and blood. E. Three of us have been attacking each other for at least rounds and yet only sustained a few major injuries. We have been unable to defeat each other for a long time. What should we do now? These two black and red thieves are already among the best in the world. Not only that, but with the seamless cooperation of that big-eared thief, they are even more difficult to deal with. Even with the support of my simulator, I won't be able to hold on for much longer. Ha-arg. Laughing and looking up at the horizon, the iron hose echoing through the vast sky. How nostalgic. This feels N.P. F.V. Dr. R.D.G. H.P. F.C.K.X. A. K. H.D. A.V.A.D.K. R. A.K.V. O.M.D. H.B. T. V. System prompt. D. Mental synchronization rate. XTP. RF. Wool. OA. LR. B. RA.
FZ. Ebu. DYK. LVD. Dave. System prompt. Mental synchronization rate A. W. THR. Ho. WVP. Y. Da. L. D. BP. V. DK. BB. Orbs. X, Y, Y, L, RFA. A, L. Op A, U, B. V. VTU, F, system prompt. Mental synchronization. Rate. XXXBAB. RA Ho. FZ. WUN, OPUB. T. X. Nuka, J. TF. X, DUR. V. DG, DP. R, L, U, L, U, FGO. LH. RCB, system prompt. Mental synchronization rate. Error code, WOF. ZKX. XXAMFZKX. MHDAAAA. V. T. KAX. V. System prompt. Due to the excessive mental synchronization rate, a data overflow error has occurred. V R R D L. HD. R. Veto. System prompt. The system is currently undergoing emergency repairs. Please do not disconnect the link. I repeat, please do not disconnect the link. The simulator may be damaged. The system has detected that the player's physical condition cannot maintain the link. Do. Simulator Special Self-Protection Mode activated. Ugh, it's hot. What's going on? Arga. Why does it feel like I just hit an iron tower? Arg. Arg. Ha! Didn't he just receive a fatal injury a moment ago? Second brother, third brother. Second brother, third brother. Why does it look like he's completely uninjured now? System is under maintenance. Don't you dare hurt my elder brother. Elder brother, give me the sword. Catch it. See. Quickly return my spear. To me now. Damn you. Ah. Big brother. I'm fine. You two be careful and defend against the enemy. Why does he suddenly seem to be even stronger than before? I really can't hold on anymore. Arg, ah. He. Ha ah arga. N. Why did that thief suddenly turn around and look for someone else? Seems that he has been in a state of madness and insanity all along. Fortunately, we are not harmed. Let's quickly withdraw from the battlefield now. But what about my snake spear? Let's not worry about that for now. If you lose your life, nothing else matters anymore. Fine. But next time, you'll definitely snatch it back with double interest. Dianwei, you've worked hard. Killing until I'm out of breath really feels great. General Gao, did I perform well? How did I do compared to General Liu? You are already doing excellent. I believe that after some more trials and challenges, you will be able to compete with General Liu. Ha-ar. Thighs. It looks like you still has a long way to go to be able to catch up with him. System is under maintenance. The system has been repaired, and the data stability is being checked. The simulator is about to restart. Ha, so cold, so dark. Is this the underworld? Did I really die this time? Lu be you. Lu be you. You, evil creature. This voice. It was because of you that so many people died in vain. Father, it's not like that. It's not, like that, it's not. That's right, Eve taught you so many times. Don't be arrogant and too impulsive in life. In the end, it's still like this. You have disappointed me. General Yen, it's not like that. Please listen to me. I just wanted to prove it faster for you to see. Brother be you. Brother be you. Shui Yun, is that you? Tell me, what's this place? Brother be you, why are you so heartless? This time, I will definitely not let you go again. Stay with me here forever and don't go anywhere, okay, brother be you? You are not Shui Yun. Who are you? Where is the real Shui Yun? And where am I? Shui Yun, it's you. Shui Yun, tell me quickly. Gao Sun, was I just dreaming? What's the situation now? General, have you forgotten? At that time, you were killing the enemies like crazy. Later, I don't know why, but you passed out on the ground. Fortunately, the general had already opened up a gap by killing the enemies. All the brothers from the vanguard unit had to risk their lives to escort us out. Now, they have all died in the battle, leaving only cavalry from the Shilian army in Dianwei. Please forgive my incompetence. I have let all the generals and soldiers die here. You were just following orders, what's wrong with that? Dianwei, bring me my huaji. Today's situation was caused by my greed for success and reckless actions. I cannot neglect my responsibility. With this blood, I offer a sacrifice to the souls of the fallen soldiers. With these wounds, I will bear the punishment for today's mistake. Let everyone learn from it. Alas, I couldn't even keep Lu Bu, it's really. Brother Ben Shu, you don't have to blame yourself too much. Although he escaped again, almost all of his subordinates were wiped out. He is now just a commander with no soldiers under his command. Even if he didn't die, it's still a massive blow on him. Alas, now I can only console myself this way. It's not exactly a consolation, but if you think carefully, this is actually the best situation we could hope for. Dong Zhuo had long intended to retreat, but he was reluctant to admit defeat because it was hard to get off a tiger once he rode on it. And now both sides can claim that they have won. Dong Zhuo will definitely not drag on the fight with us anymore. The lords have also obtained what they wanted. Isn't this the best possible outcome? What you said makes sense, but this alliance is not far from falling apart. Brother Ben Shu, does it seem like the leader of this alliance is having a hard time letting go? Humph. Lu Bu has repeatedly achieved remarkable feats, greatly enhancing the reputation of our army. Today we have received an imperial decree appointing Lu Bu as the East Pacifying General as well as the Marquis of Pingtao with authority over setting up your own administration. Lu Bu, step forward to receive the decree. I am the general of a defeated army who had led his troops into reckless advance and caused the death of thousands of soldiers in the chaotic battle. I dare not receive the decree. I respectfully request the Grand Preceptor to punish me. Our side only suffered casualties, while those allied forces have suffered nearly casualties. If this is considered a defeat, then what would be considered a victory? That's right, victory and defeat are common occurrences in war. Besides, you first defeated the lords of the 8 provinces, and later you alone entered AO repository to kill the rebel Hu Zhen. My son's bravery is no less than that of Xiangyu, the hero of the Western Chu in ancient times.
You deserve this title without a doubt. Grand Preceptor, although General Lu's military achievements are remarkable, isn't it a bit too much to grant him the power to govern a region? I respectfully request the Grand Preceptor to think it over carefully. I am willing to receive the decree. Haha, good, as expected of my son. By the way, Eve decided to move to the capital Chang'an starting tomorrow. But this Luoyang city cannot be left behind. You and Su Rong will be responsible for the destruction of this city. Yes. N. General Wang Feng, please stay. Ah, congratulations to the Marquis of Pingtao. The soldiers and equipment that I borrowed from you before, unfortunately perished either with the troops. I have already requested the approval from the Grand Preceptor to make it up to you. Eve promised to pay you with interest. So, Dian Wei, bring me the spear. I have tested it before. This spear is a divine weapon made of meteoric iron. Ah, then I really thank you. SSO heavy. Marquis of Pingtao. Wang Feng, what's with the commotion? Ah, General Su. Marquis Lu gave me a pure iron divine weapon. This spear is indeed good. General is right. Even if this spear is good, if I can't use it, it would be a waste. However, it's so heavy that it's hard to lift. It can only be put on as a display. Other than Marquis Lu, no one in the army can handle such extraordinary power. Oh, it can only truly unleash its power in the hands of Marquis Lu. No need to be polite, this is what I promised you before. Besides, I am used to using Huaji. Therefore, even if I have it, I can't use it. General, I don't think it is that heavy. How about you let me try it? Dian Wei, don't be disrespectful. This one is really straightforward. Go ahead. Take it and try it. You, yes. It's not too light nor too heavy, just right. Ha, you're a true warrior. Then, you can take this spear and use it. Marquis, how about we split up and start the fire in the north and south respectively? Good, then I'll go to the northern palace. The huge palace was burned down just like this, it's really such a pity, such a pity. Let us go. In the year Dongzhuo moved the capital to Chang'an. The old capital of Luoyang was burned down and turned into ruins. As a result, a new structure began to emerge in the world, and the wheel of history slowly moved forward. General, we have found an imperial jade seal. Chang'an. Grand Preceptor, the Marquis of Pingtao has arrived. Great, let him in. Courtesy Godfather. Son, there's no need for formalities. Fengxian, it's been peaceful between the feudal lords and us since we retreated. But they have locked horns with each other themselves instead. That incompetent Hanfu even allowed Yuan Shao down Jizhou. Yuan Shao has always been a force to be reckoned with Jizhou in his hands, he's now an even greater threat to the royal court. Does Godfather want me to confront Jizhou? No, the whole point of us moving capital is to avoid the wars. Not to mention the lack of resources to support large-scale campaigns nowadays. Why don't we take the chance to rest and recuperate? Eve been attending the court frequently these days, how does accompanying me to the court sound? That's why I summoned you today. He is making me his bodyguard. What, are you against it? Eve heard news of you walking around the other camps and building relationships, you weren't like this before. Kaiyong visited you a few days ago, and you lent him the mansion I gave you for a whole day. Seems like Fengxian has quite the close relationship with him too? The Grand Preceptor has started to have doubts about me, he's making me his bodyguard on paper but in truth, my power is diminished. Don't tell me it's the poison prodigy, Li Rus doing again? Don't overthink, Grand Preceptor, the mansion you granted Fengxian was Kaiyong's mentor's former residence. Fengxian only lent it to Kaiyong for him to pay tribute to his mentor. Fengxian must have been too excited to be able to accompany you, Grand Preceptor, that's probably why he forgot to respond. Yes, I'll accompany Godfather to the court from tomorrow onwards. Awesome, I can rest easy with your protection.
Having been caught up by various tribalities ever since we moved capital, the Grand Preceptor has become especially sensitive. I know Feng's loyalty lies towards the Grand Preceptor, he'll hold him still. Please don't harbor resentment for what happened just now with Fengxian, those with ulterior motives could pit you two against each other. I'm fairly surprised. Among the people around the Grand Preceptor, Wen Yu was probably the one with most doubts about. Why are you speaking in my favor today? Do you still remember the incident back then in Yeek Pass? Although you seem to have offended me on private terms. Fellow soldiers charge towards AO repository. Only unwavering characters could act that way in that situation. How could someone like that easily betray the Grand Preceptor? Your recognition is appreciated, Wen Yu. I shall leave now. Farewell. Lu's residence. What? General, you now hold the title of a marquis, and yet you're going to serve as a bodyguard? The Grand Preceptor has made his decision, there's no point in saying more. Tell everyone to pack their belongings before we depart. Yes. Humph, Dad is a big liar. You promised Ling Qi a baby brother. And now you're leaving again when I hadn't even get a glimpse of his shadow. Ling Qi is asking for a baby brother, huh? So why don't we? Hua, so why don't we? Geez, don't say it in front of our child. Fu. Welcome, player Lu Biu, for entering the simulator once again. Please select your desired script. Even though ID lost my consciousness back then, I could still vaguely sense it. Wasn't it you who rescued me from peril? I'm truly grateful. Don't misunderstand. The simulator had some loopholes as it arrived in the third-dimensional universe and you just so happened to have triggered them. The simulator only temporarily activated measures for special circumstances to protect itself. The simulator will usually not involve itself in the player's ultimate fate. Please select a script. HDB. The last simulation ended alright, although there were some regrets. There's no need to experience it all over again. Let's try a new world this time. Extended version? What does this mean? Notification, script Life of a Farmer. New. Life of a Farmer. There is a chance to unlock the expansion when a script is completed with a final rating of A or above. Expansion is an extended timeline that succeeds the end of the original script. Congratulations for unlocking the expansion in your first try. Please click on the red letters to update. Click, is it here? Our script, Life of a Farmery has now been updated to Family of Scholars. Do you wish to enter? Expansion update completed. Family of Scholars. X. Family of Scholars seems like a much better background compared to last time. Even though it's the same universe, the timeline occurs right after my death. I'm choosing this script. I am also quite intrigued to learn what exactly happened afterward. RS. B. RXD. TP. Vexo. NARBRB. NTPN loading. You now have simulation points. Simulation points. Ultra resilience points. Ultra strength. Ultra agility. Simulation points can be spent on starting attributes to spice up your experience. Besides, NDR. If you achieve A or above for your final rating, there is a chance for the selected attribute to become your permanent ability in real life. VAR. Self-recovery works and I have enough points for it too. VX. Self-recovery points. Ultra Aura. Details Lu. Grants exceptional recovery ability. Exchanging this attribute for ultra resilience can save corresponding amount of point. XDR. V. RD the DP. F. X. I choose self-recovery. Very well, script, Family of Scholars. Loading. Great Qian Dynasty Wuzhou. Wah. A child is born here. What do you all want to do? Ugh, What's with all this commotion? This is my son. He's not your food. Hold on, this food he's talking about. It can't be me, right?
One any step forward, and ill fight to death, you all. Don't misunderstand, not even the vicious tigers would eat their own cubs. We have a child too who's older than yours, bring him over. Let's exchange our children, so we can eat them in peace.
Wah! How about that? Lu Boyon. Eating one another's children.
Eve heard of refugees succumbing to such cruelty for survival during the spring and autumn period.
I didn't expect this to occur to me. This is not family of scholars, at all, this is clearly life of a refugee? Wah! Hurry up and do it, so we won't starve to death. Wah wah wah! Could it be, my life is about to end this time? How cruel and sad it is to resort to eating one's own offspring for survival. We are humans, not beasts. For the sake of Manhwa, you even dare to kill your own flesh and blood. Do you still have any humanity left? This poor guy just loves to read books. Don't waste your time talking to him. Okay, just snatch it from him then. What are you doing? Let go of me. Please, I beg you. Don't take our child. I dare you to protect him again. It's really frustrating that I can't move now. The child. Let me go. Q. I thought this time the father was a weak scholar. But I didn't expect him to be, I'll say it again, if you dare to harm my child. So courageous at this moment. I will kill you all. Damn it, you really are something. I will definitely eat you when you starve to death. My wife, are you okay?
I'm fine, quickly check if our child's head is injured.
The wound is so big, yet it has started to scab, it shouldn't be a problem. It's really unbelievable. It really is.
It's really good that I exchanged for self-healing ability, otherwise the simulated life would have ended abruptly.
It's not safe here anymore. You take the child and he'll pack up. Well, leave right away. Do you still want to go to Tsangzhou?
Alas, after General Yan's death due to illness and his daughter who fought alongside General Liu Biyu died in the battle at the border, the court no longer has fierce generals anymore. Despite their resistance, the army was still defeated like a collapsing mountain. I didn't expect that the barbarians would attack and invade within less than a year. Looking at the current situation, it seems that Tsangzhou will also be a must-capture place for the barbarians. In my opinion, we should go southwest to Huizhou. It is likely to be more peaceful and stable there. It turns out that it's been less than a year since my last simulation ended. Those bandits who headed south caused groups of refugees to appear.
Okay, let us depart from here quickly. By the way, this child doesn't have a name yet.
As the head of the household, you should give him one.
It's really quite a coincidence that the day you were pregnant was the same day when the old General Liu Biyu sacrificed himself for the country. Although he was just a warrior, he had killed countless barbarians in his lifetime. And his surname was also Liu. How about naming him Liu Biyu?
Perhaps it can bless us with a safe journey without encountering any bandits.
It's Liu Biyu again. Is the simulator doing this on purpose? Husband, look, he's smiling. He must really like this name. Hot Joe. As I expected, this place is very peaceful and stable. This Huizhou is really different from other places. Husband, what should we do next? First, let's find a place to stay. Then, we can rent a few dozen acres of land and hire tenant farmers to cultivate it. We don't need to worry about food, as we brought enough provisions with us. This thing was as worthless as dirt when we were in exile. But in prosperous places, one can use it to drive and manipulate even ghosts and gods. Years later. Let's end it here for today. You can leave now. Gee, thank you, sir. Goodbye.
Brother Bu, I heard that those Hu bandits are heading south again, and the county lord is discussing how to defend the city.
Guizhe. Did your father tell you anything about it? Player ID, Lubu 3rd simulated.
World, literary.
Family. Status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intelligence. Lifespan. Although my father works in the government, he is only a jailer. How can we know confidential matters like that? Those Hu people are fierce, and everyone now believes that the city will be lost within 5 years. Brother Lu, do you have any plans to escape? Wenzhong. Fleeing? Where can we go now? Now that Tsang Joist and there are no more defenses in the north of the Tsang River. Fleeing will only lead to a quicker death, and besides, you have never experienced life as a refugee. It's not a pleasant feeling. Brother Bu, it seems like you also haven't experienced being a refugee before though, but anyway, coming back to the topic, are we just going to wait for death like this? Of course not. Instead of relying on others, we should rely on ourselves. Rather than pinning our hopes on those government soldiers, it's better to build our own army. We need someone who knows how to lead the soldiers into battle. I naturally know the secret between us, even if other people don't know that I am Lu Bu. Don't you know who I am? It's just that it's not easy to build an army without enough money and food. That's true. Until now, I have always had soldiers at my disposal. But starting from scratch, money is the biggest obstacle. After experiencing so many things in life, Eve never thought about how to make money. I think he'll go back and ask my father about it. What? You want to make money? Lu residence. Yes, recently Eve taken an interest in making money. I was wondering if you have any ideas, father. Why do you care about such trivial matters? Although our family is not wealthy, we have enough food and clothing. With your exceptional talent, as you study hard, you will certainly become a noble or a high-ranking official in the future, which is much better than being caught up in these mundane matters. My father in this life is much more knowledgeable and reasonable compared to the previous one, but he still has the common flaw of most literati, which is being too lofty. He looks down on warriors and merchants. Since I was young, he has been extremely dismissive of me practicing stick and spear. Similarly, now if I want to do business, he will definitely strongly oppose it. Forget it. I'll just figure it out myself. This son understood. Then I will go now. In my opinion, the way to accumulate wealth is to own thousands of acres of land, but our family cannot afford that. In addition to that, engaging in some high-end businesses is also possible. But these have to be monopolized to be successful. The Su family weaving workshop and the Gao family porcelain business are the two wealthiest merchants in Huizhou. It's because they dominated both trades in Huizhou, they can set the prices as they please. But even if they are rich, what can they do? You think about it, if the county lord asks for money for disaster relief or to buy military equipment, he can easily ask these two families for money under the pretext of support. Even if they are reluctant, don't they have to obediently give in? Moreover, they can't give out too little either. So do you understand, landlords and merchants only earn inferior money. The best way to make is to use authority. Brother Bu, you've been silent all the way. Are you still thinking about ways make money? What father said is right, having power can bring wealth. But with his minor official position, it can only make the family relatively prosperous. Don't stress yourself too much. If it were that easy to think of a way, then the streets would have been filled with rich people long ago. It's impossible to use power to accumulate wealth. Father must have said it to encourage me to study and just become an official. But even if I really take that path, the Hu people have already invaded us. There is no short-term solution. What would be the fastest way to obtain power? Sugar-coated haws. Sweet and sour sugar-coated cause. As I hear that cry, I think of my little sister Ling Qi. I wonder if she's still alive. Given the current situation, Lu residence has likely been trampled by the Hu bandits, and has little hope of survival. Brother Bu, you want to eat the sugar-coated cause? Hey, old man, how many days have you been late on the rent for this place? Do you really think we're just gonna let it slide?
Sir, business has been tough recently. I don't even have money for meals. Where am I going to get money for you?
No money? Then why did you come here to do business? Oh my.
You can make a day's worth of money selling here.
Give me the rent for the day, or else get lost. Got it?
Yes.
I didn't pay much attention before, but now looking closely at those hooligans reminds me of the three from Lu residence. Hooligans. Ha! You poor beggar, what are you looking at? Do you want to fight? Ha, they are already bullying these people and now, they are even targeting us? Brother BU, do you think, forget it, let's go. Brother BU, can you tolerate that? Now is not the time. Just now, I suddenly figured something out.
Let me ask you something, Wenjong. Those hooligans cause trouble for small vendors every day.
Why doesn't the government do anything about it? They are just
small crimes after all. At most they will be imprisoned for a few days. After they come out, it will definitely cause trouble for those who reported them to the officials. So it ended up becoming a situation where the people didn't report to the officials and the officials didn't investigate.
There are quite a few, around 400 or 500 of them. They divided themselves into different areas,
with large groups of several tens of people and smaller groups of 3 to 5 people, like the ones we encountered just now.
Do you know how many thugs there are in Huizhou? Many people but scattered, that's great. Isn't this an opportunity to make money? Oh. How is Brother Lu's path to wealth related to those hooligans?
This place is a bit crowded, let's go somewhere else to talk. They also mentioned how these thugs always seek trouble and money, so there's a huge issue. That is, although the small vendors pay the money, they still have to deal with the nuisance of those thugs every day. I am thinking, if the payment remains the same or even increases slightly, but it is paid monthly. During this period, the small vendors can conduct their business without any disturbances.
Wouldn't that be a win-win situation for both parties if the amount they have to pay remains the same, or even slightly increased, but paid on a monthly basis?
But these thugs are uncontrolled, monthly collection with organized and disciplined behavior.
Does Brother Lu mean? That's right, if we can bring those thugs ether and manage them as a unified group, then we could make a fortune out of it. But there are too many people.
Although there are many people, they are scattered like these stones on the ground. We can first break down those small groups. Afterwards, we can gather more people and go on to conquer the slightly larger groups. And as we continue to merge and grow larger, when we reach a sufficient scale, the other thugs will have no choice but to gather under our commands even if they are reluctant.
Oh, this plan is feasible. Wozha, can you go and tally up the size of the different thug groups, from smallest to largest?
Wenjong, you go to the street where we were just at, and talk to the shopkeepers and vendors there.
Once they agree,
we can go after those people we encountered earlier.
NGH. Lu Bu am not fond of fighting. Instead, I prefer to find peaceful resolutions.
From today on, do not cause any more trouble on this street.
Each shop and vendor on this street will pay me a monthly fee, and if you join me, you will also benefit from this arrangement. I will divide the monthly income with you, and the amount will not be less than before. Moreover, it can make you more prosperous than before. How about it? Yais. From now on, I'll follow Lord Lu. Hey, didn't I tell you last time, Niu Lao-san? If you dare to enter my territory again, I will knock out all your teeth. Have you forgotten so quickly? What are you barking at? It's not me who is here to see you this time. It's my big brother who wants to meet you. Hey, did you just find a kid to be your boss? Did I knock your brain out last? AP. Hey, do you know that there haven't been any more disturbances in any of the shops on the streets in the east?
Yeah, I heard that someone managed to bring all the thugs over there under control. It seems that as they pay protection fees monthly, they can do business there peacefully. Paying for the protection fee is not a bad thing, it ensures peace and quiet. Without those hooligans bothering them,
they can make more money to compensate for the protection fee. If only we could have the same situation in the south, huh? A. Please ask all the shop owners on this street to come over. Lu Bu has something to say.
In just half a year, Lu Bu incorporated all the thugs in the city of Huizhou under his command.
Initially, the team was sustained by collecting protection fees.
Later, he expanded his influence to the gambling and brothel businesses, further strengthening his power. In just 2 years, Lu Bu became the leader of the underground forces in Huizhou City. The local people all call him the Underground County Lord.
Brother Bu, here is this month's interest.
Among them, the protection fee is taels, and the gambling income is taels. The brothels brought in taels of silver.
After deducting the taels used for bribing the officials. Player ID, Lu Bu 3rd simulated. World, literary family. Status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intelligence. Lifespan. The total is taels.
Although this amount is not small, it is still far from enough to build an army. It's been 2 years since then, and although it is currently peaceful, we cannot let our guard down. Although there have been no major issues so far, they may come to attack us at any moment.
Time is running out for us. Then what should we do? Should we raise the protection fee even higher?
We are already breaking the law by making money under the eyes of the government. The reason why we can still do this is not only because of our connections but also because of the support from the people. Why do you think that in Huizhou, we are the first to know whenever there's even a slight disturbance or change?
What should we do then? It's because we can make them live a peaceful life.
So if we were to increase the fee, who will be willing to protect us at that time?
Let me see.
We can target the Su family weaving workshop and Gao family porcelain business.
For protection fees. The Su and Gao families? They've got a lot of powerful connections. We can't possibly compare to their relationships with the official. If something goes wrong, fret not, Eve thought it through. In the past 2 years, they've also benefited from the improved securities in Huizhou. I'll throw a banquet at Gufeng House tomorrow. Send an invitation to those 2 families. Brother Su, what do you think of Lu Bu's sudden invitation?
Brother Gao, isn't it clear as daylight? He's found a way in the cracks out of nowhere. All the shady businesses in Huizhou are currently under his command, now that his wings are starting to spread.
It's our turn to get extorted. Heh, that brat sure has guts. Su Zhongcan. Gao Rinsong. Without such courage, how could he win over all those thugs? Does Brother Su plan to accept his invitation then? A youngster's arrogance must be toned down, else they wouldn't realize their own position. Huizhou Gufeng House.
Brother Lu, someone saw Gao Rinsong and Su Zhongcan feasting in Zuaxian House.
It's been so long, they don't seem to have the intention to come after all. The food in Gufeng Tower is not cheap. Let's eat ether. Right, give me another plate of stir-fried potatoes. Yes. Brother Lu, what's next?
They'll have to realize the consequences of rejecting my invitation. Master, we're in trouble.
Why the panic? Our businesses are blocked by the thugs. What?
These thugs aren't causing chaos either, they just sit in front of the stores.
They've scared off all the customers. How dare they? Brother Gao. Your place is surrounded too? Is it the same where you are? Must be Lu Bu. That cheeky brat dared burn his bridges. Brother Su, what do you have on mind?
We seek the magistrate's help, of course.
That little bastard must pay his price.
I get what you're saying, but Lu Bu has countless thugs under his command. This is troublesome.
Just do as I say then, find an excuse to get rid of Lu Bu.
I know this brat has provided substantial benefit to you as well. But it's just a drop in the ocean compared to what we supply. We can easily make up for those mere profits.
But if our income generation is delayed, Your Excellency, wouldn't it be the same as in sight of a forest for a single tree? Even if it's not for us, you must decide for your own benefit as well. Fine, I understand. Brother Lu, the thugs sitting in front of the Su and Gao stores have been captured. Oh? The officials have reaped benefits from us, and yet they're arresting our people without prior notice? Gather the brothers, well, go to the magistrate and seek an explanation. Understood. Brother Lu, everyone is waiting here. Right, let's. Lu Bu, where are you going? Father, it's just some private matters. Private matters? You think I'm clueless about your doings these few years? If not for Huizhou's improved stability, do you think I would allow you to be indulged in such businesses? But now you're going overboard. To think that you're trying to work against the country. That's harsh, father. I'm doing all of this for our country. Nonsense, keep your childish thoughts to yourself. Do you think the officials will believe that? The whole family will be killed if things go wrong. Don't worry, father, Eve thought up a foolproof plan. Lu Bu, you aren't stepping out today. Joyom, lead a few of our brothers and watch over my father, don't let him step out of the door. I'm sorry. Reckless scoundrel. You're playing with fire. Let's go. Eve never seen this before. Stirring chaos on the streets is one thing, yeah. But these thugs are quite audacious to be causing a ruckus in front of the magistrate. Lu Bu, this isn't your average street, how dare you act all impudent here? Instead of causing any uproars or fights, we're just sitting here, where did we show impudence? Keep your trickeries to yourself. Will you bear responsibility if the people's attempts to report cases are obstructed? Worry not, well, escort whoever that wishes to enter politely. Likewise for those who wish to leave. I just want to meet with His Excellency the. Since he's busy, I'm willing to wait here until he comes out, there's no need for you all to be this anxious. Don't tell me you're thinking of laying hands on His Excellency? Tell you what, I can charge you with the crime of disrespecting the authority. And kill you right now. He didn't counter my attack? This. No, His Excellency's plan can't be carried on like this, I must think of something, that's right. Ouch, he broke my elbow. Lu Bu did it to me. Damn you, Lu Bu, I was just going to meet you and you've already injured my attendant. How dare you, someone? Lock him in prison. What do you mean by this, county lord? I didn't touch him at all. Nonsense, can there be any falsehood in what I personally witnessed? Are you suggesting that I deliberately framed and accused you? Brother Bu, I think it's better to just go along with them. Guozha, lead the brothers to leave this place. After that, proceed as we've discussed before. County Lord, you have such impressive tactics. Let me serve a cup for you. Zuixian House. Good. Cheers. County Lord, isn't it time for the next step? Moreover, his father is also an official. I understand what you mean, but this kid has only injured one yamen attendant. To make him disappear in the prison, using my hands feels morally wrong and unjust. But will it really be enough to keep him locked up for just a few days? When he gets out, he might retaliate even more violently. Brother Gao, you misunderstood the meaning of the county lord's words. The county lord's intention is to let him die by someone else's hand, right? Brother Su really understands me. There will be someone in the prison who will take care of him. Okay, quickly get in there. Isn't this the place where serious criminals are held? Why was I brought here? Isn't it all because your henchmen caused trouble and filled up all the regular cells? Alright, just endure it for 2 days here. You won't be staying here for long anyway. My name is Lu Bu. May I ask for your distinguished name? What crime did you commit to be imprisoned here? You don't need to know, because you will be meeting the King of Hell S. Catch. Not bad, brat. You have such skills at such a young age. Same to you. I didn't EXP find such a skilled person like you in Huizhou City. He must have put in a lot of effort to take me down as the county lord. How much did he pay you? Stop mocking me. The reason why I was thrown into this death row cell. Isn't it all orchestrated by you? The red-faced ghost Lin Fei? That's right. This Lin Fei is actually a descendant of the Lin family household of generals and was originally a successful candidate in the imperial examinations. Later, due to the turbulent times and the decline of the Lin family, he had to come to this place and sell his family's heirloom sword in order to survive. Yes, I've also heard of that story. Half a year ago, there was a newcomer who didn't understand the local rules here. The newcomer then got into a conflict with the hooligan Niu Laosan and accidentally killed him. I never thought that person would turn out to be him. That's right. At that time, his family was still prosperous, so it was deemed as an accidental killing. Afterwards, he voluntarily turned himself in, but the case was not classified as a serious crime. But all for the sake of taking down Lu Biyu. I understand. The county lord changed it to a death sentence, claiming that it was because Lu Biyu insisted on handling it according to the law to seek justice for his subordinate. Brilliant, it's really brilliant. Using the hand of an enemy, not to mention it was someone from a prestigious family with outstanding martial arts skills, Lu Biyu is certain to die this time. Aha, after finishing this meal, they'll take you to the prison to have a look. You will surely see the corpse of Lu Biyu. So that's how it is. I really had no idea that such a thing had happened. It has caused a brave warrior like you to be trapped here. Eve offended you. Don't give me that bullshit. Are you scared now that you are begging for mercy? Although I am not skilled in combat, I am not afraid of a fight either. If you want a fight, I'll accompany you to the end. However, isn't it frustrating that the county lord sold out such a brave warrior like you and even had you count the money for him? What do you mean by that? TL/N, count the money for him is a metaphor implying that the county lord is treating him unfairly and disrespectfully. Half a year ago, you got into trouble with the authorities. So if I had wanted you dead, I could have easily bribed the officials at that time. Why would I wait for so long? And have you ever thought? If I could buy a life with money, then why would I come here in the first place? And even if I'm here, then how did I end up with you? Do you mean, using someone else's knife to kill a person? Correct, the county lord wanted to get rid of me, but couldn't find a reason to do so. That's why he framed you and accused me like this. Once I'm dead, he can simply get rid of you too, leaving no evidence behind. That's the perfect plan of the county lord. This damned dog official. I really want to tear his body into 10,000 pieces. Alas, there's no point in saying anything now. Now that we are both prisoners, we have no choice but to let him manipulate us as he wishes. There's no need to sigh in frustration like this, brave warrior. It's actually very simple to get out of here. Do you have a good plan? One word: wait. What's the current situation inside? Report to the county lord. There were intense sounds of fighting coming from the inside earlier. But as per the lord's order, we didn't do anything nor respond. There has been no activity since then. As expected, let's go in and take a look. Please come this way, my lord. No, I haven't. I am a descendant of the Lin family. So I naturally learned these skills. Brother Lin Fei, judging from your skills just now, it seems like you have some experience in military tactics. Have you ever served in the military before? General Yan served under the Lin family when he was young. I have heard him express great admiration and respect for the Lin family before. It turns out you are from the Lin family household of generals.
My apologies for the disrespect. Alas, it's shameful to say, I came here to sell my family heirloom sword in order to use the money to buy myself a position in the government, so that I could then lead the troops to fight the enemies and drive away the invaders. Building achievements and establishing a good reputation in these turbulent times would revive the glory of the Lin family. But nowadays, the current state of affairs in the Great Qian dynasty is just, sigh, Brother Lin, your ideals are truly admirable.
Do you know that I have gathered a group of hooligans in Huizhou to make a living?
All of it is so that I could establish an army to resist those Hu people.
Oh?
I am currently in need of talented individuals under my command, and if Brother Lin is willing, how about joining me after leaving here to achieve something significant either?
You sure? Then, it's a deal.
Ha 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 ha.
County Lord, this.
Humph.
County Lord, there are people protesting on the streets demanding us to release Lu Buhumph. Why does Lu Bu have so many followers? Continue to capture and imprison them.
But the cells in prison are already full, there's no more extra cells.
Then use force to drive them all away.
Yes.
It's been 3 days already, why is there still no news?
Brother Bu, you have such a serious expression on your face ever since you left home.
Father is just worried about you.
No, even though I had an argument with Father, upon further reflection, what he said makes sense.
If the county lord really sets up a trap, then, shall we not go?
No, of course we should go. But before we go, have some civilians gather to watch. If we really fall into the county lord's trap, you should pretend to disband these brothers under your command.
Then, let them act on their own, I think 3 days at most. The whole Huizhou city will be in chaos. Stay calm, a storm is about to come. My lord, the crowd of protesters have filled the area outside the building again. Idiot, didn't I tell you to use force to drive them away? But the people protesting outside right now are the citizens of the city. What?
My lord, due to the lack of control without Lu Bu's presence, the entire city has fallen into chaos.
Now, the people are starting to boycott the market, and as a result, the citizens can't even find basic necessities. If this continues, I'm afraid. Go release him then.
About that, this morning, Lu Bu told me that if we want to release him, we must agree to 2 conditions. First, from now on the Gao and Su families must offer a monthly tribute of 10,000 taels of silver, and second, release Lin Fei as well. That thief has clearly calculated and planned to take advantage of me from the beginning. Just you wait, Lu Bu will definitely not give up until you're dead. For now, let's comply with his demand.
Regarding the Gao and Su families, I'll handle them. Why are you so popular in this city? The thoughts of the common people are actually very simple. They support whoever provides them with tangible benefits. Let's go.
You've caused such a big trouble.
I came back home safe and sound.
Why do you say Eve caused trouble?
Do you really think you've got the county lord and his men under your control?
This is just a plan to stabilize their forces. Believe it or not, within 3 days, the Imperial Army will definitely come to suppress the rebellion.
Then, I am not afraid of them either.
If Father is scared, you can take Mother and escape from this place.
Whatever happens, I will face it heed. What's the point of everything if we lose you?
How did I raise such a troublesome son like you who causes trouble for no reason?
It seems that the father in this life is no different from the previous one.
It's not wrong to aspire to achieve great things, but listen to your father and study hard. Obtaining academic achievements and serving the imperial court is also a way of achieving great things.
Do you really think you can achieve great things with just your enthusiasm without completing your studies?
Even if you want to do something, it still shouldn't be done this way.
Forget it, since it has already come to this.
Be you, if you still consider me your father.
Let your subordinates follow my orders from now on. Let me teach you something as your father. How to handle this kind of situation. What are you looking at? Do you really want to put an end to our lineage? Oh. This son understands. Are you planning so much because you want to go to war?
Going to war is still uncertain, especially with only 2,000 men on our side. We definitely can't fight a powerful enemy with limited forces. Father, please take a look.
Green Mountains. Gate of the Great Pass. Lin Shou.
Although the Hu people occupy the northwest, more than half of it consists of mountains and waterways.
Songzhou. Lingdao. Dongzhou. Pingzhou. Tangzhou. Dengzhou. Yanshou. Shuizhou. Fengzhou. Qingzhou.
The inability to deploy the cavalry freely in these terrains can eliminate the advantage of the Hu people. Therefore, we need to focus our efforts in this area.
Chenzhou. Niguanzhou. Green Mountains. Gate of the Great Pass.
This place is the Gate of the Great Pass, with a narrow terrain. As we occupy this position, we can cut off a significant portion of Hu cavalry's communication lines and then advance westward with our combined forces. Tangzhou.
Shuizhou. Qingzhou. Huizhou. Dengzhou. We can attempt to capture Tangzhou and Dengzhou.
Once we have control of these two regions, there will be great potential in the western region beyond the Green Mountains.
TL/N, this sentence means gaining control of those two regions will open up favorable conditions for further progress in the area to the west. This kind of strategic deployment is not something one can understand by simply reading a few military books. Where did you learn it from?
I don't know how to explain, but I just understand it.
Forget it, anyway, knowing your determination has already satisfied. However, the most urgent matter at hand is how to deal with the county lord. If the court really sends troops over, we won't be able to withstand it. Is father suggesting that I should apologize? This is not just a mere matter about saving face.
I am doing this to accumulate wealth so that we can expand our armed forces.
Once we run out of M, all subsequent plans will just be like building castles in the air. No, what I meant by solution is
to make him shut up, silence him forever.
Shut up, silence him forever.
When he doesn't want to, he won't do it, but if he wants to do something, he does it boldly. Even after more than 10 years, I still can't understand him.
Is father suggesting, but isn't the risk quite big and serious? Mobilizing troops to suppress a rebellion is not something that can be done as one wishes. The county lord must personally visit the governor and report in order to mobilize the troops. And that is estimated to happen during the next few days.
You instruct your subordinates to find a blacksmith and have them forge weapons in the style of Hu people and let them work on them throughout the night.
Then, you arrange for people to lie in ambush along the way. I believe. When the time comes, the county lord will be ambushed and killed by the Hu people. A few days later.
It's such a rare occasion for the esteemed brothers Su and Gao to grace us with their presence at the banquet. My son has caused trouble within the city before and offended all of you.
I was truly angered upon learning about it. For that, I have already reprimanded my son. Bu, why haven't you admitted your wrongdoings yet?
Yes. I have already had someone return the money to your esteemed residence. I apologize for any past offenses and hope you can forgive me.
It's okay.
Alas, the world is becoming increasingly chaotic, and those Hu bandits are growing bolder. Even the esteemed county lord has been ambushed and killed by them, leaving the imperial court to be afraid of even taking a breath.
In the future, I hope two esteemed sirs should be even more cautious when going out and conducting business. Please don't let the tragic fate of the esteemed county lord be repeated again.
Brother Lu, I am willing to spend a large sum of money every month to seek the protection of your subordinates. I believe that with the strength of your men, they will be able to ensure my safety.
I am also willing.
The money that had been returned, I will take it out again. No, I will add another taels each month as well.
You both are too kind. Since you have placed such trust in me, I will wholeheartedly serve and assist both of you. Abu. I will wholeheartedly serve and assist both of you. Abu.
Make good use of these funds to strengthen your troops and prepare your horses. This will allow both of our esteemed patrons to feel rest assured.
Understood.
Very well, I still have some matters to attend to, so I won't keep you company here anymore. Take your time, my two honorable friends.
1 year later, the nomadic barbarians once again descended south.
The land north of the Yangtze River once again became purgatory, with corpses scattered everywhere it goes. Upon hearing the news, the county lords of various provinces fled, and the imperial garrisons withdrew to Jiangnan. Only Huizhou remained steadfast, withstanding the prolonged attacks from the Hu barbarians without succumbing. Thanks to General Lu's foresight, the city walls have been reinforced and the troops were trained over the past year.
Otherwise, the people of our entire city of Huizhou would have become mere fish on the board under the swords of those barbarians. I thank General Lu on behalf of all the people. I didn't call you here to hear flattery. Both of you should prepare a large number of carts and loading crates. I will need them immediately.
General Lu, what do you need these for?
You're not planning to abandon us, are you?
Why would I wait for 1 whole year if I had wanted to escape? I just want to use your carts to disguise our soldiers as a merchant caravan and hide weapons inside the boxes.
To lure those Hu barbarians out of the city.
And then dispatch another army to directly attack and capture the Great Pass during that opening. Trap the enemy forces in between, and then provide coordinated support from both ends to gradually eliminate them in batches.
This plan is indeed brilliant. However, shouldn't we inform your father beforehand?
Yeah, that's right. I think we should inform him first so that we can. I already knew about this plan a year ago. We will proceed as planned.
Since it Lu's intention, naturally we will follow through with it. Greetings to father. Good, I have to go and make preparations. I will be leaving first.
After all the preparations, whether we can set off or not depends on this moment. Lin Fei.
Lin Fei.
Yes. You will lead the disguised team along the main road to lure the enemy and engage in the battle.
Understood.
Zhuoyong are respawns leading the team to ATT Great Pa. Zhuoyong, you are responsible for leading the assault team to attack the Great Pass.
Yes.
Father, since you know how important it is to capture the Great Pass,
why don't you let me lead the troops personally?
Defending the city requires your presence, and it is equally important. But I am more skilled in offense than in defense, Father. I understand that you are concerned about my safety, Father. But please think carefully for the sake of the overall situation.
All of you, please SC. I have something to discuss privately with Boer.
Yes. Bu, as your father, I have always placed great importance on our family's lineage, but the reason as to why I asked you to defend the city goes beyond that. Have you considered that if you lead the troops out of the city and Lin Fei is not here? If Zhuoyong were to suddenly have a change of heart and lock you all outside of the city, that would be a dire situation. Were to suddenly have a change of heart and lock you all outside of the city, that would be a dire situation. But Hu Zhen has done such things before as well. It's just that, I have had such concerns, but Father, you are also in the city.
With you here, nothing will go wrong for sure. You've become so reassured about me over this past year, haven't you?
Fine, go on then, take care and stay safe as well.
Yes. By the way, don't forget to take some time to read more books. Pa.
After going around for so many days, we have finally lured them here.
Get ready to attack.
Yes. Brothers, listen to my command.
Attack. D. Ah.
Arg. They are not merchants, we have been deceived.
Send a message to request for reinforcements. The Great Pass.
They finally left the pass to provide support. This scene feels familiar, but it seems like I am the one below. They have entered within the range, get ready.
What is that sound? Stones. Not good, it's an ambush. Attack. Wah. Ah.
Arg.
See. Report, all the Hu bandits have been killed. Good, let's move immediately to capture the Great Pass.
My lord, the young master has successfully captured the Great Pass.
Very good.
Once the Great Pass is captured, it's only a matter of time before the remaining enemy forces inside are eliminated.
Guozha, you should prepare to go to the capital. It's time to demand something from the court.
Residence of the Imperial Secretary of War.
I wonder what the Imperial Secretary Jian thinks of my proposal. Authorizing the court to financially support you for the fight against the Hu people. Even if they flee. Wouldn't the court have to worry about the possibility of raising a greater threat than the Hu people themselves? What thinks I ant? Wahao th secret t Imperial Secretary of War, Zhang Tiani.
What the court thinks isn't important. What matters is how the Imperial Secretary of War thinks.
Terry E&E.
The court can't collect any tax as long as the city is in the hands of the Hu people. But once we reclaim it, things will be different. The court regaining its territory is prestigious, it will bring in a significant amount of tax revenue for sure, which in turn will benefit the treasury.
Sir, you might as well calculate the accounts.
Allowing the court to allocate funds won't cost you a penny, but the tax revenue that would be turned in, there is a lot to be done considering that.
I heard that the one leading your troops is called Lu Biyu, right? I heard that the one leading your troops is called Lu Biyu, right?
Imperial Secretary really has a keen insight. His name is indeed Lubu. This man is exceptionally brave and is a military genius. With him, we will surely be able to drive away those Hu barbarians and reclaim our territory.
All right. I will report this to the Emperor. You may go now. I have conveyed the instructions of my lord to Zhang Tiani as instructed. However, it's just that, say it.
It's just that the court is concerned about nurturing a tiger that may bite them back. I'm afraid that while dealing with the barbarians, our rear may still be vulnerable to attacks.
Let's not worry about that for now. By the way, did Zhang Tiani react to the name of Lu Biyu?
Yes, it seems that he did show some displeasure when I mentioned the name of the young master. How did my lord? I reckon that the distributions from the court will arrive. When that happens, you should accompany Boer to the Imperial Secretary's residence to express our gratitude. On that occasion, pay close attention to Zhang Tiani's words and actions towards Lu Biyu and report back to me afterwards.
Yes.
On that occasion, pay close attention to Zhang Tiani's words and actions towards Lu Biyu and report back to me afterwards. It's all thanks to the help of Imperial Secretary Jiang that the court has decided to allocate provisions and troops.
Imperial Secretary residence. My father has specifically instructed me to bring some modest gifts to express our gratitude. You are Lu Biyu? Yes, I am. I already told you not to follow me. Shuaiyun, aren't you looking for someone to accompany you for sword practice? That's none of your concern. Shuaiyun, we haven't seen each other for many years. I am also curious how much your swordsmanship has grown.
That's why father brought me here this time, to alleviate the longing in our hearts. I am very well aware of your father's intentions for coming here.
Although it seems as though it was just a normal visit on the surface, in reality, it's to exert pressure and intimidate my father, isn't it?
Although we may not fully understand the affairs between adults, there is one thing that I can be certain of: if our families become relatives, your father will be my father, and that will definitely ensure his. Zhang Tiani.
Get out of my face. Right now. Sister Shuaiyun, are you finally willing to spar with me? Talk less nonsense. Apologies, little sister. Thank you for your guidance, little sister.
Little sister, your sweat emits a smell so fragrant, it's truly irresistible.
I can't help but give you a kiss. What do you think you're doing? How dare you act so insolently in front of me? Liu Biyu under the General Yan's command. So, you're Liu Biyu, huh? Do you have any idea who I am? Who you are is not important.
What matters is that she is the general's daughter and is also the emperor's adopted daughter.
Any disrespect towards her is considered as a grave offense. Disrespect, merely practicing the sword ether is considered disrespectful? If you want to practice swordsmanship, why do you need to involve her? I'll accompany you. Do you really think repelling the invaders was an impressive feat? You're just a young and inexperienced brat. Kyo. Arg. E. Don't ever think that learning some fancy moves will make you impressive everywhere. Remember, true skills are forged on the battlefield. Everywhere. Remember, true skills are forged on the battlefield. Moreover, martial arts are not only for killing enemies. Just go back and obediently follow your father to become an official. Why does the back of my head hurt suddenly? Ha! Not only the name, but also the resemblance, is it really just a coincidence? You. Alright, I will accept the gift. This place is full of prying eyes. You two can go back now. The Imperial Secretary of War only accepted the gift, but he didn't even invite you inside for a cup of tea? Ah yes, it seemed as though he wanted us to leave as possible. Not only that, he also muttered something under his breath when he saw Liu Biyu. Not only the name, but also the resemblance, is it really just a coincidence? I see. Go and call Boer here.
I want to discuss the upcoming strategy with him.
Yes.
Now that we have provisions, we can simultaneously eliminate those who people within the city gates.
And advance westward to seize Tangzhou and Dangzhou ahead of schedule.
By engaging in continuous warfare, recruiting soldiers, buying horses, and awaiting reinforcements from the northeast to deal with the Hu people in that direction. Then join forces with the troops from the 3 provinces and set up an ambush to eliminate as many of them as possible when they arrive, like luring rabbits into a trap.
Are you done? Is father dissatisfied with the plan?
Boer, what do you think about us advancing from the Great Pass to the north?
And continuing to fight until we reach here? Isn't this where the Lu Manor exists?
I think it's not good to head north like this without careful consideration. Not to mention the difficulty of launching an attack in the northern region. Even if we manage to break through, that area is surrounded by the Hu bandits.
Wouldn't we be walking into a death trap? I understand that you want to strengthen our forces gradually. The biggest problem is that once these provinces are occupied, only the people capable of farming will remain. Even if we have provisions and weapons, it's all useless without people to recruit. Moreover, our forces will be vulnerable and easily defeated if they are scattered. So, it would be better consider how to weaken the enemy. How does sacrificing ourselves relate to weakening the enemy's strength? Do you know what those barbarians fear the most? You must have heard of the legendary General Liu Biyu, who has the same surname as yours, right? During that time with him around, those Hu people never dared to set foot into our great Qian's territory.
Only when he grew old was the north passed, and those Hu people dared to invade triumphantly.
But that was before you were even born. No one knows about these matters better than, so, what I want to say is, how would those Hu bandits react if they knew you were the reincarnation of General Liu? Notice. This old man, how did he, father, you, reincarnated? No, the imp meneste.
This old man, how did he, you were brave and talented since you were a child, mastering the arts of war without a teacher.
Father, you, reincarnated?
Not only do you share the same name, but even the Imperial Secretary of War mentioned that you bear a striking resemblance to the old General Liu.
With all of these factors combined, doesn't it easily give the impression that you have reincarnated? Father, do you truly believe that I am the reincarnation of that person?
It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. What matters is to convince the Hu people and to make the whole world believe in us.
How are we going to make everyone believe us?
That's why I am willing to sacrifice soldiers and march northward. After the tragic death of General Lu, his sister Lu Lingqi exhausted all means to have the bodies of General Yan and Lu Biyu returned to the Lu residence. She also spent a fortune to build the statues of the two in front of the village gate. And their ashes were respectively buried beneath those giant statues.
These two giant statues managed to survive till today.
Lu Lingqi was indeed aiming to pressurize those Hu bandits from ever daring to invade.
While the Hu people advanced southward, Lu residence remained standing, untouched. However, Lu's residence is surrounded by territories ruled by the Hu people.
Over the past years, the elderly have passed away and the young have left, leaving behind a deserted village. Soldiers, take a good look.
This is the heroic and majestic figure of General Lu, formerly known as Lu Biyu.
20 years ago, the old general was buried here. On the day General Lu died in the battle, my wife was pregnant with our child.
The birth date and name of our son are engraved on this jade pendant as proof.
On the night my wife was pregnant, General Lu visited her in a dream. Claimed that he has reincarnated into her womb.
Everyone, take a look at this statue.
Although one is old and the other is young, they bear a striking resemblance, as if they were the same person.
That's why I named my son Biyu.
Today we are here to fulfill the dream pledge with the old General Lu. On the occasion of my son's coming of age, I will seek his grave and use the method taught by General Lu to bring his soul back to his body. Let General Lu revive the might of our army and crush all those barbarians in the world.
Boor, the moment has come. Let's proceed as we've planned.
To fulfill the mission for the well-being of the world.
Deceiving others with supernatural claims?
That's right.
Majority of the people in this world believe in ghosts and supernatural phenomena. Many of the uprisings in the past have relied on supernatural claims to capture and deceive people's hearts. Once this succeeds, everyone present here will believe us without a doubt. First of all, it will greatly boost the morale of our army. And secondly,
previously, didn't you wonder why I stopped you from exposing the spy within our ranks? It was precisely to ensure that the spy would relay this information to the Hu people.
From then on, those Hu people will definitely be trapped in fear of General Lu.
Remember, the more mysterious the performance, the better.
Utilize every possible means to make the people believe. Sigh, it should be mysterious, right? Then, they'll just. Biyu, you are not being serious, are you? Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
I won't go too far with the deception.
Young master? Prompt. Activating self. Healing ability. Ha! Lu Boyong.
You have kept your promise to resurrect me. I didn't misjudge you.
Greetings to General Lu.
We humbly request that you lead us in driving out those Hu people.
Greetings to General Lu.
Please lead us to drive out those Hu people. It looks like our men of the great Qin dynasty are still as courageous and strong as ever. With all of you by my side, there is no need to worry about being unable to defeat those barbarians. We swear to follow General Lu to the death.
Good, follow me to march northward. Once everyone believes your act, the first step is successful. The next step is to continue marching northward and attack the human pass in Jiangzhou.
Many of the Hellion tribe members stationed here were veterans who had once seen and encountered Lu Bu General.
The reincarnation of Lu Biyu has defeated both of our tribes. After receiving the news of Lu Biyu reincarnating and now witnessing the same with their own eyes, their morale will surely take a hit. Old General Lu? What nonsense! Do you really believe their false deity act? Prepare my weapon. I will personally confront this fake Lu Biyu. General, the one riding the leading horse is Lu Biyu. Humph. He doke like him. I'll confront him myself. It's Lu Bu, it's him. General. He has been resurrected, truly resurrected, and he is even more powerful than he was before. Human pass. Due to the lack of manpower, Lu Bu caused only minor disruptions before retreating to Huizhou. Despite this, Hus territory. Dadu. Great Qian. The news of General Lu's revival swept through the troops of Hu, sparking chaos among the soldiers' morale. Imperial capital. On the contrary, the royal court and people's spirits were absolutely reignited. The royal court appointed him the great general to carry on the old general's legacy. On the other hand, Lu Bu recruited competent talents through his esteemed reputation, leading to the substantial growth of De Qian's army. In addition, when training troops and adjusting battle formations, Lu Bu incorporated Gao Sun's battle rams tactics of employing infantry counter-cavalry forces, enabling De Qian's army to challenge the Hu cavalry with minimal resources. The northern tribes suffered one loss after another, while Lu Bu's side grew increasingly robust with each war. Dadu. Hu, imperial capital. Liuzhou. Shizhou. Within a decade, as Lu Bu's forces triumphed and the northern tribes weakened, only the northeast region centering on Dadu, along with Shizhou and Liuzhou in the southwest, remained under Hus control. Lu Bu's camp. The Toba clan might take in control of Liuzhou and Shizhou, that's all but a feudal struggle. Our manpower can easily wipe them out in half a year. Player ID, Lu. Simulated world. Family of scholars. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. You've already deployed the troops, father, so what's hindering the attack? The opportunity. There's none better than now. Shizhou and Liuzhou both boast abundant resources. Even if they're trapped, they can sustain themselves just fine, while we would just be wasting provisions. That's not what I'm talking about. The one I speak of should arrive. Reporting. News from the capital: following Emperor Huizong's demise, the crown prince has assumed the throne. Must been hard holding on through that grave illness. The young emperor must send some edicts, right? Yes, His Majesty had issued golden plaques upon his coronation for General Lu to hurry back to the capital. There are important messages to be delivered, and it is imperative to return without delay. Golden plaques. Summon my return? Don't tell me His Majesty is thinking of, the hound is cooked upon the rabbit's death, and the donkey is killed upon the grindstone's removal. Humph, how ungrateful. If we truly meant to revolt, why would we wait until now? The Emperor isn't just wary of our military strength. As someone who just ascended the throne, it's His Majesty's main priority to consolidate his position, making you the prime target. Or perhaps we've spent too many resources on the war zone, and His Majesty is unwilling to carry on with that. It's also possible that someone in His Majesty's camp harbors hatred against you, like Jiang Tianyi. There are countless possibilities, but to convict you, one baseless accusation is all that's needed. If death is unavoidable, allow me to risk my life and propose an imminent rebellion. Guozhe, you're no outsider. You're aware that Lu Bu's identity as the old general is entirely fabricated. Yet everyone else has embraced it, which is why we've achieved such remarkable accomplishments. If we were to revolt, would the old general still retain his identity if he was no longer loyal to the empire? If the country is seized at the price of losing the people's support, can we still possibly defend against the northern tribes' invasion? So what do you think? The young emperor desperately summoned your return to exploit the timing when the troops could not be mobilized in time. Our manpower is concentrated in the southwest, it's not possible for them to make a swift return. Changzheng. Liuzhou. Shizhou. South Shaku. Waiting for them and traveling to the capital ether would result in significant delays, and you would be in defiance of the imperial decree. South Shaku. Shizhou. You asked why I refused to attack Shizhou and Liuzhou. That's because we don't have any troops there. The strike towards southwest is nothing but a smokescreen. I've hidden most of the troops around the capital, imperial capital. Eve deployed another troop of trusted forces wholly disguising as warriors of Hu and are ready to act. Those tricks of yours by having those thugs acting like scoundrels right in front of the county lord's gate, I shall give it a try too. So you've been waiting for Emperor Huizong's demise all this time. Don't tell me, father, that you have long, Nonsense, keep your childish thoughts to yourself. Do you think the officials will believe that? The whole family will be killed if things go wrong. Do you still remember that argument we had? To me, I was never in the wrong, so when I decided to help you, I knew I'd be enemies with Great Qian one day. This bloodline of mine, Lu Boyong, shall never be disrupted. Even if that means taking over the entire world. As expected by Lu Boyong, Lu Biyu was charged with crimes of rebellion by Jiang Tianyi and his son once stepped into the capital. The young emperor intended to impose death on Lu Biyu for the alleged crimes. But out of nowhere, a huge crowd of hut troops stormed the capital's works, eliminating almost all the guarding soldiers. It was even more intriguing that Lu Bu's army chased the hut troops away as if divine soldiers descended and now awaits further orders outside the capital. The young emperor, who by no means is an idiot, immediately realized everything, although he had no better solution than to send Lu Biyu to the death row cell for the time being. The royal court. Any officials and troops from outside had been denied entrance. Their reason being that the presence of traitors was what led to the unexpected strike of the Hu barbarians, hence, for the emperor's safety, any invaders and treacherous figures are to be eliminated. The young emperor had no choice but to acquit Lu Biyu of all charges, but Lu Biyu remained unfazed, much like his soldiers out there. Silence is the most terrifying. The young emperor finally realized that when he decided to target Lu Biyu, he had already lost. The next day, the young emperor issued a self-punishment decree, claiming to have been misled by the Jiangs. The 9 generations of the Jiang family were then promptly executed. The throne was then passed on to Lu Biyu, while the young emperor abdicated and became the Lord of Jing. While Great Qian's name lives on, the master has already changed. Years later, Imperial Palace. Your Majesty, recent years of natural disasters have caused a total collapse of harvest in Qingzhou and Yizhou. The residents there have resorted to eating tree bark. The continuous allocation of funds to aid the victims has led to the drying up of the treasury. The land tax reform that I previously proposed should be implemented without delay for the benefit of the empire and the people. Right Grand Chancellor Guizhi. Your Majesty, such law reforms should not be rushed. There are way too many aspects involved. Any small change could result in significant consequences. Left Grand Chancellor Wenzhong. Player ID, Lu. Simulated world. Family of scholars. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. So what's your suggestion to ease the pressing crisis? I believe cutting the military budget would naturally replenish the treasury. No way, the northern tribes have never ceased their desire for our empire. If we keep cutting the military budget, the history of the Hus invasion might repeat itself. Ptrom let's see it's be 15 year then, even the tribes have L to Admoni's country. Imperial Secretary of War Zhuoyong. When His Majesty personally led the troops back then, the military budget was less than 1/3 of what it is now. It's been 15 years since then, even the northern tribes have learned to administer a country. Is it Great General Lin's reluctance to commit, or is it that you've siphoned off a large portion of the military budget? Quit your nonsense. Do you have any clue why the Hu barbarians have become increasingly difficult to deal with? Ask Su and Gao, who are under your command. You've both traded with the northern tribes as merchants before, and now even the art of governing a country has become your trade. Are they still the same as they were back then? Imperial Secretary of Officials Su Zhongcan. Imperial Secretary of Finance Gao Rinsong. Your Majesty, those are all groundless claims. It's all a ploy by Zhuoyong to evade punishment. Exactly, I'm lodging a complaint against Zhuoyong as well. You think I have no proof? Fine, then what about the corruption in official appointments? That's even more nonsensical. Base your claims on evidence. You're now a second-tiered official.
You're no longer the thug back in Huizhou. So what if you're merchants, do you ta for a fool? You're only opposing the law reform so aggressively because it threatens your mogul's benefits.
Aren't you spouting nonsense about the military budget too? Enough. I'm here to seek solutions, not to hear your arguments.
If you're against reforming the law so much, fine. Take out half of your land's harvests to relieve the disaster. Send it here by tomorrow. Court dismissed.
Humph, these ignorant bastards.
I apologize for not taking the opportunity to empower the law reform.
It's fine, we can always do it next time.
If we're left with no choices, you'll just find a reason to put all those protesters to the sword.
How can an emperor take lives as if it's child's play? How can an emperor take lives as if it's child's play? You haven't been in great shape, father, so why come outside when it's so cold?
Cough, cough.
Courtesy to your majesty.
I saw that, cough, you've been agonizing over the court affairs, cough.
So I came to talk to you, cough, you may leave first, Guizhou.
Yes. Ha, the spirit was soaring high when we united to fight tirelessly against the Wu barbarians.
But when I became the emperor,
we all drifted apart, and everyone has changed. They have become greedy souls solely after their own profit. I still remember when you struck fortune in Huizhou with those thugs. Our family went from modest prosperity to great wealth. I've never been materialistic, but since then, my words have held power despite my lowly status as a jailer. Even those who rank higher than me were willing to listen.
That's when I realized, wealth doesn't just bring happiness from the materialistic aspect. The transcendent aura emitted by the rich originates from their wealth. Depriving them of wealth through law reform is no different from stripping their pride off. Obviously they would be against it.
Even if you killed a couple of them, so long as the rich exists, similar scenes would replay.
Until there are no officials left.
I'm aware that the country can't afford to have its wealth robbed by these people, and reforming the law is indeed a must, albeit not how you wanted to execute it. No one dares touch you since you're the emperor, but what would happen to Guizhou, who's been leading the law reform?
Do.
Keep on being so radical, and Guizhou will die within half a year.
Not even you would be able to save him.
That's true, I was too reckless. Appoint Guizhou as the Grand Mentor to guide the Crown Prince so that he's away from the center of chaos. He'll help you strategize for the law reform gradually. How does that sound?
Let's go with what you just said, father.
Son, you're born arrogant. Ruling armies on the battlefield is what you're proficient in. You would go down as a legendary general, but you aren't exactly fit to be an emperor. But at the very least, you're willing to heed my words, and that's enough. To have you as my father in this life, it's truly been great.
Cough, cough. I just wonder. How many days are left for me?
Liu Biyu acted according to his father, Liu Boyong's advice, and completed the law reform in 9 years aside from consolidating his regime. He then spent 4 years seizing all military power into his own hands, but as he was preparing the armies to carry on with retrieving the lost lands.
Cough. Cough.
Your Majesty, His Majesty has reached his limits. I'm afraid he won't be able to stand this for much longer.
Eve lived for so long, it's been more than enough. Come over, Biyu, I need to tell you something. You can leave first. Yes. Cough. Cough. Player ID, Lubu Simulated World. Family of Scholars. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. Father.
The court affairs have mostly been settled, and I can finally rest in peace.
But I heard that you're planning to fight the Hus again? That's true. Is there anything wrong, father? You've studied and experienced a lot, there's only one thing that you lack. That's to use your brain more. An emperor stands tall over millions of people, his decision easily alters millions' destinies. So before you do anything, think through it. Eve been doing it for you until now, but you're on your own from now on.
I have no idea whether this expedition would be for the better or the worse, but keep this in mind, whatever decision you make from now on, think through it first.
Think through it more than anyone else.
Father, grandfather, he's just passed away, make arrangements for the funeral and make a public announcement.
Yes, by the way, father, several people in the royal court are against waging war. And grandfather has just passed away as well, shouldn't we put the war on hold? Crown Prince Lu Ziqiao.
Those old bastards, they're now making waves now that father has passed. The arrow's been long drawn, there's no other choice but to fire it.
Don't easily believe those bastards' words. Yes. Outside De Liang.
General, we're running out of siege weapons. And we've suffered significant casualties.
Left General of Great Qianyan Han. Damn it, since when were they so resilient? Retreat. Trash. This is already the third time. Why is it not taken down yet?
General Lin am not called the Fearless for no reason. But it seems like De Liang has had infinite defensive supplies, it's totally impossible to wear them down.
Impossible.
That's totally impossible, De Liang is where they have the least manpower and resources. We were able to win with fewer men back then, there's no excuse now when we're outnumbering them.
Great General of Great Qianlin Fei. I'm not sure whether I should say this. Spit it.
I feel like those Hu barbarians have grown much stronger nowadays. The spirit was soaring high when we united to fight tirelessly against the Hu barbarians.
But now that Yue ascended to the throne, the remaining forces of Hu linger. What do you think, General Lin?
But so far I haven't had the chance, my heart truly bleeds over it. When I first met your majesty, I swore to chase those Hu barbarians out from the lands of Great Qian alongside your majesty.
Now that I control the finances, I can fully support your expeditions. Can you complete your mission and reignite the Lin family army's might?
Even if it means walking through fire. Those Hu barbarians will never step into our land once more. Rise, my esteemed courtier, your words truly instilled assurance in my soul. In the whole royal court these days, only you and Guozhe
can rest my mind.
I must fulfill my promise.
I must. Bullshit, it's not like they grew wings.
Gather the soldiers, I'll lead them myself.
The close supporters.
Led by Guozhe, Lu Bu's classmate back in the old days who has always been in awe of Lu Bu's capabilities. He has been a great help to Lu Bu's rise in Huizhou and has been a loyal servant since his early days of fighting the Hu barbarians until he became the emperor. However, his upright nature made him the sole presence in this group.
Guozhe, now. Guozhe, before.
The reformist. The reformist camp consists of elders who shed blood with Lu Biyu throughout the wars and were appointed positions when Lu Biyu became the emperor.
They're classified into scholars and militants. Scholars. Led by Wen Zhong. As Lu Bu's classmate, Wen Zhong has always regarded Lu Biyu as an extraordinary man. Unlike Guozhe, Wen Zhong doesn't blindly follow anyone, instead only classifies everyone into those who are of use and those who aren't.
Then again, he possesses way more talent than Guozhe in administration, which was appreciated by Lu Boyong. After decades of management and having taken a lot of apprentices under his wings, Wen Zhong has grown into a significant power. The Su and Gao families in Huizhou have also sided with Wen Zhong, creating an alliance that benefits one another. They may look united, but they hold guard against one another in the dark.
Wen Zhong, before. Wen Zhong, now. Su Zhongcan, before. Su Zhongkong, now. Gao Rensong, before. Gao Rensong, now. Militants. Led by Zhuo Yong.
Previously a thug in Huizhou, Zhuo Yong demonstrated his excellent management skills and the ability to lead an army after he was taken in by Lu Biyu and was finally appointed the Imperial Secretary of War. Lin Fei, the other leader on the battlefield, is also appointed as one of Great Qian's great generals. However, due to the suppression from the other military factions as well as the Imperial Secretary of War, Lin Fei has been in depression because he's been unable to show what he's made of.
Charge. Keep on charging. Keep in mind, even if the whole legion is to be sacrificed, we must capture the city. Ugh, io, arg. How? What made this tiny De Liang capable of generating unending defensive supplies? The city isn't even big enough to store all of them. Don't tell me they're made on demand? But they don't have enough soldiers for that either, so how?
Great General, the Hu barbarians are exerting an overwhelming resilience. They must have oppressed the Great Qian residents in the city into assisting them.
Nonsense, they've been suppressed by our troops from the outside. If they're really moving as you said, wouldn't they face threats from both sides once the citizens are forced into rebellion?
I bet those bastards in the royal court have been allying with the Hu barbarians.
He'll ask for more supplies from His Majesty. Once we take down this city, he'll dig up shreds of evidence and eliminate them. Your Majesty, Dalian remains impregnable despite the prolonged sieges.
I bet General Lin has been embezzling military funds.
Now that he's extending demands to Your Majesty again.
I believe it's a highly inappropriate action that shouldn't go unpunished.
Imperial Secretary of War Wen Xian, son of Wen Zhong. You mean Lin Fei hadn't given his all just to acquire more supplies? Impossible.
We've battled alongside each other, he wouldn't do such a thing. Your Majesty, my father had also battled alongside you and commanded troops. Your Majesty should know full well how dedicated he was.
Frontal Place Commander-in-Chief Zhuo Yong. But he was stripped of his position as the Imperial Secretary of War just because rumors had it that he had been embezzling military funds. Isn't this unfair to my father?
Your Majesty, although I don't necessarily agree with Sir Zhuo's words, General Lin's actions must be carefully judged. Now that everyone's enjoying tranquility, General Lin's demand to expand the army has triggered plenty of complaints. If General Lin betrays you with all his troops after stirring chaos, the dreadful aftermath would be beyond imagination. They're clearly trying to protect their own wealth, but their words make sense as well. Now that Guozh is absent due to illness, which side should I trust? Father, you told me to think it through.
After all that, you'll still need to think through everything again.
I thought through many outcomes / and obtained a lot of answers, but who is going to tell me? Despite the whole court's dissatisfaction with your performance on the battlefield, I still opted to provide the provision you requested. But this is the final stretch, and I hope you won't disappoint me this time. I hope you'll safeguard the Lin family army's honor.
Great General, we've finished counting the allocated provisions. Assemble all the soldiers. His Majesty's resolve has been shaken. This is our last chance. Failure is not allowed. Brother soldier, I heard that Great Qian is preparing to launch the final attack? Inside De Liang.
Yeah, the scout said that they're now equipped with 5 times the siege weapons they had before.
With our current capability, it's very likely that we'll be conquered before the royal court's aid arrives. We have no choice but to give it our all. But fret not even if it means to perish here. We'll never escape the city and betray you all. Your words alone carry ample weight. We'll definitely fight alongside you all. We'll live and die ether. Yeah, if you lack anything, we'll rush it out.
At most we'll just have to break down our own houses.
Brother Zhang, we've worked for the entire morning, why don't you rest a while?
No, we don't have much time, the opposition could strike NES.
Insolent brats. What do you mean by opposition? Just where were we from?
We were citizens of Great Qian.
Why should we, time and again, help the Hu, help Great Guang defend against them? Great Qian? That's your era. I've been a citizen of Great Guang ever since I was born. Isn't Great Qian the despicable one for attempting to destroy our decades of peace? Fools, you don't know what happened in the past.
Back then, the people of Hu committed numerous crimes, and countless citizens of Great Qian died under their cavalry's hooves.
Old Zhang, you witnessed their cruelty as well. Why did you never tell your grandson? That's true indeed, however. Back then, Great Qian's politics stunk of corruption, everyone feared the Hu to death.
If the Qians didn't give up on defending, would we even suffer such a calamity? We might be under Great Guang's rule now, but at least they won't give up on us.
But haven't you heard? The current emperor of Great Qian is the reincarnation of old General Lu.
The empire has undergone great transformation. Yeah, I waited for him too, but he never arrived. The only one who did was the new emperor of Great Guang. Unlike his barbaric predecessors, Emperor Guangxiu is dedicated to breaking the barrier between the two ethnicities. He's even learning from us, the people from Great Qian, and has gradually improved.
Eve lived long enough to not care about most things. The only matter that weighs on my mind, wouldn't Great Qian destroy the tranquility now that they launched the strike? Is whether my family's lineage can be carried on.
The scale is way larger than expected, reporting to General.
All tools, including the newly made ones, are ready to be equipped, by the way.
Some citizens have expressed the desire to participate in defending the city.
Nonsense, since when do soldiers need to be protected by the citizens? We must not embarrass Emperor Guangxiu.
They can help deliver the tools if they truly wish to help. The soldiers will then be able to focus on battling.
Yes. So long as I'm still breathing, no one's taking down this city.
Ugh. After much contemplation, Eve still decided to launch an attack on the city gate. But the gate of Diliang is a formidable barrier that resists being breached.
These are elites that I handpicked to form the special strike force. You'll lead this squad on special operations.
We'll focus on a few key areas in this siege.
Once there's a breakthrough, you must enter the city rapidly and sneak through all the defenses, and open the gate from the inside. This will be the key element to our victory.
I know this is incredibly difficult and dangerous, but only you, Theffer Young Han, can possibly make it through.
I'll definitely not let you down, Great General, for the pride of Great Qian's army. And to save the citizens who've been suffering.
Ishim, your confidence is formidable. I await good news from you.
That side is breached, on my order.
Charge.
C. The transformation of Hu.
As the perspective switched to the inner side of Diliang, it's clear that matters were more complicated than initially imagined. Attentive readers should have realized by now that the people of Hu have changed massively compared to earlier times, as seen from their attire and armor, which are remarkably similar to Great Qian's.
Before. After.
I also used to include the Hus language for their dialogues, but that's not the case anymore as their language changed.
It seems like they've acquired a lot from Great Qian over the past few decades. Before. / comma.
After, strictly speaking, they're no longer the people of Hu, but citizens of Great Guang.
This place has been breached. Come quickly and support us. TN. No way they came up so quickly? They must be the special strike force. Don't linger in the battle. Find the staircase to go inside the city. Quick! The arrow supply above should be running out. Arg! The people below are not soldiers, they must be the oppressed citizens of the Great Qian. My thoughts are indeed. I am a soldier of the Great Qian, am here to rescue all of you. Please help us hold them off for a moment, the army will less be able to break through the city. Please help us hold them off for a moment, the army will less be able to break through the city. The city gate is right there. All soldiers listen to me. Why did he attack me? Q. You bastard. Don't kill him. General Yang Han. It's not a serious injury. Could these people be disguised Hu barbarians? How could those Hu bandits even plan this far? It must not be true.
They must have suffered from long oppression and dared not turn against those barbarians openly.
Even plan this far? It must not be true.
They must have suffered from long oppression and dared not turn against those barbarians openly. Once the city gate is breached and those bandits are defeated, they will naturally feel relieved.
So, we must act quickly. Yes. Even if it means we have to face death, we must not let them open the city gate. Yes. Let us go help them. Okay. Did those bandits just speak in the Great Qian language? Or did I hear it wrong? How could these common people become even more ferocious when they have no fear for their own lives? It was as if
they were hating us just like those barbarians.
Oh shit, my leg is being grabbed.
I have killed countless bandits throughout my life, but I never expected that in the end.
Kyo. Ha! Q. Arg.
At last, on as we kill these guards
and go up the stairs, we will be able to open the city gate. Ugh, my injury is affecting my movements. Arg. Arg. Kyo. I must hold on, the city gate is just right in front of me. The task has been completed. Why? Apparently, there are no more bandits here. Kyo. We were about to open the city gate to rescue you from the clutches of those bandits. Why did you still have to? Why, after all this? Why? 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 They have retreated, we have protected our city. We won. Thank you, thanks to everyone who fought desperately to defend the city. It was because of you all that we have won this battle. This is outrageous. Send an immediate order for Lin Fei to return to the capital. Within 5 days, no, 3 days. I want to question him personally for his crime. Bo Lin Fei, General Lin, give this seat a proper explanation. In this small and insignificant town like Diliang, what kind of immortals and ghosts are actually residing there? That General Lin, who was undefeatable in the past, is unable to conquer it even after repeated attacks?
Your Majesty, this time I had arranged a well-planned ambush strategy.
If there were no surprises, we would have surely opened the city gates. But since the plan fails, it indicates that my previous suspicion that there were spies leaking information from within the court is true. Spies? If there is one, you are the first one that I suspect. If you hadn't colluded with the Hu people, how could I have suffered losses in both soldiers and resources? As someone who carries the honor of my family, I would never commit such an act. The honor of the Lin family? Ha! It's ironic that you have the audacity to bring it up. Has anyone from the Lin family ever been defeated in battle?
I see that you are just trying to use the name of the Lin family as a shield to carry out your treacherous and unrighteous deeds.
You. What did you just say? Are you going to draw your sword and kill me? Why, am I wrong though?
As a worthless criminal, it's up to you whether to kill or torture me as you wish.
Hand over your command token and leave. I never want to see you again. Then, I really have to thank you for your generosity, Your Majesty. Farewell. Your Majesty, do you wish to personally lead the expedition?
Although I have become an emperor in this lifetime, the unresolved issue of the Hu people has always been a knot in my heart. Now that I have no capable general to lead the battle, even if I have to go by myself, I must resolve this issue and understand this inner struggle.
Cough, cough, I heard that you dismissed Lin Fei. Does your majesty really doubt Lin Fei? Who can even be trusted in the entire court now? Furthermore, don't we know the true strength of those Hu people? We couldn't even win the first battle. How can I rely on them? I understand that you have just gotten out of bed and need rest, but there is no one in the court that I can trust. I need you to stay and assist the crown prince in order to stabilize the governance of the country. As an old minister, it is my duty to serve with my utmost dedication.
However, the crown prince has been under my guidance since childhood, and I believe he possesses a calm and profound mindset. He resembles Emperor Taizu even more than your majesty. Perhaps it would be beneficial to give the crown prince more space to exercise his own abilities. While the crown prince is indeed composed, he is still young and inexperienced. So, it is crucial to have the guidance of someone with previous experience to steer him in the right direction. But I fear that he may just blindly trust the words of the court officials.
As of now, the only person I can trust is you. Haha, we all started out young. Back then, when we already dominated the entire Huizhou.
We were of similar age, but now I am plagued with illness, while your majesty remains as vigorous as before.
The words "long live" truly befits you. However, is it truly a blessing for an emperor?
Your majesty, the army is fully prepared, and the horses' hooves have been wrapped in cotton cloth as well.
They are ready to march at any moment.
Very well, let the scout team confirm that there are no people near the marching route before we depart.
During the march, we must also minimize any noise and movement. Yes.
This time, we will only set out during the night, which will ensure that we can catch them off guard and attack when they least expect it.
Arg! Someone has poisoned the tea. Someone, get in here. Notice. Self-healing ability activated. Someone, come quickly. There is no movement outside. This must have been planned carefully. Could it be true that, as Lin Fei said, there are spies within the army? If that's the case, I should use their own tactics against them and lure the snake out of its hole. Notice. The poison is too potent. The self-healing ability is unable to completely neutralize it. Let's see who the spy is. There has been no movement for such a long time. Let's go take a look. He has stopped breathing already. Your Highness, no, Your Majesty. It's Zi Qiao? I thought of so many people, but I never could have imagined that the one who was plotting against me would be my own son. This son is guilty, but only by this can I truly become the Supreme One. It is an act of necessity. I hope Your Majesty can forgive me. You both have worked hard. Take His Majesty's body back to the palace immediately and then go back to assume your duties. Thank you for your generosity, Your Majesty. Congratulations to Your Majesty on ascending the throne. Honorable ministers, please get up. Today, each person present here shall be promoted by 1 rank. Furthermore, after my ascension to the throne, I do not wish for unnecessary bloodshed due to wars. Di Ming, I hereby appoint you as the Great General. Starting tomorrow, you will be responsible for matters regarding the troops' withdrawal. As your order, Your Majesty. He's not dead yet. Arg. Why? Just to seize power, do you have to kill even your own flesh and blood? As my only son, have I ever mistreated you? I designated you as the crown prince at an early age. Why did you do this? This throne will eventually be yours, but you. R.A. Why are you so impatient? Impatient? Will it eventually be mine? Father, do you not realize how well your health has been? You are already years old, and yet you show no signs of aging. Even the most potent poison in this world cannot take away your vitality. I'm afraid that even if I die of old age, you will still be here. Father, please tell me. Does my position as the crown prince even hold any significance? How can you expect me to just wait like this? Long live, are these words really a blessing for the emperor? It turns out that Guozha was actually hinting at me that time. I suppose Guozha also fell victim to your treachery, didn't he? Since ancient times, loyalty and righteousness have always posed a dilemma. My teacher understood this deeply. After your majesty left the capital, he took his own life at home. Besides my teacher, there was another one who had unwavering loyalty to your majesty. It was Lin Fei, who was driven away by your majesty. If Lin Fei were still here, it would have been impossible to infiltrate the army and carry out the poisoning. Now that both of them are gone, even if your majesty is the emperor, it may not be enough to win the loyalty of the people. Loyalty of the people. That would still be better than you becoming the puppet for those greedy officials. A puppet? Ha, father, you have never even looked at me with respect. Do you think that war is opposed by only those wealthy officials? Now that there is no more conflict, the people are no longer suffering. We only need to rest and recuperate, and the restoration of prosperity is just a matter of time. Engaging in warfare will only inflict more wounds upon the nation and increase the resentment of the people. Such a complacent and cowardly sentiment. Those cities rightfully belong to the great Qian. If we cannot reclaim them, how will the people of the world view me? Indeed, we must reclaim them, but it is important to consider the timing, favorable conditions, and people's support. It does not necessarily require to conquest. You are a hero in chaotic times, but not necessarily a talented ruler to govern the world. Has your majesty made inspection tours to the various regions in recent years? In this era of peace, it is crucial to have someone other than the emperor himself who is capable of safeguarding this country. Do you think that I wouldn't kill you if you said these things? Of course, your majesty can do so. But then what will happen afterwards? If the civil and military officials, even those wealthy officials, do not stand with your majesty, will you kill them as well? If the people are resentful and refuse to obey the court, will you arrest them? Will you arrest and kill them? Even if you were to truly arrest and kill them all. With only one person left as the emperor, does it hold any meaning for the world then? I spared you not because of what you said but because you are my only offspring. The Lu family bloodline must not come to an end. If you desire this throne, it's yours then. It's quite cold up there. It's quite cold up there. Some viewers said before that Lu Boyong died and why the prince did not feel sad, but I did it on purpose. The prince I set up is actually stronger than Lu Boyong to some extent. Not only is he thoughtful, but he is one more thing than his grandfather. His emotions and anger are not displayed. Regardless of what's going on in his heart, his expression is always as calm as water. It doesn't matter whether he is sad or he becomes the emperor, others will never guess his mood. This is the natural appearance of the emperor. In this regard, Lu Boyong is not as good as Ziqiao. There is also a hidden point in this story that was predicted by the audience. I am really convinced Guozha's so-called loyalty dilemma does not refer to their father and son, but to the relationship between Lu Boyong and Lu Bu can't choose between. The starting point of Lu Boyong's conquest of the world is my bloodline. Lu Boyong must not be broken. At that time, he changed Guozha from the right prime. I heard that with the new emperor taking the throne, there will be no more wars. And the soldiers won't march upon us anymore either. We must celebrate this joyous occasion. Absolutely. Innkeeper, bring out the best meat and don't worry about the cost. After all, if you lose money, you can earn it back. But if you lose your life on the battlefield, you lose everything. That's why, let me tell you, the emperor's death came just in time. I mean, if he loves fighting so much, why not go to the underworld and lead an army of ghosts there? Wouldn't that be better? Yes. Humph. That old man, what's wrong with him? I was startled by him a bit. Waiter, the money is on the table. I thought some imperial spies heard what I just said. Ziqiao wants me to look at these just to prove that I am wrong. It's nothing more than an attempt to find a justification for him to take the throne. These people, they can't even imagine the horrors of a chaotic world. If it weren't for me, if I hadn't conquered this territory, would you still have the audacity to criticize and speak freely like that? Duelling City.
Your Majesty has brought various supplies and seeds from the capital to help with the reconstruction of Duelling City. Although we don't know when another war will arise, for now, there will be a period of peace. From today onwards, our soldiers will join everyone in building houses and cultivating the land ether.
That's great. We will be able to live the days as we did before. Big Brother Zhang, why are you feeling down and unhappy even after our victory? Indeed, isn't this what we hoped for?
The look in the eyes of the great Qian soldier before his death is making me feel uneasy. Every night, even in my dreams while sleeping, that gaze still haunts me till now.
Sigh, no one feels good about taking someone's life. Yes, at that moment, adrenaline rushed through us, but afterwards when we regained our senses, Uncle, you are not someone from here, are you? Did you flee from somewhere else? Unfortunately, you have come to the wrong place. The capital city is more prosperous than here. If you don't have money, I have some with. Some with. What a strange uncle, could he perhaps be deaf? No wonder Lin Fei couldn't capture Duelling City. No one could have imagined that it would turn out to be like this. But how is this possible? It's only been a few decades. How could those barbaric Hu people undergo such a drastic transformation? This capital city.
The level of prosperity in the capital city is comparable to that of our imperial city, and what's even more surprising is that none of the young people here speak in the Hu language, even their clothing and appearance bear no resemblance to the Hu people. It makes me feel as if I am still in the Great Qian.
How did they undergo such a transformation in just a few short decades, and how did they do it? Xiaoyi, have you had enough fun now? It's time for you to go back and study. But I still want to play. Uncle, you can have this. Uncle, you can have this. Xiaoyi, you can't do it like that. Why? The emperor has said that no one should ever go hungry under any circumstances. Uncle, you've been sitting here without moving. You must be too hungry to walk. You can't just assume that about others like that. Kid, are you from the Great Qian or the Hu tribe? Oh. Great Qian, Hu tribe? What are those? I am from the Diguang tribe, and everyone here is as well. Let's go, Xiaoyi. Don't disturb Uncle's rest anymore.
Mom, just wait for a moment.
You really? Okay, now let's go back home. Diguang tribe, how did this emperor manage to accomplish it?
This uncle has been sitting here for 6 days, motionless. Yeah, he hasn't even touched the food that was given to him. It was as if he was in his own thoughts.
Did you notice that he keeps muttering something under his breath? But speaking of which, he is still alive, even though he hasn't eaten anything for 6 days straight. He's really remarkable. Make way, the magistrate is here. You're right. Where is that vagrant?
Reply to the Lord Magistrate, the person sitting over there is him.
I isn't this person, that.
Quickly evacuate the people from here and secure this area immediately.
I'm going to enter the palace to report to His Majesty. The former emperor? Didn't he pass away already? Li Chahan, are your old eyes playing tricks on you? That person just happens to resemble him, that's all. It's absolutely impossible.
I fought alongside the late emperor back then, and I could recognize anyone, especially Lu Bu. Even if he turned to ashes, I would still recognize him.
Your Majesty, if it truly is Lu Bu,
then he must have faked his death and later infiltrated our capital city. I'm afraid there's something fishy going on, Your Majesty. But he appears on the brink of starvation, and there are no Great Qian soldiers in our Diguang territory.
Instead of speculating here, isn't it better to have a face-to-face conversation with him? That way, it will not only resolve the doubts but also showcase the exemplary etiquette of our Diguang dynasty. Diguang Dynasty, Emperor Guangxia Wei Jingwen. How can your majesty lower your status to meet that old commoner?
Your Majesty, Lu Biyu is merely a warlord during the chaotic era, while Your Majesty is an unprecedented wise ruler in an era of prosperity.
Minister Lu, your words are quite intriguing. Since you claim that I am a wise ruler, why do you still have doubts regarding my decision? Could it be that? Are you trying to teach this seat how to do things? This subject dare not. That's good, then prepare immediately to go out of palace. The emperor is going out of the palace?
I heard that it has something to do with that vagrant.
Lu Biyu, what kind of person are you exactly?
I have heard of your name since I was young, from my father and uncles.
At that time I was very curious about the person who could make my uncles, who were fearless and daring, feel intimidated. How formidable could he really be? I really wish to meet him in person. Today, I finally have the chance to meet you. I have many things I want to say to you as well. The emperor has arrived. Hurry up and pay your respects. Minister Lu, do not be disrespectful. The ruler of the opposing nation. All of you, step back. I want to have a private conversation with him.
Sigh, I had so many questions running through my mind on the way here.
But now that Eve met you, I don't know how to begin. I really don't know what to say. How about you, old emperor? I really don't know what to say. How about you, old emperor?
Why did you come here to meet me? Aren't you afraid of death? Being an emperor, one can never truly find someone to have a heartfelt conversation with.
Unless it's someone who stands with you on the mountain peak, experiencing bone-chilling coldness, right?
Let me tell you a secret. I have been implementing the administrative model of the Great Qian, promoting cultural reforms, advocating the use of the Great Qian language, changing surnames to Qian, promoting intermarriage, and advocating the study of rituals. All of these efforts are for the sake of integrating different ethnic groups. I did it all so that one day I could meet you on equal grounds. Sigh, it feels so relieving to finally let out something that has been weighing on my heart for nearly 30 years. You may describe it casually, but in reality,
it requires a lot of careful consideration and planning to accomplish.
Indeed, only fellow emperors like you can truly understand the weight of these considerations and responsibilities that can drive one to madness.
However, I must confess, I took a shortcut by following in your footsteps.
Because I was curious about you, I have been observing your every moves from afar, constantly.
And then, based on what you were doing, I just added a little extra. Hopefully, it can be better than what you have achieved on your side. Turns out, even after much contemplation, it is still necessary to think more and more constantly. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha, but in this situation, I can't think anything. Confusion unraveled, dreams awaken, a single smile resolves enmity unshaken.
You have completed the script exploration for the extended version, Family of Scholarcy.
System is calculating and evaluating your performance. What will be the evaluation of Lu Biyu this time? The simulation story comes to an end with Lu Bu's self-imposed starvation.
As I mentioned before, I wanted to discuss the thought process behind this simulation story in detail.
So, let's begin.
Firstly, when creating the M adaptation, one point where I differed from the original starting point was my intention to quickly rectify Lu Bu's character. Making Lu Biyu the protagonist is quite controversial, and I had doubts when I took over this M adaptation. After all, his actions have been criticized by many. While there are many people who like Lu Biyu, there are also many others who dislike him. Therefore, in the initial stages of the novel, the simulation aimed to provide Lu Biyu with a sense of remorse.
The second simulation also depicted Lu Biyu and Zhang Liao preparing to help Dong Zhou establish his rule, which I believe is the right.
However, after the third simulation in the novel, although Lu Biyu does not betray Dong Zhou again as in the original timeline, he does harbor some discontent.
Of course, there are reasons for this portrayal in the novel, considering Lu Bu's short-lived reign as an emperor and the turbulent times. It is reasonable for Lu Biyu to be wary of Dong Zhou for self-preservation.
However, I felt that this narrative structure could potentially undermine the positive aspects of Lu Bu's character established in the second simulation. Therefore, I needed to change the story structure to distance Lu Bu as much as possible from the notion of disloyalty. The method I used was to let Lu Bu experience the feeling of betrayal, which was the original intention behind the latter part of the M. With your bravery and military prowess, you conquered all directions and replaced the emperor of the former Great Qin dynasty, ruling over the land. Although the process is not perfect, you were ultimately an emperor filled with legends. In the end, you gave up the throne, leading to a decline in your status and position.
R. Your final social status. Value.
However, assuming the name of the stimulation, you captured the hearts of the people and defeated the Hu people marvelously, relieving the Great Qin people from dire straits.
This far-reaching impact has even influenced the current Hu emperor. Although later in the era of peace, it triggered public grievances and led to some decline in support.
Your great achievements throughout the ages will undoubtedly be praised and recorded greatly in the history of that world.
Your final reputation. Value.
R. Although you ultimately relinquished the throne, your descendants are also considered your wealth. Your son governed with diligence and talent, forming both rivalries and friendships with Emperor Guanxiao. HDN, seeking common development. 100 years later, Great Qin dynasty and Great Guang dynasty also merged as one, fulfilling your long-cherished aspiration of unification.
V. Your final wealth value.
In this life, you have had a strong self-healing ability since childhood, attributed to the prosperous family and a healthy physique. V.
ZN. RL.
R. Unfortunately, in the end, your physical condition greatly deteriorated due to severe poison, causing a significant decline in your martial prowess as well. Although you rarely practiced martial arts after becoming an emperor, your existing skills combined with your physique allowed you to remain at your peak, even after reaching an older age.
Your final strength value.
You have become very proficient in the field of leading soldiers and warfare, but you lack expertise in other areas.
Fortunately, you had a good father. R. Fox. VT. He guided you in the most appropriate direction at every major juncture of your life.
However, after his death, you become somewhat lost and uncertain.
V. X.
R. However, it also made you realize the loneliness of sitting at the peak.
With your current level of thinking, it is a bit premature for you to become a good emperor.
You may have lost some of that arrogance within you, but with further honing of your thinking as well as undergoing various trials, you will ultimately become a great talent or extraordinary individual.
P. Your final intellect value.
In this life, your lifespan is years, and calculating your overall assessment now.
Outcome: died of starvation on the streets. Overall evaluation: legendary. Legendary. This evaluation should be quite high, right? The system is currently analyzing the results and calculating rewards for you. Reward settlement.
Acquired simulation coins, points acquired talent, self-healing ability, within the script. Talent rewards: select 2 out of 5 options, and your real body will permanently gain enhancements.
Options.
Beautiful voice, you will possess a captivating voice and singing talent.
Super memory, you will have an eidetic memory, remembering everything at a glance.
Intermediate level, enhanced spleen, the already enhanced internal organs will synchronize to the intermediate level additionally.
Perfumer, your body will emit an unparalleled fragrance.
Advanced level, carpenter, skill.
VOZN.
In the past, it was always a choice of 3, but this time, I can choose 2 out of 5 options. Moreover, there are also abilities that I inherited from the script.
I choose this intermediate level enhanced spleeny and super memory. Confirmed, starting your transformation. DX. DAJA DJ. DVR.
The initial enhancement of your heart and liver have also been synchronized to intermediate level enhancements.
Now that you have 3 organs at an intermediate level enhancement. Triggering the hidden condition.
Your blood circulation becomes your permanent normal state. When activating the enhancements of 3 organs, you can also trigger the blood pump circulation state.
This simulation has now officially ended. Looking forward to your next visit. Farewell for now. Lu residence. After getting leased to the abundant food in that world. And suddenly, seeing all this food, I kinda don't have the appetite to eat anymore. Did husband find this morning's meal not delicious?
Next time when I go back, I'll see if I can exchange the crop seeds from the script.
No, I just didn't sleep well last night.
Understood. Ahem, it is indeed quite hasty.
I will prepare right away. My lord, the horse and armor are ready. You can enter the palace at any time. My lord, is this newly made armor not fitting you properly?
After being an emperor for so long, touching the armor again brings about a sense of unfamiliarity.
It would be too timid of me not to put on the armor after I've exchanged so many enhancements. Put the armor away for now. Also bring me some paper and a pen. Notice.
Your super memory has been activated.
See.
Send these blueprints to the tailor and have them make some clothes according to the designs in the papers.
The sayer, the better. Palace of everlasting longevity.
Lord Yang, nowadays the world is in constant turmoil, and the court needs to maintain its military strength.
Moreover, the resettled people after the capital relocation have not yet settled down properly.
At this time, imposing additional taxes may not be appropriate. In my opinion, implementing land tax reform would be the best measure currently. But now, the heroes in Guangzhou have just pledged allegiance to the Grand Preceptor. If we were to implement the land tax reform now, I'm afraid it might lead to a scattered public sentiment.
Yang Biao, courtesy name, Wen Xian. In the end, aren't you just afraid that you would lose your own interests? Don't speak nonsense. Do you think I don't know?
Under the Grand Preceptor's command, all the generals have extensive farmlands, yet not a single one has paid taxes.
If you want to reform the land tax, then it should start by collecting taxes from these people first.
What Lord Yang said is a bit exaggerated. Although there are some private properties among our soldiers, but the quantity is not significant, and moreover, the land taxes of the military commanders have always been paid. The never-ending debates over the land tax reform, I'm too familiar with this matter.
I remember being infuriated by this when I was an emperor, but now.
The one who became infuriated is the Grand Preceptor. Indeed, our military has always strictly upheld discipline.
How dare you distort the truth like that? The Grand Preceptor's influence is immense. How dare we speak ill of our beloved generals without evidence? Zheng Tai, courtesy. Name, Gong Yi. Emperor Han Xian, Lu Xia, courtesy name, Bo He. Oh. Where is the evidence that Minister Zhang mentioned?
Your Majesty, please wait a moment. The evidence is in the hands of Minister Steward Sun Rui, and it should arrive as.
As I expected, it seems everything was well prepared in advance. Indeed, behind every conflict lies the essence of interests. It has been the same in any era. Oh God, I'm late.
Minister Steward Sun, please wait a moment. Marquis of Pingtao, I have urgent matters to report in the palace.
Please allow me to pass. Sun Rui, courtesy name, Jun Rong.
Before entering the palace, I need to inspect the things you are carrying, Minister Steward.
It is my duty, and I hope for your understanding.
Anyway, Lu Bu is just a warrior. He probably won't understand the content inside.
There's no harm in showing him. It's just a brief letter, nothing important. You can read it if you don't believe me.
Wow, the Grand Preceptor has already asked them to restrain themselves multiple times in order to implement the tax reform. It seems that there hasn't been any effect at all. It's going to be really difficult to impose taxes on so much property, but there is a possibility that you might hide something sharp in here.
But if even our people are taxed, then there will be no one left to support him, and he will also be caught in a dilemma.
Now that I am no longer in that position, seeing others go through the difficulties I once faced, why do I feel a bit of schadenfreude? I must put myself in their shoes, I must empathize and put myself in their shoes.
Is there anything else? If not, please give it back. I must go now. System prompt.
You have activated the blood pump circulation.
In any case, I am under the Grand Preceptor's command now. In that case. Yes, you can go in now.
Minister Steward Sure Sun, please take it carefully.
This. You just pounded it into powder, how am I supposed to take it?
My apologies, I forgot to control my strength.
I'll compensate you. Is this something that can be solved by some mere compensation? Do you have any idea how important this is? Who is making such a fuss outside?
Your Majesty, it is Minister Steward Sure Sun who is currently arguing with Marquis of Ping Tao outside.
Oh. Hurry and summon them inside. Greetings to your Majesty. This humble subject greets your Majesty. Be at ease.
General Liu, as the general who guards the East, your position is higher than the 9 ministers, and you have outstanding achievements.
But why have you been standing outside the main hall all this time? It doesn't seem appropriate. Damn it. I wonder if this young emperor did it intentionally or unintentionally.
It seems being an emperor really comes with these little schemes, indeed.
But this action might make Liu Biyu harbor some dissatisfaction towards the Grand Preceptor.
Being an emperor really these little schemes, indeed. Your Majesty, I am just a simple warrior, and I don't understand the affairs within the court.
And it's more comfortable to stay outside the hall.
Minister Steward Sure Sun, since you are here, please present the evidence to your Majesty.
Your Majesty, during this period, I secretly discovered that Grand Preceptor Dong and his subordinates not only possess thousands of fertile lands in Linzhou, they have also acquired extensive farmlands through various means in Chang'an, Xian Feng, and Huali, the scale of which is very astonishing. In addition, there are also prominent generals like Dong Yu, Niu Fu, Li Ju, and Gui Sai, who have been cleverly seizing power and wealth since entering Chang'an. The evidence of these activities were also recorded in the scrolls. Those bastards, not only do they not listen to my advice, but they also leave behind evidence for others. Who knew that just moments ago, right in front of the main hall, Marquis of Ping Tao would intercept me and crush that scroll? Your Majesty, it was just a routine inspection before entering the hall. I am a rough man, I accidentally damaged that scroll. But I have already apologized to Assistant Minister Sure Sun. Accidentally damaged? I don't believe it. You are the Grand Preceptor's subordinate as well as his adopted son. It must be that the Grand Preceptor planned in advance to have you destroy the evidence outside while taking the opportunity. Minister Steward Sure Sun, you can eat your meal in a disorderly manner, but your words must not be spoken carelessly. I, Liu Biyu, am a straightforward person. If you dare to fabricate lies again, next time, the shattered object may not be as simple as a bamboo scroll. How dare you act recklessly in front of the Emperor? Acting recklessly? Aren't you supposed to present the evidence to His Majesty? Then show that evidence of yours which you claimed the Grand Preceptor had me intercept you. If you can't present it, then it's not just stirring up trouble in front of the Emperor anymore, but a crime of deceiving the Emperor. I didn't. Did Liu Biyu do it by accident or was it intentional? But regardless of his appearance, his interference in this situation has indeed allowed the Grand Preceptor to temporarily catch a breath. What do you mean by you didn't? Looking at how flustered you are, I can clearly see that you did. How dare you spout such nonsense accusations in this place? Enough. Very well done, Feng Xian. This is the Imperial Palace, not a marketplace. Why are you making such a ruckus like a hooligan fighting? Show some respect. It seems like it wasn't in vain to learn a few fighting words from those hooligans on the streets. But things seem to have escalated enough. It's about time to stop. I just can't bear his humiliation. Grand Preceptor, under such circumstances, it's unlikely to lead to any significant outcome, don't you think? Wang Yun, courtesy name Zisher. I think so too. What the Grand Preceptor said is reasonable. Adjourn the meeting. Your Majesty, how about we end this here today? Your Majesty must be tired after such a long time. At such times, I advise the Grand Preceptor to be extremely cautious along the way. Okay. Please be careful then.
That old bastard, I didn't expect him to go to such extremes for the land tax reform. From what I see, he will definitely not give up on this matter. No, he doesn't necessarily insist on tax reform. What he truly desires is to have sufficient funds and rations to support his troops.
Since that's what he wants, give it to him. After all, he won't live much longer anyway.
With Yang Zan reaching out to contact the Zhongchang tribe, that old villain can only struggle to live even if he doesn't die.
Minister Steward's son, what do you think of Liu Bu, who had a dispute with you today?
I have heard before that this person is unruly and arrogant, showing no respect for others and constantly changing his behavior. Today, upon seeing him, it exceeded all the rumors.
He is simply an unreasonable and arrogant troublemaker.
Indeed, it is precisely because of these traits that this person might be able to be of great use to us. Apart from the Zhongchang tribe, we should also make some preparations. That old bastard surnamed Dong is not trustworthy after all. If we can find a way to sow discord between him and Dong Zhou, our plan will have a greater chance to succeed.
The Chancellor is very wise. Grand Preceptor's residence. You did very well today, son. Do you resent me for making you a bodyguard?
To be honest, I was reluctant at first, but this matter of land tax reforming is crucial for the stability of the country. And it also affects both the interests of various scholars and ours. I can imagine that Father's current situation is as precarious as a deep abyss on thin ice. In that vast world of the great Qian dynasty, being an emperor made me realize how hard and difficult it is to trust someone. I even doubted Lin Fei, who lied to me.
How could I feel resentful about my stepfather's concerns for me?
Please let this son stay by your side to feel at ease. Only when all of this is resolved will I feel relieved.
This kid looks sincere, doesn't seem like he's faking it. Then, let me test him again. Just a day has passed, and you are already speaking angrily like a scholar? By the way, do you still remember Yang Zan? Isn't that Yang Zan, the military officer of Pingchang?
Yes,
that person has already been promoted to the position of a high official.
However, during this period, someone has found out that he has been having some close dealings with the Chang people in secret.
Does father want me to kill him?
No, Yang Zan is a respectable scholar and cannot be arbitrarily killed. During the rebellion of the Chang people this time, he volunteered to lead the army to quell the uprising. I suspect that something fishy is going on. So, I hope that you, as the main commander of this expedition, can have Yang Zan accompany the army. And if he really does have ulterior motives, let him die on the battlefield.
It seems that my adoptive father really needs to find trustworthy people. This should be the final test. Ha! Now I have become just like Lin Fei.
No one can escape the scrutiny of fate, indeed.
This son is willing to lead the army. But even if I am now in the role of Lin Fei, how is General Hua doing lately?
Sai, although I was promoted to the rank of general, the soldiers under my command are all new recruits. They can't even handle basic horsemanship, let alone fighting.
It's really giving me a headache.
Don't worry, we can conduct military exercise either another day.
Then I thank General Liu in advance. By the way, what did you want to ask me about? My adoptive father sent me to pacify the Chang rebellion.
So, I wanted to inquire about some information to learn more about the Chang people.
Sai, General Liu, you can just ask me directly.
You don't need to prepare such a special banquet. The Chang people in western Liang are widely scattered in areas such as 11, Hitao, Jincheng, Wuwei, and other counties. Because of their wide distribution, their habits also vary greatly. Some are mainly nomadic like the Wu people, but there are also sedentary Chang tribes like the Zhongchang tribe, who primarily engage in agriculture, but regardless of their way of life, they are all very fierce and valiant. Even among the sedentary agricultural Chang tribes, most of them are capable of directly engaging in warfare. However, there is one particular aspect of them that is quite unique.
Oh?
These people admire the strong. They pledge allegiance when asked and betray when commanded. If we look at them in a positive light, you could say that they are adaptable, but in a negative light, they have no principles and are shameless.
If that's the case, dealing with Yang Zan this time is one thing.
And if there's a chance, I might even be able to win over a group of Chang soldiers and warriors to strengthen the influence of the Grand Preceptor.
This is really interesting. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
My Lord General Ho Chang has arrived at the mansion and requesting to see you. Also, the clothes you requested based on that design have been made as well.
I have some matters to attend to, they'll be leaving first then. Will it be alright to talk about this more later? Surely, General Liu. Till next time.
Brother, I heard some things from others, and after thinking about it for a long time, I still think that I should tell you about this.
Oh? What is it? Go ahead and tell.
During the Battle of Sisui Pass in the past, there were only a few soldiers left under your command, and now the North Army mostly consists of new recruits. Although we have you and General Gao, training requires some time, after all. However, the current situation in Chang'an is full of uncertainty, and without the veteran soldiers, we might find ourselves in a perilous situation.
Who told you about this?
It was Jia Su, the official registrar of General Niu Fu, who told me about it. We were drinking ether on that day, and when he got carried away, he mentioned these things to me, so. This Jia Su is not one of my men, but with just a causal analysis, he can clearly distinguish the advantages and disadvantages of my current situation. He is undoubtedly someone worth paying attention to. Understood. When I return from the battle, I will personally meet him.
Do you perhaps also know what his preferences are? He likes to eat, does that count?
I suppose it does.
He likes to eat, ha. Ho Chang, how do I look in this attire? You look amazing.
I didn't expect, brother, to have such an aura.
It's just that, no matter how you look at it, you don't seem like a military general with such refined and elegant attire. Eve made various sizes, would you like to pick 2 of them that fit well with you? I don't think they would suit me well.
Let's just forget about it. My lord, Yangzan, Minister Yang has arrived.
Alright, I will go to the military camp to prepare for departure then. You should also return. May your journey be victorious and successful all the way, brother. Gao Shan, come with me. Why? Are you also interested in my new attire? Would you like me to get you 2 as well? Teasing Gao Shan occasionally feels quite good. Ha ha. Then, thank you, General. Oh my, after waiting for so long, I finally got a chance to meet with the distinguished Marquis of Pingtao. Oh my, greetings to the Marquis of Pingtao. Oh my, greetings to the Marquis of Pingtao. What's the meaning of this, Minister Yang? Why are you showing such great courtesy? You are joking, my lord. When this minister saw you, I was just a bit overly excited, so, for a moment, I didn't pay attention and tripped by myself. Yang Zan. Is that so? Then, please get up quickly. By the way, this is Gao Shan, General Gao. You should have already met each other outside. He was wondering which general had such a dignified appearance. The determination to break the enemy defense lines, willing to die but not to surrender. The reputation of the North Army's vanguard unit had been heard by this minister. It's a pity that those traitors led by Yuan Shao caused such a loss to the imperial court's elite troops. This bow from me is a tribute to the heroic spirits of those North Army's brave warriors. Minister Yang is truly a thoughtful man. We can have idle chit-chat later. Does Minister Yang know the reason behind this Chang rebellion? I'm afraid it'll make the general laugh. Although I held the position of a military officer in Pingchang, I didn't spend much time there. Moreover, it was mostly a titular position, as the military affairs were mostly handled and managed by the other high-ranking military officers, so I hope you can understand and forgive me. It's okay. Since that's the case, we will first lead the army to Beidi County and then proceed with the investigation. Can Minister Yang provide us with a rough idea of the general area where the rebellion is happening? Naturally. I will arrange for someone to draw the map immediately. This is one of my generals, Dian Wei. Let him accompany you on the way as well. Yes. Then, brave warrior, this way please. Warrior Dian, your physique is truly remarkable, almost like a divine gift.
I see you as no less than General Lu. If it weren't for not wanting to offend him, I would have intended to bring you over.
Ha 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 ha, you are really good at joking. Gao Shun, what do you think of this person?
The words of this person must not be trusted.
My lord, Eve brought the map. Judging by your appearance, you must have received quite a lot of compliments, haven't you?
Haha, although this person is just a scholar, he is much more pleasant than those arrogant and rude people.
The Yang family also has 4 generations of 3 excellencies. In terms of background, Yang Zan is not much inferior to Yuan Shao.
Yet he almost kneels down and greets us. This has already exceeded the scope of being polite and cultured.
Either he has some kind of request to make or is planning to scheme against us. He intends to scheme against us? It is still not sure yet.
The most urgent task as of right now is to figure out why he is so eager to quell the chaos.
Do you have a plan, my lord?
I would like to go ahead first and assess the situation with the Zhongchang tribe. You take my commander's seal and lead the troops to keep Yang Zan from knowing about this matter.
Yes, my lord. Dianwei, you go with me. Change your attire to match mine, and let's go. Ending County.
Ending County, Icat, to the northwest of the mountain Shishan.
The terrain here consists of many mountains and few cultivated lands.
Therefore, much of the farming is done in the valleys between the mountains.
However, due to the land being less fertile than the rich lands of Guangzhou, the harvest here is extremely limited.
The officials have imposed numerous unpaid labors on our tribe using various kinds of pretexts. Like the land tax, land cultivation tax, the public security. We were already poor from the start, Sai, we are struggling to make a living.
I heard that you all are going to war, but it doesn't seem like you are prepared at all. Why are you asking about the war? And judging from your attire, what's your origin? You old man, why did you suddenly turn hostile while we were asking you nicely?
Old Wang, don't get so worked up.
Let's talk things out calmly. Sit down. I am Zhang Biyu and he is Wang Wei.
We came from a distant land called the Great Qian, to visit relatives in Jinchang. We're concerned that we would encounter conflict and trouble while passing through this county.
That's why. I humbly ask you to point out a safe route for us to pass through.
Well, if you are heading to Jinchang, follow the fork on the road ahead, head west, and then detour around Fanshu Pass.
That way, you shouldn't encounter anything on the way. Thank you for giving us directions, old man.
Then, till next time.
My lord, why are we going to Jinchang? What Jinchang are you talking about?
We're heading to Fanshu Pass.
Do you think you will get the answer from him if you ask him blatantly like that? But when I asked him about the safe route to Jinchang, doesn't that mean the dangerous place they pointed out is essentially their stronghold?
Oh, that's right, why didn't I think of that?
You are truly wise, my lord.
It would be better to just kill me than to make me read books. You know, you should really find some time to read books. With such heavy defenses like this, it's undoubtedly their stronghold.
But how are we going to infiltrate it, my lord? Infiltration is out of the question, we will go straight from the front. Haha, are we going to start fighting openly again?
It's a pity that we didn't bring the snake spear to test its power.
You know, don't always have killing on your mind. Sooner or later, it'll come back to bite you.
This time, just follow behind me. Only use lethal force when it is absolutely necessary.
Ha!
Stop there, who are you people? I am General Lu Biyu, the two of us have come here to quell the rebellion.
Lu Biyu? Ha! Just the two of you?
Outpost archers, get ready.
Shoot. A. D. Eve always employed diplomacy before resorting to using force. What happened just now was merely a warning to you all.
If you still wish to continue down this path of demise.
This technique, is it really something a person can achieve?
It feels as if just a few months have passed, but the Lord's martial skills have improved by leaps and bounds. Then go ahead and come at us.
Just us is indeed not enough. If not, why don't we let Kimu Jiji come? It seems like this is the only option for us, D. Plu.
Well, have our first-ranked warrior come and face you.
How about that? Do you dare to fight against him?
Then hurry up and call him.
Don't keep me waiting, lest I get annoyed. Yawn. Oh. Are you General Lu Bu?
I am Kimu Jiji, the first-ranked warrior of the Zhongchang tribe.
Kimu Jiji, the first-ranked warrior of the Zhongchang tribe.
Today, I want to see for myself if you live up to your flying general reputation or not.
Come, take your weapon out.
Dealing with someone like you doesn't even require weapons, just one hand is enough. Since the Chang people admire the strong, let's just go all out.
Moreover, I didn't bring any weapons either. Notice.
You have activated the blood pump circulation.
Is he a statue or what?
This blood pump circulation is truly incomparable to the previous blood chi circulation. Not only does it enhance explosive power, but it also increases sensitivity to controlling strength.
You're not dead yet, right? If not, then get up and continue fighting with me. Ugh, you are truly remarkable. I admit defeat.
Please follow me this way, Dianwei, let's go.
General Lu, the leader's residence is up ahead.
With such a large stronghold, there are obvious sentries every few steps, not to mention the hiding ones. It's likely that a significant portion of the Chang forces have already gathered here.
But then how did they capture Pangyang so easily? No one would believe that they captured Pangyang without even using much force. If that's the case, there's only one possible explanation left then.
You truly live up to being Han's first-ranked warrior. You defeated Kimu Jiji with just a few moves.
I was lucky to win against him. But even if you're Han's first-ranked warrior, you're really quite audacious.
Dare to come here with just one guard, leader of the Zhongchang tribe, Lake Sinma.
Do you look down on us that much? What the hell are you trying to do?
Believe it or not, they'll take all of you down before I die too. Don't be impulsive, he won't really take action against us.
Where did you get that confidence to say that I wouldn't dare to take action against you? Although you captured Pangyang, you didn't kill any of the officials within the city. Would you really dare to take action against a high-ranking person like me, the general of Jindong? Moreover, the reason you didn't kill those imperial officials isn't because this Chang rebellion is actually a scheme you concocted in collusion with certain individuals within the court, deceiving the imperial court for your own gains? This Chang rebellion is actually a scheme you concocted in collusion with certain individuals within the court, deceiving the imperial court for your own gains? Since you figured it out, there is now even more reason not to let you live. I am just an ordinary martial artist. How could I have come up with such a scheme? To be honest with you, the imperial court is already aware of this matter. I came here precisely because of this issue. What did the imperial court mean to say?
Grand Preceptor Dong doesn't want the rivers to flow with blood, so he persuaded the court not to deploy any forces for the time being.
He knows that you simply want to be treated equally with the Han people.
So, long as you submit to the Grand Preceptor,
he's willing to allocate some fertile lands for you and more.
Not only that, but you'll also enjoy the same privileges as the Han people. All those excessive levies, taxes, and corvées beyond regular tributes will also be exempt.
But we have already accepted favors from that person. The imperial court intends to get rid of him. Do you think someone who has seen the king of the underworld could still come seeking debts from you? Just consider it as a gift from me.
Then, I will have the troops on that side withdraw from Pangyang immediately.
Not yet, since I still have something that I need you to help me with.
My lord, it turns out that the court already had plans all along.
No wonder you were so confident. How could there be any plans? I just guessed on the spot and made it up. Ah? Is that even possible? Then Yang Zan is really doomed this time. After all that scheming, it was instantly seen through by you, my lord. This might not be the doing of Yang Zan alone. I am really curious to know who the mastermind behind all this is. Then let's go back and interrogate him to get the information out of his mouth. Without evidence, he will deny everything. Moreover, as a high-ranking official, forcing a confession might lead to some complications for us. And don't forget that the Grand Preceptor's task for us is to ensure his death has no connection with us. We need to get a confession and still need to discreetly eliminate him. This is quite a challenging situation. It is indeed quite challenging. But luckily, Lu Boyong himself just happened to have taught me how to handle such situations. It's as if the heavens are helping me. Sigh, just wait and see how I handle it when we go back. My lord, you've returned. With the war approaching, how can an army be without a leader? General Gao said he had no idea where you went. He had me worried sick. Fortunately, you are all right. If you don't mind, may I know where you went? Greetings to my lord. You're not bad either, Gao Shun. Did you get your attire sorted out? It looks pretty good on you. Minister Yang, do you know why those who know me well refer to me as the Flying General? This, I humbly ask for your guidance, my lord. Many people believe that I have some knowledge about martial arts and am skilled in horseback riding as well as archery. That's why I have this reputation. But in reality, that's not true at all. That title, Flying General, actually refers to my ability to anticipate the enemy's moves in every battle, launching unexpected attacks when they're unprepared and leading my troops swiftly like a bird in flight. To anticipate an enemy's moves, one must understand both oneself and the enemy. This time is no exception. My purpose for this journey was to go to Pyongyang ahead of time. Eve heard that, before, you and Warrior Dian went ahead on horseback to AO Repository like that, and seeing that you two went ahead to Pyongyang like that, it seems that you've achieved something remarkable again, my lord. Not really, since AO Repository is a storage for provisions, it's not comparable to Pyongyang. However, the trip to Pyongyang this time has left me quite puzzled. I made a rough estimation of their forces, and those forces are far from being able to capture Pyongyang from my experience. Do you perhaps think that the defense forces of Pyongyang were all elderly, weak, and sick, even worse than their rabble, and another thing? I also saw people dressed as scholars entering and leaving the city. Minister Yang, could you help me analyze what might be happening in this situation? Don't panic. Stay calm. His questioning like this indicates that he doesn't have evidence. I mustn't reveal anything inadvertently. If you, my lord, can say that, then I'm relieved. From now on, we're on the same side. To be honest, this minister has already discovered that there were individuals in the court colluding with those Chang rebels. Requesting the court's permission to quell the Chang rebellion was actually just an investigation to uncover the whole matter. At first, I was worried whether there might be a connection with the Grand Preceptor, but it seems that I was just worrying too much. Now, this minister is truly fortunate to get your assistance. The imperial court is also very fortunate. Phew, for Minister Yang to say that, there must already be a strategy planned, right? Please tell me more about it. Please allow me to consider it, my lord. I will give you my answer tomorrow. Minister Yang, didn't you already have a plan? Why do you still need to consider? Or is it because Minister Yang actually has different intentions? Imperial Secretary of War, Zhuo Yong, is secretly embezzling the military funds. Among the court officials, Wen Zhong, you should be the one most aware of the details, right? Imperial Study. This humble official has merely heard some rumors. I do not know whether they are true or false, nor do I possess any evidence. In the past, speaking without discretion in the court was truly inappropriate of me. Eve heard that your son, despite his young age, is well educated and possesses great talent. What do you think of having him as the next Imperial Secretary of War? Please give me one night to consider it, Your Majesty and Imperial Ancestor. I will give my response tomorrow. Wen Zhong, you also understand that this is a juncture of transition between the old and the new. The court is bound to experience turbulence.
Many court officials hold strong opinions against Zhuo Yong. Boer and I will take advantage of this opportunity to reorganize.
There are many eyes fixed on Zhuo Yong's position.
As you can see from these petitions, they are all targeting him, mainly for the position of the Imperial Secretary of War.
The edict needs to be issued tonight, which is why I am waiting for your response right now.
As you agree, Boer and I will reject all of these petitions.
Do you understand our intentions?
I thank your Majesty for your grace. I will return and present the request on your behalf, as instructed. No need to bother with such a small thing.
Eve already prepared it. You just need to sign it, and it's good to go. Yes. Sigh, done.
In terms of loyalty, although Wen Zhong might not be comparable with Guizha, his talent is indeed very outstanding. Using him to keep Zhuo Yong in check is the most secure option.
However, the problem is, can we easily exploit this cunning person for our benefit?
That's why I had him make the decision right here on the spot. If we let him go back to think it over slowly, he might come up with a strategy that is more advantageous to him. If that were the case, we wouldn't gain any advantages for ourselves. So, Boer, remember well. In the future, if you have to deal with such clever and cunning individuals, try to make them make decisions in the most urgent situations. Because no one can avoid showing some weaknesses when they're in a state of panic. Stay calm, stay calm. I just need to try to say some accurate nonsense as much as possible. How could it be? My humble opinion is that, if we want to uncover the truth, we need to find their main stronghold first.
Oh? Does Minister Yang know the location of their main stronghold? This minister doesn't.
Then, you've been talking for almost half a day now.
What's your strategy, really?
The area around Zhongchang is not small and mostly surrounded by mountains.
Searching one by one is like finding a needle in a haystack. Moreover, whether I act in secret or openly, it's extremely easy to alert them.
So, I believe that we should lure the snake out of its hole by sending only a portion of our troops to attack Pyongyang. When they can't withstand the attack there, they will undoubtedly make contact with their main stronghold. And the other hidden forces within Xishan can then trace their stronghold. After that, we can directly attack their stronghold.
What does my lord think about it?
This Yang Zan is unexpectedly skilled at maneuvering words.
He's quite a character. However, you still unknowingly fell into my trap in the end.
Oh, what a great strategy of luring the snake out of its hole.
In that case, will it be alright for Minister Yan to lead the troops to attack Pyongyang? Good, my ass. If you found out about Fan Su Pass, wouldn't everything be ruined? No matter what, I must make him split his forces and go to ping //Yang at all costs. Considering my capabilities, even if their forces are divided, I still won't be able to conquer them alone, my lord. How about I lead the troops to besiege their main stronghold once I find it? After that, when my lord returns, we can then gather our forces and attack Ether. How does that sound? Is Minister Yang planning to take credit all for yourself while I am attacking Pyongyang? My lord is joking. If I am not even confident about attacking Pyongyang, how could I dare venture into the enemy's stronghold? I hope you are not deceiving me. Then, let's each prepare our troops and set out this afternoon. How does that sound? Yes, I will go prepare immediately. My lord, it's clear that Yang Zan is colluding with the Zhongchang tribe. Allowing him to find their main stronghold like that, wouldn't it be like letting the tiger go back to the mountains? Did you really think I went to Pyongyang? Actually, Eve already discovered the location of their stronghold. It's at Fan Su Pass. Ah? Then why didn't you just expose him directly, my lord? Kuku, don't you know that those Chang people at Fan Su Pass have already switched their allegiance to the Grand Preceptor? They're just waiting for him to step into the trap. Using their help to take down Yang Zan is the perfect way to achieve the Grand Preceptors. Wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. My lord, didn't you say that you were playing along to lure out the person behind him? If he's dead, then how can he tell us? Well, the key acting in this play is to make sure that he keeps me close to him. Why do you think that I gave him time to go back to prepare? This amount of time is to make him develop a strong desire to kill me. Damn it! I knew it.
That old thief Dong Zhou had ulterior motives when he assigned a secretary above me. They really came to investigate me this time. Fortunately, Lu Biyu is just a martial artist. Although things turned out unexpectedly, he didn't catch us. Do you think Dong Zhou and his subordinates are fools like Lu Biyu? When they hear Lu Bus report upon his return this time, the truth will be exposed either way. So, this time we absolutely must not let Lu Biyu return alive. But Lu Biyu is very skilled in combat and commanding, it won't be easy to deal with him directly. Want to kill you? What does he even have to use to kill you? Think about it, even if we want to kill Yang Zan, we can't do it with our own hands, right? Same goes for him. If Yang Zan wants to kill me, there's only one option left for him. It's to use the hand of the Zhongchang tribe to kill me off. I just need to make him accompany me, and then let him die at the hands of the Zhongchang tribe. The Chang people in Pyongyang will cooperate with your feigned attack. However, remember not to make it seem too obvious. If Yang Zan senses something is wrong, then our efforts will be for nothing. Understood. But are you really sure that he will come to meet you? Yang Zan must kill me now. He was just worried about not being able to find the right opportunity. Do you really think he won't seize it if there's a chance to split up the troops? General Lu, please wait a moment. Minister Yang, we are about to set off. When will you be departing? They have already been assembled outside the gate. However, just now I was thinking, the territory of Zhongchang is vast. Even if they try to surround me, I still have some worries about our troops. Therefore, can I request General Lu to command and lead our troops? General Gao is already a brilliant military strategist. Do we really need such a powerful force like you to deal with the situation in Pyongyang? This is the commander seal of our army. With General Lu commanding the troops, I have no doubt that we will definitely win. When we return and claim our victory, it's certain that General Lu will be credited for this achievement. Oh? It looks like Minister Yang values my abilities very much. Alright, then I will respectfully comply with your request. 2. Gao Shun, I'm entrusting you with our commander seal. Go and quickly resolve the situation in Pyongyang. As instructed, General. Then let us set out as well, Minister Yang. Yes. Eve heard that Lu Biyu is an arrogant fool who is fond of seeking glory. It seems that the rumors are true. I guess you can enjoy your happiness a bit more before facing your own death. Kahaha, come on. Come again. That's enough, Dian Wei. Wah. Didn't our Lord instruct us not to seem too fake? That's why I'm doing it this way, so that it looks a bit more real. We've already gained control over the city here. And Yang Zan's troops just sent a message a while ago. Why are you still fooling around here? I don't know if it's an illusion, but ever since I got hold of this spear, it's as if my urge to kill has grown stronger. Within Qishan. Report. Pyongyang has been captured. And we've discovered that the main stronghold of the Zhongchang tribe icat around Fansu Pass. Fansu Pass, if I recall from looking at the map earlier, it doesn't seem far from here. Pass the order down, we will set out immediately. Minister Yang is truly an outstanding man. With just a simple strategy, the hideout of those Chang rebels was exposed. After this great victory, I will definitely make sure to put in some good words for you in front of the Grand Preceptor and the Imperial Court. How could it be, if it weren't for Lord Marquis' presence here, I wouldn't have the courage or confidence to employ this strategy. Ha ha ha. You are really good at talking. What a reckless and stupid person. First, you were split up from your troops, and now you are isolated and helpless, yet you still haven't realized it. Just wait a bit longer and you'll be the one in tears. Not good, it's an ambush. Isn't this quite a bit ahead of the location that I originally planned? Well, long as the outcome is favorable for me, it doesn't matter. All soldiers, follow me and quickly escape from this ambush area. In order to make the act more convincing, we'll have to incur some losses in terms of soldiers.
Otherwise, if only Lu Biyu were to return alive, anyone would be suspicious. Arg. What's going on? Is this also an act to make it seem more real? But why does their battle formation seem so genuine? Bladen. Something's not right. My troops are nearly wiped out, they betrayed us. But why? It doesn't make sense at all. Wait. Could it be? Lord Lu, you're truly a cunning man. It was my mistake to misjudge the situation. Oh, you realized it this quick? Since we're both intelligent individuals, you know what needs to be done in order to survive, right? Treating me as if I'm a fool, do you really expect me to reveal it? Will you really let me go even if I tell you all about it? Don't come any closer. Lord Lu, be cautious of Li. Are you? What are you? By the way, tell your leader that I will definitely fulfill the promise I gave him last time. General, it's confirmed that Yang Zan has died. Very well, go back and have your leader send an envoy present Yang Zan's head to the court. What Yang Zan said in the end, anyone could be detrimental to the Grand Preceptor, but for Li Ru, it's absolutely impossible. Clean up the battlefield and return. That's right, upon closer consideration, Yang Zan's haste to commit suicide was to prevent me from capturing him and using torture to force him to reveal the mastermind. Therefore, what he said before he died must have been a lie. Him doing this is definitely meant to disrupt my mind, but still, what if? No. The old man from that world told me to think more, but not to imagine blindly like this. After all, I was nearly ruined by suspicion in the last simulation. I should just quickly forget about this. From now on, Lu Biyu will understand the truth that once the seed of suspicion is sown, it might gradually grow into a towering giant tree. Grand Preceptor's residence, Fengxian, you did it very beautifully. I never expected my son to be so talented. Not only skilled in warfare and strategy, but also possess such an ingenious calculating mind. Very good. Father, you overpraise me. Blame this child for not being strategic enough. This matter is definitely not done by Yang Zan alone. This time, it was all thanks to the teachings of the father in that world, who had similar experiences. If he were here, he would certainly be able to identify the instigator behind the scenes. I apologize for not being able to uncover the person behind him. Fengxian, don't blame yourself, this matter will come to light sooner or later. However, there is a more crucial issue at hand. Fengxian, about the fertile lands that were promised to the Zhongchang tribe. Currently, the imperial lands are scarce, and even supporting our army has become increasingly challenging. So, there's very little extra land available. The situation was urgent at that time, so I didn't have much time to think that far. I understand your sincere intentions, Fengxian. The Zhongchang tribe's influence is not insignificant. There's nothing wrong with turning such an enemy into a friend. Son, go to the Zhongchang's tribe again and inform them that all taxes and levies, big and small, will all be temporarily exempted. This will be done until the lands are allocated to them, and then gradually resume taxation according to regulations. How does that sound? Father is truly wise. Those people must be very pleased with these conditions as well. At present, I'm still unable to think comprehensively. I must find someone who can replace my old man from the previous world. I remembered that Huo Chang once mentioned about a person named Jia Su before. I will go take care of it immediately. This child will take my leave for now. Innkeeper, bring more wine and meat. Coming. Sir, when he has quite the appetite. Has quite the appetite. I didn't know you were here, Marquis of Ping. Please forgive me. Don't worry, I just arrived as well. Please continue your meal. Listening to what he said to Huo Chang earlier, I already knew that this person might be different from old man Lu Boyong. I thought they might be at least a bit similar. But I never would have imagined that, the Jia Su and Lu Bus imagination.
He would turn out to be like a short winter melon. Indeed, you can't judge a book by its cover.
Did the Lord Marquis come here to drink some wine?
I want to ask Sir when he to help me with planning matters.
Gee, I'm sorry.
I truly apologize for any inconvenience. Please stop joking, Lord Marquis. As an official registrar under General Nyo's command, I can't just change my allegiances so easily. Sir, when he no need to be that alarmed.
Eve already visited General Nyo before.
We have a good relationship, and I gifted him 10 excellent steeds. Sir, when he is now under my command.
This is the order for your transfer.
Please take a look at it, sir. Sigh, I got carried away when I was drunk and accidentally showed off in front of Huo Chang. I didn't expect my boasting to reach the ears of Lu Bu. It would have been fine if it had ended there.
But he actually took it seriously. Now things have become complicated.
I could have lived peacefully, but if I were to assist Lu Bu, I'd be constantly facing turmoil and danger. Now that it has come to this, I can't let him reconsider. I must use our side to ensure my safety. Since that's the case, in the future, I hope Lord Marquis will continue to guide and support me.
Sure. By the way, could you come to my residence and explain in detail what you discussed with Huo Chang about me being in potential danger?
Ahem, at that time, it was just drunken ramblings of mine. Now, the Grand Preceptor holds deep trust with the Emperor, and Lord Marquis is also a highly capable subordinate of the Grand Preceptor. Your future sure looks extremely promising. I got a gut feeling that this fellow would feign weakness and try to deceive me. Well, it's also a good opportunity to experience the wonders of the world of strategy.
Sir Wenhe, are you perhaps thinking that I lack manners? How could I?
Eve heard that you, Sir Wenhe, have a keen taste for fine cuisine. So, I brought some exquisite pastries for you.
What is this? Eve never seen this kind before.
This is the Cosmanthus pastry that I came up with, and my wife prepared it according to the recipe. This wonderful texture. It's as if 1,000 horses are galloping through my tongue.
And then it slowly disperses.
After it disperses, a sweet aroma immediately spreads through the tip of my tongue. Following the sweetness, there comes the lingering fragrance of the osmanthus, rushing out like waves of the sea, wave after wave, spreading through my whole mouth.
Gobble. Gobble. It's so good. So delicious, absolutely marvelous. This unparalleled experience. It's irresistible.
I can't help but wish to devour it all in one go. But following that, comes a melancholy sadness that dampens the spirit, leaving one feeling melancholic. Lord Marquis.
Do you still have some left?
Although the ingredients here are somewhat different from those in Great Qian, by employing the same cooking methods, many delicious dishes can still be recreated. Not just this one, there are even more that you haven't seen before. As you can sincerely assist me, I promise to ensure that you can indulge your palate to different marvelous dishes to your heart's content every day.
Life is a journey meant for enjoyment. If one can no longer taste such happiness, then what's the difference from being a dead man? Well, never mind. Lord Marquis. I'm willing to go back with you to your residence and discuss the world's affairs thoroughly. Lord Marquis, can we eat and talk at the same time?
With the rivalry between the Yuan brothers intensifying in the Central Plains nowadays, whoever is victorious will likely advance westward into Guangzhou. When that happens, the Grand Preceptor will likely find himself in a precarious position, facing threats from both within and outside.
Any slight misstep could lead to disaster.
What you said is right, sir. Because of this, the Grand Preceptor is becoming increasingly sensitive as well.
So, that's why the Grand Preceptor is in urgent need of trustworthy subordinates.
I heard that the Grand Preceptor sent you, Lord Marquis, to quell the rebellion.
In my opinion, this is a test of your loyalty to the Grand Preceptor.
You really are a great talent, sir. I truly admire your ability to be able to draw such a conclusion merely based on the pieces of information you have heard and gathered.
It's still too early to discuss this one.
The most important matter has yet to be mentioned.
How did you manage to pass the test the Grand Preceptor gave you this time?
This is precisely what I wanted to ask your advice for, sir.
However, you should understand that
once you've heard about such matters, it means there will be no turning back for you on this path. Then.
Please wait a minute. Did you change your mind, sir? Not at all, it's just that everything on the table has been eaten. Can you please bring some more? It's more enjoyable to eat while listening. Clever.
Using a strategy to manipulate Yang Zan into taking the bait and eliminating him with the help of the Chang people.
Such a clever tactic. Is it the idea of you, Lord Marquis? Or is there anyone guiding you from behind? This Jiasu, he has been eating non-stop till now. He really has a bottomless stomach. If there was someone behind me, why would I even go to such lengths to invite you, sir? Moreover, they wouldn't make such mistakes. That's why, please analyze it for me, sir. Who could be behind Yang Zan? Yang Zan is not doing all of this to swindle the wealth of the imperial court. This question is indeed a bit hard to guess. But I can share something else. Oh?
From what you've described, it's evident that the Zhongchang tribe benefits more from Yang Zan, far more than what the court provides to Yang Zan.
This kind of losing deal isn't something that anyone would do, right? Indeed, that makes sense. Then, sir, what you meant to say is,
the best way to analyze such a situation is to determine which side benefits and which side incurs in the entire process. As for the Zhongchang tribe side, it goes without saying that they are in need of resources. As long as you provide for them, then they will cooperate with you no matter what.
And long as it's gold, it doesn't matter who the other party is.
So, Zhongchang tribe can be considered the one that got the most benefits.
And then Yang Zan and his co-conspirators, although they may lose some profits.
But those noble clans are not lacking when it comes to wealth. What they really lack is military power.
And the wealth-seeking Zhongchang tribe just happens to be their target.
Both sides get what they need, so they can also be considered one of those who got the most benefit. As for the imperial court side, to be exact, it's actually the Grand Preceptor's side that is spending money and resources for the sake of the performance by the other two parties. Now that the finances are already stretched thin, and with this additional expenditure, it's a significant loss for the Grand Preceptor's side. While the other two parties make big profits and even unite because of this, you could say it's a give-and-take situation.
After that, when the time is right,
they will definitely join forces with the Zhongchang tribe and march southward, heading straight for Chang'an, and aiming to eliminate the Grand Preceptor. They will definitely join forces with the Zhongchang tribe and march southward, heading straight for Chang'an, and aiming to eliminate the Grand Preceptor.
Correct.
Many people in the court want the Grand Preceptor's life, and they will definitely not let any opportunity slip by. Judging from your analysis, there's no need to dwell on who's behind Yang Zan anymore. None of those noble clans opposed to the Grand Preceptor can escape.
No, as the saying goes, it's easy to dodge a visible weed but hard to avoid a hidden arrow. When Yang Zan took his own life, he did so without the slightest hesitation. I'm worried that the one behind Yang Zan might have been the spy by the Grand Preceptor's side. Could that person really be Li Ru? I don't think there's anything wrong with Li Ru.
Most likely, it was Yang Zan who provoked your suspicions.
When I say provoke, I don't just mean him making you suspicious. Have you ever considered whose side the Grand Preceptor would take if he were to find out?
As the Grand Preceptor's right-hand man, you are likely to be the first target for those who want to overthrow the Grand Preceptor. Especially after the incident involving Yang Zan, their hostility towards you may have grown even stronger than before. If at this moment, the Grand Preceptor were to turn his attention towards you, the most dangerous person wouldn't be the Grand Preceptor, but rather you, Lord Marquis. I kindly request sir to guide me how to protect myself.
There's something I boldly want to ask Lord Marquis. IRD Marquis genuinely standing by the Grand Preceptor's side? Oh my, look what I'm saying.
I tend to talk so much nonsense when Eve had too much to drink.
Lord Marquis, please don't mind my words, ha. You don't need to be nervous, sir. Since I am willing to seek your assistance and share these matters with you, I won't harbor suspicions about you. You can just address me from now on.
If it weren't for the Grand Preceptor, there wouldn't be the current Marquis of Ping Tao either. I did a lot of wrong things in the past to climb up the ladder to the top, but going through many experiences will undoubtedly change a person after all. Now, I just want to bid farewell to my former self. Then let me ask you one more question. What if I said I had a plan that could allow you to step away from these matters right now? How would you choose, my lord? I will definitely ensure the Grand Preceptor's safety unless it poses an imminent threat to my own self.
Since my lord's decision is firm, then I shall certainly accompany you.
Tomorrow, when my lord departs for the negotiations with the Zhongchang tribe, I will go with you as well.
Perhaps we can find some breakthrough.
The plan has failed, and even Yang Zan got involved.
Could it be that Liu Biyu is actually a clever person? It shouldn't be possible.
We also met at the imperial court last time, and he seems like a typical rough barbaric warrior too. Exactly, he must have been exposed and manipulated by Li Ru to turn against the Zhongchang tribe.
Humph. Those Chang people are indeed untrustworthy.
They wag their tails at whoever offers them more benefits.
Huangwan, courtesy named Ziyan.
Actually, being greedy for wealth may not always be a bad thing. At least, it is more straightforward since you can just give them money if that's what they want.
Ah. Do we still need to give them money?
Since the Zhongchang tribe can turn against us for money, they can also betray them again for money.
From what I know, Dong Zhou has sent Liu Biyu to negotiate with the Zhongchang tribe. It must be because he can't fulfill his promises to the tribe.
Indeed, if we can buy off the Zhongchang tribe before anyone else, not only can we counter Dong Zhou, but we can also ensure Liu Biyu meets his end there, avenging Minister Yang at the same time. But Zhongchang tribe is blinded by wealth and can only be used as a pawn.
So to ensure safety, I suggest we keep a backup plan. Right now, we can't afford to eliminate Liu Biyu yet. Oh? Do you have some plan in mind, Minister Wang?
We still need to strive for the Zhongchang tribe's support, but once the deal is sealed, only ask them to drive Liu Biyu away. Now that Dong Zhou is particularly sensitive and suspicious, if Liu Biyu were to return in defeat, the trust that they've painstakingly built will start to crack. After that, I will take the opportunity to win them over in Cao Discord. With the Zhongchang tribe as added insurance, Dong Zhou is destined to be doomed.
Minister Wan's plan is very clever.
I agree, but I'm also concerned whether this might be a trap set by Li Ru.
Although our previous plan failed, Yang Zan didn't expose us.
So, what if this is all a ruse on their part to lure us out? I think Ziyan's concerns are valid after all. With Li Ru's intelligence, he could probably deduce the general idea. But as there is no evidence, we won't have to confront them directly.
Dong Zhou also doesn't have a reason to target us. However, once concrete evidence is found, our situation will become even more precarious in the future.
My father and that old rascal Dong Zhou are already at odds, so there's no hesitation on my part for the Zhu family to go negotiate. I am willing to go to the Zhongchang tribe for negotiation.
Shu Hao, courtesy name, Wen Ming. Your civilized and innocent heart is indeed admirable.
However, even though the Zhu family is not afraid of being exposed, Minister Wang is currently undercover with that scoundrel, Dong Zhou. And if he were to get exposed, it would be a complete loss for us.
Rest assured, everyone.
I understand the seriousness of this matter, and in case of unforeseen circumstances, I will just act as Yang Zan did. I thank the Zhu family on behalf of everyone in advance.
Fan Su Pass.
When we enter their stronghold later, it's essential that our soldiers accompany USS. Otherwise, there will be no negotiation.
Sir, do you think that this negotiation is likely to collapse and lead to open conflict? True, it's essential to be cautious after all. And I also have another suspicion.
Well, find out if my suspicion is correct or not when the time comes for the negotiation. Lord Marquis originally promised us fertile lands on behalf of the Grand Preceptor, but now it seems like he's reneging on his word. Could it be that he thinks the Zhongchang people are easy to deceive? But I didn't expected that Grand Preceptor would be full of empty words. But the Grand Preceptor's willingness to mutually benefit with the Zhongchang is indeed genuine.
That's why I was sent here to negotiate.
As I mentioned earlier, the tax exemption will result in even greater profits for the Zhongchang tribe in the short term.
There's nothing wrong with it, is it?
Sigh, Lord Marquis said it's for the short term. If this short-term arrangement drags on indefinitely, it may become a major issue, and minor matters could escalate, making it more difficult to handle. It seems that you have no trust in the imperial court, while trust whoever gives us what we want. Moreover, with you leading the troops into our camp this time, it seems like you're aiming to stir things up.
You are thinking too much, clan leader. Leading troops into this camp is actually my idea. Don't be fooled by my appearance.
I may have a big belly, but my heart and courage are not lacking.
I hope the clan leader can understand. Humph. You Han people are always scheming. You think that just because we have no choice, you can just cut our benefits at will? The cooperation is cancelled then. We won't make things difficult for you, just leave here quickly. It seems that another noble family has joined your side. Who are they, and what are their motives? I have nothing to say. Please leave. Then there's nothing more to discuss. My lord, let's go. Oh. By the way, clan leader. Please pass on my regards to Zhu Jun and Zhu Hao, those father and son, for me. TL/N, goosebumps. You don't think you can just get away like that? Is the clan leader planning to kill and silence everyone in here? Then, does that mean that my guess was correct? However, looking at the situation, I guess that even if the clan leader were to eliminate us, your own survival might still not be guaranteed, right? Sir, how did you know that it was the Zhu family who came to bribe them? My lord, did you notice the fabric in the inner part of the clan leader's body earlier? Did you see it on his body when you first met him? Indeed, the clan leader was dressed quite ordinarily when we met before. Then, that explains it. I noticed that the craftsmanship of that fabric was exquisite, completely different from what they have on them. Such things can serve as currency among the tribe. But if it's among the nobles that are in the neighboring area near the pass, then it must be the Zhu family, since they are the only ones involved in the textile and clothing business. Although this chubby guy may look sleazy, his approach to problem solving does indeed resemble that of old Lu Boyong to some extent. But now, not only the negotiations failed, but there is also the Zhu family, who are as stubborn as a pig that's not afraid of boiling water. Is this how we're going to report back to the Grand Preceptor? This situation is indeed a bit awkward, but we'll need to take an unconventional approach to handle this. Has my lord ever engaged in business dealings? Business dealings? You could say that I have, in a certain sense. Why? Since the Zhu family has amassed their wealth through textiles and clothing, I think the simplest and most direct approach that we should take would be to squeeze them out of their own industry. This way we can definitely cut off their roots and leave the Zhu family with no way out. Sigh, but turning this into a livelihood sounds simple in theory but is incredibly challenging in reality. What was I thinking? No, please give me a moment to think again, my lord. Speaking of woven fabrics, that could actually work to our advantage. Sir, how do you think of my current outfit? I am only interested in food, so I don't really understand clothing that much. In the simulator world, Eve also had my share of interactions with the Su family workshop, so I can definitely recall some of their works. No worries, anyway, I can guarantee that it will be no more than half a year. And then become the biggest textile and fabric merchant in the entire capital city. Lord, what are these drawings you've made? They look quite complex. These papers include the construction of new textile machinery, various pattern designs, and the clothing models Eve designed. The bamboo slips contain instructions on how to operate the textile machinery and the process for mass production. Sir, you can just follow the instructions on these slips to recruit workers and set up the workshop. With this equipment, both the production volume and the variety patterns will definitely surpass the Zhu family's fabrics by several times. Afterward, you can expand into clothing and other related businesses. By carrying out the production, processing, the entire woven fabric, clothing, and decorative industries in just one seamless operation, we can surely let the Zhu family have no way out on this path. I may not understand other things,
but I have to say that this equipment design is truly ingenious. With this, competing with the Zhu family will be child's play.
However, I feel that even top-notch craftsmen wouldn't be able to come up with something like this, my lord. Who are you really? Why? Does something as small as this surprise you so much? Be prepared then. There will be more surprises in the future. In any case, sir, you can go ahead and get our plans started now.
Dian Wei, you stay by his side and help him clear away any obstacles.
Ha? Do you want to be a bodyguard for this fat guy, my lord? Wrong, 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 I am not fat. I am just a bit well-rounded. Unlike some people who only have muscles, even inside their brains. I understood that sentence. You are mocking me for not having a brain, aren't you? That's not what I meant.
It's just that everyone has their own unique talents. As a strategist, all I need is to have a sharp and keen mind, so I don't really care about my physical weakness. And as a warrior, all you need is physical strength and martial prowess, so why bother with that little bit of brain power, right?
So, you were actually praising me?
That's correct. The mighty warrior, Dian Wei, with strong limbs and a simple mind, will definitely be described as unparalleled in history and unmatched in the future.
Ka ha ha ha. You really have a good sense of humor. Please continue. These two, they really make an interesting pair. Alright, please come along with me now. Alright, please come along with me now. Half a year later. Ha? Judging by your hat, could it be that the Lu family garment shop has come up with something new again? Yes, it's the brand new design. Hurry and go take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, our workshop has new products on display today.
You're welcome to take a look around. Show me the accounts for this MO. I need to double-check them before presenting them to our lord. Yes. Sir, how about this design? Put it down there.
This month, 3 fabric workshops made a profit of tails, while the 2 clothing workshops made a profit of tails, out of which tails were used to purchase dan of grain, and tails were used to acquire 6 plowing oxen.
TL/N, dan is the traditional unit of volume, especially for the grain, equals to.
Although we are still behind compared to those noble families, it's only a matter of time before we catch up at this rate. The most crucial thing is that the Zhu family hardly made any profits this month. They're not far from being finished. Let's sit down and talk, and try out the new tables and chairs I designed. Let's sit down and talk, and try out the new tables and chairs I designed.
Eve never seen anything like this before.
My lord has indeed a rare talent at coming up with novel ideas.
See?
This is called 8 Immortals Table. In the future, when having conversations over meals, we can all lean against this thing and sit around ether. It will be truly enjoyable by then.
Wonderful, since this 8 Immortals table is for eating and chatting, can my lord bring out some delicacies please?
In my opinion, I think you should consider opening a restaurant, my lord. With such delicious food, it's bound to be more profitable than the fabric workshops.
True, that's something worth considering, but let's discuss first about the current matter at hand. It's quite simple afterwards.
With the Zhu family out of the supply, the Zhongchang tribe will have no choice but to cooperate with us.
Long as we have enough financial resources, we can easily have a military force.
This will be the perfect opportunity to establish our presence in this chaotic situation. Indeed, it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, but this was originally the final piece of assistance for the Grand Preceptor, and now that it's in my hands, I'm just concerned that the Grand Preceptor might hold a grudge because of this.
Then, how about this, my lord? After recruiting the Zhongchang tribe, can't we then offer the Grand Preceptor a gesture of goodwill?
This, setting aside whether my lord is hesitant or not.
But even if you truly want to offer it to him, it might not be the best course of action either.
The Grand Preceptor is already worried about money and provisions, thus he cannot sustain them indefinitely.
So, Dord want to continue funding them with money?
Even if my lord wants to fund them, then please think carefully about it.
In the eyes of the Grand Preceptor, if someone on his side were to have more military power than him, do you truly think that he would be able to sleep peacefully?
Indeed. During the Great Qin dynasty, I was poisoned once Lin Fei left.
There's always someone plotting against you when you're in a high position.
What Sir is saying is that, this has become a case of spending mo to avoid trouble.
If that's the case,
then let's proceed according to what you've suggested, sir. This Feng X, his way of doing things is becoming more and more unpredictable.
He managed to push out Zhu Jun
and even take control, all through this business venture. This is a good thing for us. However, now that the Zhongchang tribe is in Feng Xian's hands, do you think that in the future? Feng Xian has passed this test, so I suppose we can temporarily set our minds at ease regarding him. My lord just needs to focus on the matter of tax reform and dealing with the opposing noble families.
Those people are quite stubborn. You say, what should be the next step in dealing with them? Isn't Feng Xian here right now?
With Feng Xian's intervention, he has already directly disrupted the whole situation. From my perspective, the Shu family is just the beginning. In the future, more noble families will undoubtedly be impacted. With Feng Xian leading the charge, we can just support him from behind to amplify the momentum.
Sometimes I really do envy Feng Xian's determination and daring courage in battlefields. By the way, I heard that the clothing produced in Feng Xian's shop is quite innovative. Let's wait a while and have him make a few pieces for me too.
Minister Wang, our family is now on the verge of collapse. At this point, there is no other choice left. I will find an opportunity to go down with that guy.
Don't be impulsive. Lu Biyu can easily pluck the head of a general from amidst a multitude of soldiers, like reaching into a bag to simply retrieve something.
So if you go, you'll just be throwing your life away for nothing.
Eve been thinking about trying to approach him and sow discord between him and Dong Zhou.
If this plan succeeds, then your Zhu family could also be revived again.
Sow discord, but this plan has already failed. Dong Zhou now places a lot of trust in Lu Bu. How can we even break that?
Then we just have to act proactively. If Lu Biyu is willing to kill Ding Yuan for wealth and power, then he can also kill Dong Zhou.
It's just that now, the money is of little value to him, so there's only one thing left. Beauty. Sigh. Cough. Adoptive father, Daochan, Run Hanchang.
I didn't notice my adoptive father's arrival. Please forgive Daochan.
I see you sitting here for quite a while, gazing at the pond and sighing. Is there something on your mind? You look like you long for love. How can I think of love, father?
I have received kindness from you for 16 years, been trained in singing and dancing, and treated with utmost respect. Even if I were to give it my all, it is still not enough to repay your grace, father.
It's just that, lately I've seen your brows furrow with deep concern and you seem unhappy. I guess that father must be troubled by important matters from the court.
I regret that I am just a mere woman, unable to ease my father's worries and troubles, which is why I am here sighing by the pond.
Quickly get up, little girl.
Alas, nowadays, the treacherous minister Dong Zhou has turned against the court and is aiming to seize power, putting the court in grave danger. Among all the civil and military officials in the court, there is barely any effective plan left to execute.
At this moment, there is only one plan and it all depends on you. What plan is it?
This daughter is determined to carry it out, even at the cost of my own life.
The plan, to seduce and sow discord. Congratulations to the Marquis of Pingtao, you can easily join the ranks of the aristocracy with the thriving business you've built nowadays. Minister Wang? It's quite a rare visit. What brings you to my humble place all of a sudden?
Not long ago, an old friend of mine from Bingzhou sent me a batch of fine wine, so I am planning to organize a feast at home. That's why I came personally to send you the invitation.
I hope you won't decline. Ha ha ha.
It's my great fortune to receive an invitation from you.
I will definitely come with a generous gift when the time comes. It's just a simple family gathering, you're being too polite. You do not need to bring a gift. Why? Could it be that, Minister, you think that I am just a simple warrior, a rough and uncultured man? Is that why you don't want my gift? How could I dare? Since you insist, then I will be looking forward to your arrival.
Very well, at that time, my gift will surely astonish everyone. I had never spoken to you before, but after today's meeting, I regret that we met too late. In the future, I will trouble you more often.
Ha 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 ha.
It's such a great fortune to be able to make a friend like Minister Wang.
What do you think?
If it weren't for me always following my lord, I would have never imagined that our lord's previous coarse and vulgar demeanor was just a disguise. It seems that destiny has something big in store for me. As the saying goes, one doesn't go to the temple without a cause.
This is definitely intentional.
It must be because the reputation of my lord has soared tremendously. After all, this moment is the best opportunity for them to pull you down.
Is there any deeper meaning behind it? We can only guess for now. I'll attend this banquet with you and see what he's up to.
Sure, but when the time comes, you'll have to be mindful of your table manners. Oh, by the way, come help me choose a gift as well.
It must be as extravagant as possible. I really wonder what Minister Wang is thinking, inviting Lu Biyu to the banquet.
Exactly, even if he's become successful in business, does he really have the qualifications to be an honored guest? Just look at the gift he brought. We've all brought calligraphy, paintings, and jade items, and he actually brought a big golden horse, so vulgar.
That's why, even if he has a lot of money, he can't hide that coarse demeanor deep down. Didn't I tell you to pay attention to your table manners? Aren't you trying to wear their guard around you, my lord? Wouldn't it be even more effective if even your own people showed this kind of behavior? Everyone, please quiet down.
It's rare for all of you to grace my humble abode, coming hither to enjoy fine wine and beautiful music. So, for this occasion, I have prepared a special show for all of you to enjoy.
This is my daughter Diaochan, and tonight
I will have her perform a dance for all of you.
AP. All. Please, Lord Marquis. Marquis. You're really good, Minister Wang. You dare. The intention of a drunken man is not in the wine after all, isn't it? Right. My lord, give what they want for now. Ah ha ha ha, very well.
The wine this beauty brought indeed has a unique flavor.
Let me unleash my dancing spirit as well. Would the beauty be willing to dance with me? I would be very honored to dance with you, my lord. That Diaochan was truly outstanding.
Especially her dance, it's really unparalleled in the world. Yes, just watching her dance really tugs at my heartstrings.
Humph. Such a rare beauty is really wasted on that Lu Biyu. Exactly.
Sigh, why do I suddenly feel envious of that commoner?
Minister Wang, cough.
This little girl is quite shy, please don't startle her, Marquis Lu. I hope you can wait for an opportune moment. How about I invite you to have a chat at my place at that time?
How does that sound? Humph. Now you're trying to keep me under control.
Then please, Minister Wang, arrange it as possible.
You also think that Wang Yun has ulterior motives, right?
Although my lord has gained some status now, but you're still not the most influential person here. Wang Yun not only seated my lord at the first seat, but even carefully arranged the beauty to dance in front of you.
If it weren't for some ulterior motives, I'm afraid that you wouldn't have received such treatment from him, my lord. Do you think that Wang Yun might be the spy or informant planted close to Dong Zhou? The possibility is very high.
Fortunately, you have always portrayed yourself as a rough and vulgar person, which allows Wang Yun to reveal his true colors. Now, we can just turn the tables against him, which can both confirm his identity and lure out his hidden schemes.
Then how should we do it? Wang Yun wants to use this woman to manipulate you, my lord. So, we must act extremely cautious.
The more impatient and anxious my lord appears, the more Wang Yun will let his guard down. In my opinion, my lord should pay him another visit at his home tomorrow.
Lord Marquis, how come you are here again after just one night? Well, to be honest, I couldn't sleep a wink last night when I went back.
My mind was filled with her. Today, I can't resist the itch in my heart anymore. So I humbly request Minister Wang to let me meet her. I understand your eagerness to see her, Lord Marquis. However, my daughter caught a cold last night and is not in a condition to come meet with you. But once she recovers, I will surely invite you to our humble abode for a chat.
Would that be acceptable? In that case, then I will trouble Minister Wang. Forgive my abruptness, I will take my leave now.
Please go slowly, Lord Marquis.
Father. Lu Biyu is more impatient than I thought. This plan is sure to succeed. The next steps of the plan are all up to you now. If all goes as planned, Dong Zhou will meet the Yama King as enough. When you guessed right. Wang Yun did lie to me about Diao Chan's illness. He has whetted your appetite, now the real show will begin.
Diao Chan will most likely be betrothed to you, my lord.
Is it to control me and make me his person to help deal with the Grand Preceptor?
If I were Wang Yun, there would be even more devious schemes than just that.
After all, there is a possibility that you might disagree. My lord, think about it.
If he goes behind your back and offers this woman to the Grand Preceptor, then even if you don't turn against the Grand Preceptor because of it, the Grand Preceptor might misunderstand and think that you've stolen his woman. At that time, the Grand Preceptor will definitely not let you off either.
A scheme sow discord.
Exactly. With this plan, my lord is now in a defensive position.
The best way to counter is to find an opportunity to leave Chanan, far away from this whirlpool. My lord, why are you making that face? Is there anything wrong with my analysis? With your intelligence, you should have anticipated this situation in advance, shouldn't you? Could it be that because I didn't decide to withdraw from the conflict in Chanan earlier, you've led me to the current situation? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems to be.
After all, that old man of mine has also done such things before. And by the time I realize it, the deeds have already been done.
Forcing me to do as you suggested, aren't you? My lord, you are overestimating me too much.
I would have become immortal if I had such foresight.
And, furthermore, aren't I just planning things out for you? Alright, then what reason should I use to transfer out of Chanan?
My lord, we've only quelled the Chang rebellion recently. Not only have we gained military control in that area, the Zhongchang tribe also got what they wanted. If we were to let other Chang tribes know about this, they'd surely be envious of them. So, we just have to send some of the Zhongchang tribespeople to spread rumors in other Chang tribal territories, by saying that as they cause a commotion like Zhongchang tribe, they can also get what they want. If the Chang rebellion breaks out again, the court will have no choice but to suppress it once more. At that time, you, my lord, will undoubtedly be the first choice to pacify the rebellion, and naturally you'll be far away from this whirlpool.
Good. Has my lord decided?
No, as Eve said before, unless it's absolutely necessary, I will still be by the Grand Preceptor's side and aid him.
Now that there's a way for me to retreat, I can go all out with reservations.
When help me investigate the background and origins of that Diao Chan.
I want to challenge Wang Yun.
When help me investigate the background and origins of that Diao Chan.
I want to challenge Wang Yun. Yes, I'll get right on it. Lord Marquis, please.
I apologize for keeping you waiting, Lord Marquis. This little girl has just recovered from the cold. On that day, during the banquet, while you were dancing, there were affectionate glances exchanged between you.
And everyone present witnessed it as well.
Since your hearts seem to be in sync, I wish to give my daughter's hand to you.
I wonder if you're willing to accept it. But, Lord Marquis, are you not willing? Cough, no. No. Cough, cough.
I have long admired her, and if I can receive her hand in marriage, I will definitely serve you faithfully, be it like a loyal dog or a horse, to repay your favor.
Father-in-law,
please accept this humble son-in-law's bow of respect.
Good, very good. From now on, we are family. I'll be relying on you in the future. Father-in-law, you're too kind. It is I who will have to rely on you. Ha! I had too much drink and started to feel a bit unwell, then I will let my daughter accompany you to drink, Lord Marquis. Okay, father-in-law, have a good rest. Okay, father-in-law, have a good rest. Ah, my lord, please sit. I'll pour you a drink as your wife. Ha, you changed your tone pretty quick, alright. Another one. Yes. Was it just my imagination, or did he just look at father with that expression just now? It's as if he has become a different person as his father left. My lord, you have an impressive tolerance for alcohol. Even after drinking dozens of cups, you don't seem the slightest bit drunk at all. Oh? From what you're saying, are you hoping for me to get drunk? So that you can achieve your goal after I get drunk, right? Why do you say that, my lord? Since father left, you look as if you've completely lost interest. I wonder if Eve offended you somehow. On that day at the banquet, I wondered why Miss Diao Chan targeted me even though there are many high-ranking officials present. Though I have spent most of my life secluded in my own courtyard, I have often heard of the Flying General's great reputation. So I couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. Then, when I saw you that day, my lord, you looked so dignified, tall, and mighty, far exceeding what I had heard. That's when my heart began to flutter. Worthy of being the daughter of Renang, the general of Huguan County in Bingzhou, if you're looking for a husband, then you have to find a general from Bingzhou, right, Ren Hongchang? You don't understand what you are talking about, my lord. Eve already mentioned your name and background. Are you still going to play dumb? Lord Marquis is a noble lord, but Diao Chan is blind to such things. I will take my leave first as not to further you, my lord. Wait a moment, if my guess is correct, Wang Yun intends to use you to sow discord between me and the Grand Preceptor, doesn't he? Why are you so determined to go through with this, even if it means you have to bear the criticism of future generations? If I can eliminate the traitor of the country, what does reputation matter? The traitor of the nation? Does that traitor mean the one who loses his sleep over the concern for the livelihood of millions of people in Guangzhou? And then, more than of the farmlands are in the hands of those so-called high-ranking scholars, yet they revel and carouse daily. You tell me, who is the real traitor here? Don't twist the truth. If it weren't for my adoptive father taking me in, I would have been sold to a brothel long ago. A person with such great compassion is worth 1,000,000 times more than Dong Zhou. After all that speech, in the end, you just want to repay your life-saving debt. Back then, when you were young, do you remember why your father was convicted? I had someone look into it. It is said that it's because your father was charged with negligence in the delay of supplies. There was an error during his passage through Yuzhou, and at that time, the governor of Yuzhou responsible for pacifying the Yellow Turban Rebellion was your adoptive father, Wang Yun. Say, could there be a connection between these two cases? You are speaking nonsense, you're just trying to sow discord between us. Well, this matter happened a long time ago, after all. In just sharing with you what Eve found. Your father's crime led to the entire family being punished. Wang Yun might have only kept you alive, but that doesn't necessarily indicate true benevolence. Although you are a woman, but you are similar to one woman I know that's born in a military family who holds the country at her heart. It's great. However, you must know what the right path is, or else it is equivalent to aiding and abetting his tyranny. Think carefully about what's right and wrong. If we ever meet again next time, I hope I can hear your thoughts. Then, farewell. Are you planning to play your cards open with Wang Yun, my lord? Not necessarily. I revealed my hand privately to Diao Chan, but I didn't reveal it to Wang Yun. Are you sure that Diao Chan won't turn around and tell Wang Yun about it? I can't guarantee it, but it's worth taking the risk. Even if Diao Chan tells Wang Yun, it might still be better to play our cards openly. You see, this way, even if Wang Yun knows that my lord is involved, he wouldn't dare to easily plot against the Grand Preceptor again. But the best scenario is if Diao Chan stands with us, Wang Yun's weapon might turn out to be our secret ally. How confident is my lord in winning her over? More than that high?
I was also disgusted by the betrayal of Yang Zan at that time.
So I understand very well that once the seed of suspicion is planted in one's heart, it will take roots very deeply. Father. Lu Biyu has left. Did he do anything inappropriate to you? No. He just kept drinking, then he was escorted away by his servants. I see, let's leave it at that for today. Next time, he'll find an opportunity to bring you to his residence. And let him become completely infatuated with you. Why are you still here? Is there something else you want to say? Adoptive father, there's one thing I've always wanted to know. Could you please tell me? How and why was my father convicted back then? Why are you suddenly asking about this? Did Lu Biyu tell you something? No, he didn't. Although I was young at that time, seeing Lu Biyu just vaguely reminded me of my deceased older brother, that's why I asked. You wouldn't develop genuine feelings for Lu Biyu because of this, will you? Because of this, will you? I wouldn't dare. I am even willing to die for you, adoptive father. You must remember that this is not for me but for the sake of the Han dynasty. You must always remember that the fate of the entire Han dynasty depends on your performance. Greetings to the Marquis of Ping Tao. Since Wang Yun sent you here, it seems like you didn't tell him that night. So, Jiao-chan, do you have an answer in your heart? I feel very confused and don't know what to do now. I can actually understand your current state of mind. How about this, since you're already here, I can't just send you back immediately. And there's no point in drinking here either. How about I take you out for a stroll? This is my bun. No, this is mine. Mom, I am hungry, let's wait for a while. Your dad will come back with our food. Don't make a sound. Secretly take these and buy some food for your child. Don't make a sound. Secretly take these and buy some food for your child. While they may not starve to death for now, their suffering is still there, even though it's bearable as of now. I can't imagine how they will survive the winter. I know that Lord Marquis' background is not ordinary, but why do I feel that? Your empathy for these situations feel as if you've personally experienced these. This little girl, I didn't expect her to have such sharp intuition. I once had a dream where I became a poor refugee. Does that explanation work? Just like in ancient times when the Yellow Emperor dreamed of Huasu and Zhangzhou's dreams of being a butterfly, it seemed Marquis also dreams the same. Perhaps, Lord Marquis is also an individual favored by the heavens. Do you not think that I am messing with you? Once, I had a strange dream where all the fish in the pond at home were like real friends. We talked and had conversations for a long time in the dream. Since then, every time I see any fish dishes on the dining table, it always reminds me of their faces, so I have never touched fish again after that, and whenever I had something troubling me, I would always whisper to the fish in the pond. Eve never mentioned this to anyone before. I was afraid that they would see me as a joke. This is the first time I talked about it to someone, so did Lord Marquis think that Diao Chan is acting to deceive you? Then you should also understand why I am so determined to assist the Grand Preceptor. The disaster brought by the capital's relocation has affected millions of people, and even if I spend all my wealth, I can only provide them with a few days of relief. To tackle this issue at its root, land reform is necessary. This is exactly what the Grand Preceptor is working on. However, by doing so, the interests of many high-ranking officials will face unprecedented challenges. Do you get it? I understand what Lord Marquis is saying in your determination, but is the Grand Preceptor's purpose in this really the same Ard Marquis? Is the Grand Preceptor truly doing this for the people? That's right. I also came from a humble background. I also thought about them before. But as time passed after returning to the Imperial Court, I slowly forgot my initial intentions. I don't know, maybe it's just as you said. But as the saying goes, a gentleman judges by deeds, not by heart. Regardless of the Grand Preceptor's personal intentions, as the result benefits the common people. Why bother seeking something that can't be verified in the first place? A gentleman judges by deeds, not by heart. Hearing what you said,
I think Eve resolved some of my concerns, Lord Marquis. My adoptive father has raised me for so long and he has shown kindness to me all these years. Yet, I have been troubled by baseless and elusive suspicions that have caused unnecessary turmoil in my mind.
She changed the topic of the conversation. This young girl is quite clever. Diao-chan, are you planning to continue helping Wang Yun? My adoptive father's plan has been seen through by you. What more can I even do?
I am just a mere woman who has never ventured beyond her own courtyard doors. But to think that I could share the burden of my adoptive father's national affairs and make everything sound so simple, it's truly laughable. Perhaps it's better for me to just stay in my chamber and do what I should do.
Diao-chan, can I promise you something? Promise? I will provide you with solid evidence within a month. If I fail to do so, I will never bring up this matter again in the future. How is it?
Why are you so determined?
Because the conversation we had today was enjoyable. Alright, then you and I have made this promise. Great. It's getting late. I'll escort you back. Get on the horse. This time, I'll take you on an exciting adventure. Ha! Ah! Next, I'll demonstrate how birds sing in harmony. Jojo ji 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 do woo woo. Great!
It really sounds like a real bird.
Excellent!
If you gentlemen think I've performed well, please reward with a few coins to support my family. There are several mouths that need to be fed left at home.
I didn't see you. It turns out you are here enjoying yourself? Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
My lord, recently, there's been a skilled mimic at the tavern. He can imitate any sound with just his mouth. Very remarkable individual. Being able to mimic any sound, this might come in handy.
Let's go, I have something to tell you. It's too noisy in here, let's step outside. Yes.
I didn't expect a young girl to say something like that.
Quite impressive. It's actually better in a way. If she's truly this forthcoming.
I might start to suspect that she's colluding with Wang Yun.
Although that's true, my lord's promise for 1 month is also futile.
Such matters from a long time ago, even 10 years wouldn't be enough to uncover the truth. That's why I came to ask you, when Wang Yun was the provincial governor of the Yu province, who was the one closest to him and is still in the capital? Well, the current Minister of Works, Yang Biao, was the county magistrate of Yingchuan at the time, so he could be one option. There is also Huan Li, the Minister of Education, who was the next governor of Yu province at that time and had some dealings with Wang Yun. Is my lord planning to investigate them? Getting the truth from their mouths is impossible. Moreover, they are currently opposed to the Grand Preceptor. What I mean is, since we can't obtain evidence, then we could just create one. My lord, are you suggesting a chorus of birds?
Ha 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 ha.
You're so clever.
Talking to you is always interesting.
My lord, it's an excellent strategy. I will take care of it right away. Palace of Eternal Youth. Grand Preceptor, donating money and food to help the starving common people is certainly a good gesture, but if issues arise later and they demand repayment, it will undoubtedly chill the hearts of the people.
So are you saying that we should just leave the disaster-stricken people alone? If they don't want to donate money and food, then just agree to reform the land tax. They didn't agree to that either. What do you suggest we do then?
The Grand Preceptor is the one who makes the decisions.
It's not something we should be concerned about.
You're wrong. Currently, with the disaster striking and a large influx of refugees.
We are all virtuous gentlemen, aren't we? Can you truly bear to see the people suffer?
Perhaps this calamity was sent by heaven as a warning to our imperial court, that only after the traitors and troublemakers have emerged, do we find ourselves. How dare you speak such deceitful words in court?
Drag him out and behead him.
And confiscate his wealth to aid the disaster-stricken places.
You traitor! How dare you issue orders before the emperor? Grand Preceptor, isn't executing him in this manner a bit too severe? Does your majesty have any objections?
executing him in this manner a bit too severe.
Ood. Let's proceed as the Grand Preceptor suggests. You traitor! You thief who has stolen the nation! Your death will arrive sooner or later. All of you must overthrow the tyranny of this traitor. There was a time when I was faced with a disaster relief crisis too, and I almost couldn't resist flipping the table at that time. Fortunately, my father restrained me. But now, sigh. Is there anyone who still has objections? When you, please read out the rules for this donation of MO and food. Yes. When disaster strikes, innocent common people are the ones who suffer the most. From today onwards, according to the amount of land owned by each family, they shall contribute the corresponding amount of money and food to appease the people. For every 5 acres of land, 10 dan of grain shall be contributed. For those with 20 or more acres, an additional 7 dan shall be added. Officials will be sent later to verify each household. I hope all officials can understand the seriousness of this matter and join hands with the court to overcome this difficult situation. Grand Preceptor really went all out to the extent he even broke the rules to provide for disaster relief this time. Yes, I thought about it a lot, but I never expected the Grand Preceptor to lose his composure. At this rate, the outbreak will happen earlier than I anticipated. Once it happens, you will definitely become the primary target, my lord. We must get you out of here quickly. I understand. However, I would like it if you waited for a bit. While I finish writing these. After that, we can re-evaluate the situation about whether we should withdraw right now or not. What have you been writing? Some strategies. See if offering this can help the Grand Preceptor stabilize the situation to some extent. This strategy of balancing interests is indeed clever. If the Grand Preceptor can execute it, it can indeed help stabilize the situation to some extent. Since you possess such capability, there's no need for me anymore, right, my lord? Stop with the flattery. With your talent, can't you see any flaws in this plan? My lord indeed possesses great talent. However, please forgive my bluntness, this plan is like walking on the edge of a knife. The further we go, the more we need to constantly adapt to the situation. And any negligence could lead to a collapse instantly. I knew that. After all, this strategy is a modified version of the methods used by my old man, Lu Boyong, to balance the court at that time. In order to keep the plan going, that old man also kept operating behind the scenes simultaneously. You've made a valid point there. My abilities are limited after all. I can only do small things to help as much as I can. With my current abilities, I simply can't achieve that level of keen intuition, let alone adapt the methods of balancing according to the situation as needed. Right now, my lord's expedition to pacify the Qing rebellion is also a way of assisting the Grand Preceptor. My lord is currently suffering from a lack of troops. Once the outbreak occurs, there will be a surplus of troops, which will change the situation. My lord, now you have the support of the Zhongchang tribe. Once Chanan erupts, they can provide external assistance. Furthermore, this trip to Long 11 to pacify the Qing tribes might enable us to recruit more troops. It will be hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. That makes sense. Then, let's proceed as you've suggested. However, we should still present this strategy to the Grand Preceptor. The more time we can buy to stabilize the situation, the better. I'll go pay a visit to the Grand Preceptor. You can spread the rumors on the Zhongchang tribe side. Yes. Good. Excellent. My son presenting such a brilliant plan at this moment is undoubtedly a great help. Lately it has been a tense and sleepless period for me, but now thanks to Feng Xian, my worries have eased a lot. It is my duty as a son to ease my adoptive father's worries and help solve difficulties. Ahem. Feng Xian, I received news yesterday that those Qing tribes in Long 11 have erupted in violence once again. Sigh, it seems like troubles never come alone, one wave just subsides, and another one rises immediately. You sly old fox, Jiasu. You just put on an act for me a moment ago. Turns out you've been scheming behind my back all along. Does father want me to go to pacify the Qing tribes again?
Sigh, this Chang uprising in Long 11 is probably the work of those aristocratic clans again. Last time, the attempt to buy off the Zhong Chang tribe failed, so now they are trying to gain support from the Chang tribes in the western Liang region. Last time, Feng Xian handled it brilliantly, so the Grand Preceptor's intention is to have Feng Xian resolve this matter as skillfully as last time and minimize the losses, ideally.
Ideally, it's best to win them over, right?
Correct, but the situation this time is somewhat different. This time, Ma Tang from the Western Liang is also involved.
Western Liang's Ma Tang? Dealing with the Chang tribe's uprising was simpler since what they wanted was just tax reduction.
But this time, some clans are taking advantage of the Chang tribe's uprising to amplify the situation, and the one leading them is Ma Tang.
Even though Ma Tang may not mean much in Feng Xian's eyes, but in these critical times, I can only allocate enough provisions for troops for 1 month. Do you think you can win? How many troops are we likely to face? Things have deviated from my expectations. Around, but they are scattered in groups in different areas. If we consider just the Ma family, it should be less than.
In that case, if we can gather all the troops originally stationed in Bingzhou under my command, we should be able to break through with troops. Now that Chang has followed Niufu to the Central Plains, it's difficult to ask him to return in a short time.
How about this? I will allocate elite soldiers from Zhangliao, Wei Su, and Song Xian's units to you.
Combined with Hua Xiong's Western Liang troops, that will be a total of, but what do you think, Feng Xian?
I will follow my adoptive father's orders. Very well, let's send out the troops tomorrow. Finally, I can get a good night's sleep. You can all withdraw for now. Yes. Yes. See? Sigh, like an ox chewing on peonies, what a waste of such delicacy. Can't you savor it more instead of gulping it down like that?
Gulpong as it's edible, gulp, it's all the same to me, gulp, ang as it fills my stomach.
Gulp, why aren't you eating?
Even I can't bear such a coarse way of eating. Sigh, Eve lost my appetite. When will this end? I'm already full.
Full?
Just in time, I'm full too. Full of frustration.
My lord, did you just come back from the Grand Preceptor?
That's right.
Don't you have anything you'd like to say to me?
Ahem, although Eve made the arrangements on my lord's behalf in advance, this matter should be handled sooner rather than later. If it truly erupts, it might be too late to set out.
What? You dare to betray our lord? I'm going to twist your head off.
Kyo, let go quickly, my eyeballs are about to pop out. Stop, don't make a fuss.
Did you already anticipate that those noble plans would get involved in the Chang rebellion?
Huff, huff, as the saying goes, fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Compared to the chaos in Chang'an, what's there to fear about these external concerns? He is determined to follow my lord, not just because of a greedy palate.
If I can't even resolve this issue,
then, it would truly be a grave mistake on my part.
Enough with that. Eve just found a way to make a living now. In addition to looking after the family, he'll also need your help with that textile business for this trip. Please rest assured, my lord. Eve already planned everything for these matters.
The more I look at this Jiasu, the more he resembles Lu Boyong, especially his tendency to arrange things from behind the scenes. It can be quite convenient at times, but, by the way, have you arranged for that person who performed at the tavern?
He's been staying in the guest room of my house, enjoying food and drinks. Eve heard that his imitation is absolutely spot on.
Very well, then he'll be heading to Wang Yun's house.
Dian Wei, you don't need to come with me this time to pacify the Chang tribes. Stay here to ensure he's safety. What? Such a rare opportunity to kill some people, how can I miss out? Who said that you wouldn't be able to kill people?
If he acts on his own again in the future.
Kill him. Roger. Alright, you guys continue to enjoy your meal. It'll be going now. Alright, you guys continue to enjoy your meal. It'll be going now.
Please go carefully, my lord. Please go carefully, my lord.
What are you looking at me for? Can't I admire your handsome looks for a moment? Sense. Alas, my son-in-law has to go to war before marrying my daughter. This is so sudden. Why the hurry, father-in-law?
The current situation is turbulent, we should prioritize the bigger picture.
How about we hold the wedding ceremony after we've pacified the Chang rebellion? Having a capable son like you is indeed a blessing for the Grand Preceptor.
Very well, do as you say.
By the way, where is Miss Diao-chan?
She should be taking a nap at this time.
Would it be good to call her to join us for a drink?
No, there's no need for that. I will be setting out tomorrow, so coming here is not only to bid farewell to my father-in-law, it's also to hold a private family gathering tonight.
Pooh. Even though Miss Diao-chan hasn't married into my family yet, can I ask my father-in-law to personally escort her, and perhaps, for our farewell, she could perform a dance?
Of course.
Very well.
Then I will take my leave for now and look forward to welcoming the honored maiden tonight. This dance is to wish you, Lord Marquis, a victorious journey ahead.
Miss Diao-chan, when you danced just now, it seemed like you had a heavy heart and your performance wasn't as polished as last time.
Since Lord Marquis is going to pacify the rebellion, it seems that our 1-month promise cannot be fulfilled anymore.
How would you know?
Eve been sending people to investigate during this time. It's safe to say that there were 2 individuals involved at that time.
Who are they?
Yang Diao, Minister of Works, and Huang Wan, Minister of Education. These 2 should be quite close to Prime Minister Wang and they often visit his residence.
Have you seen them before? What if Eve's seen them? This is only Lord Marquis' statement that lacks evidences. Of course, Miss Diao-chan, do you know why there are 3 wine goblets on the table?
Tonight, well, make them confess with their own mouths. I obtained this medicine from a certain extraordinary person, take out.
As we drop this into their wine and make them drink it, they will answer any questions.
My Lord Minister Yang and Minister Huang have come to visit.
They've arrived just as I mentioned. Perfect, let them come in.
Miss Diao-chan, if you want to know the answers, listen quietly from behind the screen.
Please don't come out and don't make any noise. Understood.
2 gentlemen, this way, please.
Minister Yang, Minister Huang.
Eve been waiting here for you for quite some time.
Please ACC this money. This much? This isn't a reward.
But rather, there's something I'd like you to do. My lord may have been appointed as a marquis, but he ultimately comes from a military background. So, he doesn't quite enjoy the favor of the literati, which can make him feel somewhat inferior.
PR/N, literati, learned people and scholars considered as a class. Eve already witnessed your ability to mimic any voice. I want you to observe 2 individuals and learn their voices.
Then, using the lines I gave you, perform a play for my lord at home using the voices of these 2 individuals.
This money is just a deposit, after everything is done. I will pay you double the amount, how does it sound?
These rich people certainly have some extravagant ways. Well, refusing money when you can is foolish after all.
Eve kept Marquis of Pingtao waiting, Yang Biao's voice.
We apologize for our lateness, please don't be upset.
Huang Wan's voice. This voice, it's Minister Yang and Minister Huang.
It's already an honor that you distinguished gentlemen came to visit my humble abode.
Please don't blame yourselves. Please, take your seats.
Please Chuan, please, Yang. I heard that Lord Marquis has become Prime Minister Wang's son-in-law, so we're all one family now.
Yang.
Lord Marquis, I heard you invited us here on behalf of Prime Minister Wang to discuss matters with us.
I wonder what it is that you want to discuss.
Huang. There's no rush. Please have a taste of my homemade wine.
We can talk slowly while we drink.
Very well, let me give it a try then.
Chuan.
It's indeed an excellent wine, sips, Huang, it's just, the alcohol is quite strong.
Huang.
Why do I feel a bit lightheaded after just 1 sip, Huang?
Madame too, why do I feel like there are countless lights, Yang? Flashing in front of my eyes, Yang. There are a few things I'd like to ask you 2 gentlemen, can you answer truthfully?
I really didn't understand this part either, it seemed rather mysterious.
Forget it, let's just go with the flow and act it out. Certainly,
I will answer without concealing anything, in unison.
How did General Renong of Bingzhou, who was Miss Diao Chan's biological father, really die back then?
Has Minister Wang already told you this? We clearly swore ether to keep it a secret.
Young.
That's right, although we were involved in it, the entire situation.
Huang.
It was all planned by Prime Minister Wang, Huang.
Oh? Then could you please explain the details?
Back when Renong was a general in Bingzhou, there was a dispute with Wang Yun's brother, Wang Qi, over some land property, Yang. Later, Wang Yun offered me some benefits and allowed me to act during the transport of military provisions to Xianchang, Yang. I used my position to intentionally create obstacles to delay the progress of the grain transport, causing him to violate the military law.
Young.
At that time, I held the position of steward and was responsible for overseeing General Ren's assets. But Prime Minister Wang suggested he could appoint me as the governor of Yuzhou, Huang. So, I manipulated the inventory to transfer most of it under the name of his brother, Wang Qi. Furthermore, he also took an interest in General Ren's daughter Ren Hongchang. Originally, he wanted me to transfer her into his custody for fostering, Huang. But as the girl grew up, he also got old and couldn't manage it anymore. So, he decided to treat her as his own daughter, Huang.
Alright, I think I have a general understanding. You gentlemen seem drunk today and have spoken some nonsense. Forget what you said just now immediately.
I'll have my servants assist you to the carriage to return to your residences.
Then, we'll have to trouble you, Lord Marquis, in unison.
My lord, Eve done as you instructed, very good.
This is the remaining pay. It's just that our lord's preferences are quite unique. There's a saying that family matters should not be told in public, right? Do you understand its meaning?
I understand. With this money, I will leave Chagan today with my family.
You can go now. Miss Diao Chan. Have I fulfilled our agreement? Diao Chan will follow Lord Marquis arrangements from now on. Father, I'm back. Is there anything suspicious about Lu Bus banquet?
If you want to seek revenge, the first step is to return and act as if nothing has happened.
Lurk by his side and find the right moment. No, it's just a regular family banquet.
Lu Bu was drinking heavily, as usual.
Did he do anything to you? Although he seemed quite impatient, he couldn't do anything in front of all his family members. So, after I finished dancing, I found a reason to come back.
Very good. I originally thought of using him to get rid of that old thief, Dong Zhou. But now, it seems we don't need to. With the strongest arm gone from that old thief, this matter becomes much simpler to deal with.
You can return to your room. You don't need to appear for the time being. Now is not the time, you have to endure it. You must endure it. Sniff, just when we had a few peaceful days, now you're going to war again. Don't cry anymore. Ling Qi is watching. This time, I don't even know when you'll come back from Thing Journey, sniff. This time, I don't even know when you'll come back from Thing Journey, sniff. Dad, I want to ride a horse too. Can you get me a little foal? Don't fool around. How can a young girl like you ride a horse?
It's alright. She is my daughter, the daughter of Lu Bu, after all. Of course, she will naturally like riding horses. After all, she's growing up slowly. Ling Qi, the best foal needs to be carefully selected. How about after Dad finishes the battle, I will bring one back for you?
Ah.
Then how much longer do I need to wait, Dad?
Report to my lord.
Zhang Liao, Wei Su and Song Xian's troops have all assembled and are waiting for your order to march.
Alright, I'm leaving now. I'll leave things here in your hands. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Uncle Dian, can you be my little foal? Hiya. Ling Qi, don't be too naughty. Nay 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 nay. Greetings to General. When you won, you should address him hard. No, it's okay.
As soldiers, our ability to win battles is what truly matters.
No matter how much reputation we have. It's useless if we can't win.
Oh my, Wei Su, it looks like this time your flattery has hit the horse's leg.
Song Xian. C.E. What do you mean flattery? Aren't I just speaking the truth? Haven't you noticed our Lord's changes? Just look at this outfit. Where can you even see the image of a warrior in it? Alright, we can discuss this later. Let the general tell us how to proceed.
In this campaign to pacify the Chang tribes, there are three major concerns.
First, the terrain in Long 11 is quite unusual, with some areas being rugged mountains and others flat plains.
This will be a test of our tactical flexibility.
Second, it's said that the Chang rebellion this time involves Ma Tong from the western Liang. That makes the difficulty even greater, as Ma Tong has considerable influence in western Liang. He not only has a substantial military force but also strong mobilization capabilities. When Yuan is right.
A loose army of 100,000 isn't actually that intimidating. What's worrying is that he might be able to unite those various forces scattered in different places.
100,000?
How can we deal with that even with us 6 generals and Hua Xiong?
Our lord said it's only a possibility, you rascal, already thinking of backing down even before fighting. Actually, besides Ma Tang, we also need to be wary of Han Sui. Han Sui? Yes, I've done some research on him. He's considered a prominent figure in western Liang.
It's said that this man is cunning and deceitful, and it's likely that Ma Tang's involvement this time is also orchestrated by him from behind the scenes, but compared to this third concern, the former issues will not seem to be much of a problem. You all know the current situation in the court. Due to that, the food supplies we can use this time will only last a little over a month. What are we even fighting for? We can't possibly expect to win in just a month, can we? Exactly. It'll take us at least half a month just to get there, and once we arrive, are we supposed to beg for food then? Pacifying the Chang rebellion doesn't have to rely solely on brute force. While asking for food may sound unseemly, it can be a viable strategy too. If we can gain support from the noble clans in Long 11, then the issues of the supplies can be resolved to some extent. Many of these clans are likely involved in the Chang rebellion. If we go and fight them, how would they give us money and supplies? That's true, but the problem is that there are too many opposing factions, and that's bound to cause division. Division often leads to conflicts of interest, and where there are conflicts of interest, there's an opportunity for us. We just need to identify those on the other side who are dissatisfied with their current situation. Then, we can subtly sway them to our side, by working to secure benefits for them, even if they don't have direct conflicts of interest. I can also create one for them. It seems that you already have a plan, my lord. Yes. During the previous Chang rebellion, I knew that the Chang people were solely driven by self-interest and had no honor. They could betray their allies at any time for their own gain. That's why I plan to have Hua Xiong's forces from the western Liang launch focused and intense attacks on several Chang territories. After taking the cities, spare no one's life, focus on plundering money and provisions, and empty the cities. These Chang people won't care if they are allies or not. If they run out of provisions, they will surely plunder the nearby Long 11 aristocratic clans. We'll just have to sit back and watch at that time. Let that situation ferment for a few days, and this trap will be set. When those noble clans are pushed to their limit by the Chang people, we can negotiate with them. Even if they know it's a trap, they will have no choice but to get involved. What a brilliant strategy, but why should we let the Western Liang troops raid those provisions? Wouldn't it be better if we took them first? We will naturally have the provisions later. The main issue is my current status. It's not quite suitable for me. To play the role of a villain and steal things suits better with the Western Liang troops. Just in time, the Hua Xiong's army is arriving. I'll go talk to them first. When Yuan, you organize your troops and follow along. Yes, my lord. Ha? Why did you suddenly start calling him lord all of a sudden? Because Feng Xian has indeed become like a lord. That's what Eve been saying the whole time. It's just that you, Song Xian, you old rustic, can't see the changes in your brother-in-law's attire. I am not talking about the attire but his demeanor.
Soldiers, start looting. Those who don't want to die, get out of here. Go to hell. Everyone, hurry up and get out here. Or blame the blades and spears for not having eyes. Report. The people on the other side have already retreated. We actually won. How many people did we lose? No, the other side looted the city of all its grain and money and then left. Apart from occasional trampling, there were almost no casualties. Those scoundrels, how are they looting more than us? The chieftain of the Xin Yangchan people, Ri Damuji. Get the troops ready. We're going to raid some territories with weaker defenses. Ah. But most of those are noble clans and, a lot of them are our allies. We don't have any food left. So we can't be concerned about allies or enemies. In this world, we can only rely on our own strength to seize what we need. Any food left. So we can't be concerned about allies or enemies. In this world, we can only rely on our own. A few days later. Report. The Chang people, who were plundered by the forces of the Western Liang, have now begun to besiege the territories of various families in Tianshui. Many territories with insufficient military strength have already been captured by the Chang people. Now, only the powerful clans of Zhao Run, Yan, Zhang and Wang remain, desperately holding on in Tianshui. Heh, dogs biting dogs, what a mess. My lord, you truly have a remarkable strategic mind. The remaining numbers are just right, it's not too much or too little. When Yuan Song Xian, Wei Su, we will break camp tonight and head to the vicinity of these territories. Send envoys to negotiate cooperation with those noble families. Yes. Yes. Do you have any questions, Wen Yuan? I have some doubts. If we do this, won't it expose our lack of food? As they hold out for some time, our food will surely run out. At that time, we will have no choice but to withdraw. Indeed, that's true, but there's a fatal problem. These noble clans are not all on the same page. As there's suspicion among them, they will have no choice but to fall into my trap, and the smarter one will fall for it faster. G County. Bowie, how's the situation here? Father, the Chang people outside the city have also set up camp. The city is completely surrounded. It seems like they're in a hurry and preparing for an all-out assault. These Chang people have no shame. They turn on their allies when they run out of food. They truly are barbarians, with no sense of honor. Zhang Yuan, courtesy name Yuan De. How about we provide them with some food? Maybe they'll withdraw their troops. Jiang Su, courtesy name Bowie. Do you not know the nature of these unrestrained barbarians? Giving them anything will probably make them even worse. I'd rather go feed the dogs. Report. An envoy from the Guangdong army has brought a message from Lu Biyu. Lu Biyu, what is he sending a message for? The messenger said that this letter must only be reviewed by the person in charge of the Jiang family. Father, what does the letter say? It's not appropriate to discuss it here. Let's go back first. What? They want us to give them provisions to help us retreat? How can they say such a thing? Even if they offer beautiful women, we can't. But now, we can't even control the situation, and we are in dire straits. Instead of giving in to those unprincipled barbarians, we might as well take a gamble. But they are our enemies. Father, don't you understand? This situation is all because of the Guangdong army. Aren't the Western Liang and Bingzhou armies working either in collusion? This son believes we should give it. And the sare, the better. Zhongyi, were you eavesdropping outside the door just now? I just happened to overhear the conversation between father and brother. I believe father should cooperate with Lu Biyu. You should know that Lu Biyu made a name for himself with his 2 victories at Hulao Pass, and the wolf cavalry of Bingzhou also defeated Sun Jian. Now we have the opportunity to stand with them, so why not do it? Zhang Jiong, courtesy name Zhongyi. What a stupid younger brother. Since you've heard me, this is their plan due to lack of provisions, as we hold on until they run out of food and retreat.
Then, it naturally means that no one will rob the money and grain of those Chang people and they will naturally withdraw. You are just rushing to support tyranny and it's foolish and wicked. Brother, your analysis earlier was correct, but you overlooked one thing in the later part. That is, it's not just our Jiang family that is being plundered by the Chang people, other noble families are also suffering from their harassment. So, brother, don't you think that other major noble families might also receive a message from Lu Biyu? This, does Zhongyi mean to say? It seems that father and brother have already understood. Now, if besieged families like Zhao Ren, Yan, Wang and our family can unanimously decide not to support Lu Biyu, in the end, Lu Biyu will have no choice but to run out of provisions and withdraw. Zhao Ren, Jiang, Wang, Yan, Lu, Ji, but if even one family chooses to cooperate with Lu Biyu and let him stay, the situation will not be resolved. Then the families other than the cooperating one will continue to be harassed until they are in ruins. If these 5 families recognize this situation, then there is only one optimal solution: contacting Lu Biyu before other families do. That's right. It's a scheme that compels us to act. Lu Biyu, or the person behind this scheme, is definitely not simple. Now, we have an opportunity to get in touch with someone like that. Yes, what Zhongyi said makes sense. Your analysis is spot on, but didn't you also overlook one thing? Isn't it possible that this is a trap set by Lu Biyu? A trap designed to make it easier to capture all of the Tian Shui clans in one fell swoop. I am confident that this is not a trap set by Lu Bu. I am willing to personally go to Lu Bus camp to negotiate. We shouldn't delay any longer. I'll leave now. Very good. I'll send a skilled strike team to assist you in breaking through to Lu Bus main camp while the people outside are distracted. Understood. I will definitely deliver satisfactory results to you, father. He's quite skilled at finding opportunities. Alas, Zhongyi does indeed have some talent. However, he is ultimately a son born from a concubine. I, Jiang Jiong of the Jiang family in Ji County, have come to pay respects to General. You came faster than I expected, quite daring. But have you not considered that this could possibly be a trap? This move from Lord Ping Tao is not only a trap for someone to fall into, it also has a more sophisticated aspect to it. I was wondering, since Lord Ping Tao can force the Chang people to plunder our supplies, and we are being pressured by the Chang people, why would Lord Ping Tao go in circles just for supplies? Isn't it more straightforward and effective to directly plunder our noble families instead of that? So if Lord Ping Tao wanted to kill us, there's no need to go through all this trouble. From this, I realized that Lord Ping Tao, due to his identity, cannot kill the noble families. Therefore, this trap itself carries a hidden message that we are safe. In other words, Lord Ping Tao's move is not a threat but a message to our noble families, saying, I, Lu Biyu, am a resourceful and intelligent leader. If we had cooperated earlier, it would have been a win-win situation. Good. Very good. You all can go down. You'll have a conversation with this young master from the Jiang family. Yes. Was the idea you just mentioned your own? I find it hard to believe a person as young as you could come up with it. Please, have a seat. To be honest, even though I am the son of the family head, Jiang Yuan, my status is not particularly high, but I aspire to achieve something significant. So, in order to make a name for myself within my family, I won't let go of any opportunities. So, family, I won't let go of any opportunities. So, I am naturally sensitive when it comes to speculations like this one. Is that why you came to meet me as a representative of your family to gain recognition? Very well, then let me listen to what kind of idea and request you have. It's simple. We, the Jiang family, will provide full support in terms of money and provision to you, Lord Ping Tao. However, in return, please reject invitations from other families. Let the Chang people exhaust those families first and then divide the spoils among us. Wow, your idea is quite daring. Isn't it the same as when you send messages to us noble clans, Lord Marquis? The most challenging thing isn't to take big steps but rather to have people's hearts unified. Although our families do not have any conflicts, our interests do overlap. When it comes to sharing porridge, naturally, the fewer people, the better.
If only our family remains, wouldn't you benefit the most as well, Lord Marquis? Good, I like your spirit. I will go right now and eliminate those Chang bandits for you. Follow me. Ha! Just now a group of soldiers and horses took advantage of our lax defense and attempted to break through from the city. It's tiring, and it wasn't even our turn to stand guard tonight, exactly. I was right in the middle of having a sweet dream, and it got interrupted suddenly. What we should worry about right now is that more people and horses might show up. Wouldn't it be a good thing if someone managed to escape? After all, everyone inside the city is on our side, aren't they? The ones attempting to escape surely can't be going to seek reinforcements, right? IIT can't really be. Reinforcements. As expected, our own troops are the most convenient to use. The cavalry under his command is fiercer than any army Eve seen, but they also require skilled strategists. This Liu Biyu, although he doesn't seem that powerful at the moment, when his influence fully matures. Lord Liu Biyu is indeed a miracle sent by the heavens. You're being too kind. No. Those Chang bandits were wiped out in an instant, just like a giant elephant crushing ants. It's very awe-inspiring. You also have a really good son, Lord Jiang. This young man possesses foresight and negotiation skills, surely a result of your careful upbringing as a father. Ah, this is my eldest son, Jiang Boy. Hurry and pay your respect to Lord Marquis. Greetings to Lord Marquis. Oh, no wonder they look so similar, turns out they are brothers. Haha, can Lord Marquis come into the city for a detailed discussion? When Yuan, the three of you and your troops will garrison outside the city. Be ready to act at any moment. Yes. Cough, Zhongyi, you've worked hard, you don't need to accompany us anymore, go back and rest early. Lord Marquis, although Zhongyi is my son, he was born from a concubine. He came to meet you to represent the Jiang family's allegiance. But he doesn't have a clear understanding of the family's affairs, and he can't represent the family's interests, so, if he had made any improper promises or commitments at that time, please have some tea, Lord Marquis. Heh, that young man is quite shrewd. He simply asked me not to send troops to assist other noble families. Once the Chang people are captured. He proposed to share the war's spoils. Apart from that, he didn't say anything else. He didn't even mention how to divide it. May I ask how Lord Marquis would like to divide the spoils to be satisfied? 30% will suffice. 30%? While I think it's quite generous, this is all thanks to Lord Marquis' efforts after all, but taking only 30% doesn't sit well with me either. Ha ha ha. Is the Lord concerned that I would trick you? Don't worry, even though I'm asking for only a small share. The Wang, Zhao, and Yin families in the northern territories, I wish to take over their businesses. I hope you won't get in the way. Our Jiang family is not involved in any other business and will certainly not interfere. But may I ask what kind of business Lord Marquis is engaged in? You may not be aware, but I already have control over the textile business in the Jiangzhou region. Now, I need to expand our market, so I'm starting with the Tianshui region as a stepping stone to ultimately gain control of the Silk Road in the northwest. So, Lord Marquis has a hidden agenda for this campaign against the Chang. However, the Silk Road is controlled by Ma Tang in the western Liang, and he is a tough nut to crack. That's why I am intending to take it slow and steady for now to establish a foothold here. Then, step by step, we can loosen their control. I hope the Jiang family can continue to be our support. Lord Marquis, rest assured. Once the Jiang family takes this step, we know there's no turning back and will be the grasshoppers on the same rope. Very well. We rise ether and fall ether. This Liu Biyu is indeed quite the character. This time, the Jiang family has seized an opportunity. We're sure to make further progress. Father. All this time, he has been keeping a low profile, but this time I saw that he is not only meticulous in his thinking but also harbors ambitions, truly admirable and praiseworthy. Bo-yi. Remember that you are the eldest son. You are the future of the Zhang family. Do you understand that? Did the negotiation go well, my lord?
Yes, we just have to be stationed outside the city for the time being. In no more than 5 days, the other noble families in Tianshui will be defeated. By the way, we can start sending messages to Chang'an and begin shipping goods. I was just about to discuss this matter with you, my lord.
We received a letter just now. The goods from the textile workshop have already left the city 3 days ago. It is expected to arrive in 5 more days. It turns out that my plan has already been figured out by Jiasu. He even calculated the timing for me. What?
A few days later, at Jiazu's residence.
Dian Wei, what are you doing? What am I doing? Didn't the Lord say that if you dared to take action without authorization, I could chop your pig head off? Ah, you are talking about the shipping of goods, so, haven't you received any letters regarding the shipment yet? That darn letter is from today. Inside, the princess even blamed me for not keeping an eye on you. Come on, don't get upset. Listen to my explanation first. Explain. If I'm not satisfied, I'll roast you on the spot right away. Ahem, let me ask you, if you were facing a skilled opponent, and no matter how much strength or what kind of moves you use, he can block them all, what kind of strategy would you use, Brother Dian? If there is indeed a skilled opponent who can't be defeated by strength alone, then we can only rely on speed. So, using my ultimate move before he can defend against it should work, right?
Exactly, Brother Dian, you know the importance of taking the initiative and striking first, so I did the same. Even though it was our Lord's order that came later, I took the initiative on behalf of our Lord.
How is this taking unauthorized action? This is just ensuring that our Lord gains the upper hand in everything, isn't it?
Yeah, that does sound like the right approach. I apologize for wrongly blaming you. Since we're on the same side, I'll let you off the hook this time.
Let's go have a drink, it's on me. How can we do that? Let's go to an inn, they'll treat you to a meal. Let's go to a decent one, I can't handle the low-quality drinks. Decent one, I can't handle the low-quality drinks. You better leave before my father sees you. What kind of words are those, my dear nephew?
I share a close bond with your father, we're like siblings.
I have an important matter to discuss with him. I hope you won't get in the way anymore. Han Sui, courtesy name, when you. What important matter is it this time? Isn't it just to take advantage of my father? You must be up to no good this time as well. Ma Chao, courtesy name. Meng Qi.
Meng Qi, don't be disrespectful to your uncle.
Ma Tang, courtesy name Chou Chang. Uncle? Are you really confused or just pretending to be? This old fox. Cough, my son speaks out of turn, please forgive his impertinence. Kyo. Young people are energetic, it's okay. It's okay. Please, let's talk inside. Taking the initiative to attack? You are joking, right? We had planned to wait for the opportunity. Now, you want to waste money and bring misfortune by provoking them? Isn't this just creating trouble for no reason? Brother Shou Chang, although it appears as if Lu Biyu is holding his forces in check on the surface, do you know what he is doing behind the scenes?
He, along with the Zhang family, used a crooked scheme to push out the other noble families in Tianshui, taking over the business of that generation.
They have gained a strong foothold ever since.
It's just a small business at best, just enough to support his few thousand soldiers and horses.
If he finds it comfortable that way, let him be. As the general-in-chief of Pingchang, he can't keep his troops idle forever. When the time comes, we'll make him pay the price for it. It seems that Brother Shou Chang doesn't know about the business Lu Biyu is involved in.
It's confirmed that Lu Biyu has already monopolized the textile business in Chang'an, and the Zhu family has been pushed out.
What do you think his next move in Tianshui's business should be? What do you think his next move in Tianshui's business should be? Could it be he came to Pingchang specifically for the Silk Road? Lu Biyu was able to push the Zhu family out in such a short time. Once he connects the Silk Road in the north, can brother Shouchang have the confidence to have an advantage over the Zhu family? If Lu Biyu were to succeed in monopolizing this trade route, even if the Ma family can still gather a large number of troops, you won't have the financial resources to support it. So, it's clear that from beginning to end, Lu Biyu has never intended to go head-to-head with us. Instead, he's using trade and commerce to achieve his goals without fighting directly with us. 2C, so that's the case. Then, we indeed need to take the initiative in battle now. How many troops do you think we need to win? Despite having only a few thousand troops, Lu Biyu is not to be underestimated. If we don't deploy significant military forces, there's a high chance that he will gradually weaken our forces, allowing him to grow unchecked. So, we need to eliminate him right now. In my opinion, we should gather all the 100,000 troops from Long 11 and push Ether with combined strength.
Put. Cough cough, 100,000? Even though it's 100,000 against a few thousand, we must not underestimate it.
Back then, all the 18 lords couldn't eliminate him. We shouldn't follow in their footsteps. It is said that Lu Biyu took advantage of the enemy's lack of cohesion to break through. Ma Tang, Ping Xiang, Tong Wei. So this time, we must adopt a flanking tactic to ensure a secure approach. Xian Qin, Lu. Ma Tang will lead his troops to attack from this direction. They will likely use the hit-and-run tactics since they will be facing with a large number of cavalry. Shang Gui. Well-stationed troops to guard the various mountain passes in the south and make it difficult for them to escape. Prefecture. Han Sui, you old dog, get out here. What's the matter? Do you have a guilty conscience and dare not come out? What's the matter? Do you have a guilty conscience and dare not come out? I'm gonna count to 10 and if you don't come out, you'll lead the troops in. 1. Nephew, I've been patient with you just because you're from the younger generation and Shou Cheng's son. But that doesn't mean that I have unlimited patience. Do you really think you can do as you please just because you address my father as brother Shou Cheng? You want risk all my resources just to defeat a minor warlord like Lu Biyu, who commands just a few thousand soldiers? I don't think you have good intentions for my family. Lu Biyu, in terms of martial prowess, once defeated the 18 lords in front of Sisui Pass. In terms of knowledge and persuasion, he can easily win over the noble family in Long 11 and establish a strong foothold. People who excel in both martial arts and intellectual aspects are particularly dangerous. If we cannot eliminate him right now, it will become an endless source of trouble for us. So, you only know how to use numbers to suppress him? Doing this will only make him laugh at us, saying that everyone in Western Liang is a coward. Seems that you believe you can defeat Lu Biyu all by yourself? You believe you can defeat Lu Biyu all by yourself? Yes. I am about to go and attack now. Yes. I am about to go and attack now. Wait for bring back Lu Bus head, and then he'll seek an explanation from you. And let my father understand your true character. My lord, even if Ma Chao is fierce, will it really be a good idea to let him go challenge Lu Biyu? This is a good thing. Firstly, it allows us to test Lu Bu's strength, and secondly, if Ma Chao dies, it's like cutting off a branch for Ma Tang. So why not take the opportunity? Ji County, Jiang family. Our Jiang family's current situation is all thanks to Lord Marquis. Please, let me raise a glass to you. Brother Yuan De, no need to be polite. This is simply the result of the right choices you made back then. By the way, Eve prepared the medicinal herbs for this month. You can distribute them after checking, Lord Marquis. Report. What's wrong? TL/N, Gangu is a county in Tianshui. The Ma family from Western Liang has launched an attack on Gangu with 8,000 troops. The 2,000 soldiers stationed there in Huaxiong were caught off guard. Should we fight or retreat? They are rushing here. This Ma family, how come they send themselves up to the door right now? The Ma family? Is Ma Tang leading the troops personally? No, it's his son, Ma Chao. He's currently leading the troops and chasing fiercely from behind. General Hua urgently needs reinforcements now. Very well, send troops immediately. Now, I have to meet that Ma Chao. Oh. Are those reinforcements from Bingzhou? Wah. Wah. General Liu. Where's Hua Xiong? He's been surrounded by Ma Chao. Humph, does Hua Xiong from Western Lian only know how to run away? You dare to launch a sneak attack while I'm unprepared and still have the audacity to speak? Excuses, with your strength even without a sneak attack. You're still not my match. It's over. It seems this is the end now, gee. Ha! Who was it just now? It's that person. He managed to deflect my attack with just a throw. However, as I, Ma Chao, want to take someone's life. I couldn't even break his spear. No one can stop me from doing so. Die. Who are you? You? Lu Bu. Wu Wei County. Ending County. Jincheng County. Tianshui County. County. Lu Bus Faction. Ma Tang and Han Sui Faction. Zhongchang's Faction. Long 11 County. Currently, Lu Bu has established a foothold in the Tianshui region using economic warfare, with Ji County as the central hub. Many other aristocratic families in Tianshui have joined forces with Han Sui. In the rest of Tianshui, there are still 4 areas with Chang tribes Wu Wei, Jinchang, Long 11, which are under the influence of Ma Tang and Han Sui. Due to their alliance, they can freely move troops and resources between these areas. Currently, Han Sui is positioned in Long 11, and Ma Tang, with his influence, has amassed significant resources in Jinchang and Wu Wei, where he has stationed troops. Lu Bu? It's like finding something in front of you after searching for it so hard. Oh. It seems that you were looking for me from the start. Humph. There are many people who like to deceive others and seek fame in this world. I still want to see if you, Lu Bu, lives up to the reputation you have. As expected, you are just like Hua Xiong, good at dodging but lacking real skills. Dodging? Then let me show you. Is this considered dodging or not? If I unleash the explosive force of my blood pump circulation at this moment, this strike can determine the outcome of this battle, but now Hua Xiong's self-esteem has been shaken, so it's better to rely on my original strength to slowly secure victory. See? He's actually using equestrian skills to overcome the disadvantage of long weapons when facing close-range attacks. Great equestrian skills. This alone is enough. Humph. You've exposed a flaw. At this distance, you can indeed strike my face, but this time you overlooked the position of my long spear. During this time frame, my spear will surely strike your left rib first. Lu Bu, I admit that you do have some skills, but this time it's my win. What? Something just blocked my spear, could it be? It's the flying spear he threw earlier. I was so focused on the battle that I didn't notice that we had reached its landing point. Did you intentionally lure me in, or was it an intervention from the deities? Is there any difference between the two? You only see the hand but never consider other factors. If you had truly taken all factors into account, whether it's a calculation or just coincidence, would you still fall for something like this? If you had truly taken all factors into account, whether it's a calculation or just coincidence, would you still fall for something like this? The winner is the arbiter of justice. Go ahead and make your move. Want me to kill you? I refuse. Take your troops and get lost. If you're not satisfied, come find me anytime. Lu Bu, don't think that I'll be grateful for you. You'll regret letting me go today. I, Lu Bu, never regret. Let's go. General, I lost, Sai can't take it anymore.
To be honest, this Ma Chao, though he is young, is truly formidable.
I won this time by seizing an opportunity. If I were his age, I might not have been able to defeat him either. That's the awe-inspiring aspect of the younger generation. General, I will practice twice as hard in the future and never let the younger generation catch up with me again. Well said. Let's encourage each other in the future. Inside Ganga City, Ma Tang wants to take the initiative to attack?
Yes, his son, Ma Chao, came to attack earlier, and I just let him go. So I estimated that Ma Tang will also come.
Then, why did you let his son go, my lord?
You could have kept him as a hostage to restrain Ma Tang, or kill him to weaken Ma Tang's forces, which would be better than just letting him go. Ma Tang is the renowned and prestigious clan here. Showing some personal sentiment by letting his son go gives me some room to maneuver. Another reason is that Ma Chaos martial arts skills are indeed impressive, and his arrogance is overwhelming. Seeing him reminds me of my past self.
My lord, are you developing a soft spot and trying to recruit him right now? So, what's the plan for dealing with Ma Tang next?
The Chang people admire strength, and if the Ma family can thrive in Long 11, it should be the same here. We have to completely subdue them in one go before we can continue the discussion. Take a look at the map. This is Ma Chaos marching route. If Ma Tang comes, it will likely be the same route.
Chang Ji. Long 11. Zheng. Tao. Luo Men. Xin Yang. Xinqing County. Wushan. County. Ganggu. Xianqin. When passing through Luomen, the terrain here is very suitable for a siege. Long 11. Nannan County. Zhongtao. Xinqing County. Wushan County, Luomen. Ji County. This is why I gathered you all from different places. We will split into 3 routes.
When Yuan, along with Song Xian and Wei Su, will form the right wing and encircle from north to south.
Xianqin.
Hua Xiong leads the troops from western Liang to the flank on the left, while I lead the cavalry for a frontal assault.
West County. Tianshui.
With a 3-sided siege, we can catch them off guard. But their only retreat path is the mountain road. It will undoubtedly hinder the speed of their retreat. At that moment, we can surely capture Ma Tang alive in this battle ether.
B. Great. Excellent tactics, indeed. Great. Excellent tactics, indeed. The premise of this encirclement tactic is that Ma Tang's army should not outnumber us by too much.
Otherwise, this kind of assault would be like walking into a trap. Eve also considered that, but it should be unlikely. If Ma Tang has a large army, it would be difficult to march through this rugged path. The maximum limit would be around 15,000. Otherwise, he would have to take a detour and attack from the north. The premise of this encirclement tactic is that Ma Tang's army should not outnumber us by too much. Otherwise, this kind of assault would be like walking into a trap. Another point is that Ma Chaos' return this time is full of resentment. This will create a misconception about underestimating our military strength. Therefore, I think even if Ma Tang comes again, he won't mobilize his troops on a large scale.
You little reckless beast. How long do you plan to make trouble for me? Ah, it hurts, it hurts. Who's the one really causing trouble? Me or that old dog, Han Sui? And if it weren't for Lu Bu's luck, I would have won. Still talking back, see if I don't dare to lock you up. Starting today, you're not allowed to leave this tent for a month. Keep an eye on him, don't let him take a step outside. Humph. This unruly child really knows how to make me mad. My lord, please calm your anger, it's not good for your health. Moreover, I think young master's trip this time reveals that Lu Bu is not as formidable as Han Sui thinks. Actually, what concerns me the most is why he released Meng Qi. Pang De, courtesy name, Ling Ming. Is he being genuinely kind towards me, or is he just making it clear that he doesn't care about us at all?
His move this time truly puzzles me. Report. There is a messenger from Han Sui's side who came to deliver a letter.
Oh.
Eve heard about Meng Qi's regrettable defeat. However, Brother Shou Chang must not underestimate the enemy and reduce the number of troops while marching.
Eve found out that Lu Biyu has secretly assembled all his forces and is preparing for battle.
We must adhere to the original plan and gather all troops to detour from the north and attack the south. This way, we will surely annihilate Lu Biyu. Adhere to the original plan and gather all troops to detour from the north and attack the south. This way, we will surely annihilate Lu Bu.
B.
Humph. This Han Sui, I initially thought it was because Meng Qi offended him that he allowed Meng Qi to go to battle on his behalf. It turns out this has also become part of his scheme to mislead Lu Biyu. So what the young master said is right. Han Sui is a person we need to guard against.
After everything is settled, I will confront him face to face to demand an explanation.
Spread the order, dismantle the camp, and prepare to march.
Yes.
Report.
There are still no signs of enemy troops in the direction of Wushan and Luomen.
It shouldn't be, calculating the time, they should have arrived 2 days ago.
Could it be that they got scared off from coming because we intimidated Ma Chao? No, it's impossible.
Leaving aside Ma Chaos Defiance, his father, Ma Tang of the Western Liang, is such a formidable figure.
How could he easily succumb to fear? Even if they were truly afraid, they could easily gather more. Could it be that he plans to gather more troops?
Order the scouts to search to the north. One team will head towards Tongwei and another team will explore along the foothills of the northwest mountains.
Yes.
Report. Scouts from the direction of Tongwei report that a batch of troops and horses are coming from Pingxiang. They are moving along the mountainside and is unable to ascertain the enemy's military strength. Not good, the worst scenario has occurred, something I did not anticipate. Each of you lead your own troops and immediately evacuate from this place.
Then what about this city? If there is no one left, what's the use of keeping it? Okay, it's just a bit regrettable, our Lord really looks different from the past now. Since following him in battle for many years, this is the first time we're ordered to retreat without even looking back, isn't it? Say less nonsense. We just have to follow the order and execute them. When we arrive at Ji County, don't inform the Zheng family about our retreat yet. To prevent panic and avoid unnecessary risks.
From what you say, my lord, it seems the situation is very serious. Since he chose to take a detour with his troops, it indicates that Ma Teng's strategy is similar to, he is planning to use all of his forces at once to defeat me. Nearly 100,000 troops, that's quite a significant expenditure for the Western Liang. He figured out that I intended to gradually push out his influence here. So, he decided to make such a bold move. Ma Chaos attack was also a bait to lure me in.
I underestimated him.
Based on what I know, Ma Teng shouldn't be capable of this, my lord. Moreover, there is no need to lure you in by using his own son. I think these kinds of methods that even consider one's own side seems more like Han Sui's style of doing things.
You're right. This person is cunning and unpredictable and planning alongside Ma Teng. It's as you said. Wait a minute, Han Sui, how did I overlook this person? Issue the order to head north and take a detour by bypassing Ji County. Are we not going to Ji County anymore? If it were really Han Sui's plan, isn't it strange that he's not involved in the entire process of the attack from the other side? After your reminder, I thought about it a bit more.
Han Sui has set up a series of interconnected schemes. First, he used Ma Chao to lure me in. Then, he made Ma Teng commit all his forces at once to annihilate us, but that's not all. Han Sui was concerned that I might sense the danger and retreat in advance, so he should be coming from the south, contrary to Ma Teng's approach, and ambush us while we panic and flee towards Ji County, then await Ma Teng's encirclement.
This Han Sui is very dangerous. Report, there are still no traces of Lu Biyu and his troops. That's impossible. Shou Chang has sent a message that there hasn't been any engagement in Gangu. It indicates that Lu Biyu withdrew ahead of time. Even if they're moving slowly, they should be almost here by now. Could it be that he managed to see through all of this? Quick, bring me the map. At this point, they will likely bypass Ji County to the north. Sigh, this is really troublesome. Why is it troublesome? They shouldn't have gone very far. At this point, merging with Ma Teng's troops and pursuing them should allow us to catch up with them, right? Tong Wei. Look, after heading north and bypassing here, this area is mostly filled with mountains and rugged paths. Xian. Qin. Wushan, Luomen. C.G. County. Chinan. West County. Xin Yang. Moreover, these areas, such as Xin Yang, Chinan and others, are closely connected, enabling flexible escape routes. If we send in a large number of troops, we'll have to split into many groups to block them. It will be easy to defeat them individually if they're hiding in the mountains. Unless we can block them in one place simultaneously, and that's the tricky part. Then, my lord, are we going to, let's meet up with Ma Teng and Gangu and regroup. We need to reconsider our next moves. Thanks to Wen Yu's guidance, my rebellious son nearly lost his life at the hands of Lu Biyu. Brother Shou Chang, are you blaming me for not stopping him at that time? Do you know the situation back then? He almost stabbed me in the neck. How could I have persuaded him? He even insisted that I have ill intentions towards you, but Brother Shou Chang, you also saw, even with such a meticulous plan this time, Lu Biyu still managed to see through it. He's more cunning than we anticipated. Ahem, I've already confined that rebellious son of mine. To prevent him from causing further trouble, indeed, Lu Biyu needs to be eliminated, but to deal with him, the supplies. Brother Shou Chang, do you know that Lu Bu's firm foothold in Tianshui is due to leveraging the reputation of the Zheng family? Currently, most of the resources in Tianshui are controlled by the Zheng family, so we will collaborate with the Zheng family once again, as Lu Biyu is highly likely to have further contact with them. Xian Kino. Chinan. At this point, let's lay an ambush. Even if Lu Biyu doesn't fall for it, we can still use it as a base to engage in a prolonged war. Xin Yang. Ji. County. Shanggui. But the Zheng family betrayed us once before. Can we really collaborate with them? These people are just seeking personal gain and disregard loyalty, considering Lu Bu's current situation. They will definitely keep their distance. Inside Xianqin City. Move faster, quicker. Report, Han Sui forces are meeting up with Ma Teng from the south of Gangu. The combined forces of both sides are estimated to be around 100,000. It's exactly as my lord has anticipated. Quickly send someone to other cities to turn the existing food supplies into dry rations. We'll be starting guerrilla warfare against them now, so we need mobile supplies at all times. Yes. If they truly mobilize all their forces, that's 100,000 troops. Can we really handle them with just our 6,000 soldiers? I think we should retreat now while we still have time. Go back and do what? Report to the Grand Preceptor like this. Besides, it's not like we can't fight at all right now. Bring the map. What I mean by guerrilla warfare is to engage around these several cities connected by mountainous routes. Even if they are 100,000, once they enter here, they will have to split into several groups, and that's when we can take advantage of the situation. But I think this approach carries extreme risks. Initially, there might be room for negotiation, but the likelihood of being besieged will surely increase over time. My negotiation, pot of being surely wer time. What you're saying is correct, but I want to seize this period ahead. While waiting for the reinforcements to arrive. Reinforcements? You mean Zhong Chang? Correct, they have no idea that Zhong Chang is now on our side. With the report sent, we just need to hold on for another half-month, and they can come from Anding County. At that point, Ma Teng and Han Sui will divide their forces along these mountainous routes. They absolutely won't expect. Zhong Chang. Zhong Chang's unexpected move will definitely trap them between us. If lucky, we might capture their commander directly.
Ma Teng, even if we only disrupt their divisions, once we regroup, as we stay within this area, we can easily counterattack.
It sounds promising, but how do we solve the issue of provisions?
After Zhong Chang joins us, we'll need more supplies.
You know the Chang people. If they're not well fed, Tang won't even need to act, Zhong Chang will turn against us first.
We must rely on the Zhang family to solve the issue of provisions. But our current situation will likely be known to the Zhang family sooner or later, and they might avoid getting involved, right?
Moreover, with Ma Tang's considerable forces, the issue of provisions is significant. It's possible that they might form an alliance with the Zhang family again. Logically speaking, it would definitely be like that. But there's a difference with that lad.
I dare say the Zhang family won't lean towards Ma Tang.
That lad is very shrewd. Sigh, this is such a dilemma. What's so difficult about this? Ma Tang means serious business this time.
With over 90,000 troops, even if Lu Biyu has Zhong Chang's reinforcements, he won't be able to resist.
If Ma Tang could resolve things swiftly, why is he seeking me out so courteously? It's not that simple.
In case we gamble and lose, go call Zhong Yi. Let's listen to his analysis of the situation first.
Father, he is the illegitimate son born from a concubine. How can you let him decide the fate of our family like that?
Boy, our Zhang family can exist independently in Tianshui, all because of Zhong Yi's choice from the beginning.
If the Zhang family were to disappear, what's the point of fussing over one's identity? This, I understand. I will go call him over. It is inevitable to stand with Lu Bu. It doesn't matter whether Zhong Chang's motley crew will show up or not. Even if they do, can they contend with the nearly 100,000 troops of Ma Tang and Han Sui? In battles, it's not just about numbers. Lu Biyu even defeated 18 coalition lords with fewer forces.
Moreover, this time he is leveraging the terrain and maneuvering against Ma Tang and Han Sui, with a chance of winning at about.
If we add our provisions and supplies, with Lu Biyu gaining an additional and Ma Tang forcing, the chances of victory are around or even. However, if we assist Ma Tang, won't there be a guarantee of safety for us? And have you ever considered that if we refuse Ma Tang, before Lu Biyu gets defeated, we might be the first ones wiped out by them? But if we help Ma Tang and they win, the situation might backfire and get worse.
Brother, you're overthinking it. Our cooperation with Lu Biyu hasn't been put on the table. They initiated the conflict against us for no reason.
Especially in the current situation, it's even less likely to attract unnecessary attention. How would the situation get worse? What kind of twisted logic is that? Brother, you should know those Tianshui wealthy and noble households who were schemed away by Lu Biyu. They've probably all joined Han Sui by now. If Lu Biyu loses this battle, Han Sui will surely reintegrate those families and households back in for sure.
We not only have to give back what we've gained, but those nobles will undoubtedly unite to squeeze us out till nothing is left. This is how Han Sui and his forces will settle scores with us as traitors without even using a single soldier.
You're right. In any case, we must stand either with Lu Biyu. Father, I am willing to take responsibility for everything that follows.
Good, the fate of our Zhang family is now in your hands, Zhong Yi.
Father, I will definitely live up to your expectations. Just as planned by Lu Biyu, Ma Tang, and Han Sui engage in guerrilla warfare upon entering the mountainous terrain. Xian Qin, Taiyan, Xin Yang, Ji County, Ganggu. After 4 major battles, although Ma Tang suffered losses due to Lu Bu's abandonment of defense, Ma Tang occupied all the cities.
Even though Ma Tang and Han Sui have taken control of the cities, garrisoning them requires manpower. So, the military forces are spread even thinner. Now, Zhong Chang's forces are stationed in the northern region, visibly aligned. We just need to wait for Zhang Jiong to bring the supplies, then, we can send troops to attack Xianqin from south to north. In the past few days, the guerrilla route we've taken was actually meticulously planned by me.
The goal is to let Ma Tang eventually occupy Xianqin.
It works out perfectly, as Zhong Chang's progression northward won't raise suspicion for Ma Tang ahead of time.
Taiyan,
Moreover, this time we have the advantage of outnumbering the enemy, and Xianqin has flat terrain both to the north and south, providing ample space for our maneuvers. Moreover, since Ma Tang has just taken control of this area, there is a high probability that he will make a move here. So, capturing this place essentially means capturing Ma Tang alive. Only by subduing him can we proceed to the next phase of negotiations.
As expected of our lord. What a brilliant plan!
Report, the young master of the Zhang family has come with a token of goodwill for a meeting. Good, send a message to Zhongchang and mobilize the troops.
Southern part of Xianqin. I can hear the sounds.
It seems that Zhongchang's forces have already started attacking the city from that direction.
Let's hurry as well, my lord. Otherwise, they might, something's not right. Even if the other side of the city wall is under attack, during a battle, all parts of the city wall should be on high alert. But if you look closely, there's not even a single person on the southern part of the wall. You are right. Could it be that there is a shortage of troops, so they've all concentrated on the northern side? Look, there are people coming out on the city wall.
Oh, there are still people, huh? Something's wrong, the attire of those people.
It doesn't look like it's from Ma Tang's side. General Lu, please don't attack. It's us. Is the city completely empty?
Yes, we forcefully opened the city gates and rushed in, but there was no resistance whatsoever. We smoothly made our way in and joined forces with you, General.
Damn it! This familiar, ominous feeling, this couldn't be, not again. As expected.
All soldiers, clear a path on both sides.
Let the supply convoy enter the city first.
Hua Xiong, lead the infantry from the western Liang to reinforce and defend the supply convoy.
Yes. Quick. Move faster. Quick. Move faster. Kimu Jiji. Shoot arrows to block their advance. Yes.
Wei Su, Song Xian, Hua Xiong, Wen Yuan.
Each of you lead your troops to form a semicircular formation. They'll take the outer layer to resist, and you enter the city gate one after another. Then, go to the top of the city wall to help me cut off the enemy. Quickly close the city gate. General, the enemy has temporarily halted their attack. They plan to besiege us from the beginning. Summon all the commanders. I want to discuss the city defense strategy. They've seen through our plans. I didn't expect them to know our strategy. General Lu, I think. Someone from our family must have secretly informed them. Are you saying that you suspect Jiang Su leaked our plan to Ma Tang and Han Sui?
Yes, for Ma Tang to be able to set up such an accurate ambush, there must be someone who informed him beforehand. Looking back now, when my father entrusted me with this task, my elder brother's expression seemed very solemn. It's just that at that time, I was overwhelmed with joy in my heart that I overlooked the strangeness. It's all my fault. If only I had paid more attention. Alright, let's not talk about that for now. If they hear about this, it might lead to unnecessary trouble. Remember, unless we have solid evidence, never speculate blindly. Remember, unless we have solid evidence, never speculate blindly. Because unfounded suspicion can bring harm to you. It's inevitable for us to defend the city, and reducing consumption is also inevitable. Although they plan to use a siege tactic, they will undoubtedly resort to attacking the city later to deplete our supplies. It's necessary for us to defend the city and reduce consumption at the same time. When Yuan Songxian, Wei Su, you will lead the troops to station at the east gate and the north gate. Yes. Hua Xiong and Kimu Jiji, you will lead the troops responsible for guarding the south gate and the west gate. Yes. Zhang Jiong, come with me for a moment. Yes. The illustration here depicts the defensive equipment for the city. If I ask your troops to manufacture these, how else could the first batch be ready?
Ordinary city defense equipment is one thing, but I have never seen such sophisticated devices before.
Since it's our first time crafting these, it might take some research time, at least 6 days.
But once it's done, subsequent production will be no problem.
6 days, alright. Let's get to work right away, then. These city defense weapons are indeed powerful, but to simply defend the city until we run out of supplies is a bit. Just now, when I instructed all the generals to reduce supply consumption while defending the city, it wasn't just to buy time. It was also a Tang and the others think that we are already unable to sustain ourselves. This way, they will switch to a full-on siege to take us down for sure. At that moment, we'll catch them off guard using these city defense tools and drastically reduce their forces. At that point, when they're in disarray, we can take advantage of it and launch a surprise attack to break out of the encirclement.
This is indeed the most suitable strategy for now. I will do the preparations right away. 5 days later, Ma Teng's tent.
During these 5 days, our minor harassment has made Lu Bus defenses almost collapse. However, the consumption of provisions during this period truly pains me.
My lord, since that's the case, why don't we just launch a direct attack? If we capture Lu Bu,
not only will your prestige rise further, but we'll also be able to end the battle early and save up on provisions at the same time.
Yes, the biggest issue in Western Liang is the lack of provisions. Everything I do is to solve this problem. What's the point of winning if we deplete everything in the end?
Ling Ming, we're relocating our camp to the forefront.
This time, you'll personally capture Lu Bu. Notify Wen Yu to prepare on the other side to prevent Lu Bu from escaping. Yes. Han Sui tent. Full-on city assault? No, absolutely. Wait, you'll write a letter to give to your lord. Are you suspecting that there might be something fishy going on, my lord? Have you ever thought about how the troops under Lu Bu's command have performed before?
Look at the most recent battle as an example. Even Sun Jian's army was defeated so badly. However, this time, despite the significant difference in military strength, they struggled to resist a very small-scale siege from Ma Teng.
Do you think this is normal? Now that you mentioned it, my lord, it indeed seems as if he was intentionally luring us to attack the city.
Make sure this letter is delivered to your lord, and please also remind him on my behalf. As for the matter of provisions, endure it for a bit longer and that it won't take more than 5 days.
The Zhang family will definitely help us. Father, in this situation, we must abandon Lu Bu now. Bo Yi, tell me the truth. Was it you who disclosed Lu Bu's plan to Han Sui? Father, are you suspecting me? Zhang Yuan sent you. Does that mean you are willing to stand by our side again? After helping you eliminate Lu Bu, those aristocrats you sheltered will return and expect rewards from us again. They might become even more demanding. How could my father possibly agree to that? If that's the case, why did you come to meet your doom?
I came to tell you that Lu Bu plans to join forces with the Chang people to defeat Ma Teng.
Why should I trust you? Eve already said what I needed to say.
With your intelligence, verifying whether what I said is the truth or not shouldn't be that difficult, right? Then, farewell.
You intended to kill the envoy? Tell me, what benefit would you gain from helping me like this? Helping you, you've misunderstood.
I'm doing this to help myself. If the head of the Zhang family is taken over by my brother in the future,
what's the use of the Zhang family's greatness? I'm not afraid, even if the enemies multiply. Anything next, I will definitely reclaim it back at all costs.
You may leave. After I settle things here, I look forward to further cooperation with the Zhang family.
I assure you. Tianshui will always be the Zhang family's territory. Father, you still believe Zhongyi to be right, you'd rather suspect that I am doing something behind your back. Doesn't this prove that my decision back then was the right one?
Bo. Sai, if Han Sui can calculate this as well, it seems like this is the end for my Zhang family. At this point, talking about anything else is futile. Father, as we cooperate with Han Sui, I have a way to ensure that our Zhang family will still stand tall in Tianshui in the future. Father, please believe that compared to Zhongyi, I can take our Zhang family even further.
Sigh, what else can we do? This is the only path left to us now.
I will handle the provisions, you take care of the rest of the matters. Yes, once the provisions are ready, I will go negotiate with Han Sui.
I'm sorry, Zhongyi.
If only I had been more straightforward with you instead of acting cold-hearted and distant, things wouldn't have turned out this way.
Things wouldn't have turned out this way, it's my fault that I caused harm to you.
Brother-in-law hacked himself in the room for an entire day now. We've constructed all the defensive weapons, but the enemy has remained silent. There have indeed been many unexpected occurrences lately, beyond what our lord had originally anticipated.
If Ma Teng's forces aren't attacking, isn't that a good thing? Why worry, then?
Fool, if they attack the city, we still have a chance to defend, counterattack, and then break through.
But now, they are not giving us any opportunity, aiming to trap us directly in here. Trap us to death. Do they even have that much food and provisions? Given our current situation, who do you think the Zheng family will support? Correct, and besides the Zheng family, didn't I tell you that Zhongchang is also a potential threat?
If the situation worsens beyond this, the Chang people inside this city might turn against us first. Before this, our lord had Hua Xiong keeping an eye on the Chang people, but now, we also need to pay attention.
Yes, let's quickly send someone to the southwest gate.
You fool, are you sending someone so blatantly so that others won't notice it?
We need a pretext. Let's go back and discuss it first. Don't linger here, let the Lord be alone for a while. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I really can't figure it out. Could it be that this really is the end?
Even if the simulator enhances the body, what's the use of it if only one person barely manages to escape? Even if the simulator broadens my knowledge, there will always be times when I'm ambushed without knowing. Although the technologies of the Great Qian are advanced, they are still limited.
Now, the enemy avoids direct conflict, rendering these advancements useless. Advanced, yes.
If I could find a simulator world even more advanced than the Great Qian, the things inside it.
Alert! Detecting intense fluctuations in the player's mental waves, the simulator refuses to connect. Previously, it was mentioned that Lu Bu would enter the simulated storyline.
This time, let's share the train of thought behind such modifications.
The core idea draws from the principle of extensive storytelling in comic works, a sense of crisis and purposefulness. Sense of crisis. In works of this nature, the protagonist needs to be constantly facing crisis to make the story more tense and exciting. The sense of impending danger propels the protagonist to take subsequent actions. This motivation leads to the next principle: purposefulness. Purposefulness, in my personal view, Lu Bu possessing something like the simulator can initially involve exploration due to unfamiliarity in the first few experiences. However, after going through it 3 times, Lu Bu would need a reasonable purpose for wanting to enter the simulator. He should have a specific reason for entering, related to resolving a certain issue, rather than using it casually after each event concludes. As for the world being simulated this time, everyone can look forward to it. For early updates. It turns out that to connect to the simulator, emotional stability is a must. Otherwise, I will get kicked out. I must stay calm, keep my heart stable, and try to maintain a sense of calmness. Stay calm. I must calm down. GXM. The player's mental stability is secure, connection successful. Welcome back to the simulator. Please choose a scenario for your experience. Is there a world more advanced than the Great Qian? If so, please recommend one for me. Sorry, the script for a world of that level is currently still in unlocked state. The player is required to accumulate a certain level of evaluations in order to unlock the corresponding scripts. Leap through time, locked. Accumulate evaluations? Why are there such restrictions to select scripts? Because the simulator arranges the initial anchor points of the script, based on the level of civilization existing in the player's world. As the player accumulates experiences in life and reaches a sufficient level of evaluation, it signifies the player's spiritual growth to a certain level. At this point, the player can truly face new worlds with a genuine tranquility.
This is not only for the safety of the player but also for the safety of the simulator itself.
You won't be able to understand the specific principles in your current state. Simply put, the essence of it is that the mind cannot be converted into a physical form for observation in any way.
The inability to observe it means an inability to predict various outcomes through calculations. In other words, the mind is an unsolvable problem across all dimensions. Therefore, errors in calculations regarding mental data are unavoidable for the simulator. It can only be prevented through certain methods, such as keeping the player's state of mind within a controllable range as much as possible. No wonder the simulator refused to connect when my mental state was unstable. You mentioned before that the error in the simulator occurred during my battle with those three brothers. Was it Duntal state? Yes, at that time, the error was triggered due to a serious overflow of mental data, and this vulnerability was left behind by the previous player. The fact that the player from the previous three-dimensional world had access to the simulator was also because the simulator had caused a mental error in a higher dimensional world, that resulted in exile.
RDRVX. PR the previous player? You mean I am not the first one to possess this? XP. For the three-dimensional world, you are the second owner. The level of civilization of the first owner was approximately years after your time. Due to the player's own abilities, their second simulation accumulated extremely high evaluations. Then, on the fourth attempt, they unlocked the script for the societal progress of the next 50,000 years. They witnessed things they had never seen before. It surpassed all their comprehension, and as a result, they suffered a mental breakdown and went insane. They went crazy?
Mental factors can impact the simulator itself, even leading to its breakdown.
That's why there are limitations on scripts.
However, even with this precaution, it was unexpected that the previous player rapidly accumulated evaluations and entered a script world that didn't match their civilization's progress. However, after that, this situation has been patched and fixed. Based on the previous situation, simulating 60 years was roughly equivalent to 4 time periods. Now, with the time I have left, which is about 2 days, considering time periods per day, I can simulate approximately 6 times. In that case, I should continuously enter script simulation. If I receive high evaluations all 6 times, will I be able to unlock the subsequent scripts? This approach won't work because after experiencing a long simulation of life, the player's mind undergoes a certain impact and change. This approach won't work because after experiencing a long simulation of life, the player's mind undergoes a certain impact and change. Before I didn't frequently enter the simulator, so I wasn't aware of this rule. Now, all possible ways are blocked. Does that mean there's truly no way to quickly access more advanced technology? If one simply wants to get a glimpse of future things, there is currently one script that can accomplish that.
Which one? Hurry, bring it out.
X. The script, Under the Flourishing Age, was the third script the previous player entered. Although the civilization in this theme is not that advanced, Under the Flourishing Age,
I can continue from a saved point.
However, its uniqueness lies in the fact that this script has a record node reward, which the previous player used for a checkpoint. You can continue from this specific point in the storyline.
Record node? Saved point?
Simply put, if you choose to simulate from this saved point, there will be traces of changes made by the previous player in this world.
Perhaps, this could indirectly expose some advanced concepts from the previous player. Would you like to enter? In times of desperation, one doesn't have the luxury of choices. Do I even have any other options?
Of course, I would enter.
Loading for you now. You currently have simulation points. Do you want to exchange for any initial attributes? RLVT. Last time, I earned quite a few simulation points. This simulation is crucial. I need to consider this carefully. 2.
Talented craftsmani, having this should facilitate my absorption of the technology in that world.
Details.
Having talent in this field of mechanical devices makes it easier to learn the principles of machinery. As you accumulate knowledge to a certain level, you can spontaneously comprehend new principles of technology. Under the flourishing age, judging from the name, this world shouldn't be too dangerous, but at least I shouldn't have an average physique like the first two times. Better to be cautious. This synchronized real-world basic physique, 4 points, seems like a good deal. Synchronized real-world basic physique synchronizes the basic physical qualities from reality to the simulator's body, excluding qualities enhanced by the simulator. Once chosen and strengthened, in this experience, other options for enhancing the body cannot be selected. Ours choose talented craftsman and synchronized real-world basic physique. Very well, script, under the flourishing age. Starting. This one seems to have a good physique, but unfortunately, it's not the best. Only one can remain. Finish him off. Yes. TL/N, bro was finished before even opening his eyes. RIP. You have completed the script, under the flourishing age. The system is about to settle and evaluate. Player ID? X, simulated world, under the flourishing age. Your final social status value. Your final reputation value. Your final wealth value. Your final strength value. Your final intellect value. Your final lifespan value. Outcome, born to die. Overall evaluation, none. Rewards, none. R. This, what's going on? It ended already? Yes, you were fortunate enough to be born into the household of the Lu family fortress of the current Lord Lu Weisheng. But due to the alternations in the saved data, the world changed. As a result, infants born during that time found it extremely difficult to survive. Among the children born simultaneously, you didn't seem to be the most outstanding. So, you were handled by your own father, Lu Weisheng. XHVN. Even after changing to the synchronized real-world basic physique, how is this possible? What kind of world is this exactly? XRF. Mull. Does this ending mean I have to wait for that what time? This time, your simulation duration was second, and the cooldown time was seconds. The cooldown time has already passed. You can enter again. Loading for you again. You currently have simulation points. Do you need to exchange for any initial attributes? Then start again. Even if I exchange for more powerful attributes, it's useless if I can't survive. Are there any talents that can guarantee my survival? You can flip to the page for I support class I and select the attribute under Initial Age category. You can directly take over the body of someone of that age for your initial experience, but time will also pass synchronously. Turns out there are still classification. In terms of starting age, years old should be fine, right? Years have passed, points, this. XPR simulator, why didn't you mention this before? X. If this world, affected by later generations, undergoes another years, it is likely to become an even more powerful world, isn't it? But this is equivalent to you entering a script that you shouldn't have access to at this moment. The simulator will try to eliminate risks as much as possible. So, my current points cannot be exchanged, which means it's safe for you. Since earlier you kept guiding me to do this, were you actually trying to swallow up all my simulation points? The simulator cannot answer that question at the moment. Avoiding the question? Is it a bit too much that I got over points on the third try? If this continues as it is. Did you intentionally prevent me from obtaining too many points during my last simulation? Eve always had a question in mind. How could the Hu people develop so quickly in just years? You didn't really manipulate things to lower my valuation, right? Countdown for initial attribute selection initiated. After the time. Playing games with me, fine. Come at me, all of you. The situation is already bad enough.
VD, it's not too bad, I'll give it a try. ROA, RA, A River TV. Initial age, years old. DETPN. Skill, talented craftsman, L, Exco. Super physique. N. Agility, super. RB. Or. VP. Slash. G. Enough points, strength, not super, I fury outbursty, then let's go with.
Very well, script, under the flourishing age.
R. Starting. Why is there a humanoid figure again? This movement, could it be, damn it? SI. Mu. La, Tor. UXXXXXX, really bring me luck, huh? Itty. Arg. World, before Lubu, are you the only one here? Do you want to snatch food? People like you are afraid that there won't be enough to go around, right? Child, don't be afraid. We are from Chivan's guidance. I am the leader of the sect. Li Mengyun. Why should I believe you? Confused youth? Lu. Ha! Are you from here too? We are from the Chivan's guidance, sect. If you wish to meet the sect leader. Ha, I want, ha. You, what are you saying? Put what's in your hands on the ground right now and open it. Otherwise. The Heaven's Guidance sect represents the love bestowed upon all by the heaven. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter, but you must believe in love. Even in this era, as long as you firmly believe that love still exists, everything will get better. Please accept our love. This thing expands when it meets water. Despite its small appearance, it can actually last for a long time. If you're afraid it might be poisonous, I can try it first for you. This is my daughter, called Jor. By the way, if there are people nearby, please let me know. The purpose of our teaching is what's happening? There's a crazy person who forcibly barged in. And he is incredibly skilled. Even if we block him ether, we are not his match. We're unable to stop his advance. Treating my disciples as if they are nothing, his skills are already difficult to measure. Is he also from here? I have never seen him before. Both of you, stay away. So easily stabbed by me? Could it be? Gu, 11. Mom. Accomplices? Mom. It's those bastards from the Divine Machination Fortress. Attack them. Mom, please open your eyes. Aren't you supposed to be the most powerful person in the world? Fuck, what are you? How dare to get in my way? System prompt. Script under the flourishing age has been activated. Back to the present. Die. Kyo. Simulator. Mu. Player ID. Simulated world. Under the flourishing age. Social status. Reputation. Wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. Notice. You have now entered the Fury Outburst state. H. You? Who are you actually? Who, Ami?
Yes, I was put directly into the body of this 15-year-old boy, but I don't have his previous memories. I lost my mind in anger for a while just now, but now that Eve calmed down, I'm confused.
Who am I and where am I, and isn't this place called Under the Flourishing Age? Is a scene of complete devastation. Rid. Fresh saw. AZR. Hybrid. The Grand Hybrid. Born from the union of angels and demons.
Is believed to possess the highest lineage among hybrids.
When awakened, this extraordinary being, known as the Apex Hybrid, is said to have the power to blow up the universe. Check out our new project now. Judging from your skills, you are definitely not a normal person.
And something like this happened as my mother met with you.
What kind of person are you exactly? Where are your accomplices? What is your objective? It seems like your goal is indeed me. Don't think that you can have your way. Even if you are fast, with this distance you can't stop me. In telling you, even if I die, I want. Eve got a question, this thing. Thing. Is this thing a bow? Don't think that you can distract me by doing this. Eve's seen those kinds of tricks a lot. It's a bow, but something simmy.
It's a bow, but there are wheels or something similar on both sides. You people are using my mother's kindness to deceive her.
Deceive her.
This bow can shoot arrows with greater force using the same strength.
Looks like there are many remarkable things in this world. But I am not that easily deceived. Even though Eve arrived in this world, I don't have any information right now.
This girl in front of me probably can't provide me with any answers, so I'll have to rely on myself to explore.
You all are really trying every possible way to obtain this secret to survive, but I won't let you have your way.
My mother has already died. I don't want to live anymore. This secret.
Shut up. I also want to know who I really am. Just like you, I find all of this inexplicable.
My eyes got cut out of the blue, and when I came to my senses, I found myself in this strange place. All of these weird things are making me confused.
And yet, you are constantly nagging like that. It's very annoying. How come this arrowhead won't come out, no matter how I pull it? Heal, if to the. If you want to slit your throat, do it quickly. I don't remember what kind of person I used to be. So, I have no interest in you now. But what I want to say is, since you're not afraid of death, why not risk everything to uncover the truth behind this? If it's truly related. Feel free to come after me whenever you want.
Although it's all in ruins now, you can tell that this place used to be a huge and prosperous city several decades ago.
Moreover, it looks like it went through a war. Supposed to be born under the flourishing age, and yet I still ended up in a place like this. Eve walked for half a day and didn't even see a single soul on the way. No. There is a person. Hiya.
Ugh, there was no path and I ended up in a desert. Now, I'm not sure of the direction. I don't even know how to return the way I came. Even though I exchanged for a super physique.
Compared to food, dehydration is a deadly issue in this environment.
I won't last much longer like this, and furthermore,
this mount is also nearing its limit. If it collapses, it'll be an even bigger problem. There seems to be human figures up ahead. Excuse me, warriors. May I ask where you come from? I see that you've traveled here on foot. Is the place you came from close to here? Could you please show me the way? 2.
Hey! You got the horse killed. This horse is getting old anyway. Besides, this is a good opportunity for a change in taste.
Agreed. I am also tired of eating humans. I want to eat some horse intestines. Don't just think about eating.
This little fellow is very agile, stay alert.
Don't trip and fall like last time.
That's because there were many people last time, but this time it's just him alone.
Can he still beat us in this versus situation? AP.
Ugh. There is really a ghost.
Can you answer my question now?
Yais. Honorable Sir Warrior, please ask.
To which dynasty does this territory belong now? Dynasty? What is dynasty?
The name of the reigning sovereign state.
Name of the reigning state?
This is the first time I've heard of this word. Thieves like you are certainly targets for the authorities.
How can you not know the name of the dynasty? I'll give you another chance.
If you lie again, I'll make sure your heads roll on the ground.
I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no need to threaten us.
Seeing you haven't had food for days, we surrender.
You think I want to eat you?
If not, what else? Who else would be so foolish, except for those people from the so-called Heaven's Guidance?
Heaven's Guidance? Heaven's Guidance?
Why does hearing this name make my heart race? It feels like a very significant name. I would never resort to cannibalism, even if it meant death.
But if you want to stay alive, answer my next question. From which city did you come from?
Go ahead and just kill us, you keep saying things we don't understand.
Wait, are you looking for a place to go where people gather?
We came from the Taiping district up ahead, not too far away from here.
If you follow our footprints, you'll arrive there in less than an hour. Less than an hour, is what you're saying true? It's true. If you don't believe us, we can guide you there. No need. Leave here before I change my mind. Hurry up and let's go. If he finds out that we're lying to him, we're done for. Don't worry, when he's far enough away, we'll divide the horse meat. Are you crazy?
We just escaped from danger and you're still worrying about that horse meat.
Do you know why I lied to him? Although he is as strong as a monster, he seems like an idiot who doesn't understand anything.
Moreover, judging by my experience of observing his condition, Hugh, the consumption of these exchanged powerful attributes is really substantial. Why haven't I arrived yet? It should have been more than 2 hours now, right?
Those thieves
dare to deceive me in such a situation.
Wretched bastards.
Lauer, you really have keen insight. This guy was really outsmarted.
Eve never seen such a foolish person before, not carrying any food with him.
He knocked us down and didn't take anything. I really don't know how he even managed to survive until now. He knocked us down and didn't take anything. I really don't know how he even managed to survive until now. It's indeed very strange.
And look at this bow, it seems like it's from the Divine Machination Fortress.
Regardless of whether it is or not, taking this thing to Ping District will definitely get us a lot of good stuff. Let's search again, he probably still has more interesting items on him.
Let me kill him first. Damn brat, that blow he gave me really hurt. New series. Site. What do you desire? Power? Wealth, or do you want to be? Thud. Do you think you can stop me? Savior. Who cares? Wah. SH.
Despite the repeated regressions, Yanghak, who couldn't save the world, decides to give up on being a savior in the next regression.
A savior's bucket list. Read on. Huh, I better check that out. Have you been following me this entire time? You even saved me.
I'm sorry, but I'm not as kind-hearted as my mother. Those losers deserve to die. It's only fair, since they dared to deceive my mother.
Wouldn't it be better for you if I had just died like this? Since you were planning to kill them anyway, there was no need for you to give me any water. Weren't you suspicious of me all along? That's right. But now that you've lost your memory, you're no threat to me for the time being. Moreover, Eve lost my companions now and I need a strong ally to survive. Why did you suddenly stop suspecting me? Humph. Ignoring all the valuable items around and only taking a horse for the journey. Aimlessly wandering outside like that without even clarifying the directions, and knocking someone down but doing nothing until you are about to die from thirst, this kind of behavior can only be done either by a reckless idiot or someone who doesn't care about their own lives. This kind of situation is definitely the result of a disaster or a major war, or it might also be because they've forgotten what this world was like before. From what you've said and the things Eve's seen, it seems like the scarcity of food has reached an extreme. Moreover, it's a lot worse than it was during my time. How can this be called a flourishing age when the situation is like this? Food is everything. To survive, one must do everything possible to obtain it. I took away all the items they left behind earlier, even those horses. Otherwise, it would affect our movement. But you're quite something too, enduring thing without eating or drinking anything. Are you currently experiencing a war here? War. Are you referring to the massacre just now? It's happening everywhere. Here, eat some food. No, what I meant was the conflict between countries. Those bandits from earlier didn't seem to understand the concept of a nation either. Could it be, you don't have any countries or states here? Countries. Eve heard of this term from my mother before, and it's also something she has always wanted to achieve. If there are no countries in wars, then it must be due to great disasters, right? Oh, who is your mother? The sect leader of Heaven's Guidance. My mother established this sect to bring hope to the people. She believed that by awakening the love in people's hearts, we could unite as one. So, she and her followers distributed compressed rations to the people they encountered everywhere, just like the pack you have in your hand. This seemed to have happened before I entered this world. Now that I think about it, the memory really does exist. I remember it now. You mentioned that, ether with water, this could be eaten for a long time. Correct, but some people regard my mother's kindness and goodwill as foolishness. Before, when we passed through here, we encountered this group of short-sighted fools who resorted to killing. Not only did my mother forgive them, but she also gave them compressed rations. This group of people promised to reform and said they were willing to help mother spread love to more people. They even took more compressed rations from my mother, saying that they would distribute them to people nearby. Do you understand now why I killed them? Well, you could say your mother saved my life once. However, why is this compressed ration so hard to bite? It's not meant to be eaten like that. That's the outer layer. Look here, you have to tear it open from here. Eat the inside of this, just a small bite. And remember to drink water. She's right. Just a small bite of this gives you the feeling of being full. This thing is truly miraculous. And for the outer layer of this, it's hard to tell what material it's made of. There are so many unknown things in this world. How is this thing made? I don't know. Only my mother knows about this thing. Alright, now it's time for you to answer my questions. Do you want to travel with me? Since you mentioned that food is very crucial, having two people would consume more. Don't you think it's better if I travel alone? You seem prepared to face death. Why? Fine, let's go. Are you planning to stay here? That's fine by me. But the food on the horse belongs to me, then. You? That direction is wrong. Help you seek revenge? But my mother was different from those people. I have followed her since I was young, but I never knew what her purpose was. Help you seek revenge?
Almost everyone in this world aims to survive. I always thought that as my mother realized her ideals in the end, I would also be happy along with her. But now that she's gone, I don't have any desire to help her fulfill her ideals.
But I have developed my own purpose.
That is seeking revenge against the ones who took away my mother's life, who took away everything from me. That is the purpose of my survival from now on.
I understand. So, if I hadn't agreed to help you back then, you wouldn't have had a reason to survive, right? Yeah, I deeply respect my mother. But deep down in my heart, Eve always felt that she could never accomplish her ideals. Surviving alone in this world is too difficult, let alone seeking revenge, especially against the divine machination fortress. Your skills are stronger than my mother's. So I can only put my hopes on you.
If what you said is true about your mother being so strong, then why did she die so easily back there?
I don't know.
Even now, I still wonder if this was all just a nightmare. Even if it was the bow from the divine machination fortress, my mother wouldn't fail to evade arrows at that speed. Divine machination fortress, those who attacked me and slashed my eye when I first arrived here must be from there. The bow from the divine machination fortress, is it the one I asked you about back then? By their name, they seem to be really skilled at crafting things. Yeah, the Divine Machination Fortress is also a major organization, just like our Heaven's Guidance. They excel at manufacturing various sophisticated tools. Having these things is more beneficial for our survival. Although it's their exclusive secret, for various reasons, it has also circulated outside. They have so many good things and yet you only took the most ordinary bow.
Ordinary.
Although this bow is better than the average one, to truly unleash its power, it needs to be paired with their rapid-fire case. I originally thought this thing was just a holder for arrows and I didn't know how to pull them out.
Now that I think about it.
This thing seems like it's attached to the bow for shooting by the Divine Machination Fortress people.
Yes. First, grab the handle underneath.
Then, place the outermost arrow rest on the string and pull the bow.
Then, press the trigger with your thumb.
The arrow will naturally be ejected by the arrow rest.
And the lower mechanism will naturally push the next arrow from behind to the front position. Shoot.
This way, you can quickly fire arrows in succession. With this thing, a few people can shoot arrows as if dozens of people were shooting simultaneously. In this world where it is difficult to gather and unite people, it is a tool to greatly enhance your combat power. This is something similar to the Lost Mahist School's rapid crossbow in my world, but after all, its power is limited. And this thing is even more terrifying if it were to be in the hands of a skilled archer. It seems like the Divine Machination Fortress is the purpose of my arrival in this world. My talented craftsmen will be just right to study and learn things from them. You take the Divine Machination Fortress and in return, they'll help you seek revenge. You take the Divine Machination Fortress and in return, they'll help you seek revenge. While I am happy that you agreed with so easily, going to the Divine Machination Fortress is not as easy as it sounds.
Is it very far from here?
Leaving aside whether or not we can find the Divine Machination Fortress, the people we may encounter along the way are the most dangerous. Meeting someone generally means that only the stronger side can survive here. It was fortunate that the ones you encountered just now were the weaker ones. If you were to encounter a much stronger group, it would have been much more difficult to handle.
Are those people not strong? Strong?
It's weird hear those words come out of your mouth. You still think that those people are strong even after being taken down by your single blow?
They wouldn't even last more than a few rounds against me, okay?
Oh, that's right. They died by your hands. But, I spent a huge amount of points in exchange for multiple top-tier abilities. And those bandits could definitely be warlords on their own if it were in my own world. Even someone as strong as Hua Xion would barely withstand two of them, and yet in this world, she speaks of them as if they're insignificant.
This world. It's too terrifying and dangerous. Since both of us are still in danger, what should we do now?
With you, we can at least make it to the nearest sanctuary.
Having the support of followers would make things much easier. The Sanctuary of Heaven's Guidance is very important, huh? How did this kind of thought come back to me again? Is the Sanctuary of Heaven's Guidance large?
It's quite large and also exists in various occasions. So, it's convenient for the followers to travel outside. All of these are the result of my mother spreading love to the world and creating these connections.
But there is neither a road nor a direction here. How can one reach there?
Of course, using a compass or something similar like a lodestone.
This is something rarer than food, but wandering aimlessly here is more dangerous.
Among the treasures from Divine Machination Fortress, the most precious thing is the compass.
Unfortunately, it was cut in half by you. But luckily, I still have this.
Which my mother instructed me to carry on my body. It's also very special. Aside from being able to indicate directions, it can also tell the time anywhere. The symbol pointed to by the shortest hand corresponds to a specific moment.
12:9.
It's currently pointing to 4, which means it's almost the hour of the monkey, PM, and dusk is approaching.
Let's pick up the speed a bit. TL/N, hour of the monkey is one of the zodiac hours. You can.
Before going to the sanctuary, we need to go to a certain place.
We must arrive there before nightfall.
These bony are fresh, without any sand covering them. It seems they died just recently.
But why are there so many of them? This indicates we're nearing the Taiping district. Let's rest here tonight.
Taiping district? This place doesn't look peaceful at all, no matter how you look at it.
Because this area is the Black Zone. Black Zone?
Everyone knows that the Taiping district is like a calm before a storm. Inside, it's calm and peaceful, but outside, the Black Zone is extremely treacherous with raging storms.
That's why. Being in the Black Zone requires the utmost caution and care. What's the thing you just took out? This thing is called a binoculars. It's also something I scavenged from the Divine Machination Fortress.
It allows you to see distant scenes, which can help foresee potential dangers.
You can take this one. There are more of these in the back with the horses. Oh, it's really fascinating. How did you know how to use this? Don't underestimate my mother.
Not only is she exceptional in martial arts, but her knowledge and insights are also top-notch.
I see a few figures far away,
Now, keep those figures centered in your field of vision.
Like this. Are you using me as a targeting tool? Are all the things from the Divine Machination Fortress this convenient? Arg, which bastard is it? Still alive,
This robe,
are you from Heaven's Guidance? I'm saved. Help! I made a mistake.
I should have shot a few more arrows just now. I still lack experience, even though I was always following my mother. What you're doing doesn't match up with what you've been describing about the teachings from Heaven's Guidance at all. The way the Sanctuary of Heaven's Guidance operates is according to my mother's will. Now that she's no longer here, there's no need for me to be like her. Looking at all these fresh bones scattered around, it's not hard to speculate how these people have survived till now. Except for the ones within the Taiping district, you can assume that everyone who appears out here is malicious and poses a threat to us. No matter how strong you are, we are just two people and cannot guarantee to handle every potential danger that may arise. My mother was able to do good because she had the ability to bear the consequences of doing good, but now, even she. So, being able to do good things is the greatest luxury in this world.
Understood. There's nothing useful to be found on these people. Oh wait. Here, take this. I just peeled it off. It might fix your left eye. I just noticed that the on your eyes have disappeared. Your eye couldn't have already healed, right? Right, the super physique includes self-healing abilities. Even though the injury was recovered immediately, why does the eye still remain in a state of blindness? I actually wanted it to recover, but unfortunately, I still can't see.
Somehow, wearing this eye patch makes you seem much fiercer.
Does this make people feel like they shouldn't mess with? Not necessarily. Relax, don't be so tense. Indeed, I'm still conservative. It's you who warned me to be careful when encountering people, and now you're asking me to relax. Which statement should I listen to? Please, how can the inside of the typing district be the same as the outside? Daring to act here basically means seeking death. How so? You see, in this world, there's more than just my mother who aims to establish order. But achieving a similar scale is only possible within the typing district. And in a certain sense, it surpasses the sanctuary of heaven's guidance. In a sense? Eve mentioned before that my mother aimed to unify everyone into one order, that is, to build a nation. It was an ambitious goal but challenging to achieve. However, the person who established the typing district was different. They accepted the world's hardships and the reality. And with their power, they recruited loyal followers. Using substantial resources, they established small-scale absolute orders in various chaotic parts of this world. Are there many typing districts in other places? Yes, even though traveling outside and wandering aimlessly is very dangerous, once you step into the typing district, there won't be any conflict whatsoever. Not only can you sleep peacefully, but you can also trade with others without worries. Food, weapons, companions, be it anything considered valuable can be exchanged here. How about trading this finest dried mutton for those 2 jugs of water? This is the desert, you want to exchange this bit of dried meat for 2 jugs of water? No. Not trading. The order that my mother couldn't establish was realized in the typing district, that's what I meant by surpassing. Then it seems the typing district has the power to control the travelers passing through. Have you seen those people wearing smiling masks? They are the guardians of order. Even our sanctuary of heaven's guidance and the divine machination fortress might not necessarily overpower them. Hence, ordinary people are hesitant to disrupt the order. Moreover, newcomers benefit from this order, gradually accepting it as an acknowledged rule. The 2 of us are carrying so many valuable items. Even though they covet them, they don't dare to act. So, the rules are absolute here. Once you step out of the typing district, you won't receive any protection. What you see in the black zone is exactly that. No wonder, I understand now. So, a lot of people are hiding out in the black zone hunting, huh? Most of those willing to risk coming to the typing district are here to either exchange or acquire resources. So, the people coming in and out are all prey, while the 2 of us are like big fat sheeps in their eyes. Though the journey along with her has taught me a lot of things in this world, it's also a bit too much knowledge for me to handle. There is even a kind of deliberate feeling, am I just overthinking this? Introduction to the Simulated World under the Flourishing Agitating District, Part 1. The typing district is a peaceful zone within this world full of dangers, existing in various occasions. Why it was established. This world underwent irreversible catastrophic changes. Someone recognized the stark reality of extremely limited resources in this world and thus concluded that with the current resources, establishing a large-scale order is impossible. Therefore, they established the optimal solution of creating localized order based on the current circumstances. Who this person is and whether they had other motives is currently unknown. The white zone and the black zone outside the district. Contrary to the organized order within the district, the outside presents a completely different picture, especially the black zone, which could be described as extremely perilous. Range of the white zone. Range of the typing district zone. Range of the black zone. Although the moment one steps out of the typing district, they are no longer under the protection of the order, visitors have, by convention, formed a buffer zone outside the district, a white zone. Here, people generally refrain from committing any outrageous acts. This could also be considered the residual influence of the typing district's rules. However, once one travels far enough from the typing district until it's out of sight, it becomes the cruelest battleground, where countless hunters covet the passing fat sheep. This is the black zone. The above information is currently available publicly, and more will be revealed as the story progresses. Oh, I am nothing more than a gust of wind. Sir, please take a look at this girl. What do you think? This girl here is the strongest woman from the southern Jia tribe and she looks pretty good too.
You only need to give me Taiping coins to buy her.
No. Is already quite cheap. Look how healthy she is.
eBay spared no expense feeding her good things.
Indeed, this feeling of plumpness, she's of premium quality. You little scoundrel, where do you think you are touching with your filthy hands? I suddenly had an itch in my hands, bro. Please calm down.
And the Taiping Senforcers are also keeping an eye on us.
I suggest. Go away. Roll. Okay. TCH, I thought I could steal something good, just got a bag of me, and it's rat meat at that. Despite this, that old man still looks so fat. UST gotta of meat, TS rat meat at that. This LD man looks fat. Huh, what's in this paper wrap from that woman's body? I bet it's probably not anything good either. Now that we have enough food, wouldn't it be better for us to avoid the Taiping district? If we take turns keeping watch while sleeping, we won't have to face the dangers of leaving the Taiping district. But if we stay outside for too long without being able to bathe, my body will start to stink like yours. And coming here is not just for rest, I came here to inquire about a very important piece of information as well. Information, about what? You'll find out enough. Come with me for now. Steal. Shit. There is an anti-theft mechanism hidden inside this is the 9 curved secret box. Are they from the Divine Machination Fortress? But one of them looks like they're from the Sanctuary of Heaven's Guidance, Bleed. TCH, regardless of whose property that is, I'm definitely taking it. TL/N, Pixiv is a mythical creature aka a divine beast, said to have a bottomless stomach and greed. What unpleasant words, even if it is an exquisite item. In a place where water and food are scarce, buying a picio doesn't sound so practical, don't you think? Ha, that might be the case for others. But for me, it's different. Eyeing the ladies here, for SCU, it's pressing really no sieve. This. What do you think? Sir? Sir? Are you listening? Enough, they'll take the girl. Take the money and leave quickly. By the way, you mentioned that information can also be bought here. Can you inquire about my identity?
Generally speaking, the more famous you are, the easier it is to find out.
As for you. Oh, right. I've been forgetting to ask, do you remember your name? My name, that's right. It's been so long since I last saw the simulator's interface. Player ID? Simulated world, under they. Flourishing age. Social status. Reputation, wealth. Strength. Intellect. Age. No, I can't seem to recall it. What are you looking at? This simulation has too many issues.
I don't even know what I'm called. I am not sure whether the simulator did this on purpose.
Anyway, the goal this time is to learn about the equipments from the Divine Machination Fortress. With one eye gone, what can I even see? Stop, we're here. Finally, I got to see a big and tall building, huh? Those things hanging up there, are they bodies?
Those are people who violated the rules here. While they are still alive, they are tied to the pillars of Taiping Hall and starved to death. Considering that people have at least some value as food, but letting them starve to death, in the Taiping district, this is considered the most supreme punishment. Don't look anymore. Let's go in. I want to exchange this horse for some Taiping coins. A top quality mountain horse to IT can be exchanged for Taiping coins. Okay, I need to deposit the rest. That will cost you coins per day. I will deposit them for just 1 day. I also need 2 rooms. Please give the best ones, the heavenly rooms. Phew, I can finally relax for a bit. Once we get the information, they'll take you to rest. It's completely different here from the outside. Entering the Sinner district is not something you can do just because you want to. Inner district? The Taiping district is divided into inner and outside sections. The Kutra district
is the area we just came from. The outer district allows free trading. However, to enter the inner district, you must have a certain amount of typing coins to. That's what this thing in my hand is for. I see, that's why you used the horse to exchange just now. Yeah, typing coins can be used to purchase items in the inner district. For instance, the horse we just traded will be sold to someone else at a higher price. No matter which world it is, there are always those who engage in such trades. Understood. The transactions in the inner district are mediated by typing coins from the typing district. Although a portion of the benefits will be taken by them, it still ensures authenticity and security. You seem quite knowledgeable about this. They mainly rely on this to sustain themselves. Without relying on robbery or domestication, this is the only way to survive in this world. Welcome to the Wind Pavilion. May I ask what kind of information you want? I want the location of the Divine Machination Fortress and the method to enter the secret passage. Alright, please hand over million typing coins. Million, that's enough to buy the whole typing district. I'm sorry, but this piece of information is worth that amount. If there's nothing else, please leave. I also have a significant piece of information to sell you. Sure, but hey, race, a word of caution for you. Once this information is disclosed, it cannot be retracted, and I will be the one to set the price. I will only pay up front, and the remaining can only be paid after we verify its authenticity. My mother, Li Mangyun, the leader of Heaven's Guidance sect, was killed by the people from the Divine Machination Fortress in the Gaoyang ruins. That place is not far from here, and we can go there right now to verify the authenticity. Typing coins. Are you kidding? This is information about the leader of Heaven's Guidance sect. What qualifications does the Divine Machination Fortress have? Because this information is just about a simple death. Even if you don't say it, it's very likely that another passerby will discover it. This kind of information is not that valuable to us. I'm even giving you because of her identity. But I can give you right now since I already confirmed your identity. So the authenticity is, you don't need to explain it anymore. As for the valuable thing you mentioned, will the treasure of Heaven's guidance be enough for you? Are you being serious? Mama's gone, and this secret is meaningless to me now. But however, I can't reveal this information for now. Please inform the host here to find me in room of the heavenly rooms at the pig hour. Only then will I reveal it. Understood. Is there anything else you need? TL/N, pig hour, PM to PM. This guy here, he lost his memory. I want to know if there's any information about him. Wait a moment, let me check the portraits. I'm sorry, but there's no relevant information about him. That's right, since you don't remember your name, there's indeed no way. Why does it feel like you're not very eager to help me recover my memory? Really? Perhaps I am so focused on the matter of Divine Machination Fortress that I'm not paying as much attention to other matters right now. Divine Machination Fortress, is that place very mysterious? The location of the Divine Machination Fortress is as mysterious as its mechanic arts. Almost no one knows where it icat. Moreover, it is said that the interior is very intricate, filled with secret passages and mechanisms. Once you enter it, there's no going back. Room no, this is your room. Then, rest well. Please don't come to the room next door to look for me at night. You know what I mean. Come meet in room at the hour of pig. Author's note. This time, let's continue discussing the planning of this simulated storyline with everyone. By now, you should be able to perceive that this world is significantly different from the real world. Because of this, a considerable amount of effort is needed in the early stages to establish the concept of this world. Of course, these foundations are not laid simply for the sake of it, but rather for the development of the subsequent plot. Some events in this iteration. The person who gave me this note seems like he knows me. But I don't know anyone. And it could also be a trap. But Joer said that typing district is very safe, at pig hour ho. Forget it, let's just go and take a look.
When Li Jiuer told me about trading information at Pig Hour, it should have been these people.
It's also time for me to go meet that person as well. I'll go out after they enter the room. There's no movement anymore, it seems they have all entered? This way is temporarily unavailable right now. Please go that way. Did you see that?
The group with those blue masks that just went up are the typing elders.
Are you that blind that you didn't recognize their ranks?
There are also 2 saints with golden masks, but the key figure is the one in the middle. That's the lord of this district.
Really? So the lord is here too. It feels like something big is going down tonight. We meet again.
Not long ago, sect leader Li was here, but it was unfortunate that she encountered such a great calamity. One can rarely match sect leader Li's skills in this world.
'Tis it truly the work of those from the divine machination fortress?
The Lord of Long Men typing district.
This piece of information isn't included in this trade. If the Lord wants to know the answer, you can offer a reward that might satisfy me. Never mind, I'm not interested in that piece of information. Let's get straight to the main topic. But isn't it dangerous to discuss such a huge secret here? Typing district is safe everywhere. I trust the Lord of the district. Please take a seat.
Safe, trustworthy,
hand me the fire striker.
At the very least, I am also considered an important guest, but the room is pitch black, even though this is one of the best heavenly rooms and there's enough lamp oil in the lamp.
No need to be that stingy. Now it's bright enough, The thing placed over there should be the 9-curve secret box, right?
I heard that if you don't open this thing the right way, it will trigger deadly mechanisms.
And it can ALS be triggered act posing as an ADA tool. You've PLA them on both S for a reason. And it can also be triggered actively posing as an attacking tool.
You've placed them on both sides for a reason.
Moreover, under the light, there are faint glowing lines flickering. Could it be? Is it used to trigger the mechanisms? Whoa, that's ruthless. It pierces straight into the ground. If it was a living person, damn. Are you scared that I might turn against you later? You even put away the knife. No wonder you took a long time.
It was to set up the mechanisms till the Pig Hour, and you specifically placed only one chair here.
But have you ever considered, what if after I came in, I didn't sit here but instead moved the chair? How would you deal with it then? All right. Other than this, there's nothing else.
Ahem, with my skills, am not actually afraid of such an ambush. Typing district has an absolute order, you don't have to worry.
All of you, go out. No one is allowed to approach the room. Alright, now it's just the 2 of us.
But you should know, once the treasure of Heaven's guidance is handed over, Heaven's guidance will no longer be able to do good deeds, and it will lose its meaning as well.
After losing my mother, what ability does Heaven's guidance sect have to do good deeds? Anyway, I don't have it.
The key is a burden of guilt that I am carrying. Although I know there aren't many people who know about the treasure of Heaven's guidance, those who do covet it are quite troublesome. So, by entrusting this secret to you, the target is also shifted and I will also be safer. The obstacles that block my way to revenge will also be much smaller.
Well, then, tell me. Bring your ear closer. The treasure of Heaven's guidance is... Stop. Arg. Ah. What's all with this noise? What's going on?
There's someone downstairs breaking the rules and engaging with the emissaries. However, that person is very skilled and the emissaries below are unexpectedly not his match.
So, the saints are just about to go help. Knocked down with just a single blow?
I didn't expect another top-notch figure to appear in this world.
How come it's him? Is he from your heaven's guidance?
No, we just met not long ago and traveled here ether as companions.
What rule did that person break?
Somebody saw him enter heavenly room. No.
Killed the guest inside? Was there some kind of misunderstanding? He has amnesia, how can he do something like that with no reason? You're being naive. Can you trust someone you've just met for such a short time?
I'm sure that he's pretending to have amnesia to get close to you in order to achieve his goal. It's not that I haven't thought about it that way, but Eve already confirmed it before that he shouldn't be?
Ha! You guys keep an eye on her.
The ones with the blue masks are much stronger than those with the red masks.
It took several blows to bring down just one of them. Beal.
If more of these blue-masked people start surrounding us, it's going to be troublesome. I need to figure out a way to break out of this encirclement first.
You brat, your moves are really quick. Damn it. This person is very strong. Damn it. This person is very strong, see, stronger than anyone I've encountered before.
This kid is probably much stronger than me, but he doesn't look older than. Hurry up and set up the typing suppression formation.
Pull the chain. See? TCH, what a strong force. Is this guy a monster? Clang. Great skill.
He can escape even in such a situation. But the direction you're escaping.
That's also a dead end.
So that's how it is, these iron chains were meant for this moment.
I can't change direction in the air, so I can only use the knife to block it. But
if that person below were to slash upward at this moment, the one above would undoubtedly be split in half by that big knife.
HHH. Make sure the iron chains hit their target. Kyo.
You little brat, your skills are enough to contend with today's heroes.
Tell me, where do you come from? Isn't Taiping District the gathering place for intelligence from all over the world? What are you even asking me for? Lord indeed Ink Pavilion earlier. W Informa.
Lord, this kid did indeed inquire at the Wind Pavilion about something earlier.
We don't have any information about him.
Oh? Interesting, although I am intrigued by you, the world knows that in Taiping District, the absolute order is supreme. Whoever breaks the rules will be hanged on Taiping's pillar.
You are no exception. The supremacy of Taiping's order, in my opinion, it's nothing but child's play. What did you just say, you brat? That person wasn't even killed by me and yet your people acted without verifying and targeted. Defending myself is regarded as denial, with such reckless accusations and splashing dirt on others, yet you still dare to claim to establish order? Ridiculous. Nonsense.
Long as you cooperate obediently with our Taiping's emissaries, they will never take the initiative to act.
If you don't make a move first, how can they make a move? I dare them to confront me face to face? I acted with discretion and the people I knocked down should be awake by now. How's it over there?
Gee, no casualties, just normal fainting. The emissaries who were knocked unconscious are waking up one by one.
Lin.
Then, wait till all of them wake up and call them over here. Tonight, something significant happened in Taiping District. Not only did we lose a guest here, but also, a big commotion occurred. Taiping District has never been so embarrassed like this. The person suspected of being the murderer wants to confront you.
You are to answer truthfully in the name of Taiping District. All guests present are witnesses.
If anyone dares to provide false information, please expose them on the spot, and there will be a substantial reward from our Taiping District. This kid just said that our emissaries were the first to attack him.
Did any of you see it?
If anyone hides or conceals information, they will be subjected to punishment under the extreme penalty of typing district.
Brat, do you have anything else to say?
Heh,
even stupidity has its limits. What does such a question even prove? Since you believe I initiated the attack, then let the first person I supposedly attacked here step forward and confront me. Do you dare? What's going on?
Humph, that just shows that person is guilty and afraid to step forward. Impossible, we've never had a case of overstepping our bounds and enforcing rules.
Why would we treat you like that?
I already said that they wanted to slander me, so they urgently needed to silence me on the spot. In other words,
that typing emissary is the real culprit.
Brat, you're slandering our typing district at this point.
Slander?
I am the person who knows the most about what happened on the scene. That person invited me to his place at the hour of pig. I arrived on time, but there was no light inside. Then I knocked on the door and found that it wasn't locked. After that, the smell of blood led me to discover that person's corpse. While I was extremely perplexed, a typing emissary appeared out of nowhere and attacked me from behind while shouting to his companions,
"Someone is attacking me, hurry up and help me."
At that time, I was not clear about it and subconsciously resisted his fatal move.
But now I understand that it was all his scheme.
He wanted other emissaries to see me fighting back and then attract other emissaries to silence me, pushing his crimes on me, who might have already become a dead man at that time.
This kind of thoughts,
Don't believe it? Then ask the first group of people who came to support you upon hearing the news.
Which team was the first group of reinforcements?
It was the three of us. The situation was roughly the same as he said. At that time, there was an emissary seeking reinforcements and we thought the perpetrator was resisting, so.
Do you know who that emissary was?
The voice sounds somewhat unfamiliar and at that time, I thought it was from another intervention team.
Do you really think that wearing a mask could hide you? How naive? Do you have a way to find out?
I do, however. It is necessary for me to go to the scene to confirm.
I said, you can monitor me all you want, but can you at least let me go and take a look? I'm sorry. Without the Lord's orders, we cannot do anything. The Lord just ordered you to keep an eye on me.
He didn't specify where.
I still don't know what's going on over there. 2 holy saints, the Lord has ordered, to let you 2 take her to heavenly room. The identity of the deceased is unknown.
He died from a stab wound on the left side of the head caused by a sharp object.
Did this person have any companions? Also, why is he naked? Ahem, let's set aside this matter for now. He brought a female slave into the inner district.
We checked his body and confirmed that he had engaged in sexual activities.
What is the thing that you said needs to be confirmed?
It's the weapon that is similar to a short knife in his hand.
Short knife? Are you referring to that cross-shaped short stab?
Yes, I noticed at the time that its tip was stained with blood, which indicates that this thing had stabbed someone.
The shape of its blade would create a cross-shaped wound upon entry.
However, the wound on the side of this person's head does not match, so it can be concluded that the short stab did not injure him. So, this person should have fought with the real culprit before his death and stabbed the other party. Well, since there was stabbing involved, the real culprit must have a special cross-shaped wound on his body. So, you just need to check if there are such wounds on your subordinates' bodies and that will be enough to figure out the culprit. Alright, the people present will first check themselves and then inspect all the inner district emissaries. Everyone has been checked and no one has left behind any traces of being wounded by a cross-shaped short stab.
Relieved. I understand now. You really did a good job of misleading us. Did you think I wouldn't notice? During our previous encounter, we both got scratched up, didn't we? Look at me, the bloodstains on my body haven't even dried yet. But the scratches on your face are completely gone.
I have to say, you are full of mysteries.
Stab.
So, this also indicates another possibility.
You could be the one who was stabbed. Just because of your miraculous constitution, you recovered very quickly. Since nobody else has the wound, the murderer must be you. How do you still want to defend yourself?
Heal, no, actually, there's another possibility.
Another possibility, or just more excuses? You mean that female slave, right? You mean that female slave, right? You're here. I almost forgot about your part in all this. You guys just finished checking the wounds on your bodies, so I waited outside for a while. The emissary also briefed me about the general situation, and he mentioned another possibility he wanted to discuss. It's about the female slave that the deceased brought in. How is she doing now? That's right, is the female slave alive or dead now? About that, there's no trace of her throughout the whole thing. What? You didn't tell me such crucial information. Isn't the loss of our typing district not enough for today? This subordinate is willing to accept the punishment.
However, such peculiar matters have never occurred before, which also falls into your blind spot.
Let's skip the severe punishment this time. Thank you, Lord, long life typing.
Move away, instruct the kitchen to handle it with the most precious 5-spice seasoning.
With the wisdom of the Lord, I'm sure you already understand, right?
You're suggesting that after the female slave committed the murder, she disguised herself as a typing emissary to create chaos and then escape.
It's a clever idea, but it's absolutely impossible.
Leaving aside the attire, the masks are strictly controlled. Besides, we have never lost any. It's even more impossible for outsiders to replicate. The idea of impersonating our emissaries is pure nonsense.
But what if it's from another district?
As far as I know, 3 years ago, emissaries from Dongchuan district disappeared while transporting information.
So if this female slave used their attire, all of this would make sense. Who, exactly is he to you? That you would defend him so fiercely like this? He dared to help me wipe out the Da Vinci Machination Fortress. Would you dare? Fine.
But you've been talking about possibilities all this time, unless you hand that person over to me as proof. I will find the person, but during this period, I need the typing district to be sealed off to prevent anyone from escaping.
You dare say so? Do you know how much we would lose if the blockage lasts even a day?
I don't know, but I do know that our transaction isn't over yet.
If the transaction goes smoothly, wouldn't a few days be more than enough? 3 days at most. Otherwise, I'd rather not make this deal. Okay. Then, 3 days.
But this kid must stay with us. If we let him go, I don't have confidence in catching him again.
If there are no results after 3 days, he must face the typing's extreme penalty. You all keep an eye on him, Ether. Take turns controlling the chain and don't relax even for a moment. You all keep an eye on him, Ether. Take turns controlling the chain and don't relax even for a moment. Yes.
I met with someone behind your back and you don't doubt me at all. Are you so sure that I'm not lying about helping you with revenge?
Given the situation, I won't hide it from you anymore. Actually, after you lost your memory, I tested you several times. There are 2 points to confirm. The first is that you did indeed lose your memory, and you are completely disconnected from this world.
The second is that you have a great interest in rediscovering this world, especially the machinery of the Divine Machination Fortress. So I brought out those devices to guide you, and you indeed focused on the Divine Machination Fortress as I expected. At the time, I felt that even though I lost my memory, your explanations were too detailed. It turns out, as I suspected, you were deliberately testing me.
So, you were also using me to achieve your goals, right?
That's the best scenario. Being able to mutually benefit is the most reassuring.
But the only variable is if you regain your memory. Actually, I don't care about my origins anymore. I just want to survive and get my hands on the things from the Divine Machination Fortress.
So, from now on, you'll have to rely on you.
Once the cat's out of the bag, there's no point in pretending anymore, right? Well, since I also have to rely on you. Tell me, have you seen that woman? Are there any distinctive features?
At that time, it seemed like there was a woman walking behind him wearing a cloak, so I couldn't see her face clearly. However, her skin color seemed to be black. Dark skin, that should refer to the Southern Jia tribe. The Southern Jia tribe, speaking of which, I did notice before that there seemed to be quite a few people who looked different from us. For us, we belong to the Gaoing tribe or Tianyang tribe. Besides these, there are also other tribes. My mother once said that their tribe was down upon a long time ago, but in this era where strength speaks more volume, they have gained the advantage. However, among them, most of those with dark skins are from the Southern Jia tribe and have a naturally strong physique. Moreover, their numbers are not that many, and their characteristics are also very distinctive, so they are quite easy to find. You just wait here.
Whoa! In coins. Who's so generous? Hey, did you hear about the big event that happened in the intersection last night? I reckon that this reward is related to that.
Yeah, that's very likely true. Anyway, the 3-day lockdown in Taiping district is definitely related to that matter for sure.
By the way, do you have any impressions of this Southern Jia tribe's woman? I always feel like Eve's seen her before. Could it be that we're going to get rich? You're always thinking about those kinds of things. How could we get involved in something like this? Come on, the district will distribute food during the 3-day lockdown. We need to go early to get the good stuff. Being able to eat free for 3 days, isn't that a good thing?
Please, just let it be. Taking advantage of these small benefits is always a good thing. As for those huge bounties, who know what kind of pitfalls they might have, otherwise, why would the Taiping district be so difficult to handle?
Maybe it's those monsters from the Lu family. Monster, don't mention it, it might actually be possible.
After all, the Lu family is the only one daring enough to cause trouble anywhere.
What happened? Nothing. Let's go. I almost thought for a second that there was someone watching us. With our situation of living hand to mouth, who would even bother targeting us? Ahaha, that's true. With our situation of living hand to mouth, who would even bother targeting us?
You, stop there.
Open. Sorry, I was okaying for a person. Sorry to bother you, please take this. Hey, what the heck are you rummaging through? Even the members of Heaven's Guidance sect can't do as they please here, can they? Even the members of Heaven's Guidance sect can't do as they please here, can they? I'm sorry, please take this. Aren't your envoys all over the district? It has already been 2 days, and there's still no trace of that female slave? Unfortunately, that's the situation.
I've done everything I can, but I can tell you that there has been absolutely no sign of a Southern Jia tribe woman these past 2 days.
Then where could this person have gone? They can't just vanish into thin air, can they?
Our Wind Pavilion is only responsible for gathering information and trading intelligence.
How you handle the intelligence is your own business. She's coming out. Quickly cover your hoods.
By all accounts, even if someone like them is not making an effort, they should still be able to notice some clues within the Taiping district, and I've also been looking around myself these past 2 days, with only 1 day left.
Moreover, the biggest issue right now is more and more people are deliberately wearing hoods to try to get things from me. Finding people has become even more difficult with that. There's no other way, even though it's hard to find, I have to keep looking. No matter how hard you search, you won't find it even if you die. Because that person is not from the Southern Jia tribe at all. Mi Fro Jia. What do you mean by she is not from the Southern Jia tribe? And how do you know?
Some time back, I actually saw a Southern Jia tribe woman and even flirted a bit. She was really spirited, but that's not the point. I noticed that the area I touched on her body became lighter in color, while the finger I used to touch turned dark. In other words, her skin color is all a disguise. The purpose is to successfully evade investigation after committing murder. It seems like you've been paying attention to me. What's your purpose? Bring me in, and I'll help you find that person. Now is really not the time for you to join the sect. Plus, I am the only one here now, I can't make decisions rashly.
A straightforward person doesn't beat around the bush. Everyone knows all your stuff is good. If I join in, even if I can't eat meat, can't I at least have some soup? Moreover, I can see that your companion is really fierce. Leaving the district is even more dangerous than entering it, so sticking with you guys is the safest option for me. Ah, and I am not just going to live off others, I also have some unique skills, you see. But, what's that? This pocket watch has always been on me, when did you? Hee, long as I can touch it, I can easily take it away. Isn't this sleight of hand considered a unique skill? Think about it, if I had just taken this thing without giving it back to you, where would you go find it? Eve already laid it bare with you, so you can trust me now, right? And also, if it weren't for my unique skill, that kid would never have a way out. No way out? What do you mean by that? Look, this paper package was picked up when I touched that girl before. I opened and studied it, and found that it contains a potent poison. Note those who forget the plot can refer back to chapter for details. Poison. Poison, no wonder, seems like you figured it out. That person originally intended to use poison. The poison was stolen by me before being used for assassination. Therefore, there was a struggle with the deceased. Hence the special wound was left on the body. If not for this, even if you found the real culprit, without any evidence, do you really expect that person to admit it verbally? Makes sense. Tell me, who is the real culprit? I also don't know, however. I know someone that might know. Open, 256, prosperous typing. All bets on small numbers win. Our lane takes 1/10, you keep the rest. Damn it! How is that possible? Ha. There is so much to take, I can't even fit it all in my hands. Let's take these and exchange them for some premium meat, alright, big bro, you're really lucky today. That's right, with good luck, neither gods nor Buddhas can stop you. What's wrong? Not convinced? Still want to try again? Today's really unlucky, let's go. Ha. I just love it when they want to mess with me but can't. Today, I am invincible. Who else wants some? Hi, and 2 I also specialize in all kinds of invincibility. Ha. It turned out to be you stinky brat, can you handle it? It's nothing much, these typing coins are enough. It depends on whether you have the ability to take it away. Oh, so generous? Then shall we go for something big right away? Up to you. Place your bets. Place your bets. 1, 4, 5 a pass through the ghost gate. Typing coins. 2, 3, 3, intricate in every aspect, followed. Typing coins. Open. Dragon, east, white tiger, west, meal, south, mystery, north. Above is the vermilion gate, where the dice is rolled. Below is the mysterious gate, the position for observing the wind, where many individuals bet individually. PPP. To the left and right are the azure dragon and white tiger positions, one each, where opposing players sit. Rules of the gambling game. 3 dice are used, with a maximum total of points and a minimum of points. Totals of or less are considered small, while totals above are considered big. Participants in the opposing positions, azure dragon and white tiger, must bet on both the total points and the size of the total, while those in the wind-watching position, mysterious gate, can only bet on the size. The minimum bet for opposing positions is, with a maximum of. The wind-watching position always bets. If one side bets and the other cannot match the bet, it's a draw. In this case, both sides pay typing coins to the vermilion gate. The same applies for all draws. The wind-watching position does not have to pay. Betting results. If both sides bet the same amount and reveal their guesses for the dice combination, the wind-watching position can bet on the total points about to be rolled. If both sides guess the same combination, it's a draw.
The side that correctly guesses the combination, including total points and size, wins.
For example, if one side guesses and the rolled total is, it's considered a win.
If one side doesn't match all 4 guesses, the losing side can take back half of their bet, while the remaining amount is distributed among the wind-watching position, the winning side in the opposing position, and the vermilion gate.
Distribution of the winnings.
The vermilion gate receives of the total. The wind-watching position receives back their initial bet plus coins if they win, and they lose coins if they lose. D. If the opposing position guesses the size correctly and the totals are the same but incorrect, the wind-watching position receives back their initial bet plus coins.
What? He got it right from the start? Well, discussing it now is pointless. The key issue is that if you can't come up with the tomorrow, you won't be able to leave this district alive. My lane's share is 1/10, the rest is yours too. Hehehe, looks like luck has abandoned you in front of me, huh? Fortune favors the bold. Do you dare to play again? I'm up for it any time. But I only play big. Can you afford to put up now though? You seem short of coins, don't you? Hey, can you lend me some coins? Sure, you can borrow up to per person. But it must be repaid by the next day. Plus, there's an interest rate added. Okay, I'll borrow and let's start another round. Harry's typing coins, please take them.
Open 556, the emergence of the dragon, the green gate takes all.
How is it possible, all correct again? I don't believe this. I'll borrow another. Open on Etwathri, wooden figurine, the green gate wins all. Big bro.
My lane takes 1/10, you keep the rest.
Feeling weak in your knees, even if you resist, it's no use now. You've already borrowed,
and you can't borrow more. And when tomorrow comes, with the interest rate, you'll owe up to.
How will you repay that amount? It seems to me that you'll have to settle it according to the rules here. You've got quite a bit of flesh on you too. You can easily get just by turning them into sausages.
Saner, borrow another. Big bro will definitely win it back this time.
B. Damn you, I don't want to die yet. I also don't want to die yet, Xiao Wu. You're asking for help now? Unfortunately, who else can produce more coins here besides me? You. Brother, I give up, I really do. Please, save my life. From now on, my wretched life is at your command. That's what you say, huh? That's what you say, huh? Do you want information?
With this information, your winning rate will be doubled.
No need, I won't be entering the gambling house. You've been here for quite a while. Are you short on capital? My interest on loans higher than the inside.
Additionally, it'll give you the latest information as well. Using a masked cloak to take that girl's things won't work anymore.
Would you consider getting help from us? Hey, what's going on? Why are you dragging my partner into this? Aren't we just sitting ducks here if we don't do anything? Have you caught that fat guy yet? Don't pry much. Your losses are quite natural. Hey, race the remaining deposit for you. Take it and leave quickly. Alright, see you later, or maybe never. You're done? Of course. Let's go to my guest room.
Turns out heavenly room no, is where you live, just right above me.
No wonder we're destined to meet. It's fate. Are you sure that person will really come?
I only managed to repay his initial, as for the remaining in interest, instead of coming from me, of course, it should come from you.
Who else would be willing to help him out otherwise? Look, speak of the devil. What? How did you know? Could it be? I understand you deliberately set a trap for, well, discussing it now is pointless. The key issue is that if you can't come up with the tomorrow, you won't be able to leave this district alive. You're not the culprit here, and whatever you did in the typing district won't be pursued. In conclusion, you live if you hand over that person, you die if you can't. You can understand such simple logic, right? Simple logic, right?
But this person has always been disguised, I don't know her true identity.
So be it. I surrender. I can help you. Then, how?
She asked me to bring her into the district to sell her to that person and that the Taiping coins I receive will be mine alone. Then, every day at N, I wait at the west gate until dusk.
If someone drops 3 Taiping coins in front of me, it means that person is her.
Our group will then escort her out of the district safely.
So, if you want to find her, we have to wait until the district opens before we can proceed.
That's just the way it is, so just bear with it for now.
That's just the way it is, so just bear with it for now. Anyway, you can support your body for half a month without any problem, right? Is there any problem? Isn't this the only way? That's right, what I meant was to reassure you. Is this how you console people? Sorry, I'm not very good at comforting people. Anyway. You won't stay up there for long. Typing outer district, black zone. Open and see what's inside.
On them, probably acquired from another neighborhood.
We hit the jackpot. Now is not the time to celebrate. We don't know how long the Taiping district will remain sealed.
Zone, the remaining individuals are probably quite formidable.
If we were to encounter anyone, would likely be the prey. We better hide and wait until. You guys don't hide well at all. You guys don't hide well at all. How come these people are walking without making any noise?
My friend, I feel there's no need to resort to violence now.
How about I split the loot with you? Don't be nervous.
If I really wanted to attack you, I would have done it already.
I just want to ask if you've seen this person. Providing clues will be rewarded. Listen.
The bell of Taiping district is ringing.
The district is open. Are you for real? Who would believe you? Hurry and run. Sai, let's just go into the district and inquire. The door is finally open, we're at the front.
Once we enter the black zone, let's run quickly. Watch out, there's.
We can finally come in,
I was so nervous in the black zone, these past 2 days, couldn't even sleep well.
Let's go to the inner district to have some fun later. Was Lao Tan really killed by him? What else does it mean when the Taiping district handles it like this? Could it be, after obtaining the treasure trove, he wanted to keep it for himself and betray our master? No way, right?
He iled to the master after all, don't speculate randomly.
This matter is not something we can meddle in. Just report it to our master. It's up to master to make a decision. It turns out to be him, and a man at that. Do you know him?
I had checked this person when we were searching, but I didn't run into you at that time.
So I didn't think much of it. Alright, I need to go over there. Remember what I've told you before. Got it. According to the plan, they should be captured alive here. What's going on? Did we fail?
Both of these individuals were killed by a slash to the throat. Although capturing them barehanded doesn't involve weapons, being able to kill people when faced with 5 opponents, that person is even more formidable than I imagined.
There are only 2 bodies here. What happened to the other 3, huh?
The chaotic footsteps and signs of struggles.
The 3rd one. The 4th one. The last one, There is a knife in his hand.
The bloodstain above is dripping from top to bottom, which means that the person is also bleeding and injured.
The direction is not good.
Covered in blood like this, if the wound is serious, it could lead to
something's wrong.
You still managed to dodge that. Facing a cunning person like you, one must always be vigilant after all. After killing their leader, you put the bloodied knife in his hand, and then smeared blood on your body, pretending to be dead, and was waiting for the perfect moment to strike me when I was panicking.
I almost fell for your trap.
But how did you see through all this? If they truly used a knife and you were covered in blood from being cut, your clothes should have had marks from the cuts.
Unfortunately, due to the time constraint, you couldn't do it perfectly, right? How did you figure them out? Once outside the Taiping district, they subtly changed their formation, gradually surrounding me. I realized that once inside the black zone, they would attack me. I didn't expect that you would actually manage to find and bribe them. You people from the heavens guidance. Why are you interfering with others' affairs? I'm sorry, but my life is all about revenge now.
The person who was hanged is crucial to my path of revenge, so I must capture you.
I see, then I can understand you. Because my life is also only about revenge now. My revenge is not yet complete, I cannot die yet.
So, for the sake of revenge, I have traveled far and wide, experienced countless dangers, and assumed numerous disguises.
The one who must die is you. The master of disguise is finally showing your true identity?
To be honest, we would have gotten along with each other, but alas, we find ourselves on opposite sides.
Well said, this is indeed what they call fate playing its tricks. In that case, let's rely on our own abilities. This move again.
I didn't expect her skills to surpass mine by so much, coupled with the injury on my leg, but she only targeted a few areas to attack, so I just need to focus on defending those areas.
For me to attack. Stop. Why didn't you strike down? Are you afraid of breaking your weapon? I won't hold back then. If this goes on, the one who dies will be me.
He said there were rocks nearby with a mark.
I need to find them quickly, huh? That one seems to have something carved on it, yes. That must be it. After reaching the location of the black zone I mentioned earlier, you should make your move.
Joer, follow them at a certain distance and be ready to provide support at any moment. Be careful not to use sharp weapons to injure her. Damaging the wound would render everything useless.
But what if she has already treated the wound? Certainly not. The bloodstains on the short spikes of the dagger are not shallow, which indicates a deep wound. Just dealing with the surface is definitely not enough. To treat it, she would need to remove the entire flesh. But in doing so, I see. Expanding the wound would make it more visible, and she might even lose her ability to survive outside of Taiping district. That's correct.
The current challenge lies in capturing her alive. It would be best to knock her unconscious, but we must avoid hitting her head and neck. I suggest delivering heavy blows to the chin and the upper abdomen. These areas, even if you strike hard, won't cause death but will incapacitate her.
Alright, you can rest assured. Our group of brothers isn't soft-hearted. Well, definitely bring that person back unharmed. It's better to be cautious in all matters. Alright, you go ahead. I still have something to discuss with her. What's the matter? What is it that you want to discuss with me? My principle is that the more cautious, the better.
In case this plan fails or they unexpectedly turn against us after leaving, teaming up with that person to deal with you is not out of the possible scenarios. That would make it a tough situation to handle.
Then, do you have any other solution? Do you know why I specified that you must act in that area in the black zone? Because before I entered the district, I set up some traps in that area, stab. When the time comes, look for the rock marked like this. It means there's a small pit about 4 feet long and 4 feet wide in front of the mark. Although it's not very powerful, it can trap people for a while. There are many marked places like this. If something unexpected happens, you can use the traps to turn the situation around. It should be in this position. As she steps on it, fra. Cock. On ho. Damn it, how could this place?
Lord, upon examination, she indeed has a cross-shaped scar on her left thigh, consistent with a scab formation over the course of 3 days.
Can you admit that you've killed that person? Who is the deceased? And why did you kill him? Don't you people from the Taiping district understand better than anyone else that there's no free information in this world?
If you want to know, you should show some sincerity.
You're right, but it's not important to me. The best outcome is resolving this case. Let's follow the rules, tie her to the Taiping's pillar, and release the boy. Let's go. Joe, you really take after your mother. I must say, your persistence is admirable. Let's continue with the transaction for now. Whisper. This is just the location of the Heavens Guidance Treasury, but how do we open it? That would be another piece of information. I believe this information alone should suffice to exchange for the location of the Divine Machination Fortress, right?
Of course, the treasure trove is no use to anymore, so I can tell you, but it must wait until after I have taken my revenge.
Alright, the value of this secret is indeed sufficient. Let me first help you change your appearance.
Then we'll go to the Wind Pavilion to deliver the information into your hands.
Miss Jor has already shared the intelligence. I need to take her to the secret chamber, but according to the rules, it needs to be verified for authenticity before handing it over. Give her the contents inside cabinet No. Apart from the authentication by the head of the Wind Pavilion, the authentication by the Lord of the District and the Chief Master of the District is equally valid. It's article of the Taiping regulations. Since the Districtorate has authenticated it personally, there should be no issue. Please. Don't just stand here. Go on in.
Although my mother has mentioned it before, this place is more magnificent than I imagined.
Of course, after all, your mother has never been here.
You wouldn't have been able to come in if it weren't for such a significant exchange of intelligence. The livelihood of the Taiping district relies heavily on intelligence, and the rise of the Lord also relies on it. Therefore, the secret chamber of the Wind Pavilion in each Taiping district is the most important place in the entire district.
My mother once mentioned that there are many ancient texts from the past in these secret chambers.
Yes, these were treasures in the past, but now they are worthless.
If only your mother could have successfully restored the country, these things could have regained their value. Listening to your tone, you seem to believe that my mother would have had a day when she could have succeeded in her ideals?
But my mother has said that she and her brother were innately different.
Miss Jor, let's stop this topic here. Here, all topics regarding the Lord are prohibited. Understood. The intelligence from Taiping district is indeed absolutely reliable. But this intelligence is extraordinary. Therefore, you can check its authenticity yourself. Take a look. Do you recognize this thing? Diary.
My mother said that the original construction plans for the Divine Machination Fortress were in the hands of the Lord of the District. Later, they should have been kept in the Dragon Gate.
And then this matter was handled by my uncle. Ahem. Yes, nothing about him can be mentioned here. Anyway, once you confirm it, it's fine. Your intelligence also needs a mark for verification.
Draw the map on the cloak given by your Heaven's Guidance sect and imprint your handprint on it, then you can take away this book.
Accrue. Got it. Put this back in cabinet No. Yes. Can I leave here now? You really are eager for revenge. You don't have to say more.
But sometimes, being too eager can cloud one's judgment.
Although I don't know who that kid is, but... I have my own judgment. You are really lucky. Originally, I could have almost seamlessly pinned the blame on you.
But I hadn't realized that my packet of poison got lost, so I had to change the plan temporarily, selling my body and then attacking him afterward when he was at his weakest state.
Come on, someone will be here. Let's finish this quickly. Although I had a Woland, it's almost impossible to find me with my shapeshifting technique. But now, I can only say that fate really wants me dead. Why bother killing him here?
You could have waited till he got out of here to kill him without risking getting caught.
Go out and kill, you, don't you know who he is? So, you're not with them. It seems Eve misunderstood you.
Now that I think about it, it really is impossible for someone like you to be associated with the Heaven's Guidance sect.
How could you possibly be a follower of Lu? What are you guys talking about? Not a single word from this person can be trusted.
Oh. You have witnessed how she will stop at nothing in order to achieve her goals.
Moreover, you've been manipulated by her once already. Trusting her again would be really foolish. Oof. Let's go. I'll bring you to meet a person. My lord. Shouldn't this intelligence be sent to the leader's office by a messenger?
As of right now, this intelligence is incomplete, and risking delivery would do more harm than good.
It's better to wait until the intelligence is complete before sending it.
Is my lord assuming that she will not only succeed in her revenge but also come back to fulfill her promise?
In this world, there's nothing that's certain. But I do know that there will be a huge commotion in this world again.
He's the new member I mentioned just now.
His name is Atai. To be honest, without his help, I would have never been able to find that woman. Hi, it's just a coincidence. I also have a horse to ride now. Yay! By the way, I still don't know your name. Eve's seen your skills before. It's just wow, you're simply invincible. I was thinking back then that if I could make friends with someone like you, it would be like reaching. So, getting an opportunity to help you, naturally, I had to seize it. Aha! Let's go. We should be at the black zone now, right? Yes, it's best to leave this place as possible. Once we enter the black zone, then we can act as we please, right? Ugh. You think I'm blind? I noticed you acting suspiciously as we entered the district. Aren't you getting close to us because you covet our belongings? How could that be?
If I really wanted to steal from you, I would have just grabbed your stuff and ran away when Joer saved you. At that time, Joer's box was in my hands.
That means what you're after is more important than these things.
Joer, before you said that I shouldn't believe that woman's words, then why did you believe him so easily?
Atai, please explain yourself. If he really intends to do something, I can't do anything to help you. Alright, fine, actually, in being chased, it's a tough situation to deal with. Getting mixed up with you guys is the only way I can ensure my safety. Chased, by whom? By us. Good to see you seniors. It's not good at all. Do you know how hard it was for us to find you? Our master, even in his dying breath, instructed us to bring the book back at all costs. Senior brother must be joking. After watching it for decades, can't our master remember it by heart? It must be clearly senior brother's doing.
Eve's seen all the times you tried to harm our master.
Say whatever you want. But today, you can't escape my hands. Hand over the book. I can let you leave the black zone alive.
I'd also love to give it to you, but Eve already given it as a gift to him as a token of our meeting. Ask him for it.
Che. What nonsense are you spouting? You haven't improved at all in the art of deception. I already heard your conversation just now. It's really on you. Don't believe me? You can see for yourself. This.
Atai, you little rascal, not only did you learn to steal, but you've also learned to plant evidence as well. Your skills have improved a lot. Senior brother, regardless of whether he was given the book or being schemed against, this person has already come into contact with the book. To be safe, let's just silence him.
You're right. How come their movements are so fast? Hey! We only have 3 horses left. Let's not. Senior brother, I suddenly feel unwell. I think you should lead the way. Yes, with senior brother we feel more at ease. He
Today, losing two junior brothers has deeply affected me, and I feel like Eve lost focus. Let's just return to typing district for a while to recuperate before making any decisions.
Okay, let's go then.
They slipped away pretty quickly. Quick, check what interesting things the two senior brothers have hidden.
Sure, their skill in picking things is not inferior to mine, there must be lots of good stuff. Although we have enough, isn't it better to have more? Look, this is. They've been chasing you all this time for this book? When did you hide it in my clothes? And diary. What is this strange book? Wait, isn't this the book I just got?
This book is my master's treasure, called Heavenly Book.
Heavenly Book? I can. By the way, can you read? Wow.
It's so rare to find people who can read these days. I learned how to read from my master.
Do you see this word in the middle of the cover? It seems unfamiliar, yet strangely familiar, doesn't it?
My master's years of research concluded that this character is indeed, and the carved word on the cover denotes diary.
TL/N means journal. Same meaning, but the character is in traditional Chinese.
Based on the format inside, it's speculated that diary means daily record, which means the owner of this book recorded some of their experiences and observations in this diary. Although I don't fully understand the words inside, I can make out a general idea through guesswork and context. The strange characters accompanied by astonishing content. This is why my master regarded this book as the heavenly book.
This character seemed to be true yet false.
This book is not some so-called heavenly book. This is called simplified Chinese characters.
Simplified Chinese characters?
My mother taught me two sets of characters, one of which is called simplified Chinese characters. These characters simplify some complex writing styles, so they look familiar and are not difficult to guess.
Can I borrow this book a look inside?
This book was originally meant for you, but we are still inside the black zone. Let's get out of here first before.
When did I say I would take you along? Please don't do this. Eve already given you everything, and I even put in a lot of effort to save you. Jor and I already agreed on this.
Indeed has some skills, it's beneficial to bring him along with us.
Okay then. We can finally see some mountains. Let's go. This kind of environment is still the best.
The telescope is meant for scouting dangers, not to admire the scenery.
Don't forget that. Why do you look like you have something to say but you're holding back?
I initially thought it was a massive disaster that caused the failure of crops, leading to the current harsh situation. But as we traveled farther from the typing district, I noticed more and more vegetation, and by the time we reached here, I sensed that something was wrong and missing.
Gee. The abundance of flowers and plants here indicates that the land is fine, and there's no shortage of rainwater.
At the very least, it shows that there are places where food can be grown.
Since that's the case, why not just eat the food that's grown? What's your expression? Did I say something wrong? Jor, have you ever seen anything edible grow out of the ground? No, I haven't.
Jor said you lost your memory, but, right, I've only heard my master mention that edible things can grow from the ground.
That's a legend from long before I was even born. Nowadays, even young people might not know about it.
Does this mean you lost your memory after that era? Your knowledge seems to have stopped after that.
But how can you not be older than me? To be honest, they probably wouldn't believe the truth anyway. But now I understand that in this world, it's impossible to grow food from the soil.
But what does this mean, exactly? I can't explain it.
I just feel like food should be able to grow from the ground. Since flowers and plants can grow, why did only food crops disappear?
Kihihi, there are probably very few people in the world who can answer this question, but you're asking the right person now.
I mentioned that the diary contains astonishing content inside, didn't I? And among them is the answer to your question. By the way, you mentioned earlier that you wanted to see it, right? Here, take it. And while you're at it, help me read it.
This is indeed simplified Chinese. I can finally simulate again. Waiting for cooldown time in reality is too boring and agonizing. The exciting simulated life constantly refreshes my excitement limit.
Simulated life?
Could it be this person, but along with it comes a higher desire, and I'm feeling a bit scared. It's like a drug, I don't know when I'll lose interest in everything. Never mind, let's not dwell on it. Let's just enjoy the present moment. During this boring cooldown time, I've read quite a few works about the apocalypse. Why not play a game with an apocalypse theme this time? It's a good chance to verify whether the theme in those works are real or fake. But the scripts currently unlocked don't include this theme, so I made a crazy decision. That is to manually create an apocalypse. It would be even more dramatic if it started in a peaceful era. In the end, I chose the simulation theme of Under the Prosperous Age. It's a civilization era similar to the flourishing Tang dynasty. Here, the country flourishes, and people of various races blend ether. I was born into a wealthy family in a prosperous country called Chu. My family treats me well. As someone who has never experienced such an era, I feel quite refreshed. If it were in the past, I might really want to experience it normally. But having experienced two extraordinary experiences, I need stronger stimulation. Finally, I turned 5 years old, and the enhanced body I exchanged for is basically fully controllable. I released the exchange gene virus into the air. It's time to start the real game. TL/N, lunatic bastard. The gene virus precisely targets and strikes, causing specific crops to die quickly. But people don't understand why it's happening. They simply thought it was just a common disaster. But the court received reports from various regions at the same time and realized the seriousness of the situation. While opening the national treasury to appease the people, they also sent people to investigate. However, for a civilization of this level, there was ultimately no solution. 1 year passed, 2 years passed, although it's said that there are more refugees outside, there hasn't been much change inside Gaoyang City. My father, who has a keen business sense, started to switch to the livestock business. It truly lives up to its name as a prosperous era. How boring, if only I had saved some points to exchange for a body 10 years later. But then, one day, young master, the Lord is calling for you.
Move to Tongyu City?
Yes, for the past few years, I have been involved in the livestock business, traveling to Tongyu City, actually secretly accumulating wealth there.
Now is the time. Let's pack up and leave here as possible. I'm done packing up. You never let anyone into your room normally, is it because of those strange packages? Not entirely. Father wants to see what's inside here, right?
Forget it, after all, it's what you've been guarding all along.
I respect your decision. The boundary of Tongyu City.
Whoa, there are strong horses and fat sheep everywhere. The moment I learned that crops were withering everywhere, I realized people would no longer be able to eat grains in the future, so I decisively gave up the family business of 100 years. I calculated the time the national treasury could support, and I planned to develop animal husbandry during this period. One reason was to make a fortune along with the national momentum, but my real purpose is to leave a way out for myself. According to my calculations, in less than half a year, the entire world will start to collapse. Brother Guo Rue, you've finally come. This is my close friend, your uncle Hong Xiang. With his assistance, I was able to establish myself firmly in Tongyu City.
Greetings to Uncle Hong Xiang.
Good. You look smart and courteous. Although my son is of similar age to you, but if he could have half of your qualities, that would be good. That's right, where's your son? Eve heard about him before but haven't seen him. Don't mention it, he lost both legs in an accident. It caused him to become withdrawn, spending all day hiding in the house, tinkering with strange things. Now that your son is also here this time, I must make sure he comes out and meets everyone.
Zhanjie. You have to come out, no matter what. Open the door. Do you hear me? Hong Xiang, my friend, if it's not possible, don't force him. Zhanjie, I'll say it again. Disarm the traps in the house and come out. Otherwise, you'll have someone tear down your whole room. Did you create all of these by yourself? Come back. There are traps. Phew, that scared me. Your son's skills are good. The mechanisms are quite impressive. Do you like this kind of stuff? Then I'll give you a gift. Look at this. What is this? I can feel it. There must be something intricate inside. I knew you'd like it. You can open it up and take a look. You'll need this tool to open it. My name is Ou Zhanjie. What's yours? Shu Tianqua. Just as my father said, half a year later, the world plunged into chaos. Just like the law of the dark jungle described in a novel Eve read before, the smartest people took control of their cities first, sealing them off and cutting off contact with the outside world. Meanwhile, those outside the walls begin to seize control of the cities. But unlike in famines, there's not a single crop left outside. Their fighting strength quickly diminished over a short period of time. TL/N, basically saying the survival of the fittest. And among these people, those who understood the law of the dark jungle also emerged. They eliminated the weak and built strongholds or fortresses. They began raising a limited number of livestock and poultry. But relying solely on these survivors was ultimately limited, and the population decreased by within just 2 years. Within the capital city, the political situation started with turmoil, followed by factions fighting each other, and eventually, like other cities, it became isolated from the outside world. During this time, various political factions that withdrew or were defeated fought for control over the strongholds, becoming bandits. The fact that my father moved from the bustling city of Gaoyang to the remote Tongyu city proves and demonstrates his excellent foresight. Here, the terrain is unique. Although it is a city, it is suitable for animal husbandry. While developing the industry, my father united the residents to transform and reinforce this place, making it the most stable area. The landscape of the world changed dramatically in just a few years. After all, this wasn't just a typical famine caused by disaster. It was the permanent extinction of crops from this world. Nowadays, the world has stabilized once again, but it's only temporary. These closed-off cities may be secure, but their food is limited. In the future, survival will solely rely on meat. Father, Uncle Hong Xiang, please have some tea. However, regular cities cannot sustain livestock for long. So, the people hiding in the city will inevitably come out. However, not all places can support animal husbandry. Most of the suitable areas have already been occupied. So these people can only seize nearby mountain strongholds. Based on my calculation, there will be another upheaval in about 2 years. The most critical thing is that now, only those who have survived the competition and elimination remain. So, even though the population has decreased, this upheaval will determine the fate of the people, huh? Tianqua, why do you look so happy? Finally, my journey into the apocalypse is about to begin, huh? Father's analysis makes a lot of sense and I feel like Eve learned something new from it. That's why. Brother Guarue, does that mean we will also face attacks from outsiders? Definitely, so we must not slack off when it comes to city defense matters. Alright, then I'll have Zhanjie further enhance the weapons and mechanisms. Tianqua, you go talk to Zhanjie, he listens to you the most after all. Okay. So you figured out all the things I gave you, huh? What's drawn on this blueprint? Eve actually figured out all the things a while ago. Now, all that is left is to research how to mass-produce them. This blueprint is about how to manufacture the components of these devices. Wow, you are a genius. This thing obviously came from you, but why does it seem like you don't really understand it? This was just something I brought with me. I didn't make it, so of course I don't understand it. You guys have it good over there, with all these amazing things. Eve never traveled far from home before. I thought the whole world was similar to Tongyu City. When I can truly move around, I definitely want to go there and see it for myself. Whoa, this prosthetics performance is even better now. These years, the things you've given have inspired me greatly. Eve extracted many theories from them. The more I study, the more I feel there are boundless secrets hidden within. I have a feeling that when the mechanical equipment reaches a certain level of precision, it will also be able to be brought to life. Your idea is not wrong. There exists living mechanical things back in my place. They are smarter and more powerful than us. Really? Hearing you say that makes me want to see them even more. Actually, I don't fully understand the technology from my place, but I still fabricated a lie for Zhanjie. You can't go there anymore. It has been destroyed like everywhere else. Ah, that's really unfortunate. He is a very pure child, and having him around has made this period of time less boring for me. So I'm thinking. It's okay. I believe that one day, you will reach the same heights too. What would be the outcome if he continued to pursue this beautiful dream of his? Yes. That's right, I almost forgot the reason I came. Uncle Hong Xiang asked me find you to strengthen the city defenses. Oh, perfect timing. I also have something to show you. Open and take a look. Isn't this the book I gave you before? What's drawn on it? Buildings. It looks like there are hidden passages or something. I plan to use the knowledge Eve acquired to transform this entire city into a gigantic machine. Wouldn't this be much stronger than just simple city defenses? This is indeed a good idea. However, it can't be completed in a short period of time, right? Is what you just told me true? Ha! When this fortress blossoms with life, that will be the day of its completion. 3 years later, the world was in turmoil again. Not this time there were no large-scale wars, but it was a time of unprecedented darkness and terror. Because it had become a world where life and death were decided by fists. This is the world I have created. Tianhua, are you really leaving? Shu, keep it down. I want to sneak through the secret passage. Tell me the location of the mechanism for the secret passage. Okay, but isn't it very dangerous outside? For a moment, I felt like a criminal for bringing this world to the brink of collapse just for the sake of my pleasure. Exactly because of those mysterious dangers. This is the world I desire, not because. But that was just for a moment. After all, this is just a simulated script and these people. My skills are the most useful in a world like this. Are just data after all. Ah, did I go a bit too far with that? No, I agree with what you said. Actually, I quite like the way things are now. What? It was because of this situation that I met you and encountered things I had never seen before. And because of this era, my father fully supported my research, and my abilities were able to be put to use. Although it's still far from enough right now, as the times don't change, I can always get closer to the place you mentioned. Take out the notebook you gave me back then. I'm returning it to you now. Inside, there are sketches of the current fortress design. Just follow the instructions on it and you'll be fine. We don't know when we'll meet again in the future. But rest assured, no matter how this fortress changes in the future, that secret passage opened for you will always remain unchanged. Even though the simulator helps me quickly glide through meaningless periods, I still feel like this day has come too late. Fortunately, I can finally enjoy this post-apocalyptic world to the fullest. It's something no game can compare to. With such a vast world, where should I begin? But even before I could plan things out in detail, trouble had already found its way to me. You brat, have you gone mad? Do you know how dangerous it is around here? Come back quickly. This old man's sense of smell is as sharp as ever. Actually, I also considered manipulating them to play in this world. But the old man chose to fence off and protect himself. Hiya. Don't worry. Father. I can ensure my own safety. His approach may be correct, but it's not why I came here. This is a game, not life. Even if it's wrong, I have no regrets. How could I feel at ease? Tianhua, you are my everything. Without you, what meaning is left for me as a father? Wayawahaha. Wayawahaha. Master Chu, it's a trap. Hurry, grab the weapons, and prepare to face the enemy. Arg. Father. These defenders are really formidable. Everyone, be careful with your attacks and avoid injuring the horses. See. Tianqua, look what you've done, Brother Guerue got injured because of you. Sai, Zhong, how is Brother Guerue's injury? Replying to the master, his life is relatively safe now. However, the right arm has been cut off and the left leg has also been crushed. I'm afraid that for the rest of his life. I understand. How are others doing? Thanks to young Master Chu's help at that time, only 3 have lost their lives. Tianqua, however, among those who went out with Master Chu, were left disabled and lost their fighting strength. Alas, such cruelty, Father, they could just try out the mechanical prosthetics I recently invented. If they can use them proficiently, they might even be stronger than before. Well, that's the only way left after all. I'll go out and take a look first. Tianqua, it's good that you came back, Father's injuries are nothing. In the future, don't be so foolish again, promise me. In the future, don't leave me again. Uncle Chu has fainted again, Zhanjie, can I trust your skills? I don't know why I turned back to save him instead of just leaving. I will use the new technology that is more precise than my legs for Uncle Chu. Pat, good. Obviously it's just a simulation, it's all just data. But why is it that when I turn away again, I will be counting on you then? I feel guilty. The text ends here. You understand it now, right? It's because of someone named Chu Tianqua that the world has become like this. Do you know who he is? My master said that Chu Tianqua was one of the top influential figures at that time. He was ruthless in his actions, but unlike the tyrannical Lord Lu Weisheng of the Lu family, he was considered both righteous and wicked. Later, no one knows why he suddenly disappeared. After that, it became an era when the Lu family fortress, the Divine Machination Fortress, the Typing District, and Your Heaven's Guidance stood as the 4 great pillars. Lu Weisheng, the Lu family fortress, that name, it seems like it was the place where I was first born. But then I was killed by that fortresserd, my father, so, the book undoubtedly contains his own observations and experiences. How did your master get hold of this book? Did he steal it? It doesn't matter how he got it, what matters is the content inside. Not only did this Chu Tianqua create this whole situation, but it also reveals the secrets of our world. Here, we are in a simulated script. What is a simulated script? And it said that we are all data, but what is data? If we can understand the unknown words inside, we can uncover the truth of this world. Aren't you curious? No. But, our goals are clear, it's to find the Divine Machination Fortress. Other than that, everything else is meaningless. Since our goals are different, we might as well part ways now. Actually, your goal should also be the Divine Machination Fortress. Let me show you something. This is the book I obtained at a great cost for exchange at the Dragon Gates Typing District. Inside are the blueprints for the Divine Machination Fortress. Whoa, so you managed to get your hands on this. This book is just like that heavenly book. Yes, after reading the contents of your book, I realized that, mortal date. The place where Chu Tianqua resides, the Tongyu city, later became the Divine Machination Fortress. And Oyu Zhanjie should be the lord of that Divine Machination Fortress. The diary you have is the original design sketchbook he gave to Chu Tianqua. Since the lord of the Divine Machination Fortress has been with Chu Tianqua for a long time, wouldn't it be more convenient for you to find Oyu Zhanjie to understand the truth? You're right. You made a good point, let's go ether then. I am just a gust of wind rushing freely forward. Eve always felt that this person is unreliable. But why does it seem like you're always trying to keep him around? Even if I have the original blueprint design of the Divine Machination Fortress, there's no guarantee that it hasn't changed over the years. Relying on him can reduce many risks this way. Why are you speaking so loudly, afraid he might not hear it? It's good that he heard it. My motto is that everyone can benefit from each other, which can be more reassuring when traveling ether. Oh. That does make some sense. She's dead. And these arrows are definitely from our divine machination fortress. We originally sent out the vanguard just to harass them a bit, but unexpectedly, the assassination turned out to be successful. Something feels off. If the assassination was successful, why did all the vanguards die? And that too, from a single blow? There should be an expert behind this. The 9 curves secret box of these vanguards is also gone. Are you saying that someone else took it? It seems like Li Menjian's daughter's body is not here. It's highly possible that she took the box. Is her daughter even more formidable than her, but Eve never heard of her before? Let's search the nearby places again. Even if her daughter is alive, the Heaven's Guidance sect will still gradually disintegrate. Long as there is no hope in this world, the Lord can realize that great vision. Hey, look at that thing in that person's hand. Is this a seed? And it's sprouting. It's a miracle it can grow so quickly even in this kind of soil. Who is he? Where did he get this thing from? Look at the mark on his forehead. This should be the person the Lord mentioned. If it's him, then everything here cannot be judged by common sense. But didn't he die years ago? There's a secret room here with a heavy smell of decayed corpses. Ugh, but didn't he die years ago? Moreover, they appear to have suffered inhumane torture before succumbing to their deaths. Judging from their clothing, they don't seem to be affiliated with any organized group. Whom? There's someone alive? Who turned you into this pig-like appearance? You. He probably sustained himself by gnawing on these people during this time. Not only were his limbs chopped off, but his eyes and tongue were also destroyed. Such a twisted method could only be carried out by those people from the Lu family. His vitality is quite resilient. Considering his young age, he's an excellent specimen. Let's take him with us. Will burning him really prevent him from coming back to life? It's hard to say, but at the very least, those seeds are definitely destroyed. I think it's best to hurry back and report back to the Lord. Well, the new artifact made by the Lord doesn't have a suitable body to attach to, and this person happens to be the perfect candidate to offer to the Lord. As for why only he was stripped bare among so many people, it's hard to say. Could it be that the person who targeted him took his clothes? Yeah, is that strange? Li Mengyun? Your mother is the sect leader of Heaven's Guidance? That's Li Mengyun, one of the top figures. I thought you and your mother were just ordinary members of the sect. Wait a minute, then when you say you are seeking revenge for your mother, does that mean the people from the Divine Machination Fortress killed your mother? Divine Machination Fortress has always wanted to kill my mother, that's not a secret. But this is not about whether they wanted to kill her or not, right? Even someone like Lu Wisheng should still weigh their options carefully. Could it be that the Divine Machination Fortress has come up with new killing devices again? These questions are not important. No matter what kind of weapons those Divine Machination Fortress can produce, I will make sure that they are destroyed. The stronghold of Heaven's Guidance sect at Lingyang Mountain. Sorry, today is not a distribution day. Please come back another day. I am Li Jior. Oh, it turns out to be Miss Jior. Why aren't you wearing the sect's robe? Did the sect leader and the guards not come back with you? We have been attacked by the Divine Machination Fortress. Everyone except for me has been killed. Miss Jior, are you playing a joke on us? Mortal update. Eve heard before that Heaven's Guidance sect sheltered not only the elderly but also women and children. But now that I am here, it's even more than I imagined. According to the law of the jungle, the young and the weak are just useless burdens, but here, they are the hope for life to continue. Yeah, if it weren't for the sect leader, these people wouldn't be able to survive in this world. Everything sect leader Li does is to preserve the last shred of hope in this world. It's time to worship again. Hurry up. Okay. The world is full of suffering. Without food or clothes, every step is a struggle. Doing good deeds for the world, not wasting any time. Only the Heaven's guidance can save me. The leader of the Zaipan Hall of Heaven's Guidance sect, Feng Tin. Only the Heaven's guidance can save me. Alright, distribute the compressed rations now. Hallmaster Feng, sect leader Li has met with an unfortunate accident. May Heaven's guidance and love be eternal. It should be true, as Miss Joer told me. Are you sure? Heirs. May Heaven's guidance and love be eternal. Please ask her to attend the meeting at Shiyun Hall. Al, how is that possible? Just the vanguard of the Divine Machination Fortress managed to. I don't want to explain again regarding this. The fact is that it is as it is, and the only thing we can do is accept it. What we need now is revenge. I will reunite the followers from various bases and confront the Divine Machination Fortress to the death. But the whereabouts of the Divine Machination Fortress are unknown. It would be wise to consider this matter carefully and plan for the long term. Elder of the Heaven's Guidance sect, Seth. I have already got the information about the location of it from the Taiping District's Dragon Gate. Even so, we should act according to our sect's doctrine. This matter should be decided by a vote. Elder Seth, what kind of words are you spouting? This Heaven's guidance exists because of the sect leader. Without the leader, the sect already loses its purpose. We should all be willing to sacrifice our lives for our leader. Put your personal worship rhetoric away. The supreme authority of Heaven's guidance sect lies in its doctrine. The leader is merely the messenger of the divine will, and the doctrine of the Heaven's guidance sect will not perish with any individual. Your words are simply outrageous. Showing no loyalty to the leader is an act of treachery. What I am loyal to is the Heaven's guidance sect. Your fanatical worship has already veered down the wrong path. Who are you accusing of walking on the wrong path? You are all cowardly and afraid of death. Who are you calling cowards? You crazy fanatics of leader's faction. If you want to die, then go ahead and die by yourselves. Stop, let's all calm down. Not even though we have different beliefs, there's no need for this fuss. Now that we're without a leader, and Miss Joer is the daughter of the former leader, we should listen to her. As this is the case. Feng Jin, let's gather the followers and then set out with Miss Joer. It seems like your Heaven's Guidance sect is still divided into factions? Actually, I don't really know about it either. Eve only heard some things from my mother's close confidants. In the early days, most of the followers were either my mother's close confidants or people who admired her. Later on, as my mother's sect continued to save more people, more and more individuals who were deeply influenced by her teachings also joined. Gradually, it split into the pro-leader faction and the pro-doctrine faction. The pro-leader faction reveres my mother as their leader, while the pro-doctrine faction prioritizes the teachings themselves, and most of its members are those who have deeply benefited from the teachings of the sect. For example, the elderly, the children, and married female devotees who were rescued by the sect mostly belonged to the pro-doctrine faction. When my mother was alive, although there were differences, they didn't interfere with each other. Besides, the original intention of my mother founding the sect was to do good deeds. Both factions contribute to the cause of doing good, so my mother didn't intervene. Damn it! What's wrong? These past few days, from what you've said, from what I've seen, and from what's written in the notebook, Eve realized that we can't gather in large numbers here. Just now, you mentioned rallying all the followers for war, but essentially, it's like telling them they won't come back from this journey. Of course, that's not the main point. Maybe the followers of the sect, regardless of the factions, aren't afraid of death. But your decision involves the lives of those elderly and children sheltered under the Heaven's Guidance sect. Whether they go with you or stay here, they can't escape a tragic fate. You don't have a spouse or children, so you probably can't understand how important family is, even more than life itself. For the pro-leader faction, the enemy is the Divine Machination Fortress that took their leader's life. But for the current pro-doctrine faction, mortal date. The enemy is the pro-leader faction, who are about to take away their loved ones' lives and the doctrine, and you. But, even if you hadn't lost your memory, you couldn't possibly have a wife and daughter, right? How could you understand that kind of feeling? You've misunderstood me.
What I'm trying to say is that the pro-doctrine faction is about to take action.
If you don't believe me, go take a peek outside. What are you coming out for? The elder will come in a moment, please go back and wait inside. Okay. There's really something off outside, but why is there no sign of resistance from the pro-leader faction? If you think about the number of people from the pro-doctrine faction, you can see that the faction of the pro-leader is larger. When there was a dispute in the hall just now, they were outnumbered. That's why they pretended to agree but were actually stalling for time. Once outside, with the advantage of their numbers and initiative, it won't be difficult for them to control the members of the pro-leader faction. I do understand your desire for revenge, but I really didn't exp this twist. However, the problem now is that you've implicated me as well. Ah, come on, not with your skills, isn't everything as easy as walking on flat ground? HHH. Walking on flat ground?
In Typing District, I encountered some strange formations that nearly cost me my life because I couldn't find a way out in time.
Now there's another unexpected problem. I really don't feel confident about this, and this time, there's no room for mistakes. It's true that we've been using each other, but in this situation, should I consider escaping alone to ensure my own survival? Ha! Hey, don't leave us alone. Haven't we also helped you out before, considering that? I'm not asking you. Sure, but if you just want to save yourself and run away, just do it. No need to ask me again.
I don't want to say any apologies because, deep down, you also understand, whether it's you or me, achieving our goals requires manpower. And where there's manpower, there will always be inevitable risks. If you don't want to face those risks, then just living like this is all that's left, but is that what you really want? The script feels too difficult this time, just 10 days in and I am already facing so many problems, making one wrong move can potentially end it all.
Humph. Bring it on then. I refuse to believe that he'll lose to this simulation.
For now, facing the risks of a direct confrontation between the Heaven's Guidance sect and the Typing District is too great. But with my abilities, fleeing or launching a surprise attack shouldn't be a problem.
As for the surprise attack, capturing the followers by capturing the leader might not work here. These people are fervent followers of the doctrine. They don't even care about their own lives.
So, it won't work for us, sure. What do they care about? That's right. Elder, the members of the pro-leader faction have all been subdued.
Alright, follow me. Jor's place next. Not good. Jor's accomplice has escaped. Chase after him quickly. Who is he? Such skills, could he be a diversion? Quickly go to Shiyun Hall. He really left us behind and ran away. What should we do now?
Elder, the situation escalated suddenly and that person was too fast for us to stop him, but we managed to secure this place.
It doesn't matter. Let that small fry run away, the main person is still here anyway. Miss Jor, please don't be afraid. We are not betraying you, nor will we harm you. We will support you in becoming the new leader of the sect to lead us to continue the mission of the Heaven's Guidance sect. Sure, since it's like this, then can you let me go? I am also just a nobody. I am not interested in being the leader. Your leader is already dead.
No, the doctrines established by the leader are in the hearts of all followers. Long as the Heaven's Guidance sect exists, she is not dead.
Now vengeance serves no purposes. And only you know how to open the sect's treasury. Believe me, long as the day comes where the ideals of the leader are realized, the demise of the divine machination fortress will come on its own. It's not about believing that or not, but my future existence lies in avenging my mother. It's better to just die rather than giving up or failing. Dying might not be so easy. Think about it, Miss Jor, if you were to become someone who can no longer move. It's going to be hard to cope with. Seth. What are you guys doing? Lu Hui, what are you doing here? Where is Xiaolei?
A young man said he has an urgent matter to discuss with you.
He's currently at home, playing with Xiaolei.
Xiaolei likes him very much.
Wow, it's a real knife. Eve always been told not to touch it.
This real knife, once drawn, can take lives, unlike the wooden swords.
Dad said that he would teach me swordsmanship and martial arts when I grew up, because I would also become, huh? Oh, Dad, you're back? Xiaolei, quickly come over here.
No, Big Brother hasn't shown me any sword techniques yet.
Watch carefully at the big table behind.
So powerful, I only saw you swing it once. How, as you strike quickly enough, you can catch others off guard. But remember, in this world there are many strong opponents, and no matter how skilled you are, you cannot defeat everyone.
I'm no exception either, but killing off an unarmed opponent among many enemies is as easy as pie for me. But killing those people isn't anything remarkable either.
Many people are powerful because they are protecting important things.
Long as what they're protecting remains safe, I also won't be able to defeat them. What should we do then? Think about it, can they still be formidable if I were to undermine what they are protecting? If they lose their strength because of it, doesn't that make powerful? Mortal update. All of you, listen. Those people from the pro-leader faction. Release them all. You heretics should all be eradicated. Kahaha.
I knew you were something.
I knew that you wouldn't abandon us.
All of this was my personal plan, the other followers were just following my orders.
Please spare the others, and my family. I am willing to accept any punishment.
Miss Jor, please don't trust him.
These people have long turned into heretics. Instead, you don't need to be punished, and others don't need to be either. The world is facing the catastrophe of extinction. What you believe in and what you do is providing the last glimmer of hope to this despairing world. So I don't think it's wrong.
If it weren't for the difference in stance and purpose this time, I might have stood by your side. Please continue to hold on to this last shred of hope.
Shred of hope. Let's take only those who wish to follow you and leave the rest here. What do you think? You solved this problem. You have the final say. You're called Xiaolei, right? We might never see each other again in the future. But if we meet again one day, whether as enemies or friends, I hope that I can see the hope for this world on your face. I can see the hope for this world on your face. Were you telling them the truth? It doesn't matter whether it's true or false. What matters is leaving them with a favorable impression of you. Because this is just one stronghold of the Heaven's Guidance sect. There are so many strongholds, do we need to take a risk with each one? Moreover, once this kind of thing gets out of control, it could pose unknown threats. So it's better to solve it like this way, everyone will know our way of dealing with it and won't cause too much panic in other strongholds as well. Not only that, having too many people may not be beneficial. It's more effective to only gather those who are single-minded about revenge, as they are more focused. I thought you were someone skilled but rather dull-minded. However, why do I feel like your intellect and insights are very extraordinary? Isn't it just because I knew nothing at the beginning? It's really quite unreasonable for someone like you to have no reputation at all. The situation is like that, my lord. So, what you're saying is that, after gaining the trust of that woman, plotted with Lao Tan in Taiping district to kill him, intending to betray me and keep the treasure all for himself, correct? This servant merely reports what I've seen. We are incapable of knowing his true intentions, my lord. It is beyond our abilities to judge, so we cannot say anything about it. Years of hard work. How did it end up like this? He's now tied up at the Dragon Gates Taiping district, right? Perfect, with that bitch of a leader dead, there's only her damn brother left. Taiping district has been peaceful for too long, it's time to make them remember what fear is like. My lord, it has been over days, and the young master. That kid is quite resilient,
and he can only die by my hand.
Based on the map, is it possible to establish a route? All the branches of Heaven's guidance are scattered across the map.
It's going to be a very long route, regardless of the route taken. Eve estimated that if the resources brought by the additional followers are similar to ours, our resources will be depleted before we even complete Thing Journey, let alone attack the Divine Machination Fortress.
So, what's your solution? Did your mother use any kind of tokens or signals when giving orders?
My mother's blade, it can cut through iron like mud, it's one of a kind. There is a special mark behind the hilt, which serves as her seal for correspondence.
Clack. Seeing this seal is equivalent to seeing the leader of the sect.
Okay, then write several copies of the news of the leader's death and the order for revenge, and stamp them with the seal. Send some adept followers to the headquarters of the sect. Most of the branches are supporters of the leader, so it should go smoothly. After that, the people brought out by the headquarters should be divided into teams, each carrying the orders and letters to the surrounding branches.
Headquarters, Heaven's guidance. We also shouldn't force anyone, and only those who want to avenge the leader should be brought out.
Once they're out, they should be divided into teams again to repeat the same orders to the nearby branches. Meanwhile, we'll head to the Taiping District's East Province, which is the closest to the Divine Machination Fortress, to prepare.
Divine Machination Fortress, Tongyu. Taiping District, East Province.
After all the followers who have received the orders arrive, it will be time to gather for the final assault on the Divine Machination Fortress.
This plan is excellent, Fong Jin. Pick 4 skilled people to go ahead and deliver the orders to the headquarters after I finish writing. Understood. We are about to enter the black zone of Taiping District's East Province.
Everyone be careful, there might be ambushes.
What's there to fear? We've faced so many formidable enemies throughout this journey. Normal small fries are no match for us.
I never thought that I'd have peaceful days like this too, something's wrong.
Go down the slope on the right to see if there's someone there. There are indeed quite a few, HM. These people. It's from the Divine Machination Fortress. Kill those beasts. Kill. Kill.
Just encountering some followers from the Divine Machination Fortress can make them like this.
We're almost there. Why bother stirring up trouble in the black zone? Didn't the Lord tell us to grab a few more suitable people along the way if we can? We already have him, don't we?
These past few days, he not only pulled through but also showed signs of improvement.
Who could be more suitable than him?
I have a feeling that this time our Lord is likely to succeed.
I think it'll be difficult. Actually, I think that the Lord's research is in the wrong direction.
Despite the cleverness in the mechanism's structure, the power source remains a problem.
Can't you feel it too? Relying solely on spring bolts as a power source is very limited. Moreover, it still requires us to exert force in advance. If we really want these machines to come to life, at least they shouldn't rely on us for a power source, right? Hey, you don't actually believe what the Deputy Lord said, do you? Don't stand against it and be branded as a heretic. But do you think it makes sense? If there isn't a tremendous power source, how do you think we'll fare when we abandon these mortal bodies? They're not the vanguards. They're mechanized soldiers.
Then there's more reason for us to kill them all.
There are other long-range attackers apart from us? It's the followers of Heaven's guidance, they even have our spyglass.
It seems they know the effective range of our machinery.
They are shooting arrows from above.
We won't be able to hold out much longer if this continues.
We have to fight back. But we're below them.
Even if we strike back, our forces won't be enough.
No problem, just watch. Go! You know about gunpowder? And you even modified it, you're one of the Deputy Lord's men. Haven't you seen it too?
These machines need a higher power source to be effective.
By just relying on the spring-driven power, you have no way to deal with it. Do you still think the Deputy Lord's words are wrong? Come again. 2 also haven't seen it before. What was that thing? Is this a form of fire attack? No, it can't be. The fire only appeared for a moment, followed by a thunderous roar. Nah. Also, judging by these people's injuries, they're not burned either. It's more as if they've been struck by tiny, dense projectiles, but, with a great force, what kind of mechanism design could achieve such effects? This bizarre thing, since long-ranged attacks won't work, let's just go ahead and engage in close combat. But they must have set up mechanical traps around them. Then, let's trade with our lives. I'll lead at the front to overcome the traps. If I die, the rest of you keep advancing. In the end, we'll surely defeat them. Okay. No need. He can handle those people alone. Miss Joer, we've already dedicated our lives to the leader, there's no need to, I understand. But in the future, attacking the Divine Machination Fortress will require manpower and determination. Wouldn't it be more useful to save your lives for when they're needed most? And you just decided that without asking for my opinion? Earlier, you probably didn't notice the expression you were showing when you saw that strange equipment. You were eager to rush down immediately to see what was going on. If they had rushed down just now, it would have been a fight to the death and that equipment wouldn't have been spared. It would have been a loss for me in terms of troops and resources. And for you, it would have been a futile struggle. It would be a losing situation for the both of us. Well, what you said is particularly not wrong. I indeed intend to take action myself. But it's not necessary to do as you suggested either. These mechanisms don't pose a threat to me. What I fear is that there might be weapons with wide-range effects like the one we've just encountered, so by occupying this position, they won't dare to unleash large-scale weapons of mass destruction. He's not dead yet, just knocked out. Listen to, I have no grudge against any of you, nor do you have any grudges against me. As you leave your weapons behind, I'll let you go. You should be well aware that, given the current distance and my speed, killing you instead of sparing you is very easy. RGG. What are you shouting for at this kind of critical moment? You weren't like this even when you were seriously injured before. He lost control suddenly when he heard that young lad's voice. Could it be? Is he the one who caused you to end up like this? So, it turned out to be someone from the Lu family stronghold. Then, even if I die, I can't trust his words. Bad, relax, you won't die. Let me show you who the true Deputy Lord is. While the smoke is still thick, everyone hurry and retreat. This time, it must have been used for them to escape. It seemed like you were trying to negotiate with them just now. If that's the case, let me tell you again, apart from me, you shouldn't trust anyone else. This time was a close call. Next time, you might not be so lucky. Then let me tell you something as well. My goal is solely to obtain what's in the Divine Machination Fortress. Helping you seek revenge is just one means to that end. But if all of this turns into you making decisions for me, then I might have to reconsider those decisions. No one can lead me around by nose anymore. There won't be a next time, understand? Taiping District's East Province. We passed through the Black Zone so smoothly for the first time. It feels so peaceful. It will take at least a month for all the followers to gather here. During this time, we should try to minimize consumption and avoid internal visits. Of course, you can go if you want to, but it would be better if it's just you. I won't make any special arrangements. I'll stay wherever you guys stay. Everyone, disperse and find a place to stay in the outer district. I'll go exchange some Taiping coins. And gather outside the entrance of the inner district at N. Why did you come over? Even if you're not familiar with those from the Heaven's Guidance sect, you are relatively closer to brother. Last time at Dragon Gate's Taiping district, you didn't really get to take a look around, right? I can show you around properly this time, huh? The blood-soaked soul-devouring robe? Isn't it just a fake? The blood-soaked soul-devouring robe? Isn't it just a fake? But the craftsmanship and appearance of Thiak genuine. Kid, how did you get your hands on this thing? It was left to me by my mother. She asked me to wait here for her to come back, and if she didn't return in time, she told sell this thing and live on my own. Taiping coins, if it's genuine, isn't that like getting it for free? Let it go. Even if it's fake, the craftsmanship is so good that not even people from the Lu family can tell, right? But if the Lu family figures out it's fake, the outcome will be worse than death. What are you doing? This is the Taiping district. Destroying someone else's property is a crime. Why are you stealing someone else's robe? Who said it was someone else's stuff? You've been looking at it for a while and still didn't dare to take it. Right, there are in this bag. All yours. Then, this robe is mine now. This Lu family's blood-soaked robe is a priceless treasure. I can't believe I just happened to pick it up. I am very lucky these days. Another one from the Lu family. Those people from the Divine Machination Fortress earlier said that I was from the Lu family. Not only that, if I remember it correctly, so, he's from the Lu family. Even so, we can't trust his words. Now that I think about it, how could someone who is allied with Heaven's Guidance sect possibly be from the Lu family? That red-haired woman who framed me, although she didn't say it outright, she seemed to mention the character, Lu. Could it be that, from the beginning of this simulated script? Just now, I heard you mention the Lu family. Who exactly is this Lu family? Ah? Are you curious again? You acted as if you weren't interested before. Eve mentioned the four major forces rising in this chaotic world, haven't I? The Divine Machination Fortress, Heaven's Guidance Sect, Taiping District, and the Lu Family Fortress. These four forces have different ideologies. The Divine Machination Fortress excels in defense, and those intricate devices contain mysterious truths, which they pursue fervently. The Heaven's Guidance Sect seeks to save the world with universal love, pursuing a broad sense of moderation and order. However, for some reason, this belief breeds animosity between them and the Divine Machination Fortress. The Taiping District is the only place that truly brings peace of mind to people in this chaotic world, representing a narrow sense of absolute order. In contrast, the Lu Family Fortress is entirely opposite of the Taiping District. Chaotic and tyrannical. See, chaotic and tyrannical? They are not allowed to harm each other no matter what happens among their members. Everything depends on the decision of their lord, Lu Wisheng. And, do you know how one becomes a member of the Lu family? Just spit it out already. By brutally killing someone from the Lu family fortress, taking the blood-soaked soul-devouring robe from his body and swearing allegiance to the Lu family fortress is all it takes. In this world, where strength prevails, the philosophy of the Lu family fortress actually makes more sense to people. So, although the members of the Lu family are not many and are limited, it can be said that they are the most powerful and ruthless individuals chosen. Unlike the other three major powers, they can plunder and slaughter at will. No wonder I was caught up in that mess right from the start. Huh, what do you mean? Nothing. So, is that why you bought this robe to get into the Lu family fortress? Having more of these kinds of treasures would definitely be better. Leaving aside whether they'll be useful in the future. Selling them at a high price to knowledgeable buyers would be a definite win, don't you think? How do you know if this is the real deal or not? Well, my master once said that the robe of the Lu family can resist fire, which means that fire can't burn it. A robe that fire can't burn? Yes, there are many legends about why this robe is so magical. Some say that it's because it's soaked in too much blood, while others say it's because it was imbued with the cold aura of too many restless spirits. But amidst those rumors, people are more afraid of the person wearing it. Especially when they appear ether, the onslaught feels like a surge of blood, as if staining the heavens and earth red. It is said to be the most terrifying sight in the world. Mortal update. IIS that the Lu family fortress? That blood-soaked soul-devouring robe, it looks just like the rumors. two don't know someone who has truly seen it and still lived. Hey, what should we do now? What else can we do? Hurry back up and report to the Lord. What did you just say, the Lu family fortress? Yes, not only that. Yes, not only that.
Lord Lu Wisheng himself has also come.
Could it be, the secret of Heaven's Guidance's treasury has been leaked?
No, it shouldn't be. Gather the 6 envoys and all the elders.
I'll go meet him. Yes.
Lu Wisheng himself has come.
Will the Taiping district be able to handle this? Don't underestimate Lord Huang Jinggue.
He is also a very powerful individual. Leaving aside everything else, just looking at his physique, you can tell that he is not someone that can be dealt with by ordinary means.
Even if Lu Wisheng is as terrifying as the rumors say,
he still wouldn't be too far off from Lord Huang.
Brat, give me my son back. Who is your son? And how could he be here?
After old Tan was killed, you hang him up at the pillar.
I know about it. So hand him over to me right now. Could it be him?
No wonder his skills. After we investigated the case and found out that he wasn't the murderer, we let him go.
Bullshit. I don't have much patience, so we'll only say it once.
Hand over Lu 13T immediately, or else he'll turn this Taiping district upside down.
Eve already said that he's gone. You Lu Wisheng really don't care about reason wherever you go. He, even here in Taiping district, everyone must abide by the Taiping district's rules, including us.
That nonsense big shot of yours, Li Zhonghua, was just a little lackey following behind Chu Tianhua back in the day.
It was because of him that this Taiping district exists. And you still dare to think that you are worthy of being mentioned in the same presence as me?
A few days later, Taiping District's East Province. Side who knows how many followers of Heaven's Guidance sect have come, exactly, they don't even do any good deeds.
What are they up to? It's estimated that we'll be able to gather them all in 5 days. How's your research going?
Eve pretty much grasped the basic principles of the equipment you gave me.
Now, time is limited. This diagram is my simplified version of the rapid-fire quiver.
Although it is not as durable as the ones from the Divine Machination Fortress, it can be quickly made, and all the materials can also be found in this district.
Your talent in this area is really astounding. People from the Divine Machination Fortress might not even be able to compare to you. Miss Joer. The master of this district wants to see you. These days, there are more and more people from your sect. I am getting a feeling that something's wrong. What are you planning to do? Sorry, I can't say anything about it. And, isn't the Taiping district supposed to be a place where anyone can come and go freely?
While that's true, all of your people keep coming in. I might as well just rename my Taiping district to Heaven's Guidance sect.
Tin. The Lord of Taiping District's East Province.
Whatever you think of us, long as the rules are not broken, do what you want.
If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave first. You. Report.
The scout messenger from the Dragon Gates Taiping district has sent a letter. It is said that they were attacked by Lu Wisheng. In the end, they couldn't withstand the assault and fell. Master Huang was seriously injured but managed to escape.
What? What happened to old Huang?
And it is also said that he will be arriving here. He also instructed Lord Ishur to detain this person.
Who is this guy? Lu Wisheng's son. Lu 13. When did Lu Wisheng have a son? Why is he still following your Heaven's Guidance sect? What's going on? I am just learning about this too. Hey, you kid with the surname Lu. Do you remember anything now, or is there anything you want to say? No. No? Then, go to hell and talk to King Yama. Old Huang. What are you doing?
Whoever commits the offense will bear the consequences. Everything must be done according to the rules.
Besides, you can't defeat him anyway. I'm just trying to protect you. You're still acting so stubborn. Isn't it inevitable that trouble will arise if the Lu family fortress causes trouble? Can't we just take him down ether?
We have to wait until the moment he causes trouble to act. And besides, he has amnesia now, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Amnesia? You actually believe such nonsense? It's not like you, old Huang. Old Bai, I have my own judgment.
Miss Jor, I came here to seek assistance from old Bai and, secondly, to give you my deductions. Lu Wisheng has always wanted to get his hands on the compressed rations from your Heaven's Guidance sect. However, because your mother was around, Lu Wisheng didn't dare force his way easily. So, he secretly trained his own son, one who pretended to be a wanderer. He sought opportunities to get close and even join the Heaven's Guidance sect and use his own abilities to get closer to all of you. Then he could look for chances to pry out the location and method of opening the Heaven's Guidance treasury.
But based on his behavior back in the district, I believe that he lost his memory halfway through.
The person killed in the district before should have been sent by Lu Wisheng to make contact or monitor this kid's movements.
At that time, when he saw you walking ether, he would have thought the plan had succeeded. So, he arranged to meet in the guest room that night. But because he was assassinated and the pursuit halfway through mistakenly led his accomplices to believe that Lu 13 killed him. Was Old Tan really killed by him? What else does it mean when the Taiping district handles it like this? Could it be, after obtaining the treasure trove, he wanted to keep it for himself and betray our master? No way, right? He iled to the master after all, don't speculate randomly. This matter is not something we can meddle in.
Just report it to our master. So he betrayed me for the treasure trove from the Heaven's Guidance sect. When Lu Wisheng heard this news, naturally, he believed that not only did his son obtain information, but he also betrayed him and joined forces with you. And then he spared no effort to come after me. The important point is that Lu Wisheng is an extremely self-centered person. If there is something he considers to be true, then it's a fact and he won't tolerate anyone refuting it. So, do you know what that means? It means that even if he has to chase you to the ends of the earth, he'll catch you as a traitor, and also the daughter of the Heaven's Guidance's sect leader who's with you. And he'll also get his hands on the Heaven's Guidance's treasury. The thing is, because you are gathering your followers here to attack the Divine Machination Fortress. The whereabouts of your followers have been exposed. With the speed of the Lu family fortress, they will come rushing in. Before you even reach the Divine Machination Fortress, you might get ambushed by Lu Wisheng. Jor, what do you think of this? I don't know, my head feels very. All the plans have been disrupted. When did the Taiping district become so kind as to provide free information? If I'm not mistaken. You're thinking of trying to get us to join forces with you to fight against Lu Wisheng, aren't you? Mortal update. You're thinking of trying to get us to join forces with you to fight against Lu Wisheng, aren't you? So what if I am? Lu Wisheng is extremely self-centered. Once he sets his mind on something, not even 10 horses can pull him back. My Taiping district was also ruined by him indiscriminately. Your rebellion with Jor is a fact he has established. If you fall into his hands, the outcome will not look good. Right now, your only way out is to confront him. Even though you're very strong, facing off against Lu Wisheng, forgive me for being blunt, you're completely outmatched. Not to mention those experts from the Lu family fortress. My entire district was destroyed in the blink of an eye. It's absolutely necessary for me to take him down since Lu Wisheng violated the Taiping district's code of conduct. Now that our goals align, working ether is the most. Old Huang, are you crazy? He's Lu Wisheng's son. The guilty should bear responsibility. Taiping district has never practiced guilt by association. It's his father, Lu Wisheng, who deserves the ultimate punishment. And long as he wants to live, he can only choose. We can't make a deal with a tiger. Taiping district has plenty of experts in each district. Why bother going after this kid? When Lu Wisheng attacked the Dragon Gates Taiping district, I sent a message to the Lord of District to request reinforcements, and the reply I got was, to handle it as I see fit. Handle it, on your own, doesn't that, the Lord of District intends to stay out of it and ignore the matter? The Lord of District's whereabouts have become increasingly mysterious in recent years, making his intentions difficult to guess. So now, we can only unite with your East Province. But this move indeed puts your district in danger. Old Huang, you don't need to say anything else. Or bound by life and death, and he'll definitely accompany you to the end. Besides, if we let Lu Wisheng go free, how can the Taiping district survive in the world? However, I refuse to cooperate blindly with this kid. Don't you think that with Taiping's suppression formation and us ether, we might be able to match Lu Wisheng? The entire fortress of the Lu family has been mobilized this time around. To be honest, the strength of those people is even greater than I had imagined. They almost completely overwhelmed us. It's not something 2 districts combined can handle. Such an exaggeration. So, not only Lu 13, but I also need the assistance of the Heaven's Guidance sect. That's the only way we'll at least have a fighting chance. Jor, I know revenge is all you care about now. But think carefully about your situation. Since your mother is gone, Lu Wisheng finally has free rein to capture you. Even if you tell him the secret, he won't spare your lives for sure. But if you want revenge, you'll have to get past Lu Wisheng first. Of course, Taiping district abides by its own rules. So let's make a deal. If we succeeded in taking down Lu Wisheng this time, how about we offer the manpower of our 2 districts for you to command once? Old Huan, can't you change your habit of making decisions for others so casually? Though the Divine Machination Fortress is not skilled in offense, they are unparalleled in defense. Accepting this deal is definitely your best choice out there. What can I even do when things have come down to this? Lu 13. You have dragged me into this mess. What do you have to say for yourself? Alright, bring over the map of this place, and I'll put ether a few strategies. This is the total number of people we can mobilize. How many people are there in the Lu family fortress? What is their estimated time of arrival? They probably have about the same number of people as the 2 districts, but their combat power is unpredictable, and I also don't know their limits. With their scale, they can probably arrive in about a day, so I plan to disperse the pedestrians now. Don't disperse them. Eve calculated the size of the district. If we use the chaos of the pedestrians, we can limit their attacks, turning it into the long queue as I planned. Then, I'll arrange about elite soldiers to flank them from both sides. Break up their long formation and force their vanguard to retreat into the inner district. Is Li City. Esperine Tower from the inner district is like a small walled city. So you'll occupy the perimeter and the central tower, and we'll fight them from above, like closing the door and beating up a dog. By the way, I'll also give you a simple diagram of the rapid-fire quiver later. With that, your effectiveness can be multiplied several times. By repeating this process several times, we can effectively eliminate their combat power. You mentioned that the Lu family fortress is very strong. I estimate that they will try to break through, but at this time, their escape route will be through the inner district to the outer district in the rear. At this point, all remaining forces from the Taiping district will attack them from both sides. Then, both of you, along with me, should be able to handle Lu Wisheng. If that is still not enough, well, force him in this direction. To the cliffs behind the district with the fighters on both sides, and the high towers in the inner district surrounding the remaining forces of the Lu family fortress. Then, the members of the Heaven's Guidance sect will roll the logs and stones down from the mountaintop and damage them severely. Well, then clean up the mess. That's the strategy Eve devised. Are you really going to bury your father? How many logs and stones do we need? Well, send people up the mountain now to gather as many logs and stones as possible. It would be better if we had enough to bury the entire district. Are you saying that even my tactics are designed to address 3 scenarios? The first one is to perfectly execute the plan. In that case, we won't need too many falling objects to win. The second scenario is when the plan doesn't go perfectly as planned. Or if the left range for flanking is too wide, we'll need more falling things to achieve the desired effect. The third one is if the enemy and us have a significant difference in strength, and the effectiveness of the flanking is not as effective as we thought. During these situations, we need enough falling objects to engulf both sides, showing the resolve to perish ether with them. This way, the Taiping district would have achieved its goal. However, time is running out. We need to gather these things as much as possible. Additionally, if we had some time left, we could also utilize the water source on the mountain to store a large amount of water at the mountaintop. Then, we could employ a powerful water attack, which would ensure absolute success. Of course, we won't really have that time, it's just my wishful thinking, but regardless of the scenario, this strategy ensures. Even if we fail, your Heaven's Guidance sect will still be able to retreat unscathed at the end, and the threat posed by the Lu family fortress to your sect will also diminish significantly. This time, it was me who dragged you into this, and this strategy is my answer to you. This isn't just a tactic, it's military employment, isn't it? Even in this day and age, it's been rumored for a long time that only the military generals could employ such strategies. In prosperous times, Lu Wisheng was nothing but a martial arts instructor. He would never have studied the art of war. Moreover, mastering such skills requires time and practical experiences. How could someone of your age know about this? It's hard to explain, because he's not Lu 13. Not Lu 13? What do you mean? I'll go arrange the followers. Lu 13, come with me. I have something to tell you privately. During the time I spent with you, even though I can sense that you've lost your memory, I always had a strange feeling, especially when you mentioned things growing from the ground that can be eaten, and now this military strategy, it indicates that your subconscious knowledge doesn't belong to this era. Although I felt strange, I couldn't figure it out at that time. It wasn't until I remembered the contents of the diary Atai gave me that I found the answer. Do you remember when Chu Tianque wrote, "If I had known, I would have saved some points to exchange for a body a dozen years later"? WW. Although I don't know what these points are, I can understand that he could possess a body like in mythical legends. So, knowing this, everything you've done makes sense. During the attack of the Divine Machination Fortress in the ruins of Gaoyang, you lost focus and were struck in your right eye. Afterwards, you lost your memory, probably indicating the time you possessed this body, right? You are very clever. But I am not on the same side as Chu Tianque, and I don't know about his situation either. My purpose here is for the things in the Divine Machination Fortress. Regarding my ability to come here, including the questions about possession, simulated scripts, and points, I also haven't completely figured it out yet. No need to explain, I am not. I have no interest in those things. As I can be sure that you are targeting the Divine Machination Fortress no matter what. I'll always follow you. What are you doing? Lu Wisheng has taken over the Dragon Gates typing district, and he must have intercepted the location of the Heaven's Guidance Treasury. Open the treasury, follow the pattern from the upper left downwards. What's stabbed on my back is the method to open it. On the part with the 9 circles carved on it, you must remember the pattern. If you try to open it randomly, there will be life-threatening consequences. All the efforts Eve put in these days, as I find an opportunity to sneak a peek at the pattern on her back, I can get in. Finally, Eve figured out how to open the Heaven's Guidance Treasury. Ha ha ha, the last secret of the world, you'll be able to uncover it. Since you already know that I am not Lu 13, what's the use of telling me? You absolutely cannot die. If you're truly pushed to a dead end, tell Lu Wisheng the secret, maybe he'll spare your life. Anything is possible, but not with Lu Wisheng. Eve already faced death at his hands before. In these days of studying the devices, I've come up with a way to break through. Even if I die now and return, it doesn't matter. It's just a pity that I couldn't see more sophisticated and powerful weapons. At this point, I don't have so many concerns anymore. Lu Wisheng, I've spent so many points this time. It's time to settle the accounts with you for the last time. With you for the last time. Notice. The super physique is repairing the injury rapidly. This is too exaggerated. The strength of the people from the Lu family fortress has far exceeded my imagination. Each one of them can take on 10 opponents alone. The tactics Eve arranged before are completely useless. Notice. The most terrifying thing is the person in front of me. You have triggered Fury Outburst. Mortal Update. Kyo. Speak, why did you betray me?
Arg. Feigning death is useless. Please don't hurt me. I am on your side. I want to find our Lord and take an oath. And I also have a big secret to reveal. Speak. Why did you betray me? Why did you betray me? Kyo. Notice. Super physique is repairing the wound rapidly. Agr. Oh. Your recovery is even faster than before. Very good, this way, I can make you experience all kinds of pain and let you understand what it feels like to not die and yet can't live. Not die and yet can't live. Kyo. You could have just run away, why come back here to die? Cough. In this situation, what is the use of running away? Eve said this before, I am the person most worthy of your trust in this world. And I have always pinned my hopes for revenge on you, so you cannot die, my death is meaningful. You will understand it later. If you manage to survive, please, help me fulfill my last wish. Please. It seems I accidentally killed her. I was thinking of torturing her a bit more, women are really fragile. How many times do I have to tell you that women are just a burden? Their only value is being tied up to be reproductive tools. Where did that obedient and cruel son of mine go? Look at you now, as pitiful as a stray dog because of a woman. Did you take my mother too? You take my mother too? Lu Wisheng, my mom said she'd come to avenge herself. And yet, she hasn't returned till now. Give me my mother back. Red hair, turns out to be the remnants of the Reims tribe saved by that dog Chu back then. If it weren't for him and that pair of dog-like couple surnamed Li, do you think you would still be barking here? I don't understand the hatred for wiping out the clan that mother talked about. I just want my mother back. Give my mother back quickly. That stubbornness of your Reims tribe is really damn annoying. Destroying you 10,000 times is still not enough. Which unit are you from? I haven't seen you before. Greetings to my lord. I came to pledge my allegiance before receiving the blood-soaked robe. Allegiance? My son just betrayed me not long ago, aren't you just mocking? Absolutely not, my lord, please take a look at this. This book on Li Zhouer's body, I gave it to her. It is a record written by Chu Tianque, and once you read the contents of this book, you'll understand why your son has changed. Stop beating around the bush. Say it. You must be aware of who Chu Tianque is, right? Simply put, he is not one of us at all. And now, Lu 13 is just like Chu Tianque, which means, he's been possessed by another person and he's no longer your son. Possessed? Do you think it's funny to fool me? What I said is absolutely true. This is what I heard with my own ears. I make my living by pickpocketing, so I've honed my sense of hearing. I can tell by the sound what people are carrying on their bodies. At first, when I first saw these two at the Dragon Gates typing district carrying so many good stuff, I just wanted to find an opportunity to take them away. So I rented a room above Li Zhouer, intending to listen for any noise and wait for her to fall asleep before stealing from her body from above. But I unexpectedly heard her talking with the Lord about the treasury. So I changed my plan to get closer and join them to find an opportunity to coax out the secret of the treasury. Heaven favors the one who is determined. I finally eavesdropped some secrets from their conversation. Besides learning that your son was possessed, she also revealed the method to open the Heaven Guidance's treasury. The secret is engraved behind her. Just take a single glance and you'll know that it's true, my lord. Very few people in the world know about the Heaven Guidance Sect's treasury. How did you find out about it? You've got some nerves to dare to compete with me for the treasury. I dare not. I really don't dare. My master traveled far and wide in search of the secrets of this world, which is the continuation of that book. After half a lifetime of searching, he finally found that the remaining contents of the book are in the treasury of the Heaven Guidance's sect. I just wanted to see the contents for my master. After fulfilling that last wish, I will serve my lord for the rest of my life. Is that so?
Through mountains and seas, I swear to obey my lord's commands. I will slaughter him now to vent your anger, my lord.
Stop possessing my son and ruining my plan. He cannot die that easily. The pattern on the map matches exactly.
This must be this place.
Then hurry up and open it. Mortal update. I've been to Gaoyang City so many times before. Who would have thought that it would be here like this? The Rakshas and Yaksha factions follow me inside. Yes. Yes. Oh, and bring him in too.
Hugh, brother, I originally intended to give you a clean death to spare you from suffering, but I also have to protect myself.
I'm sorry. This, as expected.
All these countless provisions
belong to me, Lu Wisheng, now, kaha. Take as much as possible, bring some out first.
The rest can be transported slowly later.
This book. It's definitely the sequel to Chu Taiankio's diary. The Secrets of This World. So this is the book you've been searching for? Ah, yes.
This book contains the secrets of the world.
I am willing to offer this to you, my lord. I hate books the most, I only enjoy plundering. And torture. Argah. How could someone like you possibly be loyal to me? Do I look that easy to deceive? Losing your sight just before seeing the book must be quite despairing, isn't it?
I love that kind of despair.
If you want this book so badly, then let it accompany you. Since your ears are so keen, why don't you try using them to see the contents inside?
Ugh. Leave them here, tie them ether with this chain.
The
rest of you, take the compressed rations and follow me up.
Damn it, why is it so high? It's been half a day and we still haven't reached the top. The staircase collapsed? Could it be a trap? Wait a minute. If it's a trap, how did the Heaven Guidance sect bring it out before? Damn it, the upper opening is closing too. What are you waiting for? Hurry, reach out your hands.
Just now, I heard the staircase collapsed, only our breathing sounds remain, everyone else should be buried by the collapse just now.
No, Lu Wisheng escaped.
Lu Wisheng, I've been wandering and taking risks all my life, but I never thought there would be a day it would end like this. Kek, seeking the tiger's skin really invites one's own demise.
I can help you read out the contents of the book, do you want to make a deal? Author's comment. Previously mentioned, Jor had long noticed that Attai's room was above hers. Moreover, the case Attai mentioned was confidential, something he shouldn't have known. At this point, the female lead had already guessed that Attai's hearing wasn't ordinary and that he can hear her secret conversation with Huang Jingue. Later, when Jor and Lu Biyu discussed about Attai, Lu Biyu spoke softly, but Jor didn't avoid it. Because she knew that he could even hear whispering voices. Jor told Lu Biyu about the secret of the treasury. Was it also told to Attai? Why did Attai bring Lu Wisheng into the treasury only to self-destruct later? Let's continue guessing, everyone. You, don't you hate me? Don't overestimate yourself. Whether you betrayed or not won't affect the current outcome, even Li Jor took advantage of your betrayal. And I have always pinned my hopes for revenge on you, so you cannot die, my death is meaningful. You will understand later. At that time, I didn't understand why she came back to die, but now I do. She told me the secret about the treasury for you to hear, so that Lu Wisheng get that information from you. Then when you sent her body to him to confirm, he would believe it without a doubt. This way, I might have a chance to survive, and Lu Wisheng would be buried here. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned, which led to the current situation. So, she knew about my listening ability long ago. I didn't even have the slightest clue.
That girl's mind is quite deep. Now that I think about it, she might have been aware of my identity a long time ago too. But she could endure to the extreme, all for the sake of making the most out of things.
Unlike you, you saw through it at a glance.
So, I don't really hate you.
I know that you didn't want to torture me and wanted to end it with one strike.
In the end, it turns out I am the most laughable one. It doesn't matter, as I can find out the truth of the world, nothing else matters.
What kind of deal do you want to make?
There's a tool on the table that looks like a knife. After I finish reading it, please kill me with it.
There's no reason for me to stay here anymore. It's written in simplified Chinese.
I can only give you a rough idea of what it means. Someone managed to steal my diary along the way. Well, it doesn't matter, they'll just switch to another one to continue writing. In this apocalyptic world, I've been mowing down for several years, conquering many strong individuals and building up my power.
But there is still a long way to go before conquering the whole world. And I've discovered that. For a wandering group like mine, there is a limited number of people we can gather.
Once we exceed a certain threshold, boss, with the current food supply, we can probably last for only 2 more days. It will lead to resource shortages. This is something those post-apocalyptic novels I've read never mentioned. After all, they're literary works. However, if we continue to play by the current rules, by the day of conquest, I estimate that there will only be me left in the entire world. Follow the old rules, decide life and death. So I plan to change the game, that is, to occupy the strongholds, then connect them with each other.
Slowly expand and rebuild a post-apocalyptic kingdom. Of course, the process still involves mowing down enemies, and many say this kind of exhilarating gameplay isn't going to last long, but this simulator is different. The bloody smell, the sensation of the blade cutting through, this immersive reality constantly impacts my brain. Because it feels so real, I can't help but indulge in it, but I can't help but have a vague feeling that this simulated reality is a double-edged sword. But I didn't expect the backlash of this double-edged sword, Mom! To come quickly. A woman and child?
That's right, I've been out there all this time, but I forgot that even in the apocalypse, there would still be these kinds of people.
Mom!
Please, I beg you, please let my child go.
Baby, you are Mom's only hope. Even if I die, I will protect you, Mom. Mom!
In that moment, I saw the same look in that mother's eyes as I once saw in my father's.
The long-lost guilt once again shook my soul.
I reminded myself once more that this world isn't real. And that it's just a dream, an illusion crafted for me to experience and play in.
And that these people are all fake.
But I was just immersed in the sensation. How could I use such falsehood to console myself again? But this world is indeed a fake. Then where does this kind of real shock come from?
Is it fake?
Or real?
It's fake. No, it's real.
Fake. Real.
Stop. Keep the women and children alive. See?
Boss, are you testing me again?
You said that these weaklings should be eliminated in this era. Aren't women and children the most fitting in the category of weaklings? Are you incapable of understanding what I just told you? Kyo, ugh.
Compared to those so-called weaklings you are calling, scum like you should be eliminated the most.
Go die. Notice.
You're currently experiencing severe mental fluctuations.
Simulated data may be compromised. Ha. Notice. Your mental state is gradually stabilizing. Hugh, it's nothing, you guys. Continue.
In the end, I killed all the people in the stronghold and occupied it. After all, they were all strong individuals who emerged from the dark jungle of rules. It's also because they followed my beliefs.
But after that, I often acted alone. But in a different way.
I helped the elderly, children and women who survived in other places. I remember when I used to attend history classes, there was a Belgian king named Leopold II who left a deep impression on Not only did he successfully transform Belgium from an autocratic dictatorship into a modern democratic country, but he also enacted laws to promote and protect children's education. But these people could never imagine that, in another land under his rule, there was a cruel devil. Under his rule in the Congo colony, the people had no human rights, torture, forced labor, and millions of people died under his tyranny. I never thought that one day I would do the same thing as this two-faced king that I once found utterly absurd. Perhaps.
Am I experiencing a split in personality?
Just like that, in this self-contradictory state, I lost track of time. What's going on over there?
Hiya. Help.
Please help, please don't kill
me. How did this little girl walk out of such a big fire unharmed? Oh, looks like someone is here to interrupt the idea of creating the fire resistance cloak.
You dare to steal from the mighty Lu Wisheng.
You are Lu Wisheng?
The fire-resistant cloak from the Reims tribe does work.
They are all mine, don't even think about taking any.
Lao Bie, kill him, but be careful not to damage the fire-resistant cloak on that brat's body.
Understood. He, since you dared to be unreasonable in front of me, Chu Tianqua. Die.
We have a popular saying that every game has a boss.
If this simulation script were to be a game. Why? Lu Wisheng is the boss here. Note, Lu Bu doesn't understand the term boss here. So, you're Chu Tianqua. Eve been wanting to meet you.
I heard you have a lot of rare food, offer it up to me, then pledge allegiance to me.
How about I make you my right-hand man?
After all, you and I both know, in this world, only the strong can survive.
You're talking nonsense. The strength of the strong is not meant to trample on the weak,
but to protect the weak.
Princess? You know me? Damn that arrogant face of your royal family. Eve always dreamed of smashing it to pieces.
Heh, you bitch still have some skills.
Don't just stand there and watch. Come help.
This is my first time truly fighting side by side with someone, and although it's the first time, our coordination is seamless. It's so amazing how some people can know each other for 10 years and yet feel like strangers, while others can just meet once and understand each other implicitly. If I had to describe the feeling at that moment in just one word,
then it would be perfect match. Are you useless? Do you plan on just standing there and watching? Attack them. Do you think that you are the only ones with people? You want to escape? That won't work. It's very dangerous outside, you know.
I killed your parents just now, but spared you.
Don't you want to repay my kindness? Sniff, ugh.
Long as you become my Tammy-less slave and please me, you'll have everything you want, including good food and drinks.
Let her go. Okay, let's both let go of the swords at the same. It was thanks to you that we could drive them all away.
No, I could have done it by myself too. These people are not only skilled but also extremely cunning. If they're not eliminated today, when they flourish, it will surely be a disaster to take care of them.
You are. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Li Mengyun. As you've heard from Lu Wisheng, I am the Princess of the royal family.
And he is my younger brother, ranked If it weren't for the natural disaster, he would be the heir to the throne, ahem.
Zhenghua, you're being too cautious. Just now, you heard that he's Chu Tianqua, didn't you? How can you still hide something from him? Ha? Is this the child from the Reims tribe?
The one we rescued from them just now must have escaped from the burned stronghold.
If it's burned like that, there shouldn't be any survivors inside. Little girl, would you like to follow us from now on? Sob.
The saying goes, an innocent, treasuring a jade ring becomes a crime. Especially in this era, TL/N, meaning, because of a cherished item they have, they get into trouble because of that.
Another meaning is a person's talent will arouse the envy of others.
Any treasure can become a blade that stabs you at any moment. The fire resistance cloak of the Reims tribe is no exception.
That's exactly the reason why I want to change this era.
No more fear and strife, only filled with love and happiness, and revive the glorious light of our ancestors past. I don't know why, but these few words make me feel incredibly sincere. At that moment, I, who was still wavering between reality and illusion, made up my mind to save this world again. Then, can I also join in to change it, Ether? Please donate us too. After all, a starved camel is still bigger than a horse. The resources brought by the royal family coming out of the capital are far beyond what the outside world can compare. It's not just material resources but, more importantly, talents from various fields. Their presence can bring more hope to this world. Later, we integrated the territories we each owned and gradually established civilized and orderly communities with the efforts of all the talented individuals. Through this positive influence radiating to the surrounding communities, although conflicts are still happening in the outside world, we could see the world beginning to improve a little.
This Princess Li Mangyun doesn't have the demeanor of royalty at all. She is as bold as a heroine.
Her whole being seems to bathe in light. While her younger brother, Li Zhonghua, is cautious and meticulous. He speaks little but does so much, quietly putting in effort from the shadows where light can't reach. It is precisely because of this interplay of light and shadow, yin and yang, that has helped us achieve these accomplishments.
However, I didn't expect the end of these accomplishments to come so quickly. Stop expanding and doing good deeds? Why?
No matter what we did in these past few years, we've always been stagnant.
Have you ever thought about the reason behind this? Because right now, not everyone feels goodwill and love. When everyone can feel love and connect Ether, then it will be inevitably.
Big sis, what you said is right, but it's not the answer to the problem right now.
Just like this bowl of meat soup.
If there's only one bowl, it's just enough for one person. Sharing it between two is barely manageable. But what if you have to split it among 10? It would only lead to 10 people fighting over that one bowl.
Only 10 bowls of soup can serve 10 people equally.
The current situation is the same. The limited resources in the world restrict our growth, so we can only reach this high. So, stabilizing what we have now and developing it further is the only way to move forward.
But doesn't that mean admitting that the world is hopeless? And that there can never be love and hope? Big sis, love isn't a means, it's an outcome. People can only feel love when their basic needs are satisfied.
Love can only thrive with 100 bowls for 10 people. With only one bowl for 10 people, there will only be hatred.
Accept reality. Al Zhonghua, how did you become someone so unfamiliar? It's not who changed, it's that we were meant to be Ether. So, it's time to part ways. Brother Chu, whose side are you on?
I understand in my heart the concept that Zhonghua chose and said is right, but I am the one who turned 10 bowls of soup into one, so, even if the road ahead is a dead end, I still want to be with Li Mangyun on the same path. Thank you for choosing to stand by my side. I just joined because I saw your determination.
No need to thank. Though Zhonghua took away only a few people, he still took away most of them. The road ahead will be even harder. It'll take you to Gaoyang City.
This is my childhood home. Even if everything outside is in ruins, this stone monument and this land will never decay.
Why? You'll know once you get inside and take a look. Look!
All those so-called rare foods are all hidden here. From now on, this treasury is yours to use as you please.
With these things, what need is there to worry about? Don't you think so? Why, don't you understand in your heart? When Zhonghua and I approached you initially, it was for these resources. You clearly knew. Why now? If Zhonghua hadn't been by your side from the beginning, I would have handed them over to you. What he said is right, you two aren't meant to be Ether. After all these years, haven't you realized yet? I am the only one on your journey through life. Thank you, Tianqua.
In the past, Eve undergone 3 simulated lifetimes and had numerous relationships, but I always felt a sense of unreality. Yet, the sensation engraved within me this time is so real that from this moment on, I firmly believe that this world is real. Meng Yun used the compressed rations from the treasury to do good deeds and cultivate virtue, gradually expanding the scale. Years later, the radiance of hope from heaven's guidance shines on more and more people.
Meng Yun, she became like a deity.
And I am the one who crafted the so-called deity behind the scenes, because when I fully admitted the truth of this world, I dare not face this world directly again, because I am the sinner who brought destruction upon the crops of this world, plunging the beloved homeland of my beloved ones into the abyss due to my selfish desires. She is the only one I can confide in, but I dare not tell her the truth.
This must be my retribution, isn't it?
Fortunately, with the efforts of Heaven's Guidance Sect, the sprouts of the new generation have begun to spread slowly in this world.
They have also spread between Meng Yun and me. Tianqua, do you think it's a boy or a girl? It must be a girl, definitely. She will follow you and become a strong woman of her generation for sure, leader. Urgent news from the Jijin stronghold, they have been attacked by a group of unknown people. Could it be Lu Weisheng again?
No, those people claim to be from the Divine Machination Fortress.
Divine Machination Fortress? Prepare the horse, Tather, to provide support. The Divine Machination Fortress, I've never heard of such an organization before. Yes, it's likely they suddenly emerged out of nowhere. What's even stranger is that their equipment is not only peculiar but also incredibly powerful. Despite having a small number of people, they are able to achieve effectiveness multiple times their numbers in combat. The design style of these things feels so familiar. By the way, did you say that they were only killing and destroying the supplies, and had no intention to plunder?
Yes, when they attacked, it seemed like they claimed that this world was what they wanted.
To prevent this world from regaining hope, could it be the person behind the Divine Machination Fortress? Is it him?
The sudden appearance of the Divine Machination Fortress has become another obstacle for Heaven Guidance's sect.
Since then, Heaven Guidance's sect has been increasingly targeted by their attacks.
In the past few months, there have been attacks of various scales on strongholds everywhere.
At first, Meng Yun could handle it. But as her due date approaches, she became unable to cope. Today's report, Mingchuan and Ganshan strongholds were attacked by the Divine Machination Fortress. I understand, please withdraw for now. I will handle this. Meng Yun, you are at your due date, and you could give birth at any time. These days, please refrain from essay. Actually, the Divine Machination Fortress isn't the biggest issue, it's because there is also Lu Weisheng, who has always been aiming for the compressed food. I fear that one day we'll be attacked from both sides. That would be hard to resist. Actually, I can talk face to face with the owner of the Divine Machination Fortress. Face to face?
When I was a child, I moved to Tongyu City and met a companion named Oyu Zhanjie.
He had exceptional talent in machinery and could turn a fortress into a massive machine.
Before parting ways, he gave me this blueprint, which contains a secret passage for safe entry.
Are you trying to say that he is the owner of the Divine Machination Fortress? Because of the way things have turned out, I met you and encountered things I had never seen before. It's also because of this era that my father wholeheartedly supported my research, allowing me to unleash my abilities. So, I appreciate this kind of world. He told me in person that only such a world could help him achieve his goals. That's why he stopped us from bringing hope to the world. The boomerang of lies I once casually threw at him has unexpectedly come back. In the previous 3 simulations, I had smooth sailing all the way, but this time, I deeply understand the saying from my world, I ignited the fire but couldn't control it. So I can only try every possible way to extinguish it. So I plan to confront him through the secret passage, Huff, Tianqua. I think him going to give birth, W.A.A. Meng Yun, take a look at the baby. It really is a girl. Wah wah wah. It really is.
In previous simulations, there have been offsprings, but never have I felt such excitement. She is the child born of the woman I love the most and is the hope of this world. Must immediately record the excitement of this moment. The accumulated gloom in my heart finally welcomes a long-lost radiance at this moment.
Tianqua, what are you writing? Is it about researching the route and tactics to enter the Divine Machination Fortress?
Ah, I forgot mention earlier because you gave birth so suddenly.
I'll set out in a few days. Why don't you wait for a bit longer? I'll recover us enough and then we can go ether.
It's safest when you and I join forces. Or how about you bring more people?
Don't worry, I am just visiting an acquaintance, not going to a dangerous place. Not to mention, the secret passage can't accommodate many people.
Also, bringing a large group of people would change the nature of the visit.
But. Our child also needs you by her side.
You've also been working too hard lately.
Get a good night's sleep. Okay. Lead. Shoo, they've already fallen asleep. Tell me quietly what's going on. The people from the Lu family stronghold are attacking. Lead the way. Tianqua, I am sorry for flipping through your notebook without permission.
It's because our daughter and I can't afford to lose you right now, even if there is a slight danger. I wanted to memorize the layout of the secret passage now just in case something unexpected happens later, so I can provide support.
Ha! There are no diagrams, and this handwriting is in simplified characters. Clearly, it's Tianqua's handwriting. What's going on here?
The entire team seems to be mobilized, and it's happening at the time when Meng Yun gives birth. We probably have a traitor among us leaking information. But in this era of underdeveloped communication and in the midst of the apocalypse, information transmission is limited in efficiency, and traveling also takes time.
The question is, even if the information is leaked, how could they arrive so precisely at this moment?
Note, the answer is at the end of this chapter, in the form of text from the perspective of Lu Weisheng.
Ha! This is the notebook with the design drawings. I grabbed the wrong one in the rush just now.
I should have calmed down and taken both notebooks just now. Oh well, she's asleep now, so it should be fine for the short time.
I'll go back for a moment. Ah! The book. I remember hearing about Murphy's Law in psychology class. At the university.
If something can have many outcomes, both good and bad,
then the result tends to be the worst one. It's not true, right, Tianqua? Please tell me quickly, these things you wrote, you are just joking, aren't you? Meng Yun.
I want to say many things, but no matter if it's apologizing, defending, explaining, or comforting, none of it is coming out of my mouth.
This feeling is really indescribable.
It's 1,000,000 times worse than death.
For me now, ending it all with death seems the simplest way to escape, but what after that? I can't escape. I can only choose to redeem. I originally wanted to die in front of you, but now with Lu Weisheng's attack I don't want to see anyone else shed blood anymore, so, why, just exactly why? Let me squeeze out my final worth for you. Tianqua, what are you doing? Wah.
Good daughter, endure just a little longer. This is the key. Open the treasury of the Heaven Guidance's sect.
The treasury will recognize whether the person opening it is my bloodline or not.
If it's someone else, it will trigger self-destruction.
I will confront Lu Weisheng alone, while the others protect you and evacuate.
When she grows a little older, she'll be able to open the treasury.
It's okay, baby, it's okay.
I know this can never be fully atoned for, and I don't intend to use death as an escape. I will leave this record of sins here.
Meng Yun, I promise I will make this world shine again. Even more brilliant than before. Even if I die, I can come back. Maybe by then, I won't be the same, and you won't recognize, but if someday someone brings the seed of hope, that will be me. Goodbye.
My love, what the truth of this world that I've been pursuing all my life. It turned out to be an illusory deception. Inside Lu Weisheng's tent, a heavily pregnant woman is lying down, bound by chains, writhing in pain on the wooden bed. It seemed she was about to give birth. Before her stood two men, Lu Weisheng and Tammy Lu, who were engaging in a conversation.
Lu Weixoing. Tammy Lu. Lu Weisheng, looks like this bitch, Li Mengyun, is indeed giving birth. Tammy Lu,
your wit never fails to amaze me.
You can come up with such a plan. Tammy Lu, my lord, your praise humbles me. At that time, we only knew
about Chu Tianqua and Li Menjian's marriage, but we couldn't be sure when she would give birth. So I instructed our spies to find a woman every month. Once Li Mengyun began to show signs of pregnancy, our insider would inform us. Then we compared the physical characteristics of these pregnant women and found a match.
So when our women go into labor, Li Mengyun won't be far behind. P. Lu Weisheng, excellent.
Without that bitch's assistance, dealing with them will be like child's play.
Tammy Lu, the heavens' blessings are all upon you, my lord.
Lu Weisheng, indeed.
This pregnant mother seems to bring me good luck.
Look at the size of her belly, Tammy Lu, I suspect that it's twins, my lord.
Lu Weisheng, after so many failures and disappointments before, I have a feeling this time will be different. Tammy Lu, surely, she's the chosen one.
Suddenly, the sounds of battle echoed from the outside of the tent.
Lu Weisheng, huh? What's going on outside? Did they initiate the attack?
Extra A, my lord.
Chu Tianqua is coming alone. Lu Weisheng, alone?
I'd like to see how much he has improved.
Chu Tianqua moves through the crowd like the god of death, leaving bodies in his wake.
But suddenly, in front of him, appears the imposing
figure of Lu Weisheng. Lu Weisheng, it's time to fight with you to death.
This dark and chaotic battle seemed to last for an eternity. Chu Tianqua stood before the main tent, but by now he was exhausted.
Still, he managed to delay enough time for the members of Heaven's Guidance sect to escape. Inside the tent, wah wah wah.
The pregnant woman was left with a pair of twins, boys.
Tammy Lu, my lord, these two have excellent constitutions.
Although Lu Weisheng was filled with rage, seeing these two children slightly eased his anger.
Indeed, they are impressive, but I, Lu Weisheng, only keep the best. Let me see, this one, good.
He then turned to look at the other one, the th.
This one seems strong but not the best. Only one can be capped, so let's get rid of this one. These were the words heard by Lu Biyu when he first came into the simulation.
Extra B, yes, my lord.
Kill.
Lu Weisheng, I thought we would surely succeed this time, damn it.
Tammy Lu, my lord, we have a mole, and we will have more opportunities in the future. Lu Weisheng, can someone who has access to the treasury obtain something like this?
Even if they get it, they'll have ulterior motives. Tammy Le's gaze fell on the newborn baby. Perhaps, the appearance of this child is a sign from the heavens.
Lu Weisheng, oh? Are you suggesting, letting him, how many years would that take? Tammy Lu, my lord, those who achieve great things must have a long-term vision. Lu Weisheng, you're right. Eve decided. Let's secretly train this, named Lu 13.
Alright, let's train Lu 13 to become a powerful weapon to help me seize the treasury of Heaven's Guidance sect.
Tammy Lu, you will be in charge of everything. Tammy Lu, I am very honored, my lord.
So this is what data and simulation mean, everything here is an illusion created for you, then everything we did must have looked like a joke in your eyes, Eve said before. Chu Tianqua and I are not from the same world, in the place where I came from some things are even more primitive compared to this place.
So even now, I still don't understand what simulations are.
But no matter the simulation or what kind of world, their every move affects my emotions, makes me happy, sad, and angry. These feelings are no different from those in my world. To me, they are real.
I also wonder, what is real and what is an illusion? Isn't it true that, as you feel it, it's real, even Chu Tianqua? He also acknowledged the reality here, didn't he? Your current feelings, emotions, aren't they a real existence to you? Thank you, whether you are sincere or just comforting me, thank you. No one has ever considered my feelings or done anything for me. I never expected that first person to be you.
It doesn't matter anyway, after helping you, I will also end myself. After all, when a person dies, whether it is real or illusion,
in the end, it all returns to nothing. Nessie. Farewell forever. My friend.
You have completed the script of Under the Flourishing Age. The system will now proceed with your evaluation and rewards. Although this simulation lasted less than a month, your actions triggered a series of chain reactions.
Player ID, Lu 13. Simulation world of Under the Flourishing Age. Your final status value. Your final fame value. Your final wealth value. Your final combat power value. Your final mental strength value. Your final lifespan. Influencing the subsequent development of the simulation script and altering its original direction and fate. This will also be considered in the evaluation. Before the simulation ended, you grasped the nascent concept of idealism in philosophy, which is a significant leap in your spiritual growth. ND. For this round, your overall simulation rating is ending, silent release. Overall rating A. Since this rating did not surpass the previous one, the reward for this round will be adjusted by a balancing algorithm. You have received simulation coins. Additionally, you will receive a random reward from low-level talent, R. You randomly obtained primary lung strengthening. However, as you have achieved organ synchronization, the lung enhancement has also been synchronized to intermediate level. Now, for your transformation. In this simulation, you have triggered inheritance ability again. The primary idealism you have realized will accompany you back to your original world. Your strong thoughts may sometimes slightly influence the development of people and things. With the conclusion of this simulation, once again, RFEVEVXP. Wait a minute. You dragged me into this mess this time, and you don't have anything to explain to me? R. But isn't using the shortest time in this simulation to get the answers to your problems not the best outcome for you? R. Don't try to avoid the question with this. You stopped me before due to time constraints. Now that there's time, can you answer a few questions for me? Alright, but I'll provide explanations based on your current understanding and level of civilization. I hope you can understand. I also have memories of the time before I possessed Lu 13 in this simulation. The sect leader of Heaven's Guidance sect, Li Mangyun, took out the compressed rations and then a crazy man burst in. Then he died under the sword of sect leader Li, treating my disciples as if they are nothing. His skills are already difficult to measure. Is he also from here? I have never seen him before. Both of you, stay away. Kyo, Hope. Chu. And the word Chu mentioned by sect leader Li. Does it indicate that this madman is the previous player, Chu Tianqua? DXJ, yes, that's correct. That's strange, then, isn't the simulation running on me? Since Eve become the owner of this simulation, then why can he still enter? Could it be that this Chu Tianqua isn't the real him? He can both be considered himself and not. This is an extremely unusual state. This abnormal state is precisely caused by the simulation error loophole he triggered before. I remember what you said, it's called error triggered by a severe overflow of mental data. Yes, typically, long as the host hasn't died, the simulator won't leave to find the next one. VP. But the previous host's special feature lies in the mental fragmentation, which caused the duplication and overflow of mental data. RBKD. Mental fragmentation, yes, it's also written in his book. That level of mental issue wouldn't be enough to trigger data errors. It was just a precursor. The real problem occurred in his next simulation. He kept wavering between reality and illusion, slowly splitting. You mentioned he entered a simulated script for the next 50,000 years before. Could it be, he went into that script to find a way to save the world he had destroyed? Yes, the civilization in that world had advanced to the stage where they could manipulate genes at will, easily cultivating seeds with super traits. But the problem is that this genetic technology wasn't only used for crops, but for any living organism. Including humans. From your current perspective, they probably couldn't be called humans anymore. They continuously iterated their genes to enhance their physical and mental performance, causing their biological traits to deviate further. Traits determine lifestyle, which in turn leads to deviations in social culture, aesthetics, moral principles, and even cataclysmic changes. Wait, what does the word gene actually mean?
Our Chu Tianhua also wrote that he used a genetic virus to destroy the crops. Simply put, it's the thing that determines all your characteristics as a person.
It's very small.
Your descendants resemble you because your genes are passed down. For example, you're different from a fish because of different genes.
Oh, Chu Tianhua said Zhor has his bloodline that can unlock heaven's guidance treasury. This bloodline he mentioned is actually his genes, right?
Smart. The Heaven's Guidance's treasury he redeemed has genetic recognition anti-theft functionality. However, this kind of technology is just child's play.
RDX. The previous player desired gene-altering technology that his civilization couldn't achieve. So, he entered the script. However, the scenery of that world, even his own form, made it hard for him to accept. With an existing risk of mental fragmentation, he finally collapsed while playing in situations that didn't belong to his biological habits, and he terminated himself, exiting the script. Then, he exchanged his strong mentality for genetically modified seeds and returned to the script world of Under the Flourishing Age, which he had saved previously before his death. However, the previous mental breakdown finally erupted at this moment, as the mental data crazily replicated until it overflowed, and the overflowed replicated data ejected me. Later, it was when I first encountered you. Although he existed after years, the flow of time in your 3 dimensions is arbitrary for us in 4 dimensions, rather than unidirectional. Although I have become your simulator now, that self-replicating data module is always linked to Chu Tianhua. So, once you enter this script, he will also be linked in his state at that time. PRTS/N, WTF. Via something's off, you said after his mental breakdown, he exchanged seeds to return to the Under the Flourishing Age script. Since these seeds can be exchanged like Heaven's Guidance treasury and compressed rations, then, there's no need for him to go to the script that is 50,000 years later. Next time he enters, he can just exchange seeds, and he won't also end up with a mental breakdown that way. You didn't choose the option to exchange items, so you wouldn't understand. Initial items are also a kind of initial enhancement, allowing you to play more conveniently in the simulated world with virtual tools. Although they are virtual tools in the simulation, the items must be something that civilizations you've encountered possess in order to be generated. For example, for the previous player, telescope, compressed rations, genetic weapons, etc. are things he has already encountered. So he can spend simulation points to generate them as initial bonuses in the simulated world. However, depending on the weight of the items you want to generate, the cost in points also varies. X. VX, as for you, you initially can't generate these things. Of course, now you've encountered and understood things like telescopes and rapid-fire bows. When you enter the script again, you can spend points to exchange for them. So, it means that after he has encountered and, to some extent, become familiar with these seeds in the advanced script, he can generate the same material in the simulated world. But you said they are virtual items. I want to ask you, do the simulated items you create include people inside them? Is it really just an illusion? Of this, well, everyone's answer to this question is different. In thinking, if Chu Tianhua starts Under the Flourishing Age again from scratch, would his actions in a world without the virus be considered saving? Choosing to continue from the save point, I'm afraid in his eyes, the script world he destroyed is unique, isn't it? Although I don't understand the principles behind how you generate the script worlds, I can guarantee one fact, and that is, the things you create may also exceed your control. For example, the error in mental data is a risk you cannot solve. So, I'm starting to suspect that you are letting me enter this script because you also want me to help you solve problems that you cannot solve, right? Just like Chu Tianhua said, I lit the fire, but can't control it. A creator is only a creator. How it develops is up to it. So, even you can't deny that the simulation script might become real, right? Feigning silence? It seems you can't lie, at most, you can only avoid answering. Alright, I don't really care much about this issue either. And I did achieve my goal. You can send me back now. Okay, the connection will be disconnected. GRDX. JR. XD Vexo. By the way, what is fair is fair. Thank you this time, simulator.
How about this, we take turns to discuss tactics with Hua Xiong, so we can keep an eye on Zhongchang tribe.
Yeah, that's all we can do for now. No need to bother with it anymore. No need to bother with it anymore. You are here, my lord. Have you perhaps come up with a strategy? Look at the new design I made. With this, look at the new design I made. With this, we can definitely make a breakthrough in this situation. Report. Lu Bu is leading all his forces to charge out from the north gate. My lord, it seems they have run out of supplies and are making a last-ditch effort. Good, have the northern troops hold them off, then have the other units move north to provide support. This time, we must catch them all in one sweep. They are about to enter the range. All soldiers, listen up. Draw your bows. Ready. What is this? A small house made of bamboo sticks? This is called rapid fire box, capable of holding arrows at once, but it's not just a box for putting arrows in. With this, you can shoot one arrow and then immediately shoot the next one, allowing for the rapid firing of arrows in an instant. Of course, this time, in order to save time, I simplified it a lot, so it won't be very durable. It's more of a one-time use. When I have more time later, I'll make a precise and durable version. With this thing, all archers will become rapid-fire archers and can effectively multiply their firepower by 8. But this is just a short-term burst. Once it's used up, it'll return to its original state and become disposable. The biggest feature of my design this time is its simplicity and speed of production. Anyone following the blueprint can make at least 4 sets in 2 days. And my strategy to break the stalemate will rely on these. What kind of strategy, my lord? Although they have 100,000 troops, the city has 4 gates, and they don't know which gate we will emerge from, so we will station forces from each direction separately, with approximately 20 to 30,000 troops at each location. Also, the reason why we can't break the stalemate right now is because, even with Brother Zhong's forces added, our 10,000 troops against their 20 to 30,000 isn't a difficult fight. But we can't secure victory in a short time. Before we even break through, the enemy from other directions would reinforce and encircle us. However, with these rapid-fire arrows, it's different. When both sides enter the shooting range and engage in battle, we can instantly unleash the power of 80,000 troops. Not only that, but our formation will be more densely concentrated than an actual force of 80,000. This burst, which is more powerful than 80,000 troops, will severely weaken them in an instant. We can then quickly break through with a triangular wedge formation. Because of our speed, we'll be able to pierce through them before the reinforcements can form an encirclement. However, based on my experience, we won't be able to shake them off completely. So, we need to shoot from left and right at the same time. Since this is a split attack, we'll need to use up 2 sets of rapid fire boxes. This strike will effectively prevent them from reorganizing and counter-attacking in a short period of time. And then, we can smoothly enter the mountains. Once we're in the mountains, no matter how many troops they have, they won't be able to gather effectively. This situation will then revert to us being in the mountains, engaging in guerrilla warfare against them. Using this brief advantage at the most critical moment to change the course of the battle, it could work. But didn't you say there would be 4 bursts? There are only 3 you mentioned. Although breaking into the mountains and engaging in guerrilla warfare again is an option, it would be better to use a strategy of capturing the leader tone this quickly. Ma Tang, in order to command such a large force, will definitely be stationed on a high point in the mountains, and there are only 2 places nearby where he could be stationed. After we break into the mountains, it'll be the time Ma Tang has the fewest troops around him. This is a rare opportunity to capture him alive. However, I can't guess which of the 2 places he might be. We can only divide our forces and tackle both. I'll take Zhongchang and Wei Su as one group, and when Yuan, you'll lead the rest as another group. We'll advance separately. If any group encounters Ma Tang, engage immediately. Although long-range attacks are less effective in the mountains,
we have superior numbers and strength, and we still have one more rapid fire box left by then.
With such an overwhelming advantage, are we still afraid of not being able to capture Ma Tang?
Now, give the orders to mobilize everyone and get started. Then, follow me out of the city with these arrow boxes.
Release.
Shield bearers, raise your shields. Everyone else. Draw your bows and fire.
This amount. Did we get it wrong?
Report. News from the front line said that Lu Biyu used some kind of trick. Several volley of arrows caught our troops off guard. They then took the opportunity to charge fiercely, making it difficult for our troops to respond.
They have now entered the mountain, with one group heading this way. They broke through? How is that possible? My lord, there's one thing to take note of. Only one group is coming here. Could the other group be heading towards the young master?
If he is caught off guard while being confined, you have a good point, Ling Ming. There's a small path at the rear. Take a small group of elite soldiers and quickly go to Mingxi to deliver the message.
I'll go and meet Lu Biyu myself. But my lord, shouldn't we go either? The troops here are limited, and if the soldiers at the foot of the mountain couldn't stop Lu Biyu, then, I'm afraid.
I have earned my renown in Western Liang and gained everyone's support through my lifetime as Ma Tang of Western Liang. Fighting with all my might lead to victory, but if I abandon my troops and flee, there will be no chance of recovery.
Go.
If I fall in this battle, make sure Mingxi doesn't rush into anything for revenge. Long as there is life, there is hope, understand?
Understand? It's Ma Tang's army. Soldiers, listen.
Use the rapid fire boxes.
Fire.
The choice of setting the scenario in a post-apocalyptic world was deliberate. It aimed to mirror the existing or impending issues in the Three Kingdoms era, such as the problem of food scarcity. By placing Lu Biyu in a world where crops were destroyed, the hope was that he would gain a deeper understanding of the underlying problems. However, presenting a post-apocalyptic world in a straightforward manner might have been too predictable. Hence, the storyline employed elements of suspense to gradually unravel the mysteries surrounding Lu Bu's identity and the world he found himself in. While some viewers may have found certain parts confusing, the goal was to deliver a satisfying resolution by the end. Despite the challenges of adapting this type of storyline to a comic format with longer intervals between updates, the commitment to creative integrity remained strong. While some may view this as stubbornness in an era where entertainment often prioritizes immediate gratification, it reflects a personal commitment to self-expression. Whether viewed as a virtue or a flaw, it's a choice that allows for individual interpretation and critique. Additionally, as I mentioned before, a significant portion. My lord, there is no one here. Then, Ma Tang must be stationed in Wen Yuan's direction. It was Ma Tang's luck that he didn't encounter you, my lord.
No, him encountering Wen Yuan could be considered unlucky for him. You've got some skills. Who are you? I am Zhang Liao, serving under the command of Lu Biyu. By the order of my lord, I am here to capture you alive. Capture me alive? Ha! You're still too green for that. Oh, is that so? Then, in that case. Hua Xiong, Song Xian, Ma Tang is here. Come quickly to support. We will capture this villain Ether. Coming. You call this heroic to attack 3 against 1? Was it not you who attacked us, with your men? War is not about showing heroism.
And besides, you're right. Capturing you alive isn't a guaranteed success, I admit that.
So? There's nothing wrong with doing things like this with confidence, right? Keek.
My lord, I have captured Ma Tang alive with the help of Hua Xiong and Song Xian.
You are still as reassuring as ever, Wen Yuan. Humph, Lu Biyu.
Don't think that just because you captured me, you can manipulate our reinforcements. There's more than just me being the commander.
The remaining troops will be integrated under Han Sui command. When the time comes, he will be handled the same way as you will be, and also, do you really think that Han Sui will act according to your wishes? What do you mean? The so-called don't mourn until you see the coffin, we might as well see how things turn out, don't you think so? Untie him, just keep a close eye on him. And instruct everyone to treat him with respect. What? Not only did Lu Biu break through the siege, but he also captured Ma Tang? But Ma Tang's large army is still there, and now without a leader, they must be in chaos right now. My lord, should we go and reinforce him now? This could be a great opportunity to make a name for ourselves. He's right, those soldiers might even follow our lord in the future. No, we mustn't. No, we mustn't rush into it. Think about it for a moment. Lu Biu couldn't possibly have broken through and captured Ma Tang. Now that it's become a sure fact, there are only two possibilities left. Either Lu Biu has some tricks up his sleeves, and if that's the case, then going there would lead to the same fate as Ma Tang, or it's T already has joined F with Li. It's that Ma Tang has already secretly joined forces with Lu Bu and that he's waiting for me to walk into that trap. He wouldn't really resort to such actions just because of some concerns regarding supplies, would he? Humans' hearts are inscrutable, and people's positions can change according to changes in interests. Humans' hearts are inscrutable, and people's positions can change according to changes in interests. Is to first go to Ma Chaos side and request his presence. This way, we can use his name to command the remaining troops. Also, if Ma Tang really turns against us, we can use his son's name to restrain him. Now that Ma Chao has been imprisoned by his father, spread the word and dispatch a highly skilled and powerful force to swiftly head to Ma Chaos camp. Summon Ma Chao under the pretext of discussing military reorganization for the remaining troops. It must be done as possible. Yes. Lu Biu, that treacherous bastard, has captured my father? Very well, they'll settle both old and new scores with him right away. Young master, please don't act impulsively. Lord Chao specifically instructed us to avoid confrontation with him for now. Are you suggesting that we should just turn a blind eye to this? Then, wouldn't I be considered unfilial? But we should handle this matter carefully. Perhaps we can ally with Han Sui. I would rather trust a dog than trust him. I apologize in advance, Uncle Lingming. Listen up, Uncle Lingming is forbidden from leaving this tent from now on. Anyone who disobeys will face military discipline. Yes. Why haven't you started eating, Brother Shou Chang? The food and wine have already been tested by someone for you. Don't act so self-righteous. If you think you can buy people's hearts with these tricks, you're underestimating me, Ma Tang. Have you really just been waiting these past few days? Don't take me for a fool. You must be plotting some cunning scheme behind the scenes, aren't you? What's with that tone, Brother Shou Chang? Let's take our time, there's no need to rush. I can wait, patiently. You still plan to wait longer? What's the deal with this Lu Biu? And also, Han Sui, why has there been no movement from him after all these days? Ha! This silence must be Han Sui troops moving in. The lack of activity these past few days means he's likely been quietly surrounding this place. When the time is right, he will definitely report. Ma Chaos troops have launched an attack but were caught off guard by our ambush and a barrage of arrows. Ma Chao has also been captured. What? Alright, bring him over and let the father and son meet. Are you finally convinced after having fallen into my hands twice? Relying on deceit, well then. Lu Biu, if you allow me to exchange my life for my father's, I will submit to you. Rebel, you rebel. You're even defying your father now, huh? Boof. My lord, just ordinary family matters, you go now. Trying to show off, huh? You came to rescue, huh? Not convinced? So eager to offer your life, aren't you? Alright, let's drop this act of pretending to be hurt. I still have questions for him. If we really kill him, we won't be able to ask. What's with that expression? You should have stopped him earlier. I bet you are doing this on purpose. Ma Chao, I know that with your stubborn personality, you won't submit that easily. How about this, you and I have a fair fight here, what do you say? Fair? My father has beaten me black and blue, and you call that fair? You really know how to take advantage of someone. How am I supposed to submit to a sneaky person like you? You'll be wearing armor, and he'll even give you a sword. And I will only have this scabbard to face you. Is it fair now? Lu be you treacherous scoundrel, since you've chosen your own death. I'll grant it to you. I'll grant it to you. The goal this time is to convince him properly, so you have activated the blood pump circulation. I must go all out. Arg. His strength is much greater than before. But I must hold steady. Meng Qi. Don't worry, I know my limits.
Although his condition looks a bit bad, his life is not in danger.
Arg, are you convinced?
If you are still not convinced,
we can compete again. This time, you can set the conditions. I.
It was me, Ma Chao, who is still lacking and not as skilled as others.
Ma Chao, who is still lacking and not as skilled as others. Good, you finally admit it.
Brother Shou Chang, bring your son back into the tent and let's talk.
You, unfilial son, are your legs crippled? Hurry up and come in. Brother Shou Chang, now that things have come to this point, do you have anything to say?
Lord Lu is a talented man, excelling in both civil and military, with exceptional means. If we still turn a blind eye to such goodwill invitations from you, then we would be fools who didn't recognize what's good for us. It's just that the name F. Ma Tang is renowned in the Western Liang, largely because it is linked to the word righteousness. Although when you didn't send the troops this time, it can only be considered as a tactical decision. If I were to pledge my allegiance to Lord Lu, the label of not being righteous will follow me like a shadow.
Then, how can I ever stand in the land of Western Liang again? A tactical consideration, Brother Shou Chang, do you not know Han Sui real tactical considerations? What are you implying, Lord Lu? There is one thing that I found very strange.
Jin Chang and Wu Wei are within Han Sui's sphere of influence, and they are located in the northwest. Why was Han Sui always in the south while surrounding us, and you were in the north?
This strategy of stationing troops in each other's territories. Perhaps Han Sui proposed this arrangement under the guise of strategic deployment based on the terrain? But, Ma Teng's tent. Xian Qin. Ma Chaos tent. Han Sui tent. Qinan. Xin. Yang. Luo Men. Ganggu. Ji County. If you think about it a bit more, you will realize that this deployment places him closer to your son Ma Chaos stationed. In other words, even in the face of what seems like an assured victory, Han Sui has already prepared for your potential failure. And he is using Ma Chao as a threat to coerce your forces. This, although what you said makes sense, Han Sui couldn't possibly be that cunning. If things go as expected, I believe Han Sui has already launched his attack. So Ma Chaos defiance and escape might actually be a stroke of luck. Oh no, damn it.
Father, when I left, I had Uncle Ming restrained inside the tent.
If this information turns out to be true, then, report. We captured a soldier who said he wanted to see Ma Tang and his son.
Lord, young master, Han Sui suddenly launched a surprise attack on us. General Pang Jian was caught off guard and got caught. He chose death over surrender. He eventually took his own life. I desperately escaped to deliver a message to the young master. I told you not to associate with that old dog Han Sui.
Now even Uncle Ming, Han Sui, you are really unscrupulous. General Lu, Ma Tang pledges allegiance to you. I would like to take down Han Sui with you. Han Sui has committed a lot of offenses, and I will make sure he reaps what he sows. But before that, we need to first go and demand an explanation from the Zheng family father and son. Father, Ma Tong has already allied with Lu Biu. And they are heading this way.
I think we need to prepare to resist.
Resist? How are we even going to resist?
Just Lu Biu alone is already something that we can't handle. Now Ma Tang has been added to the mix. In this situation, even Han Sui is struggling to protect himself.
Who do you think we can rely on? Then, what should we do, even if we don't admit it? Besides us, who else would be suspected of backstabbing? Didn't you tell me it wasn't you? We believe in ourselves. Let's go out to meet them.
This, father. There's no way we can explain this betrayal.
Betrayal? Who said that? Eve always told you to leave room for maneuvering in anything you do, so no matter what happens, you'll always have a way out.
We have always hoped for your safety, Lord Lu. It's truly a blessing from the heavens.
Brother Yuan De, if you come here acting as if nothing has happened, do you think him a fool?
What do you mean by this, Lord? Han Sui is cunning and calculating.
If Lord has fallen into a trap momentarily, that doesn't mean you can accuse us of leaking the information, right? Does the Lord even have the evidence? Indeed, I don't. But even so, after we were besieged, isn't it true that your Zheng family accepted Han Sui's invitation and provided provisions to him? It's true, but this was one of the steps in my plans to eliminate Han Sui. It's true, but this was one of the steps in my plans to eliminate Han Sui.
Oh? Lord, are you aware that every 3 bags of provisions we sent to Han Sui's side contained 1 bag soaked in oil?
Xianyang is currently a city where Han Sui stores provisions in transit.
I promised to supply him with provisions. But in reality, I sent these flammable materials instead. As you launch a sudden fire attack, you can burn down not only his vast provisions but also Han Sui's own supplies.
Oh, that's great. So you have always believed that I can break the siege and return safely? Actually, this plan was devised by my son, Boe.
He urged me to stand firmly by your side.
My son, he urged me to stand firmly by your side. Great. It's truly fortunate to have such loyalty from your Zheng family.
It was my narrow-mindedness, I apologize for it.
Please, don't apologize. Boe is the heir of the Zheng family.
It would be a great fortune to receive guidance from you in the future.
Ha ha.
Agreed, let's go inside and discuss the plan for the fire attack on Xianyang then.
I am planning to go to Ji County first to find your father and brother. What will my lord do? After all, they are my family.
Of course, I will take this opportunity to support you. I think your speculation is correct. It was most likely to be Jiang Su who leaked the information, but I don't have the evidence, and your Zheng family is also a prominent aristocratic family. I can't just confront them directly.
It's legitimate to replace Jiang Su as the heir of the Zheng family.
But I can use this opportunity to set things up, and then you can cooperate with me. Only with your control over the Zheng family can I really trust them.
Yes.
My lord, Zheng family obviously is prepared for both outcomes from the very start. They soaked a small portion of the provisions in oil, so if we were defeated, they could act like nothing happened.
And if Han Sui failed, they could use it as the backup plan. Even I can see through it, so why are you still smiling, my lord? Perhaps you should think about it again. What benefits are there to tearing apart our relationship? Right now, you need to learn to keep your thoughts to yourself. If that's the case, the top priority now is to destroy the granaries in Xianyang.
Han Sui will undoubtedly be forced into a difficult situation.
Let me handle this matter. I will make sure that old dog pays the price. Jiang. Tong. Yes.
I command you to cooperate with Hua Xiong and lead 2,000 soldiers to advance to Xianyang.
And use the disposable rapid-fire boxes to burn down the granaries in Xianyang at night. Yes. Lu Biu. What do you mean by this? Meng Qi, don't be rude.
Don't worry, you have another task. Once Han Sui learns that the granaries have been burned, he will undoubtedly withdraw his troops back to Jincheng County. And he has 2 escape routes, both of which we must block completely. Zhang Liao, Tang, the two of you will lead troops to flank from the Changji direction.
Understood. Song Xian and I will lead troops to flank from Tongwei. Wei Su, you, and Ma Chao will leave a small number of troops stationed here.
Work with the soldiers to manufacture as many rapid-fire arrow boxes as possible from the blueprints.
The more, the better. Yes. How come the simple task of burning Xin Yang, which could easily earn great merit, is given to the Zhang family's son?
You are aware that the Zhang family has always had dual intentions, and Zhang Jiong, as an illegitimate child, is ambitious. And this time, the head of the Zhang family has clearly shown support for his eldest son Jiang Su. So having Zhang Jiong share in this merit is just part of it. There's another reason, eh? It's to let Zhang Jiong take over Xin Yang with this merit, so he can establish his own power under the identity of the Zhang family, avoiding suppression by his older brother. For him, it's an excellent opportunity to realize his ambitions, allowing him to legitimately showcase his talents. Once his power grows, he can then exert influence over the Zhang family. For our Lord, it's a brilliant means of balancing the power of the Zhang family. It's a win-win situation. Lord, news came from Xinyang. It said that our granaries have been completely burned down.
How could they make a move so quickly? Could it be that the Zhang family? I had a bad feeling after we failed to recruit Ma Chao to our side, but I didn't expect Lu Biyu to actually disregard past grievances and take that my family father and son in. What should we do now? We can't just surrender like those Ma family father and son did, right?
Surrendering is definitely not an option. Since Lu Biyu has taken Tang in, he will never tolerate. But now that they have joined forces and burned our granaries down, we certainly can't engage with them heeding either.
We will withdraw to Jincheng for now. Then, we will spread the news that Ma Tang has betrayed his own people. We can then get those noble families on our side by using the public opinion. At that time, Ma Tang will no longer be a threat to us anymore. Okay, they'll go prepare the army to retreat from the northwest route. Wait a minute. Since Lu Biyu moved from Xianqin to Ji County, why didn't his troops attack us while we were stationed between these two places? He was afraid of alerting us. Remember how Lu Biyu used the terrain to play guerrilla warfare with us? Xianqin, Han Sui Tent, Taiyan, Xin Yang. He wants to prevent us from using the mountain roads to evade him like before. Ji County, Ganggu. So, he's creating an opportunity, waiting for us to retreat along one of the two routes, and then split his forces to block us. Then, that means both routes are impassable. What do we do? They will certainly guard these two routes. If that's the case, we will do the opposite. Send two small squads to attract Lu bus troops. And then, we will secretly take a detour, passing through Ji County to return to Jincheng via Wushan. By then, the heavy troops in Ji County will have moved north to block us. Even if Ji County realizes we are approaching, by then, they won't have enough troops to stop us. This is called hiding under the light. I can't take it anymore. With all my bravery and strength, I'm stuck here doing handicrafts. The Lord said that you're impatient, and what you need most now is to temper your temperament. Temper my foot. Is this tempering my temperament or tempering these stupid bamboo sticks? Han Sui is leading a large army towards this place. Leading a large army towards this place. That old dog, he actually took a detour to come through here? The Lord has already prepared for this. He said this situation might occur. Pull out. And told me to hand you this note. Kill. If Han Sui heads to Ji County. So these tools were made for this moment. Call the troops, prepare all the crafted rapid arrow cases. Let's go shoot that old dog dead. How could this happen, this number of arrows? Could it be that Lu Biyu and his men never left, and they were just waiting for me in Ji County? That's not possible, right? How could he be so confident in his gamble? Han Sui, you old dog, Ma Chao has come to take your head. Humph. You arrogant brat. You're lucky that you are still alive despite my several attempts to kill you through my schemes. As you scheme and calculate against others, have you ever thought that one day you'd be at the receiving end yourself? Those who persist in wrongdoings will come to a bad end. Now I will take your head along with Uncle Ning's and reclaim everything ether. What? Too weak to handle more? You are just mocking me, aren't you? Mocking? Haven't you mocked our family enough times? Have you ever considered that one day, you will also be in this state of wolf slope? Ha, look at you with that smug look of someone who's had a little success. Do you really want to see me groveling under your feet for mercy just to stay alive?
In the Yurad, Han Sui was defeated by Ma Chao at Ji County, and Ma Tang subsequently surrendered to Lu Biyu. With this, the chaos in the Western Liang came to an end. Lu Biyu became the dominant figure in the Western Liang forces. Thus, the course of history witnessed another significant shift. My lord, now that Western Liang is mostly under your control, you can be considered as the ruler to this region. However, that being said, the issues we face now are quite serious. Western Liang is mountainous with poor soil, and at the heart of the unrest lies the problem of food supply. Even if I manage to suppress it for now, long as the problem remains unsolved, there is a possibility of it erupting again at any moment. Your words are correct, my lord. But the issue of food and land in Jingzhou are also troubling. How can we solve it in this remote area of Western Liang? Even during the simulated scenarios when food crops are extinct, there are still people who are constantly working to save. What does my role matter in comparison? Yes, there's still the simulator, eyeing as it's here. There will be infinite possibilities. I, Lu Biyu, will ultimately change this world. After Dong Zhuo's assassination by Wang Yun, Lu Biyu manipulated the relationship between Wang Yun and the aristocrats using Diaochan and took over Jingzhou. Afterward, he contemplated solving the root problems, including those in Western Liang, starting with food. He entered the simulator to ask if there was a way to bring items out. The simulator denied this but hinted at a path. If the simulated script received high ratings, there was a chance to inherit traits from within the simulator. For example, inheriting resilience from the Great Qin dynasty and the previous basic idealism. Lu Biyu understood that if he could use the seeds exchanged by Chu Tianhua to change this world and receive high ratings, there was a high chance of obtaining technology related to food or seeds, although not directly exchanging for advanced technological items. Even basic experience in improving food would be groundbreaking. Therefore, Lu Biyu prepared to re-enter the script of the flourishing age and spread hope throughout the world. He knew the world's biggest threat was Lu Wisheng, so the first thing was to eliminate him. The best way was to start this instance and find an opportunity to take him down. However, starting this way will result in landing in the box, and he learned through the simulator that Lu 13 and Lu 14 were twins. There is a 50% chance of being killed each time he enters. Lu Biyu dare not take this risk, and his current points are limited, requiring careful planning for a one-time success. So he also chose the archive point left by Chu Tianhua and possessed Lu 13, 15 years old. The plot once again replayed, story, from the beginning, where the ruins of Gao Yang, the site of the Heaven Guidance's treasury, but this time Lu Biyu directly gave the Li Zhouer card, and said the password on her, as well as only her safe. Discovered that the deputy fortress master who had a disagreement with Oyu Zhanjie turned out to be Chu Tianhua's father. Chu Guerui. Oyu Zhanjie, despite being the fortresser, was merely a technology enthusiast. The development and future direction of Divine Machination Fortress to this extent were all orchestrated by Chu Guerui. While most members of Divine Machination Fortress were fervent followers of the fortresser, Chu Guerui also cultivated some trusted confidants. Being advanced in years with little time left, Chu Guerui helped out Zhanjie achieve mechanical ascension because he wanted to see his son again, though his physical body wouldn't last until then. Lu Biyu disclosed everything to Chu Guerui, including the 2 books of Atai and the treasury. With his wish fulfilled, Chu Guerui instructed his trusted confidant, along with Lu Biyu, to carry out his research on gunpowder out. He then perished alongside Oyu Zhanjie and Divine Machination Fortress. He also said to Lu Biyu, "Is your world really certain to be real?" My lord, the Wang family was the second to contact us back then. They were just 1 day behind the Jiang family but were later forced out of Tianshui and sought refuge with Han Sui.
Han Sui planned to destroy us and then take the Wang family back to Tianshui. After all, he didn't trust the Jiang family. But now that Han Sui is dead, why would the Wang family, who should be avoiding us, come to us instead? Why not ask them directly? Wang Yi greets Marquis Lu. Where is your family patriarch? Sending only a woman, what is the meaning of this? I didn't expect even a hero as noble and upright as you, Marquis, to utter such disdainful words about women. It seems I have misjudged you. Wang Yi. Such a young girl, yet so sharp-tongued. I'm the one who misjudged, though. Tell me. Bringing nearly all your forces here, are you planning to challenge me to a decisive battle? Truly a woman who yields to no man. Sigh, what a pity that the world values men over women. If not for this, my father would have adopted my proposal earlier and found you first, Marquis. And the Jiang family would be nothing. Oh? From what you're saying, it sounds like you intend to join us? If I'm not mistaken, Marquis, your aim in controlling Xiliang is to gain control of the Silk Road, correct? And what business is that of yours? Although the Silk Road is currently controlled by Ma Tang, the Wang family has been instrumental in managing its network of interests. The Wang family has been instrumental in managing its network of interests. Doing business with those forces isn't as simple as just occupying the trade routes. Understanding the strength and rules of those forces is far more important than the quality of the Marquis' goods. Therefore, if you wish to take control of the Silk Road quickly, you will undoubtedly need the Wang family. But your Wang family was just a step behind the Jiang family. If I were to accept you, my promise to the Jiang family would become meaningless. How could I, Lu Biyu, break my word to others and betray the trust of the world? That's why, Marquis, you were only half correct earlier. I didn't come to negotiate peace, I came to resist you with my forces. But we could not match your divine bravery and were driven out of Tianshui, fleeing into Wuwei. Goodness, truly impressive. Dog. Hurry up, everyone. My troops march at quite a fast pace. Then we await the Marquis' orders to deploy. The entire army will retreat swiftly to Huaining. When Yuan, we need to close the city gates. How much longer are you going to stand there watching? D. Ho. My lord, I seem to have been a bit muddle-headed. She came to say they would fight, but then she withdrew her forces. What exactly is she trying to do? When Yuan, are you still dazed? Explain it to Wei Su, would you? The collaboration between our lord and the Wang family is indeed advantageous and harmless. However, it might damage our credibility. So, Miss Wang suggested a different strategy. Wu Wei Commandery. Han Sui's remaining forces and allied families are mostly concentrated in Wu Wei and Jincheng commanderies. Wu Wei is also inseparably tied to the Silk Road. Jincheng Commandery. The Wang family has taken a stance of solidarity with Han Sui, resisting us. Tianshui Commandery. As we push them back to Wu Wei, now that Han Sui is dead, the families in Wu Wei will adopt one of two attitudes. Longxi Commandery. One option is to exploit the chaos and attack the Wang family from behind, eliminating their influence. Alliance. Wang. If the Wang family shows even a small flaw and cooperates with us, we can easily take them down. Lu. We can eliminate part of their forces with minimal cost. The other option is to join forces with the Wang family to resist us. For the Wang family, this means alliance. Wang. They can use this opportunity to quickly establish a foothold in Wu Wei while working with us in a staged performance. Lu. This allows them to gradually erode opposing forces, enabling the Wang family to rise slowly. If the Wang family takes the lead, it essentially means we control the situation. I understand, but when the Wang family rises, will they really listen to us? See? How can we be sure they won't become the next Han Sui? This, Wei Su. Think about it, why did Wang Ling's daughter come to see me this time? First, it's because the Wang family cannot publicly declare their position. Second, It's a subtle hint at an alliance through marriage. Marriage? Oh. I understand now. While the Wang family establishes their foothold, we'll press them step by step.
To safeguard the interests of the other noble families, the Wang family will have no choice but to opt for marriage to achieve mutual benefit.
Brilliant. You still don't get the main point.
The key is that this strategy doesn't violate my promise to the Jiang family to let them dominate Tianshui.
Exactly. Wu Wei isn't Tianshui.
Plus, our lord gets to marry a fine lady.
It's a win-win. Wen Yuan, what's your opinion of Miss Wang Yi?
This. Neither arrogant nor servile, her words are impeccable. Such a composed and dignified woman is rare in this world. Such a woman is indeed a fitting match for our lord. Wen Yuan, listen to my command. Take this tiger tally and lead the army to pursue the Wang family. You are fully responsible for all future matters involving the Wang family. I trust you to handle this matter well and not fail me.
Leah. Understand. This. Oh. So Wen Yuan, no wonder he's been acting so strange just now, Wei Su, oh Wei Su. You're really too dense, aren't you? In less than half a year, Lu Biyu gained complete control of Xiliang.
See, the chaos in Xiliang ended, and the historical landscape shifted once again.
However,
he still has to face new challenges. My lord, this year's harvest is worse than in previous years. I'm worried that the people of Xiliang might open the granaries to distribute food and encourage the other noble families to follow suit. Let's get through the current crisis first. I'll find a way to resolve the rest later.
Understood. Xiliang is mountainous, and the land is barren. The root of the unrest lies in the grain issue.
Even if I suppress it for now, as long as the problem isn't solved, there's always a risk of another uprising. When the Grand Tutor was in Jingzhou, the grain issue troubled him so much that his hair turned white. I came to Xiliang to escape this very issue.
Fate truly has a way of toying with people.
As Lu Biyu feared, at this very moment in Chang'an.
Dongzhuo, you old traitor, get out here. Dongzhuo, you old traitor, get out here.
We're all going to starve to death.
Dongzhuo, if it weren't for you burning Luoyang, would we have ended up like this? Exactly. And now you're just leaving us to die? Hand over the food, or we'll eat your flesh.
Grand Tutor, this is already the third wave of unrest outside.
And the situation is escalating further. These ungrateful, treacherous dogs. How many solutions have I tried to come up with for you?
I'm no god who can summon wind and rain at will.
The crops in the field can't just magically grow overnight, can they? Go blame those noble clans. Why are you blaming me?
You're nothing but a bunch of lowly peasants.
Wretched dogs. I don't care anymore. I'm done.
Anyone causing trouble outside, just kill them.
Keep killing until they submit.
Increase the levy on the noble clans by another 30%, put it all in my granaries, and don't give a scrap to these peasants.
Grand Tutor, you mustn't act impulsively. Things are already chaotic as it is.
If you continue with such oppressive measures, then, when you...
Are you defying me? No. I wouldn't dare. I'll take care of it right away. This feels amazing. Chad.
To hell with those noble clans and refugees.
Servants, bring more fine wine and meat. Oh, and don't forget the beauties. Has that old scoundrel Dong Zhu gone mad? He's openly plundering now. Not necessarily a bad thing.
If we want him to fall, we must first let him spiral into madness. But what if he tears us apart before his downfall?
Increasing taxes over and over, who can endure this?
It is precisely because that old scoundrel is indulging without restraint that he's let his guard down.
Why not take the initiative and set a trap to finish him off?
Easier said than done, after all, he commands a powerful army.
No worries. With Lu Biyu away from his side, things will be much easier. His only remaining pillars are Su Rong and Li Ju.
But Su Rong has already been sidelined by him. As long as we deal with Li Ju, everything will fall into place.
Zisher, are you planning to use the beauty trap once again?
Relying solely on a woman for such a plan seems, Huang Fusong, style Asian. Li Ju may be a lecher, but he doesn't have the guts to kill that old scoundrel.
So we can only bribe him. The actual act must still be done by us.
I will set a trap to lure the old scoundrel into Weiyang Palace, then ambush him from the south. Asian, you'll take the northern flank. When the time comes, we'll attack from both sides and slay him.
It's settled.
Brother Wenyu, you seem troubled and downcast.
I assume the Grand Preceptor's current state has left you restless and worried?
You are, under Lord Lu Biyu's command.
Jia Su, styled Wen He. I have the honor of serving as a guest strategist under Lord Lu Bu. What business do you have?
I have prepared some fine wine and delicacies at home and would like to invite Brother Wenyu to taste them.
Would you do me the honor? Brother Wenyu, please don't refuse. Since you've honored me with your presence, I shall speak frankly.
The Grand Preceptor has overturned the table, and I'm afraid this will invite disaster.
Wen He, are you implying that you have a solution? Not exactly a solution, I just feel that, in this situation, shouldn't Lord Lu Biyu be recalled from 11 Liang?
With Lord Lu Biyu by his side, those plotting against the Grand Preceptor wouldn't dare to act rashly. But, no matter what I say, the Grand Preceptor refuses to listen.
But from what I know, the Grand Preceptor is currently indulging in pleasure. Isn't summoning back the army something you can handle yourself, Brother Wenyu?
This, even so, I can't act without permission. In extraordinary times, extraordinary measures are required. Or perhaps,
Brother Wenyu, do you no longer wish to ensure the Grand Preceptor's safety?
You.
What exactly do you mean? Brother Wenyu, don't be so agitated.
Allow me to share my thoughts. If you disagree, feel free to interrupt and refute me at any time. Brother Wenyu, deep down you know that the Grand Preceptor is bound to face a great storm. But the Grand Preceptor has nearly lost his sanity to indulgence. Even if this crisis is resolved, the root of the problem remains, and there will be another crisis, and yet another after that.
Moreover, your advice falls on deaf ears.
Assuming the Grand Preceptor's authority once or twice may be acceptable, but if you continue to do so over the long term, he may grow suspicious and it could cost you your life. However, if the Grand Preceptor is removed, Brother Wenyu will not meet a good end either.
So, the dilemma that has been troubling you recently is that you're caught in a situation with no way forward or back, am I right? Ah, so that's how it is. Is this Lord Lu Biyu's intention?
Lord Lu Biyu is absolutely loyal to the Grand Preceptor.
But as Lord Lu Biyu's retainer, sometimes it's necessary to give one's master a little push, isn't it? It doesn't matter anymore. What do you need me to do? First, ensure that Lord Lu Biyu's family can leave Chang'an. Of course, I will remain here. Second, let the Grand Preceptor indulge in his debauchery, and turn a blind eye to any unusual movements. And then, at the most precise moment, have Lord Lu Biyu return.
I, Li Ru, am often called the poison strategist.
But after our conversation today,
you, Wen He, are the true poison strategist.
This is indeed fine wine. Ha ha ha. To present me with such fine wine and beauties, Zisher, you truly understand me. You and I are both men nearing our twilight years. All this talk of great ambitions, wouldn't it be better to simply enjoy all the pleasures life has to offer in our remaining years? Ha ha ha. You speak to my heart, truly to my heart.
However, in my Omicron Roi Otanu Ioto Omicron Nu, the Grand Preceptor has yet to fully enjoy all the blessings of this world.
Ho!
Indeed, the richness of fine wine can make one feel as if floating on clouds. The fragrance of a woman's body can send one's soul soaring to the heavens, but these two earthly pleasures
are still no match for the supreme joy of ruling over millions as an emperor. Zisher, you mean to say?
That little emperor is incompetent and useless. With the recent years plagued by natural disasters and failed harvests, it must be the decline of the Han dynasty's mandate, and heaven has sent these disasters as a sign that the capable should take its place. Grand Preceptor, with your control over the military, you are surely the chosen one of heaven.
Why not, on the day of the emperor's Fengshan ceremony, publicly denounce his crimes?
We shall then seize the opportunity to assist the Grand Preceptor in ascending the throne and fulfilling your grand ambition.
This. Brilliant! Ha ha ha! That's exactly what we'll do. Ah! Once this succeeds, I shall reward you handsomely, ha! Then I shall take my leave first.
Right now, the general whom the Grand Preceptor values most is none other than you, Brother Jiran.
I offer you a toast. Brother Zisher, you flatter me. Thanks to that stubborn Su Rong annoying the Grand Preceptor, I was able to seize the opportunity. Regardless, Brother Jiran, you are undoubtedly a true hero of this era.
As the saying goes, beauties admire heroes.
There happens to be a fine lady who has taken a liking to you. Oh. Young Lady Diao Chan greets the general.
Diao Chan is my adopted daughter, skilled in song and dance.
If you do not mind, would you consider taking her as your concubine? What are you waiting for? Serve the general some wine. Yes. General, please. Oh. Good. So, Jiran, are you willing to accept me as your father-in-law? I couldn't ask for more. May I ask, father-in-law, when can we hold the wedding?
The next auspicious date is in 9 days.
However, it coincides with the Emperor's Fengshan ceremony. Since I must accompany the Grand Preceptor, we'll have to wait until next month. However,
Lord Lu has always been interested in my daughter.
If he returns from 11 Liang by then, things will become difficult for me. Absolutely not. We must not let that brute Lu Bu defile such a fine lady.
The wedding will take place in 9 days.
I'll have Guayasai cover for me with the Grand Preceptor. Will this really work? No problem. The Grand Preceptor won't care right now. Head, Guayasai is not like Li Ju, he can't handle serious matters. As long as we can eliminate the traitor Dong the moment it begins, he will surely be thrown into chaos. As your father, I cannot bear to send you to someone like Li Ju. But for the restoration of the Han dynasty, for the sake of the realm, it must be done.
Moreover, your advice is useless. It's fine to exercise the Grand Preceptor's authority once or twice, but if used frequently, the Grand Preceptor might become suspicious and bring disaster upon you. However, if the Grand Preceptor is removed, Brother Wenyu, you won't fare well either. Brother Wenyu, the troubles that have been weighing on your mind lately, isn't it because you're caught in a dilemma with no way forward or back? Inner monologue Li are you? This fat man, he's figured out that I might abandon the Grand Preceptor for my own survival. However, the Grand Preceptor no longer cares about anything and won't even listen to my advice. Naturally, he wouldn't bother testing my loyalty. In other words, this fat man wasn't sent by the Grand Preceptor to probe me. So that's how it is. Inner monologue Li are you? He's trying to win me over. But is he acting on his? Is this Lord Lu's idea? Lord Lu is absolutely loyal to the Grand Preceptor. However, as Lord Lu's retainer, one must sometimes give their master a timely push, don't you think? Inner monologue Jiasu. It's not time to reveal this just yet. Just take it as me giving Lu Bu a little nudge. Once you agree, everything will naturally become clear. It doesn't matter, what do you need me to do? First, arrange for Lord Lu's family to leave Chang'an. Of course, I will stay here. Inner monologue Jiasu. Chang'an will soon descend into chaos. Moving his family out means Lu Bu will have no distractions. But don't think I'm just using you as an escape route, I'll be staying here to play the game with them. Second, let the Grand Preceptor indulge in his pleasures of wine and women. Ignore any unusual occurrences. Inner monologue Jiasu. Don't stir up trouble.
The more unexpected incidents arise, the less control we have over the outcome.
Keeping the Grand Preceptor in his current state ensures that things follow my plan.
And then, have Lord Lu return at the most opportune moment. Inner monologue Jiasu. Like you, I'm worried. If Lu Biyu returns too soon and the Grand Preceptor survives, Lu Biyu's loyalty might remain intact, and the chaos won't be resolved.
But if he returns too late, we might perish along with the Grand Preceptor. So, many call me, Li Ru, the poison strategist.
Inner monologue Jiasu. My plan is to have Lu Biyu return just as the noble clans move to assassinate the Grand Preceptor in Chang'an falls into chaos.
This way, Lu Biyu can naturally take over.
But after today's conversation, Diaochan, what matter brings you here today?
Wang Yun intends to assassinate the Grand Preceptor in 8 days.
Do you believe that the ideal moment for vengeance has finally arrived?
Indeed, Lord Lu Biyu has required me to remain at Wang Yun's side, enduring all for the sake of this very moment. Wang Yun has ordered me to seduce Li Ju, and then, seizing the opportunity, to strike against the Grand Preceptor. If we expose Wang Yun's plot to the Grand Preceptor, his own schemes will entrap him. Your proposal is indeed sound, but you do not understand, the Grand Preceptor has lost all sense of right and wrong. Even if he were to reluctantly accept our plan, his rule would still plunge the Han dynasty into chaos.
Are you implying, then, that the Grand Preceptor should be? Diaochan, I recall that you once approached our lord under Wang Yun's orders for the sake of the people,
which demonstrates that you possess a truly righteous heart.
But the extermination of a clan is a blood feud that even heaven cannot forgive.
Do not misunderstand me, I do not seek to hinder your pursuit of vengeance. In fact, according to my plan, Wang Yun will meet a far more miserable end.
Moreover, the fate of the people will ultimately fall into our Lord's hands. You and I both know that only He can bring hope, correct? Understood, then I must continue to follow Li Ju. Miss, do you know that this bird willingly submits to capture? For it knew that once caught, I would be completely content.
And thereby, I would no longer have to pursue its companions.
A single bird, even when shackled,
earns the freedom of all the birds in the forest.
Lingqi gets to see Papa at last. Do be sure to remember your uncle.
General Gao, you must ensure the safety of that mother and daughter.
Lingqi, hurry down and cease your mischief. Ensuring their well-being is indeed our duty.
However, the families of generals deployed in the field must be detained to guard against rebellion. Yet the Grand Preceptor has ordered that all his household be allowed to leave the city, and only you and Dianwei remain. That is, no matter how one considers it, it is most peculiar.
Bah, who cares? With me around, what is there to fear?
In any case, our Lord has commanded that I keep a vigilant watch over that fat oaf. With just us two left, keeping watch is far simpler.
Stay within my sight, no tricks. Very well, then we depart. Take care, everyone. My lord. Papa. How, did the Grand Preceptor allow all of you to come here? And what of Jiasu and Dianwei? Why have they been left behind? I, too, find it peculiar, though try as I might I cannot fathom the reason.
Yet I have heard lately that the Grand Preceptor's conduct has grown strange, defying all common reasoning. Husband, before departing, Advisor 1 had entrusted me with a letter, reaches 4. So that at our next meeting, I may hand it over to you without delay. According to a message from Diaochan, Wang Yun intends to set a trap and assassinate the Grand Preceptor on the day of the Emperor's Fengshan ceremony.
To ensure the safety of Lord Lu Biyu's family, they have been completely evacuated. What?
Dispatch Hua Xiong from Chinan and Song Xian from Nan'an with troops immediately.
Rendezvous at Wuzhangyu and hurry. An assassination attempt on the Grand Preceptor? But the Fengshan ceremony is only a day away, is it not?
Yet the march requires at least a day and a half, we must send them in batches.
Song Xian, lead the Bingzhou cavalry and set off at once. Aim to reach the destination within a day. Yes.
Huaxiong, consolidate the cavalry from Liangzhou and pursue with all due haste.
Te. Understood. G. Gao Shun, take charge of all the infantry and advance swiftly. Yes. Advance. Advance.
1 day later, at the Grand Preceptor's residence.
Grand Preceptor, the carriage is prepared. Grand Preceptor. And you are Li Ju? Grand Preceptor, as for Jiran, he has, by coincidence, married my daughter today. Marrying today? Grand Preceptor, rest assured I have arranged everything.
When the time comes, if you follow my previous instructions, success is guaranteed.
Very well, let us set out. Grand Preceptor, slow down. Ouch. In the past, it was always when you who helped me onto the carriage. Where has he gone? Never mind, it's better if he isn't here sparing us further chatter. The troop deployment of Chang'an has been entrusted to you.
Very good, only the final step remains.
Who are you?
You look rather familiar. I am Li Ru, a strategist under the Grand Preceptor. Previously at Yeek Pass, I had the fortune to briefly encounter a valiant man.
Ah, I remember now, you are the one who spoke in riddles and blocked my way. Now tell me, what command has the Grand Preceptor issued this time?
He intends to report to our Lord that someone is about to assassinate the Grand Preceptor.
Ah. Are you aware that all our Lord's actions thus far have been aimed at preserving the Grand Preceptor? Of course, do you think I am foolish? Now, the Grand Preceptor is on the verge of having his head severed at Weiyang Palace, with our Lord absent. Do you know what you must do? Of course, do you think I am foolish? Certainly. Do you suppose I am naive? Then I shall go fetch a spear immediately. Sigh. At last, we've freed ourselves of that wretched fiend. Farewell forever. Brother Wenyu, using him to buy us time is also part of my plan. While things are still in order, hurry and take me out of the city. However, the two of us are so feeble we could scarcely even bind a chicken. Once outside the city, who will protect us? What if pursuing troops catch up with us? Do not worry, I have calculated all the timings. After we leave the city, in less than half an hour, we shall encounter our Lord's forces. My lord. At your service, my lord. Li Ru? And the Grand Preceptor?
As for the Grand Preceptor's side, I have already dispatched Dian Wei to provide support. In order to ascertain the troop deployment within Chang'an, we've had no choice but to wait until this critical moment to exit the gates. This is the troop deployment map prepared by Li Ru. All our Lord must do is follow this. Then march the entire army straight to Chang'an. Ha! May heaven bless our Han dynasty, and bring forth an era of prosperity and peace, with favorable winds and timely rains year after year. Hold on. In recent years, ceaseless calamities, both natural disasters and human misfortunes, have plagued us, and all my strenuous efforts have proved futile. Does your Majesty not believe that the fate of the Han dynasty has long expired? And that it is time for a change of regime? Grand Preceptor, what is the meaning of your words? Could it be that Your Majesty, the traitorous Dongzhua's intent to seize the state is as clear as daylight? We shall undoubtedly execute this national traitor, and safeguard the Han dynasty. Huangfu Song. Was it not through the entreaties of many that you were once spared? Yet you were long ago annihilated along with your entire clan. This time, no one can rescue you. Wang Situ read aloud the edict of condemnation. Now, as calamities from heaven render life miserable, it is indeed a divine warning that peril lurks within the Han dynasty. Peril in the form of that treacherous Dongzhua. If we only execute this traitor, heaven shall undoubtedly bestow its blessing. Yo, you! General Gua, I believe you have been deceived for a time. I hope you will abandon the darkness and embrace the light. What say you? This. A man like Gui Sai is utterly incapable of adapting to sudden changes even if he still aligns with the Grand Preceptor. Heed my command. Whoever executes this national traitor shall be granted a marquisate. Execute the traitor of the dynasty. 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 In my youth, I conquered lands far and wide. Even now, my blade still gleams with deadly pride. The traitor to our nation is already at the end of his strength. Press on. Get out of the way. 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 Those who stand in my path dash. Die. Who is this? How did he manage to break in alone? Wasn't the defense properly maintained? Situ. Lu Biyu's Bingzhou cavalry has suddenly launched an assault on the city. Thus, we have no choice but to split our forces to counterattack. Ugh, ah. Our troops are advancing along two routes, closing in on Weiyang Palace from the flank. Charge. Alert. You have activated the blood pump circulation. Disperse the enemy forces. I will lead a frontal charge. Enemy troops. Block them quickly. Kill them. Clear the path for the general. There's another one forcing his way through. Shoot him down. I never imagined that even now, one could still revel in the thrill of unsparing swordplay. See, it is truly exhilarating. How exhilarating indeed. Ha ha, ha. Exhilarating. Exhilarating. Quick, quick. Hurry. The Grand Preceptor will not hold out much longer. Damn it, I had thought that replacing Jiran this time would be my chance to ascend to greatness. Stop standing there like fools. But how could it come to this? Could it be that? Achoo! Phew, I'm so excited that I can't help but sneeze. Then, my dear, what shall we do next? Why is it so noisy outside? General, it is Lu Biyu leading the Bingzhou cavalry that has forcefully stormed into Chang'an. Lu Biyu. Could it be that he knows I have married Diaochan? And has come straight from Shiliang to slay us? Lu Biyu. He has arrived. What is that look in your eyes? How, do you still harbor any feelings for that bastard? Ah, dear. Come on, my lady, hurry and get this raw rice cooked. You, what do you intend to do? What should be done? You tell me. Let me go. Stop that. You are my wife, am I not allowed to do this? Hey, stop. This is General Li's chamber. Ah. He's trying to break in by force, stop him, oh. Ouch. Ah. Who the hell are you? How dare you intrude here? Song Xian, subordinate to Lu Biyu. We have no enmity between us, do we? What do you mean by this? General Song, please wait a moment. What is it? You are aware of General Li Ju's mansion, aren't you? General Song, please go and fetch a maiden named Diaochan. Fetch a maiden? Why is that? It is a long story, but now is not the time to delay. Please, General, proceed at once. She is of great value. I have come merely to take her away, it matters not to you. Indeed, he is here to snatch the bride. Damn you, Lu Biyu. You truly are a ing dog. Usually, only I, Li Ju, provoke others. Who in this world could dare provoke me? His armor is too heavy, he won't be able to get up easily, will he? Die already! Ah! 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 The Grand Preceptor, he is finally dead. No. No. Cannot. Fail. Wake up, hey! Wake up! Kill him. Hurry! My lord will not let you die. Did you hear that? Hey! Is it, Lu be you? My lord, I truly am useless, Dian Wei, I have seen with my own eyes how you risked your life in battle. If blame is to be assigned, let it fall on these people. I will make them pay for their crimes with their own blood. Lu Biyu, you were plotting treason, you desired to steal the Han throne. You stormed into the palace, do you now wish to join him in treason and usurp the empire? Father, Fenxian, my son, cough cough, you're here. Good, cough cough. Only at death's door does one see men's true hearts, my son. It's a shame that one. An old fool didn't place full trust in you, otherwise. This end could have been avoided. Father, I failed you. No, my son, a dying man speaks only truth, my final deeds. Received such retribution, no. It was, only. All of this, the work of that dog. Wang Yun, who plotted in the shadows, if he dies in peace, I won't be able to close my eyes in death. My son, this is my final gift to you, a reward, tau alpha cap epsilon iota tau, erit everything of mine. How to choose, how to act, that is up to you. Stronger still. Even on the brink of death, Dong Zhuo pulled one last trick. No, I must beat everyone to it. Lu Biyu, so this was all your scheme? To craftily take the power of a traitor, then obliterate the entire Han clan. You are the vilest scoundrel under heaven. Your Majesty, I have not a single thought of usurping the throne in my heart. I wouldn't even dare offend you. Only the scoundrel Wang Yun harbors evil intent, trying to frame and ruin me. I beg your Majesty to allow me to cleanse the court of this filth, that this man may bring no more endless suffering. This. Your Majesty, do not listen to his deceitful words. Lu Biyu, don't think I haven't seen through your plan to kill me. Then hide the truth and blame the dead. Don't judge others by your own despicable standards. I'm not as cunning as you. I'll spare your life for now, but the moment I find proof of your crimes, your death shall come. Think you can escape? It won't be that easy. Your Majesty, his troops are trying to surround Chang'an. Once he falls, the snake without a head will collapse, and a chance will arise. General Gao, Dong Zhuo is dead. If you help His Majesty punish this villain, His Majesty will not only forgive your past sins, but reward you generously. General Gao Asai, you know the Grand Tutor gave me the Imperial Seal. I won't force you, just hold back your troops, stay neutral, and you'll have fulfilled your duty. What do you say? Still hesitating? Let's go, break through by force. Master. I'm useless, my legs. Less talking, I'll carry you. What? Oh. Gao Xi's indecision backfired, Lu Biyu took advantage. No. I'll have to charge through. Lu Biyu is rebelling, trying to join forces with the traitors outside. All soldiers, seize him immediately. Dead or alive. Dian Wei, here's another chance to show your might, ready? Of course. Could it be, Lu Biyu is truly this strong?
Damn, if he breaches even one gap and escapes, stop him. Delay him at all costs.
Master, your servant is late. Master, your servant is late.
Why is Diao-chan with you?
Lord, when he said she was needed for something important.
So I went to Li Ju to take her back by force. Li Ju? Why was she with him?
No idea what came over him, but today he married Diao-chan.
The madman fought like a beast. If not for General Su Zhong, I wouldn't have made it. Greetings, Marquis. I, Zhong, received a secret letter from Lord Winnie. I came to investigate, and who would have thought it'd actually come in handy? Ahem, hey, Master. You must be in desperate need of proof against Wang Yun, right? And Diao-chan. She is that proof. Lu, Marquis Lu, if the Marquis wishes, for the sake of the people of the realm. With a heavy heart, I, the Emperor, hereby. Your Majesty, do not be troubled. I promised you I would unmask Wang Yun, and I've come to fulfill that vow. Your Majesty, I am Wang Yun's adopted daughter. I've been watching from the shadows all along.
I learned that Wang Yun incited the Grand Tutor to rebel, and then conspired with court officials to put on a farce and kill him.
I wouldn't dare speak of such treachery without proof. This letter, it's part of his secret correspondence with the officials.
Even though he destroyed almost all of it, one small mistake remained in 100 hiding spots. I kept this one.
I ask your Majesty to see it. What? His handwriting. And the seal is authentic. Impossible. Your Majesty, this is a forgery. She grew up under my roof, she knows my handwriting like the back of her hand. Stealing my seal would be child's play for her. But, I wasn't talking about something you wrote.
This was written by Grand Commandant Huangfu.
No. It can't be.
This is one of the letters Huangfu's son sent to Wang Yun. I intercepted it at the right time, before it reached Wang Yun.
It mentions other conspirators, Minister Wang. I told you. Women are nothing but a nuisance. What a cheap trick with a beauty. And in the end,
everything fell apart because of her.
A witch like her who dooms the nation and its people must not be allowed to live. Come. Wang Yun, how will you worm your way out of this now? Asterisk. Wretch, have you fallen for him? Setting aside your debt of upbringing, how dare you betray the people of the realm? A debt of upbringing? Laughable, coming from you.
Cough, cough, the debt of upbringing is nothing compared to righteousness and the destiny of the people. Your Majesty knows that the Grand Tutor always tried to aid with funds and refugees.
But Wang Yun secretly ordered the destruction of grain and treasury sent to the refugees, sowing discord between them and the Grand Tutor. The goal, to drive the Grand Tutor mad, making it easier to execute his scheme. And it was Diao-chan, seeing the truth, who chose the path of justice, denying family ties. Minister Wang, is this true? Women's blindness, women's pity.
Dong Zhuo trampled the court's order, held the emperor in his fist, dictating terms to the lords. If this continues, the empire will fall.
In times of chaos, bold action is needed, Your Majesty. Everything I did was for the Han clan. Without destruction, there can be no creation, Your Majesty, believe me. Lu Biyu is another Dong Zhuo. You mustn't, under any circumstances, fall for his charm. Protect the Emperor. Protect the Emperor. GRGH. Your Majesty, why even now, do you still not believe? I am. Lu Biyu. You.
Your Majesty, in order to expose Wang Yun's disguise, please cooperate with me.
Let's first say that the writing and the composition are correct. Regardless of Wang Yun's explanation, I will say the following sentence. But the person who wrote the letter wasn't you, General Huangfu. Later, Wang Yun will undoubtedly reveal his true identity and become enraged.
Approach your majesty, at this point, simply call out, protect the emperor. Your majesty, to expose Wang Yun's deception, I ask that you repeat these words exactly.
First say, his handwriting. And the seal is authentic.
Whatever Wang Yun argues next, follow with, but I wasn't talking about something you wrote, I meant Grand Commandant Huangfu. After this, Wang Yun will undoubtedly tear off his mask. Then, in rage and shame, he will charge toward your majesty. At that moment, your majesty need only shout, protect the emperor. Your majesty, the Wang Yun and Huangfu's son have already paid the price, their accomplices still lurk in the shadows. I beg your majesty to allow me to root out these vermin once and for all, your majesty, these are harsh times. Under the weight of disaster and the people's anger, no one can remain unaffected. Everything lies in ruins, awaiting rebirth. The court needs men of strength and spirit. Now that the main culprits have been rightfully punished,
I ask your majesty to forgive the rest, without digging into the past.
To show the world your mage Stai's resolve to revive the realm.
Marquis Lu speaks wisely. I decree. All future affairs shall be entrusted to Marquis Lu.
The Grand Tutor has fallen, but passed his great burden to my lord. I believe my lord will fulfill the Grand Tutor's will, but still.
The enemies could have been eradicated completely.
I don't understand why my lord held back and left this threat, which may.
What does this mean? You hide your thick hide well, don't you? Before, I wouldn't have thought twice, but now. Everything fits too neatly, so neatly it's hard to believe.
Jiasu, you've gone too far with your meddling.
No. This is a blessing from the heavens, my lord, as the saying goes, time, destiny, alpha eta. Time? Destiny? Do-chan. When did you pass that message to this fat man? Around 8 days ago. And when did Dianwei and Gaoshan leave the city? 4 days ago. Jiasu, what else do you have to say in your defense? We've all been caught in your web, one link hooking into another. It's not time, not fate, it's human schemes. You. Speak your last words. Ha. He. I thought I, Jiasu, had finally found a worthy master, but no. It's all a lie. Ha ha ha, you think staging this charade will escape my wrath? My lord, if you're willing to think this far, why not take one step further? For the realm, for my lord, for the people. Could there be a better outcome than this? So you want me to fall into the trap of disloyalty? My lord was unaware of it all, where is the disloyalty? Besides, my lord has already committed disloyalty before, what's the difference, once or twice? You. My lord has already committed disloyalty before, what's the difference, once or twice? My lord, forgive my bluntness, but everything you've done since then is atonement. A desperate attempt to shake off the stain of treachery. But I beg my lord to understand, if loyalty and righteousness cannot coexist, then what should be cast aside, and what should be kept? If my lord continues to cling to both, as you do now, in the end, I fear you'll lose both loyalty and justice. Act. Humph. I thought that Liu Biyu would, like the old Dong, wield power openly like a club, but who could have expected such restraint? True. When he pleaded for the emperor's mercy, I suspected some cunning scheme, but these past 2 weeks, he's done nothing but help His Majesty restore order to the court. What surprised me even more was that he didn't issue harsh decree after decree. Doesn't it seem to you, Wen Xian, that even in the future, he won't strike down the nobility's interests? Who can guarantee that? We both know the main crisis is a shortage of funds in grain. Until Liu Biyu solves the grain problem. Sooner or later he'll look for a scapegoat, but who will it be? Grain. Easy to say, alas, where can I get that grain? Whether in Xilian or Jingzhou, even in that simulator, everything came down to grain. Chu Tianyu traveled 50,000 years into the future and still couldn't fully solve it,
Right, I've been buried in daily matters these past few days and completely forgot about the simulator.
The cooldown must have long passed, right? I've got an idea, let's see if it works. D6. DX FVN AX PRX. LP 6R. BH Bez. N. Doctor, you have successfully connected. Welcome back to Life Simulator. V4. B. Please select a scenario to begin. RX VX. PRB, a question: if Chugua could create starting items in the simulation, is it possible to generate tradable items in my real world? DDXN HD. 5TV. Unfortunately, these worlds are fundamentally different. Creating real-world items is impossible. FVX. Looks like that plan failed. Is there a scenario that will give me knowledge of agricultural technology? 5. And none of the available scenarios have a strong connection to that field. DXL. But there's another way, through Shina Rio rewards. V. End. Final rewards, I see. But, you can't control them, right? L.
Yes, but using inheritable abilities greatly increases control.
Inheritable abilities, ah. You mean, exactly.
Resilience from the second run and starting idealism from the previous one are examples.
Note, these are events from chapters 24 and 102. Inheritable abilities are bonuses separate from the overall rating. They're granted if you max out a trait in the simulation, you have a high chance to inherit a related ability. So, if I perfect agricultural development in one of the worlds, Alpha Data, so that's it, you've been leading me all day toward returning to that golden age. And that world still has high-quality seeds left. For you, it's the easiest path to trigger an inheritable ability. The easiest? See, you mean like how Lu Weishuan kills me right after I'm born? You misunderstood. Actually, twins are born, the 13th and the 14th. Reincarnation randomly chooses one of them. If it's the 14th, Lu Weishuan kills him. But the reset time is near 0. A few tries and you'll definitely spawn as the 13th. Then I won't risk spending points on starting stats, just to lose them again. But you heard Lu Weishuan yourself, even without those points, Lu the 13th is incredibly strong. Fine. You're trying your hardest to lure me back there. Think I haven't figured out your tricks? Loading begins. You have 1766 simulation points. Would you like to exchange them for starting stats?
If I'm changing anything, it's just the starting age. Chu Tianyu enters this world at the same time as me, and if I'm a baby, I'll have to rely on him, equals.
No, I trust myself. Besides, I need to kill Lu Weishuan with my own hands. By the way, this eternal storage, isn't that the heavenly gift treasury? Its description says it preserves everything in perfect condition. Does that include corpses?
I can't explain the initial sterility technology right now. But corpses can be stored for several decades.
Understood. I'll choose a starting age of 15. Very well. Scenario Golden Age, Maya point save. R. Activated. PRFND. The same familiar corner, right at the start. I lost one eye because of him. That means I have to dodge
before my vision clears.
Mom! Li Jur, this isn't the time to cry. Help quickly. If you die, even your chance for revenge will slip away. D. Strength, same as last time. Speed, hasn't dropped much either. Only thing missing is the instant dash from Burst of Rage, no problem. Phew, I did it. Who are you? Player ID, Lu 13th. Simulation World, Golden Age. Status, 0, Fame, 0, Wealth, 3, Strength, 60, Intelligence, 19. Lifespan, 15, 0. son of Weishuan. Lu 13th.
Son of Lu Weisheng, you approached me on purpose, just for the heavenly treasury. Sorry, but the secret of the heavenly treasury has long been known to me.
The treasury is here, in the city of Gaoyang.
And you came for the compressed grain. Here it is, the genetically modified seed that Chu Tianque traded, but you probably don't know, that places the homeland of your real father.
What nonsense are you spitting? I can prove it. Do you want me to?
If so, then follow mu epsilon.
The pattern that opens the treasury's door is drawn on your back.
And it was your father who drew it. Everything that Lu Weisheng obsessed over, desperate to obtain, is that compressed grain inside.
Besides the seeds, the second key to the plan is Chu Tianque's journal. However,
the information about the phantom world must be hidden.
What, you're surprised that the treasury didn't self-destruct? And how did I get here even? You, who exactly are you? Of course, I know.
The treasury recognizes the blood of the one who opens it.
In other words, your blood. If an outsider enters on their own, they'll die inside.
But I used that corpse's hand to unlock the tree shuri, and descended with it.
The one below is connected to you by blood. He's your biological father. Father, he's really my father.
Father, why did he die by my mother's?
Because your father, like me, was a deity incarnated in human flesh.
When the body he dwelled in was replaced. Your mother, naturally, didn't recognize him.
It's not easy to explain. See that journal on the table? Does it look familiar to you? Look inside. Read what's written. This, even though it's incomplete, you've probably already understood, haven't you? As for what's missing, I can explain.
Decades ago, the gods cast down a scourge. Everything edible that grew from the earth vanished. Soon, the world became hell. People struggled desperately to survive.
Your father couldn't bear the world's suffering.
He incarnated among humans, pouring out his power to save them. Later, he met your mother.
And the heavenly gift of the Tianci sect, that was a miracle your father brought. But even a deity is not omnipotent or omniscient.
As written in the journal, he failed. Yet after 15 years, your father still found a path to Omicron save the world. Though his encounter with you and your mother was brief, the seeds of hope remained. And I am the deity who took your father's place to save the people of this world.
You, daughter of a deity, daughter of the Tianci sect leader.
Place to save the people of this world.
You, daughter of a deity, daughter of the Tianci sect leader. Will you help me fulfill your parents' final will?
This path is filled with thorns, especially because of the Lu family fortress and the divine mechanism fortress.
They stand in the way of the Golden Age's revival. They must be destroyed. That's why I need your Tianci sect, I agree. What should I do? Excellent. Everything is going according to plan.
Then first, we must not let the outside world learn about Headley's death.
This treasury preserves corpses indefinitely. We'll bring her down here. And they can remain together forever. Father, mother, what you couldn't complete. Jor will bring it to the end.
Even if the world doesn't yet know of mother's death, eventually the truth will be revealed. Even if the world doesn't yet know of mother's death, eventually the truth will be revealed. And besides, the followers only obey mother. While I am just a girl who walked in her shadow.
Do not worry. I won't force you to lead Tianci. I'm talking about Li Mengyun herself, the sect leader. I have a way to bring her back to life. The method you mentioned, is it here, in the Taiping district of Longmen? Not yet.
I didn't waste any time this time and arrived half a day earlier. First, we'll head to the inner district and exchange this for Taiping coins.
Then we'll rest for a day. And by evening, the real show will begin. Hey, you bastard. Where are your filthy hands going? My hands just got itchy, brother. don't be mad. This southern girl, 500 typing coins, I'm buying her.
But, that senior brother, already picked her.
You gave 200, I'm offering 500, whoever pays more wins, right? 500 is yours. Yeah, don't forget to check. I'm taking the girl. Everything that just happened went exactly as you predicted, but I don't understand what you mean by bringing him in.
Mere mortals after all, how could they possibly understand my plan to kill 3 birds with 1 stone?
Old Tan, what did the kid, the 13th, write to you in the note? He's been accepted into the celestial sect, and he's gradually earning their trust.
Soon he'll uncover their secrets.
He told us to meet in the Taiping district of Dongchuan in 4 months. Excellent. If my lord truly succeeds, you, Old Tan, will become a great hero. Ha ha.
I'll report to my lord first.
All right, there's no one unfamiliar here. Take off your disguise, woman of the Lance clan. You, what are you talking about? I don't understand, still pretending, even though it's all been laid out.
You disguised yourself as a slave from Nanja, just to get close to that man just now. That very man killed your parents, and you, the only one who survived. Back then, Fort Lu exterminated the Lance clan over the Flaming Silk and Tan Milei. Even if she doesn't destroy Fort Lu, she swore to cut down both him and the fort's master, Lu Wisheng.
Am I right? You, who are you? Son of Lu Wisheng, Lu the 13th. But I. Even if your heart burns with vengeance, please, just hear me out to the end, alright? I'm not trying to discourage you. With your current strength, no matter what schemes you come up with or how well you disguise yourself, you still won't be able to harm Lu Wisheng in the slightest. The only one who can kill him is me. But I'll need your help. Will you cooperate? You? Are you really Lu Wisheng's son? You guessed right. I'm not Lu 13. I'm a deity from the heavenly realm possessing his body. My goal is to eliminate evil and save this world. I know you may not believe me, but think carefully. If killing you was easy, yet I spared you. Do you really have another choice besides trusting me? Tell me your plan. Lu Wisheng's strength is terrifying. So we need to gather all available forces. First, there's the Celestial Sect. But the sect leader Li Mengyun is already dead, so I need you to impersonate her and command the Celestial Sect. And command the Celestial Sect. Sister Li. She's no longer alive. That's fine. She's the daughter of Master Li. With her help describing the details, we can gradually replicate the appearance. Jor. Work with her and give it a try. So that's what you meant. Then, if I adjust the nose like this, it should be close enough, right? As for the hair, I'll need to buy more materials. There's nothing we can do about eye color, we'll have to rely on a veil to hide it. Kao Moai, does your voice sound exactly like hers? It should be close enough, right? Little girl, are you okay? When I was a child, Sister Li saved me. That gentle voice of hers, I've never been able to forget it. Sigh, that's enough reminiscing. Let me tell you the next part of the plan. Now that we've matched Master Li's face and voice, almost indistinguishably, the next step is to study her mannerisms. Over the next few days, you'll help guide her. She must train until there are no flaws. Then you will meet with the district lord Huang Jinju while posing as Master Li and you'll trade a notebook with him. Alpha notebook? It looks exactly like this one, HM. Why can't I find the notebook from the treasury? 21, as I thought, I knew it. This second volume of the notebook is from the celestial treasury. I never imagined the heavens would favor me so much. Though the contents are incomplete from what he just said, both Shudi Enkuo, the author of these 2 divine books, and this Lu 13 are gods descended from the heavens. Could it have been stolen? If someone else were to see something so important, it doesn't matter. The immortal emperor of the heavenly realm once prophesied that these 2 divine books by Chu Tianhua,
would eventually fall into the hands of a fated immortal, one gifted with supernatural power.
And the supernatural power granted to him by the heavens was to help us fulfill our mission of saving the world. When will this fated immortal appear? I don't know. A minor god like me isn't all-knowing or all-powerful. But I do know the notebook in Huang Jinju's hands is the original blueprint of the divine machine fortress that Oyu Zhanjie gave to Chu Tianque. I need to obtain it to enter the divine machine fortress. Who's there? Lord Heavenly God. I am that fated immortal. You're the one from earlier this evening. You were eavesdropping on us? No, no, no. This is precisely the supernatural gift the gods gave me. Besides this wind-following ear, I also possess masterful pickpocketing skills. Back then, I casually swiped the divine book. And the first volume, and the poison on that lady, I return it all. Let's set aside the thievery for now. The divine machine fortress is filled with hidden traps. With his wind-following ear, it'll definitely be safer. Could it be the one the immortal emperor prophesied about? Exactly, exactly. My whole life's purpose has been to seek the divine book. Only today did I realize it was all heaven's arrangement. I swear lifelong loyalty to you. Take me to your room. Ah Tai, this first volume of the book, it must have been stolen from Chu Tianque by your master, right? Exactly this so-called fate. You must know what's inside it, right? I didn't fully understand the text, but I more or less figured out that you and the incredible Chu Tianque are gods descended to the mortal world. That's right, the divine realm of the simulator. Ah Tai, there's something you must agree to if you're going to follow me. Don't let anyone know that Chu Tianque was the one who destroyed the crops. Alright? Oh. I get it now. You're saying, the divine machine fortress, just with those vanguards, was able to, yes, only these 3 followers remain. They've created a terrifying new weapon. It releases a huge flash of fire and instantly launches hidden projectiles. Its range and power are devastating, even I couldn't protect my subordinates. If this weapon is mass-produced, those madmen will destroy everything. So you want to exchange this intel for the design blueprint of the divine machine fortress. I believe this intel is valuable enough for the trade, right? Ahem, according to the rules, we have to verify its authenticity, no need. With her identity, no proof is required. Is the shopkeeper planning to invoke Article 45 of the Taiping Decree? Let me think, MS. Perhaps you misunderstood what the master of the celestial sect meant. She wants to meet the grand shopkeeper in person. Having the grand shopkeeper verify it himself would be safest, no? With her identity and their relationship. She's more than qualified to request his presence, isn't she? No need. Shopkeeper Huang's guarantee is sufficient. Follow me. M. Back then, you used this notebook to trade for that item with the grand shopkeeper. Looks like you've already used that item? Ah, yes. Now it returns to its rightful owner. Please verify its authenticity. That's right, this is the one. We'll also need the master to write down the intel and leave a mark to authenticate it. I've already prepared that. I stamped it with the seal behind my sword's hilt. We'll also need Master Li to leave a fingerprint. Alright. That's actually Master Li's fingerprint? Then that means you took her hand and... Say one more word and I'll kill you. Disguising someone isn't easy. One small mistake can ruin everything, so we have to think through every detail. Sorry. Good thing I sensed that guy wouldn't be easy to deal with last time, so I made extra preparations this time. This time just had a small unexpected twist. The rehearsal didn't include what Master Li traded the notebook for. Sorry, I don't know that either. My mother only told me where the notebook was. So we'll need to improvise. And be even more careful from here on out. Because the ones we'll be facing next are the followers of the celestial sect,
Heaven bless our sect, heaven bless Master Li. Heaven bless our sect, heaven bless all living beings.
Has everything been well here lately? Thanks to the gods' protection, all is well. Why has the master brought only 2 guards this time?
The situation is a bit complicated. Notify the elders and hall masters to gather at Jieyun Hall for a meeting. Heaven bless our sect, heaven bless Master Li. Heaven bless our sect, heaven bless all living beings.
Everyone, please take your seats.
Master, please, on the way to retrieve the compressed grain this time. We were ambushed by the Divine Machine Fortress again. But this time was different.
They, whom?
Elder Seth, is something wrong? Nothing, please continue, Master. The Divine Machine Fortress has created a powerful new weep. Nearly all my guards were killed by it.
Even those elite guards?
Just what kind of weapon could do such a thing? I'm not sure, so I exchanged for the Divine Machine Fortress's blueprint at Typing Market. At this point, we must settle things with them once and for all.
Wouldn't that be too dangerous?
The Divine Machine Fortress hasn't stopped attacking us.
We can't just sit and wait to die anymore. Hallmaster Fong, gather those willing to follow you.
Yes. Elder Sai, please remain here. The safety of everyone at this stronghold will be in your hands.
It is my duty.
It's just...
How long will the master be away this time?
The compressed grain stockpile is running low, so... There's no need to worry, Elder Seth.
Heaven has always blessed us.
Look, the gods have granted us a new miracle.
Is this, grain seeds? I haven't seen them in decades. But there are only a few.
These are miracle seeds.
Find a good plot of land, plant them with sincerity.
Before long, a miracle is sure to happen.
Everything you asked me to say, I've basically said. Nothing unexpected this time, right?
Not really. It's just, when I sat down at the meeting, some people's expressions looked a bit strange.
Strange? I can't explain it. Maybe I was just feeling guilty and imagining things. An illusion, huh? An illusion then, why are you muttering to yourself? An illusion then. Lu Hui, do you still remember how Jieyun Hall got its name?
I forget most things, but that's something I could never forget. Back then, when the master married her literary husband, the wedding was held right here in this hall. I was 2 years younger than the master, and since she had no parents, I played her mother during the ceremony as the hall master. I forgot what our hall was originally called, but I remember clearly that the name Jieyun Hall was carved by her husband himself. He said it meant eternal love and devotion to the master.
That scene, it really was. Sai, why are you bringing that up now?
Precisely because of that, the master has always had special feelings for Jieyun Hall. So every time she came here, she'd sit on the side seat and let me take the main seat. But this time, she went straight to the main seat.
It felt like. Sai, is that what you've been brooding over? The master is a woman, it's normal to have days when she's not feeling well. You? Don't tell me you actually suspect the master is fake? Ugh, what am I even thinking?
She even has her daughter by her side.
If even Miss Joer didn't say anything, why am I the one overthinking it? Mom, I want water. Mom, I want water. Seriously? You won't even walk a few steps?
Joer, you're already 15 years old.
You can't keep acting like a child around the master. TCH, I'll do what I want. Mind your own business. Their acting is getting more and more realistic. Ah Tai, have you ever thought, if a lie lasts long enough, it might become the truth?
Your mother is a divine emissary, she has a noble mission.
She's still my mom, so what? Blave.
Now, I announce this, Heaven has revealed Tawamikron Mu Epsilon, that in half a day, a mechanist from the Divine Machine Fortress will pass through here.
A mechanist? Yes.
They're stronger than the vanguards and have even more advanced weapons, but if we ambush them with this knowledge in advance, we'll catch them off guard and win.
Heaven bless the master. Another blessing from above. With such divine insight, I might be saved too. They'll arrive soon. Why even bother going to that black zone in Taiping Market?
Didn't the fortress lord already say, if we can conveniently capture more suitable human bodies, we should?
But have you ever considered that one day you might become the prey?
How did he appear so silently?
Who are you? You came straight at the Divine Machine Fortress?
You've got guts. Last time I already realized that even with their weapons, if we rely only on a surprise attack, it won't be effective against people of this caliber.
A prolonged fight might even expose the fake master.
Everyone knows your Divine Machine Fortress has great stuff.
And I want them, but there was an incident that could be exploited, and that was a crippled man, upon hearing Lu 13th's voice, also wanted your lives. Which naturally had an overwhelming effect. Ga! Ah! Ugh! Wah!
And the remaining stragglers were nothing but a spent force.
All that's left is to harvest them. It's the celestial sect. Ga! This one doesn't have it either. Master, I found something unfamiliar. Could this be it? Master, I found something unfamiliar. Could this be it?
Yes, this is the one.
Too bad I didn't exchange points for the master craftsmani talent this time.
Otherwise, I could have easily disassembled and studied it, a weapon capable of causing mass casualties on its own.
Check the others, do they have anything? Master, only that one person had it. We didn't find any on the others. It seems this weapon isn't easy to produce. Heaven bless our sect. Master, this is a divine opportunity for us. Indeed.
And now we also have their terrain map. Next, we should launch an assault. No, Master.
We're going to the Taiping Market in Dongchuan. There, we'll wait for the chosen followers sent by the True Lord faction.
But if they mass-produce those weapons in the meantime, no, we go to Taiping Market.
Everyone, get ready. We move out immediately. That guy, who is he? He looks unfamiliar. No idea. He gives off a strange vibe.
Earlier, that person screamed the moment he heard his voice.
He died instantly, scared to death. Alp. Gray, is there another injustice in this world?
Grand Master, the Celestial Sect's Master is preparing to go to war with Divine Mechanism Fortress.
Oh?
It seems, the Divine Mechanism Fortress has finally created something that threatens the people.
You're right. Master Li exchanged this intel for the design blueprint of the Divine Mechanism Fortress. Please take a look.
The seal and fingerprints are all hers.
But, I'm sure you've sensed something unusual, haven't you?
I'm not sure what exactly is strange. Maybe she did this just to get you to show yourself.
Gray, just how long? Gray, just how long? Has it been since I last went outside? Let's exchange some Taiping coins first.
Then we settle down and wait for the other followers to arrive.
Day.
Sect Master, I have something to take care of.
I'll be stepping away for a bit. Alright. Blood-soaked soul-crushing robe? It's a fake, isn't it? But the craftsmanship looks real.
Kid, where'd you get this thing?
My mother left it for me. She told me to wait here for her return. If she didn't come back in time, then I should sell this to survive. 500 in coins, H-mu-mu, I'll buy it for that price. Look, is this really worth 500 tau alpha iota in G coins?
Where did you get this?
The owner of the hair joined the Celestial Sect. She said she wants you to join too. Well, Want to come? Why would the Celestial sect want to buy that thing? Aren't they at odds with the Lu Fortress? Yeah, something's off. I get the feeling. Why would the Celestial sect want to buy that thing? Aren't they at odds with the Lu Fortress? Of. Yeah, something's off. I get the feeling. Something big is about to happen. Sect Master, I want this child to join the sect. This child. He looks so haggard. He must have suffered a lot lately. Mother, she joined the sect too? Where is she? Poor child, the Celestial sect will protect you. Don't be afraid. You can think of me as your mother. Come with me. Let's find you a proper robe for the sect. Omicron Kappa Alpha Upsilon. Thank you, heavenly deity. I know who this child is to you. This is to keep you from losing focus and to ensure you play your role flawlessly. Because the next steps are crucial, so don't let him know your identity. For the sake of perfection. What should I do next? You know that big river behind the East Chuan district? Once all the followers have gathered, dig a massive reservoir behind the mountain. Your sincerity will surely be seen by the heavens. Ha! 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 Child, you're still so small. You don't need to be digging like this. No, I'm just like my mother, we are both members of the Celestial sect now. When the day comes that I see her again, I want her to see that I've grown into someone dependable. What a good kid, your mother would definitely be at ease knowing this. Hand it over. Ha! Jor, there's no need for someone like you to do this kind of work. Mind your business. What? You think I'm a kid playing around? With me helping, won't we finish the digging sooner? Aren't you throwing a childish tantrum right now? You don't understand anything. You don't understand anything. Don't understand? Treating make-believe as real and getting caught up in it. Eventually accepting it as reality. If that's not being a child, what is? Humph. Out of the way, out of the way. Why did she, suddenly? It's fine, she just needs to calm down a bit. Sect Master Li, you've gathered so many Celestial sect followers here. And made such a big commotion, don't you owe me an explanation? Master Bai, you must be mistaken. This place is outside of Taiping District. But you're the Celestial sect. Making trouble right next to us, I have to get to the bottom of it. So Master Bai wants to break the rules and start something with the Celestial sect? With just the people in your district? That might not be enough. You. Humph. Just you wait. Send word to the Grand Master, have him dispatch reinforcements from other districts. Understood. That Li Mangyun, no matter how cold she used to be, she never spoke this harshly. She must have ill intent toward us. TCH, as if Taiping District is scared of the Celestial sect. Sorry, I lost my temper a bit just now. Sigma, you and that Master Bai have some past. Well, you could say that. Did this affect the plan? In a good way, actually. One of my goals from the start was to draw out the Grand Master through this. The Grand Master won't interfere? Why? Because technically, they haven't broken the rules. Then why did you come personally, old Huang? The Grand Master won't intervene, but I had a few thoughts. I wanted to confirm something with Sect Master Li. Master Huang, have you come to support us? Sect Master Li, we meet again. No, the Grand Master said you can do whatever you like as long as you don't break the rules. That Grand Master, he's even more composed than I thought. Then what is the purpose of your visit, Master Huang? Sect Master Li, why don't we speak frankly? You're digging up the mountain to build a reservoir. Once it's finished, if it breaks, it will flood the Taiping district below. What? That's totally insane. Could breaking a dam really be 50 easy? Even if they do break it, wouldn't they all be wiped out too?
Logically, yes, but Sect Master Li recently discovered a new weapon from the Divine Mechanism Fortress.
With that, they might actually be able to pull it off.
This reservoir just happens to be nearly complete today.
Would you two like to see how the water will be channeled in? So, it's true. Li Mengyun. What did our district ever do to deserve this?
The Grand Master is your own brother, old boy, calm down.
Think for a second, there's no need to use something like this just to open a dam. Why would Sect Master Li show it to us? Old Huang, can you ever stop obsessing about district politics? If you've got something to say, say it. This weapon Sect Master Li has probably isn't in large supply. But if she captures the Divine Mechanism Fortress, that could change. So, Sect Master Li plans to use this to threaten Taiping District. You want us to help attack the Divine Mechanism Fortress, right? Wrong. This isn't a threat, it's a deal. You get half the weapons to keep us in check.
And we'll have a better chance of winning with fewer losses.
The Grand Master won't intervene, and I can't mobilize the other districts. Using the forces of our two districts in exchange is fair enough, no? Old Huang, can you stop making decisions for others without asking?
Well.
All right. Deal. This contains the location of the Celestial Treasury, and how to open it. Young Master, you really did it. Let's head back together and report this to our Lord. I can't leave just yet. It would raise suspicion. How about you retrieve the treasures first, then I'll slip away when the time is right. All right. I always taught you to be careful.
I got too excited this time and lost my mind.
All right.
I'll return in 7 days with good news.
7 days from now, we'll just be coming back from the Divine Mechanism Fortress. By then, this place. Sect Master, the traps in the southwest have been cleared.
We've lost nearly half of our followers.
Were there any of those traps that explode with loud bangs and flashes of fire? None.
Master Huang, the southwest zones are cleared. Next, we need Taiping District to join the assault.
We'll keep pressuring the southwest areas, but don't go all out. Secret passage entrance.
We want their forces concentrated defending those zones, while the real entrance is in the northeast corner.
That way we can sneak in and go straight to the fortress lord.
Once he's dead, their command collapses, and their devices will become uncontrollable.
The Divine Mechanism Fortress will be helpless. Then we strike from inside and out and destroy them in one blow. A decapitation strike sounds promising. Who are we sending in?
According to our estimates, the tunnel can only let about 4 people pass smoothly. We could go in one after another, but that makes reacting to surprises harder.
4 people, who are you assigning, Sect Master?
My personal guard, Li Bui's young but just as strong as I am.
Beside him is Tai, whose ears are incredibly sharp.
With him, the risk of infiltration drops significantly.
Then, old boy, I'll leave our district's forces under your command. I'll go in with them myself. Old Huang, you'll go personally? This mission is critical. We must succeed at any cost.
And one more, Gray, you'll come with Mu Epsilon.
Yes, sir. I don't need to say much about him, do I?
His mind is razor sharp, and his skills are.
Sect Master, we're still missing one person. Isn't Jor coming too? Right, Iota hadn't mentioned it yet.
Let my daughter take Gray's place.
If that's the case, then, no. I want to stay with my mother. Jor, this is Heaven's will. Don't be selfish. Jor, this is Heaven's will. Don't be selfish. Heaven's will, Heaven's will. I don't care. I just want to be with my mother.
Sect Master, Tai and I will go talk to her.
Then I'll leave it to you.
Go straight in from here, she is crying there.
Alright, you stay here and keep watch. Make sure no one hears what we say. Is it really necessary to bring Li Jior? You even changed your mind last minute, it caught all of us off guard. Secret of heaven. I know what you're going to say, don't bother. I am just a child. A 15-year-old kid. Saving the world, that's too heavy for me. Then what about avenging your mother by destroying the divine mechanism fortress? Revenge, revenge.
This may sound harsh, but I'll say it anyway. Your mother is already dead, killed by the divine mechanism fortress.
The person now isn't her. She's an imposter. Convincing yourself she's still alive is self-deception.
Many people blur the line between truth and illusion. I hope you don't fall into that.
I know you. If you hadn't met me, you would have done anything, stopped at nothing to avenge your mother. That's the real Li Jior. Not the one whose spirit has been dulled by illusion. You're right. I'll go with you. No one nearby. Whoa, it's like stepping into a whole different world, On that chair over there. Someone's sitting. Could it be the fortress lord? It can't be a human. Don't my ears tell you that there's no one here? Should we go check? Careful, this is the divine mechanism fortress. There might be traps. That sound, not good. It's triggering a huge array of mechanisms. The control point is under the chair, between the legs. That's where you can shut down the trap. Hurry! This thing, is it just a trap? No, these are real bones. Look! The fusion between the bones and the mechanism is seamless. So perfect, it's like a god's handiwork. Look at this, the legs are only half bones, the rest are entirely prosthetic. This person had lost both legs in life. Which means, this is the fortress lord of the divine mechanism fortress, Oyu Zhanjie. This skeleton is the fortress lord of the divine mechanism fortress? That means, the fortress lord is already dead. Does that mean our decapitation plan is useless? Judging by the state of the skeleton, he's been dead for years. Maybe the current fortress lord is someone else? That sound, it's from that weapon. Looks like they've started using those weapons for defense. God. But that's strange, from the sound direction. It's coming from inside the fortress, not fired at the outside. Did our forces already break through the Oyu defenses? This is bad. Someone's approaching. Let's find a place to hide first. Fortress Lord. Those heretics took advantage of the celestial sect's assault and started a rebellion. Yes, I know the deputy fortress lord once saved your life. And you couldn't bear to kill him. But as long as he lives, the heretics will only grow stronger. Fortress Lord, now we face threats both inside and out. This is a matter of survival. We can't afford sentimentality anymore. Since the Fortress Lord agrees, then let us dash. Look. Someone triggered the Fortress Lord's mechanism. Fortress Lord. Leave only one alive. Ugh, you heretics, how dare you do this to the Fortress Lord, traitors, traitors. The Fortress Lord? He's nothing but a pile of bones. You've been using his identity to wield power that was never yours. Silence. The Fortress Lord 15 not dead. He's fulfilled his ultimate vision. He has transcended his body and merged with the fortress itself. The divine mechanism fortress carries his soul. He has surpassed even the gods. and we, his followers, shall one day become like him. See? Time will prove that you heretics, with your obsession for firearms, are on the wrong path. And we will dash. What's going on? Not sure. But from what it looks like, those guys seem to be some sort of elders. At first I thought they were just using the Fortress Lord's name to control the divine mechanism fortress. But now, it seems they genuinely believe that Skeleton is alive. That's insane, isn't it? Don't tell me that Fortress Lord is really still alive? Oh my god. He's moving. Alright, quit messing around. Let's stay focused. We've got an unexpected situation. Based on what they said, the divine mechanism fortress isn't united. Yeah. And the rumbling outside proves it, the ones making those new weapons are rebelling inside the fortress. This might be our chance, let them destroy each other, and once they're both weakened, we swoop in and reap the rewards. So we wait here? No, we need to understand what's happening out there if we want to seize the opportunity. We'll blend in with the chaos, avoid direct combat, and protect ourselves, then observe the situation closely. Then take action according to the situation. Behold the fruits of our 3 years of patience. Ugh, these lunatics, at this rate. Are you the commander of the Special Ops unit? Where's Chief Mechanist and the others? They just reported to the Fortress Lord. We've been ordered to kill all heretics and the Deputy Fortress Lord on sight. Commander, the problem is, their firearms are too powerful, we can barely. Hold on. Ugh. Hold on. Ugh. What if we have the troops fighting the Celestial Sect flank from the other side? The fortress's communication devices were destroyed by them. We can't break through and send word either. Damn you, old Chu. You're not resisting the outside invaders' dash. You're even taking advantage of the chaos. Watch your mouth. That's Fortress Lord Chu. Cough, cough, I'm not here to fight. Let me go to Zhanjie and disable the fortress's mechanisms, that way, the Celestial Sect can easily breach the West Fortress. And I've planted explosives and volatile gas below, once they're in. Explosives and volatile gas below, once they're in. They'll be wiped out in an instant. Disabling the fortress's systems would mean ending the Fortress Lord's life. Exactly. You heretics have always wanted to destroy him dash. Cough, I don't have much time left, we must storm the Divine Mechanism Hall as fast as possible. Advance. I'll go inform Chief Mechanist to set up defenses in the hall. You guys try to hold on. Protect the Fortress Lord to the death. For righteousness. Let's retreat through the secret passage quickly. If not, our people will fall into their trap, it's too late. They're breaking in right now. Even if we rushed out now and made it to the southwest flank, you're right. Our people there are probably already gone. So, Tai, Jor, you two go and deliver the letter. Li Bu, your combat skills are rare in this world. You and I will hold them off. That should buy enough time. Could we save the people at the cost of our lives? Of our lives? Master Huang, your loyalty and valor are unmatched, you truly are a hero of this land. But, there is a better way to break this stalemate. Do you know why the sect master sent her own daughter into this? Because it's to let the Deputy Fortress Lord see the face of his biological granddaughter. His biological granddaughter? Then that means Chu Tian's father is that. So that's it, turns out Chu Guerrewei is actually, Tai, Master Huang. Hurry and inform our people to stop the assault. Let him go alone. It's safer if I stay here. Got it. Leave it to me. For faster updates. Fortress Lord, all enemies outside have been cleared.
The rest seem to have retreated into the fortress for a final stand.
They won't.
Aside from the chief mechanists, the others don't dare enter so easily.
They may be mad, but their faith is unwavering. Open the gate. Yes.
Cough, cough, chief mechanists, back when the former dynasty was still standing, you followed me loyally.
But now, times have changed. You actually know about the secret passage. Mind telling Mu Epsilon? Where's the person who told you about this passage? Where's the person who told you about this passage? Fortress Lord Chu, the answer you seek is right here, with this person. You. What is your relation to Tianque? He's my father. He was killed by Lu Weisheng.
Fortress Lord Chu, the details are all recorded in this notebook by Chu Tianque.
Stop right there. One step closer and we shoot. It's fine. Let me take a look. Cough, cough, Tianque once said even in death, he would return, so, did he return? Yes. But he died not long ago at the hands of Divine Mechanism Fortress. Not long ago at the hands of Divine Mechanism Fortress.
In that Zhou lost her father. She swore vengeance against Divine Mechanism Fortress.
But none of us expected.
There were hidden truths within the Divine Mechanism Fortress.
Even more surprising. The Deputy Fortress Lord of Divine Mechanism Fortress is actually Zhou's grandfather. Everyone out. I want to speak to this young man alone. Alright, now that we're alone. Let me see the upper notebook and the pages you tore out. You say it was unexpected, yet your actions betray you. Even if you don't know who I am, you clearly knew something about me to react like that. But the notebook you showed me didn't contain that information. Which means, the missing volume and torn pages are with you. This old man, he kind of reminds me of Lu Boya's father, then why couldn't I have learned it from elsewhere? I noticed earlier, my granddaughter looked surprised too. If I'm not mistaken, you only showed her this notebook. You used her to achieve your goal by hiding information. Now you're using the same trick on me. But, I had everyone leave. I didn't expose you. So would you let me see what you've hidden? Fine, but what's inside? Might be hard for you to accept. The simulator's world, then that means, you're just like Tianque. Someone from outside the simulator? Yeah, but he and I aren't from the same place. You may look like a young man, but your eyes betray you. Just like Tianque. Ever since he was a boy, I felt his eyes held many stories. To have the truth revealed before my final days, I'm truly grateful. My final days, I'm truly grateful. Phew, cough cough, getting old makes me ramble. Would you mind sitting down and listening to a few more of my ramblings? After Tianque left, I was in a coma for a whole month. When I woke up, my right arm and left leg had become prosthetics. But not the kind I have now. Back then, they were far less refined. The upper volume of the Omicron to Epsilon Beta Omicron Kappa mentions this. It was Zhanjie, the one sitting behind us, who made them for me. At that time, I was utterly devastated. Even if I didn't wish for death, I was like a walking corpse. Zhanjie, who was never one for talking, was the one who approached me. Uncle Chu, I don't really understand why you're so heartbroken. But before he left, Tianque asked me to take care of you. How can I make you stop hurting? If it's because of your broken limbs, I swear that one day. Zhanjie, Tianque is gone, and maybe he'll never come back. He was your only true friend. Don't you feel even a bit of sadness? I don't know what this feeling is, just, Tianque longed for the outside world. He got what he wanted, shouldn't I feel happy for him? Maybe, I never really understood him. Zhanjie, you two were close. Can you tell me about your time together? I used to think Tianque was just a gifted genius, obsessed with researching secrets. That he and Zhanjie were simply kindred spirits. Where we came from? That's not how Tianque described it,
Gaoyang City isn't that different from anywhere else, but the Tianke Zhanjie spoke of was completely different from the one I knew.
But, the things Tianquo made, they were amazing.
The stuff I made was nowhere near his level. Where did all that come from?
Maybe I was too obsessed with Tianquo.
But at that moment, I saw a glimmer of light in the darkness.
Zhanjie, you want to reach the place Tianquo spoke of, don't you?
If we just follow this path, we'll meet him again.
I'll help you make it happen. Although Ou Zhanjie was incredibly talented, he was just one person.
So the first thing I did was have my most gifted subordinates study those core theories with him. With everyone's ideas combined, our mechanical theories advanced rapidly.
We put them into practice defending Tongyu City. Our ultimate goal
was what Tianquo described, giving machines life, and thus allowing the soul to shed the flesh and achieve immortality.
Infinite life would bring infinite possibilities.
But this path
was 1,000 times harder than we imagined.
We tried many directions, but all ended in failure.
Life itself is too complex. Studying it meant we needed more people to join the research.
But in this perilous age, to find the right people,
we had to use the power of belief.
The more hopeless the world became, the stronger that belief grew.
Because it was the only light in the darkness, no matter how faint.
In their eyes, it blazed like the sun.
Thus, the Divine Mechanism Fortress was born. More and more people joined the research. Their fanaticism became our fuel.
When that fanaticism gathered, it burned like the sun. Beyond theory, more and more began to experiment on themselves flesh hinds merging flesh with machines.
But at the time, I didn't realize how dangerous the power of belief could become. Our people began actively seeking out living test subjects. They would forcibly abduct them for experiments. But you wouldn't believe it. Those who survived the experiments actually became devout believers of the Divine Mechanism Fortress. The tree of faith born of despair will inevitably bloom with flowers of despair.
The more they relied on despair, the more they saw those who brought hope to this world as enemies. I too believed that to break and rebuild was the only way forward, and that this world was what Tianquo had yearned for.
Only now do I realize that I ended up killing Tianquo twice.
The first time was because of Lu Weisheng. And if it weren't for him, the second tragedy wouldn't have happened either.
If my guess is right, the reason you're here is to use my firearms to fight Lu Weisheng, isn't it? When I first saw firearms, I thought to myself, what kind of brilliant mechanism could produce such destructive power? Brilliant? Ha ha ha.
Quite the opposite, firearms don't require intricate mechanical design at all.
All you need is something explosive. Explosive?
That's the core of firearms, and also the root of the conflict within the Divine Mechanism Fortress.
It all started with two massive incidents, similar to volcanic eruptions.
We later called them the Great Explosions. ACI made more delicate devices, their durability dropped significantly. So we began searching for stronger materials.
After continued research, we found a breakthrough.
We created high-temperature furnaces and used them to refine the abundant ores found around Tongyu City into basic materials. Theta, with more refined materials, we experimented with combining different substances.
Then one day, the furnace made a deafening noise, followed by a blazing flash and an overwhelming shockwave.
Everyone nearby was consumed instantly, no survivors.
That was the first great explosion.
Through study, we discovered that mixing charcoal, sulfur, and a substance we call blaststone in a precise ratio, then igniting it, would cause an explosion.
We named this powder gunpowder. Later, during an underground mining operation, an even more violent explosion occurred.
But this time, it wasn't caused by the gunpowder, it was due to a gas we now call blast gas.
Originally, we studied these to prevent future casualties, but then someone had a flash of inspiration. What if we used this destructive force as a weapon?
Naturally, many strongly opposed the idea.
This is madness. It'll destroy the divine mechanism fortress. Why do you think that? A knife can prepare food. A needle can mend clothes. We use blades and gears to make mechanical weapons that hurt people, so why can't explosives be used the same way? Swords are controllable. That stuff is not.
Don't compare something so filthy to the noble art of mechanisms.
Exactly. It's too dangerous. Have you forgotten? The fortress lord's father, deputy lord's dearest friend, died in the blast. You dare disrespect them by toying with this.
Back then, I too believed the material was too volatile to control, and I steered clear of it. As for Oyu Zhanjie, his eyes saw only mechanical engineering.
Explosives, not interested. Cough cough, such dangerous things, don't mess with them again. I'll let it go this time. Understand. Later, the development of our mechanical techniques stagnated completely. The real issue was energy.
The entire divine mechanism fortress runs on one source, the falling river that flows through it. But that power was too singular and too limited. Many of our improved designs had to be abandoned due to insufficient output.
That's when I realized, maybe we'd taken the wrong path. Elft. So you didn't give up after all. I never thought you could hide away for so short a time and already develop so much. You may fool the others, but I can see it. In your eyes, an unquenchable obsession. So, are you here to arrest me? I'm the only one here. I came to ask a question. Is there a way to release explosive energy slowly? That, I'm not sure. The lab conditions are too limited. I'll give you everything you need. Will you help me study it? Really? Of course. What's your name? Tesla. Absolutely not. This must not be allowed.
That thing is far too dangerous, Deputy Lord, you know this better than anyone.
Exactly, don't lead us down a twisted path. That's why we must study how to control it. And you all know.
Many of our inventions ended up as useless shells due to lack of power sources.
Now, we may finally have a solution to that problem. Yes. The Deputy Lord is trying to lead us astray, wrong. The real issue is that our mechanics are still not refined enough. He's a heretic who has turned his back on our faith. Heretic. 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 Enough. I hate arguing. Better to use that time for research. Oyu Zhanjie never opposed me. In fact, aside from mechanics, he didn't care about anything at all. Let results speak for themselves. This divine mechanism fortress was built on his vision, turned into faith by my hands. That's when I realized. The power of faith is actually a vicious beast. As long as you wield it, it obeys and serves you. But the moment you try to correct it, it turns on you. Even if you're the one who raised it, that beast will throw you away coldly. Not until all who resist are erased, and everyone bows to it. In the celestial sect, what reigns supreme is its doctrine. The holy leader is but a vessel chosen by the heavens. The sect won't die with any one person. The teachings laid down by the holy leader live within every follower. As long as the celestial sect endures, the holy leader lives on. That is the true face of faith. I know what you mean. It's like Chu Tianquo once wrote. I lit the flame, but I could never control it. Right. When Oyu Zhanjie was alive, things weren't this bad. And some realized the truth of our path and joined us. But after Zhanjie's death, things spiraled. Not because there was no one left to restrain them. But because, in their eyes, Oyu Zhanjie never died. He became an undying mechanical life form. Then what, was that corpse? I don't know the full story, how or why it happened. But the result is clear, Zhanjie's corpse became the central core of the entire fortress. He wanted to see divinity and mechanisms merge into life. But in this way, it's just a self-deceiving illusion. I don't know how much longer I'll live. But if mechanical immortality is ever to be real, we must correct this mistake. I thought today would be the turning point. But instead, I found an even crueler truth. Crueler truth. Yes. From what I know, not even in Chu Tianquo's time, nor in the 50,000 years after, will mechanical life ever be truly achieved. Sigh, but now that I know the truth, none of it matters anymore. I've shut down the divine mechanism fortress. The guards will return soon. Come. I'll give you what you came for. This is the system we use to collect underground blast gas. We discovered the perfect ratio for combining blast gas and gunpowder. It maximizes explosive power. These crates are full of finished weapons. I've already sent them down the mountain. You can use the flying wings we made to escape from here. There's not much time. Get ready to go. You're Lijior, aren't you? Live on, my granddaughter. Follow your father's path, save this world. And in that world of hope, carry on my bloodline. The divine mechanism fortress, to think it would meet its end like this. It's both admirable and tragic. Master Huang, go inform our people to come collect these weapons. We'll stay here to guard them. All right. Now that no one else is around, if you have questions, ask. Asterisk Lu Shirsan, you, note, Shirsan means 13th, I will translate it like this to shorten it. Just how much have you been hiding from me? Out of nowhere, a father appears, and dies just after we meet. You drove me to seek vengeance on the divine mechanism fortress, and then suddenly, a grandfather shows up. I didn't even know how to process that feeling, and then he died too. I don't even know what I'm supposed to feel anymore. Please, if this continues any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. You're giving all the firearms to me? What about the others coming back later? How will you defend yourself? Heh, there's still a large stock of blast gas stored inside the fortress. I had originally planned to detonate part of it to wipe out the celestial sect. But now, I'll ignite all of it. You have started pulling your people out, haven't you? You're going to kill yourself? Is it because you found out this world is just an illusion, so? No, let me ask you, does this world feel any different than your own? Well, I don't think so. If there's no difference, then, how can you be sure? That your world isn't a simulation too? That your world isn't a simulation too? If one day you discovered your world was fake, how would you face it? This, I once told someone, as long as the feelings are real, it doesn't matter whether the world is or not. Exactly. That's why I'm doing this, to save this world. As long as the divine mechanism fortress exists, it will always stand in opposition to hope. Even those under your command, yeah. Before I learned the truth, everything I did was fueled by the despair of this world. The consequences I brought about, I will erase them myself. But the consequences brought by Tianqua, I will leave it to you. All the research results on firearms are recorded in here. After much thought, I just couldn't bring myself to destroy them. But treat it with extreme caution. Never forget that. And one last request. Take care of my granddaughter. Never let her know the truth. Let my bloodline carry on. Jor, you know I can see glimpses of the future. Trust me. What I'm doing now is the best possible outcome for you. I saw a massive calamity, everything headed toward ruin. And you, after a few days from now, you die a horribly death at Dongchuan's typing alley. I won't allow that to happen. Got it? I'll die, alpha horribly death? When? In about 3 days, Louis Sheng, driven mad, will come crashing down upon you. Meanwhile, at the ruins of Gaoyang Dash. Damn it, this was a trap, I got played. Whoever it is,
If you dared cross me, Lu Wisheng, you're dead meat. I'll destroy you. Tear you apart. Make you suffer. Make you regret it. Regret. Regret. Old Huang, isn't that Maria? Yeah, it's her. How strange, instead of staying in your own ward peacefully. Why show up here? If I hadn't come, your Dongchuan ward probably wouldn't have survived either. Leader of the Jiangnan Taiping ward, Maria. Wouldn't have survived either? What do you mean by that? Lu Wisheng made his move on us. Old Huang's Longmen ward was the first to fall. What? That bastard dares to strike us while we're weak. This isn't just taking advantage of weakness. He seems to be targeting the Celestial Sect. But after learning you were cooperating with them, he shifted his fury onto you. You were his target, but Taiping Ward and the Celestial Sect's outposts were caught in the crossfire. Pi, first Longmen, then my Jiangnan. But here's the problem. Those Celestial Sect members evacuated beforehand. It's as if they knew in advance. Sect members evacuated beforehand. It's as if they knew in advance. I only took action after receiving a revelation from the celestial god. A divine revelation. Save that talk for deceiving your own followers. Why didn't you inform us? Inform you? Did we sign a paw? Or, do you think just because we're cooperating this time? I owe you that much? You. Old Bai, let Master Li finish. She has a point. Master Huang, Lu Wisheng is now our common enemy. Why not join forces again and eliminate this other blight on the world? Other blight on the world? Lu Wisheng is unmatched under heaven, but with the Grand Master and you together, maybe we have a chance. Lu Wisheng is unmatched under heaven, but with the Grand Master and you together, maybe we have a chance. Before I came, I already informed the Grand Master. His reply was, handle it according to protocol. What? Again? Last time we let it slide, but this time it's the Lu Clan fortress. I don't get it either. Could it be, the Grand Master is already dead? Master L. After Divine Mechanism Fortress, your sect didn't part ways with us. You've been traveling with us to this point. I figure. You've already made plans in case the Grand Ward Master doesn't assist. Since you're that clever, can you guess why I built a dam? I wasn't sure at first. But after visiting Divine Mechanism Fortress with your people, it became clear. You intend to turn Dongchuan Ward into Lu Wisheng's grave. All right. It's time. Ignite it. This Lu Wisheng. Just like you said. Even something like this can't take his life, terrifying. No matter what comes next, will be the fatal blow. Half a day ago. You want to bet the entire district on this? Absurd. Lu Wisheng will arrive in half a day. Can you come up with a better plan? Then why do you still need our weapons? If the flood takes out Lu Wisheng directly, then all the weapons I worked so hard to gather would be buried in the water. I've fought him before. The flood can destroy the Lu fortress, but it absolutely won't take Lu Wisheng's damn life. With his skill, he'll definitely climb to the inner tower's highest point before the flood hits. That's a height the water can't reach, but also a dead end. You'll place all the weapons from top to bottom in the inner tower, and assign death warriors within. When Lu Weisheng arrives,
detonate them all.
Weisheng. Asterisk, the strong protector. Weisheng, asterisk, only hero. General Du Weisheng really chose the perfect name dash only hero. In chaotic times, only he stands above all.
Dash. Back then, the Battle of Nanyang was a legend.
Li Jing, founder of Chenggao, was surrounded by 100,000 troops of 3 clans in Nanyang, yet General Du broke through with just 5,000 troops.
5,000 versus 100,000? That's a joke, right? Who would dare joke?
General Du was the reincarnation of a martial god.
As tall as a tower, as broad as a city gate.
With one swing, he could send dozens flying.
Who could stand against him? Why does this sound more and more like Lu Yuliang? Ah, it really does. Then General Du must have been. Run! Lu Yuliang's about to start swinging again. Run! Lu dash! You dash! Liang!
I told you to do farm work, but you're off listening to old Lu's nonsense again.
It's not that I can't hit you, I'm just holding back. I don't want to farm. It's boring. Boring? And swinging those wooden sticks all day isn't? Nothing but nonsense all day. Master, Yu Liang is just a 7-year-old child. Other kids are the same at this age, 7-year-old child? That build, that height, does he look like 7? If only he'd eat half as much, I wouldn't be this angry. If I eat less, I'll be hungry. Then damn it, go work. At least burn off what you eat. What's the point of having so much strength? So I can be like General Du. A mighty, towering hero. Yeah, right. That's ancient history. Who even knows if it's real or fake? So what? You don't want peace and quiet, you long for chaos? Enough already. Yuliang's still young. Little boys love playfighting. But he has no sense of control. Do you know how much trouble he's caused? Don't try to reason. Just say what the boy should be doing. Yuliang's so energetic, how about? Let him go hunting with old Neo? Whoa! That's a lot. Old Neo, are you giving your share to Yuliang? No. Yuliang not only draws a heavy bow, he's accurate too. A born hunter. Ha ha ha. Good. That's my boy. From now on, we'll rely on you. 2 years later dash. Whoa, is that a bear? Yuliang killed it. Villagers, did you see that? My son can even take down a bear. I'm in such a good mood today, this bear meat, everyone gets a share. No. I killed this enemy. It's my trophy. Out of the way, out of the way. Hey, Liang. Brother Lu. Brother Nyo, ah. If it weren't for you, that boy Yuliang wouldn't have been able to, Brother Lu, I think, from now on, Yuliang shouldn't go hunting anymore. Did he offend you somehow? No, don't take it that way. 143, it's just, when he killed the bear, he was reckless. No assessment of danger, no weighing of risks. He treated it like a war game. But this isn't a game. This time I realized. He's still just a 9-year-old child, lacking an adult's mind. Maybe he should do things more fitting for his age now. Also, I feel like, dealing with beasts daily. He's start ing to act like one. While there's still time, we need to change that. If we wait, it'll be too late. What did Uncle Nyo just tell you? Nothing. Just said you're really strong now. You can go hunting by yourself in the future. Looks like even he knows it himself. Right now, he's timid and soft, shaking troop morale. Without him, I could kill even more enemies. I knew it. That old Nyo is just jealous of Yuliang. Ha ha. Alright. That's great, Yuliang. From now on, call me Wei Sheng.
Sigh, prey's been getting scarce lately.
More and more people are hunting. Yeah, the weather's been good, yet crops won't grow. If this continues, there'll be no prey left either. Hey, did you hear that? A beast cry over there, ma. We should check that mountain? Are you nuts? Don't you know there's something worse than beasts over there? Step into its territory, and you're done for. Wow. Master, your aim is amazing. Ninth Princess, this is what I call prediction.
You must deduce your opponent's move before striking.
Commander Chow, quickly present this deer to the Ninth Princess. Yes. Deduction, prediction. Who told you to trespass into my territory? Anyone who invades my territory? I, Lu Wei Sheng, will kill him. How dare you act up before the Ninth Princess? This peasant seeks rebellion. Soldiers, heed my command dash. Kill the traitor. A sea of soldiers and horses, this is. A true army of thousands. N.V.A. Even when outnumbered. General Lu charges in as if no one's there. Ninth Princess, allow me to demonstrate once again today, draw. This guy, scarier than a beast. How to overcome force with finesse. Come at me. I'll play with you for a bit.